You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars to broadcast 282 regarding a murder. Assist the Baldwin Park officers. That's all. Rosenwood.
Much area.
Nope.
Just about work that critter from morning till night. Don't try.
Yep.
If you don't take better care of that mule, you're going to work him to death.
Never did yet.
Some people seem to have the same attitude toward their automobiles. They don't mean to depreciate their investment of several hundreds of dollars by sheer neglect, but they persuade themselves that all's well so long as the car runs. Friends, if you want to keep your car from too rapidly depreciating in value, protect the motor from needless wear and tear. Prolong its life with a regular diet of Realism. Ask yourself this question. Which is more expensive? Repair bills, parts, and maybe a new motor, or the consistent use of a superior motor oil? Realism is a superior lubricant because it protects as it lubricates, cannot be broken down by any kind of engine heat, and cannot be slowed up by even the coldest weather. So my suggestion, if you haven't acquired the habit, is to have the crankcase drained every 1,000 miles, and for real money-saving protection, refill with Realism or Rio Grande, Pennsylvania. Have it done in the morning when you drive in for that tank full of Rio Grande crack. The motor fuel that gives you real police car performance. The facts upon which tonight's dramatization are based have been taken in the main from the files of the Sheriff of Los Angeles County. We have, therefore, as our guest, Dr. Frank W. Emerson, representing Sheriff Biscaluz, to open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Many law violators have passed through the jurisdiction of the Sheriff's Office since my connection with the department. But no matter how intellectual they may have been, how keenly and carefully they planned, or how thoroughly they thought things through, there was in every case a point of weakness which resulted in their downfall. Crime is the result of an abnormal mental obsession which throws the faculties of the perpetrator out of balance. If this were not so, there would be no criminal. The criminal whose story we hear tonight planned his crime under the compulsion of an acute mental obsession. He carefully built his
a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
California Highway Patrol calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 283 regarding a hit-and-run driver. Assist the officers of Laguna Beach. That's all. Rosenwood.
won't make sense to open the windows and ventilators of your car to keep you and the family cool and give no thought to your motor, forcing it to struggle along wrapped up in the fur coat of last winter's heavy oil. It's time to change, friends. Here's what you really ought to do. When you stop in at the Rio Grande dealers in the morning for some Rio Grande cracked gasoline, have him drain off the sluggish winter weight oil you've been using and put in a crankcase full of summer-grade Realu, or Rio Grande, Pennsylvania. And don't stop there. Get a Rio Check lubrication job from bumper to bumper. Really put the car in tip-top shape for at least 5,000 miles of warm weather driving. You're going to expect and demand a lot from that automobile of yours this summer. And if you take my tip, you'll avoid disappointment and possibly some disastrous repair bills. Yes, friends, Old Man Winter has checked out. Summer has definitely checked in. And a Rio Check lubrication job is the best kind of wear-free, carefree, economical, enjoyable motoring. Better have it done in the morning when you drop around for that tank full of police car performance Rio Grande Cracked, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The facts around which tonight's story have been built have been taken from the confidential files of the California Highway Patrol and from the personal experiences of the officers involved. It is our pleasure, therefore, to welcome again Chief of the Highway Patrol, E. Raymond Cato.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The general public usually think of the Highway Patrol officer as a man who rides a motorcycle and hands out tickets for traffic violations. To many, he is such an org, but only to the law violator. The highway patrolman is a man who has been carefully trained, and in many instances his work is as interesting and difficult as that of any detective of fiction. The highway patrol officer may not always be a brilliant detective, but he is an efficient officer and an honest one, and an officer who is determined to do his work and to prove that regardless of its nature, crime of any sort is a losing game. How some of the men of my department, aided by the officers of the district in which they worked, brought this fact home to a law violator, we shall see as our program progresses.
Our story opens in the offices of the coroner of Orange County.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. The jury understands its duties, I think, so we can get on with the testimony. Our first witness is Mr. James. Mr. James here?
Yes, sir.
Mr. James, have you seen the body of the deceased?
Yes, sir.
You have identified it?
Yes, sir. It is the body of my son.
When did you last see your son alive?
On the morning of November 10th.
And where was your son at that time?
He was preparing to leave for school.
Did he go alone?
No, sir. I went with him as far as Laguna Beach.
Well, Billy, this is the end of the line for you.
Okay, Dad. I'll see you sometime tonight.
Now, don't be late.
Oh, I won't. I'm going to the football game with Dawn, and as soon as it's over, we'll ride home on his bike.
I don't like this idea of you two youngsters riding on one bicycle.
Oh, Dad, it's all right. I always ride on the back. I never ride on the handlebars.
Well, stay off the main highway if it's dark when you start home. It's hard to see a couple of kids on a bicycle.
Oh, it'll be all right, Dad. We'll be careful. Besides, Don's got a red reflector on his bicycle. You can see it a quarter of a mile away.
All right, son. Supper will be waiting.
So I left him close to the school in Laguna Beach.
When did you next see your son?
That night, about 6 o'clock, at the hospital. He was dead.
That's all, Mr. James. Officer Adams.
Yes, sir.
You investigated this case for the Highway Patrol, didn't you?
Yes, sir. As a member of that department, I was notified of the accident by Officer Sawyer, who was on duty at the Highway Patrol office at Orange near Santa Ana.
At what time was this?
Well, the broadcast about the accident was put on the radio at 5:57 on the evening of November 10th, 1937.
And were you on duty that time?
No, sir, I was at home. Officer Sawyer called me to go on the case with him.
Why did he do that?
Well, he was going on his vacation next day. It would have been necessary to turn any data he got over to someone else. So he forestalled any difficulty along that line by calling me to go with him.
I see. Tell us what investigation you made in connection with this case.
I went down to Laguna with Sawyer. We contacted Officer Jack Blakeney of the Laguna Beach Police Department. He had responded to a call about an accident. Hello, Blakeney. What have you found out?
Yeah, not much. Pretty hard to get any dope on the case.
You know Sawyer here.
Oh, yeah, sure. All right, Sawyer.
Fine. Anybody see the accident?
Well, not exactly, so far as we can find out. This fellow here was the one who called up. His name's Forsyth, I believe.
You see the accident?
No, sir, I didn't see it. I was sitting up there by the signboard eating my supper.
What do you do for a living?
Will you see? Well, I sort of do whatever I can find to do. Right now, I'm just passing through on my way to San Diego.
I see. Well, what about the accident?
Well, I just lit a cigarette when I saw the two boys on a bicycle going along the road. That way. South.
Both on the same bicycle?
Yes. One of them was on the luggage carrier.
He was the boy who was killed.
What happened then?
Well, you see, I was back away from the bank here, and when the boys got right about here, they disappeared for a second or two.
Close to the bank here or out in the road?
They were right up against the bank. One of the boys was sort of pushing along with his foot. They were so close to the side of the cut, I couldn't see them for a little while, and then I heard this car. Look out! The guy that was driving opened the door and looked out. Then he shot the car in gear and drove off as fast as he could turn a wheel.
What kind of a car was it?
I don't know, except that it was a black sedan with one taillight.
I was told by a couple of people who came along just about the time the accident occurred that the car had two tail lights.
I can't help what they told you. It didn't have but one light on the back.
You're sure about that?
Positive.
Pretty important because it might be a clue to the year model of the car.
Well, I'm positive that the car had only one tail light. Besides, somewhere around here, you're going to find some glass. Because I heard glass drop on the highway just after the crash.
Yeah, I just picked up some glass over here, Adams.
Fine, keep it. We'll try to find out what kind of a car it was from the glass. Now, let's barricade this section of the highway so we can look it over in the daylight tomorrow. You better get over to the hospital now. That was about all we were able to do that night, Mr. Coroner.
When did you continue the investigation?
Well, next day, Sergeant Peterkin from the Highway Patrol Office went down to Laguna Beach with me. Sawyer had gone on his vacation. Well, Blakeney, what'd you find out about that accident case?
Yeah, not much so far.
Is this the place where the boys were struck?
Yes, Sergeant. Here's the place where we found the bicycle. And back here is where it looks as though they may have been struck.
I found this piece of headlight lens just off the pavement here this morning. And there are several good-sized pieces of windshield glass we found.
Looks like the car was clear off the highway and out here in the shoulder.
We had every officer in this part of the county on the job last night. Inside of 30 minutes, we had every road blocked. The bird who did this must still be in the district, or we'd have nabbed him.
We'll get him eventually. Adams, let's take a few measurements of the highway here.
Okay.
Let's get the distance from the other side of the pavement first. Here's the tape.
Okay, what have you got?
30 feet. Now let's measure this macadamized section on this side of the road.
Okay.
6 feet.
That makes 36 feet altogether.
Now over the shoulder between the macadam and the bank there.
That's 10 feet.
That gives us 46 feet.
It looks like a guy'd be able to drive past a couple of kids on a bicycle in that much space.
Hey, wait a minute. Here's some tracks on the shoulder here.
Those look like fresh tracks.
Yeah. Here's indication that a car's kicked up the dirt, making a fast getaway.
That fellow Forsyth said the car drove away at high speed.
Now, wait a minute. Let me get this camera focused on that tire tracker. I want to get a cross light on it to bring out the tread.
I'd say it was a general.
I think so, too.
Get back a little, will you, Adams? They're throwing a shadow.
Sure. Looks like this might be a right front tire.
Yeah, I think it is.
Mighty close to the bank, too.
The only thing I can figure on this is either that the driver saw the boys too late and tried to dodge, or else he was rounding that curve too fast to stay on the road.
Well, that curve's not sharp enough for that.
And besides, it's practically straightened out by the time you get to this point.
That track's barely visible, you know that?
Think you can get a picture of it?
Oh, already got it.
The next thing to do is to try to find out what kind of a car this headlight lens came from.
It looks like it might have been a Chevrolet. Look here, you see this edge here where it fits under the headlight rim? Doesn't that look like a CH to you?
Yeah, it does a little.
This is a curved glass, you know.
Yeah, and the new Chevy has a definitely curved lens.
You've got those pieces of windshield down at your office, haven't you, Blakeney?
Yes, we picked them up last night.
Well, looks like about all we can do here.
What next?
We better get out to that boy's house and get some pictures of the bicycle. Then we can try to find out about that car.
Well, let me start looking for a matching headlight lens while you fellows get the pictures of the bicycle.
Good idea. We'll meet you at your office later. Well, Blakeney, what'd you learn?
Well, the glass we've got is from a 1936 Chevrolet.
How'd you find out?
I made the rounds of all the automobile dealers here and in San Clemente. No other car had lenses like these pieces except that model. Has the same curvature, and the ridges on the glass are the same. Besides, I found that all the edges of the lenses are marked like the piece we have here.
You think we can start looking for a black Chevrolet sedan, eh?
I've already started looking. I've got a list of every car of that type that's been sold in this district within the past 2 years, just in case it might be an older model. We can start running them down.
Did you find out if the 36 Chevy has one or two taillights?
One.
That bears out Forsythe's statement.
What did you find out about the bicycle?
When we find the car, we'll find somewhere on it a mark of a rubber handlebar. One handlebar grip was damaged.
Was the bike hit from the rear?
Apparently, the handlebar was struck first, and the front wheel knocked into the car. It was damaged quite badly.
Doesn't look as if the bicycle was struck squarely from the back. The boys were probably knocked into the car when it struck the handlebar.
Then we should look for a black Chevrolet sedan, 1936 model, one tail light, and the left headlight shattered.
And with a general tire on the right front wheel.
And don't forget a broken windshield.
In that case, there'll probably be blood.
Probably.
Well, we're going to have to leave it up to you boys of the highway patrol. The accident occurred outside the city limits, and unless we find the driver in town, there isn't much in the way of jurisdiction we can claim.
That's okay with us. We'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Meantime, though, I'll keep checking on all the black sedans in town. Maybe one of them will turn up with something.
Following his plans, Blakeney checked all cars in the vicinity of Laguna Beach, San Clemente, and surrounding towns, searching for a black sedan bearing evidence of a recent accident. With officers constantly on the alert, it seemed impossible that the killer car could escape. Yet not a clue was uncovered and no trace of the driver could be found. Impossible as it seemed, an automobile and its driver had completely disappeared. Then, several nights later, Officer Jim Holcomb was on duty in the Orange County office of the Highway Patrol when two men entered.
I'm Mr. Jones. I represent an insurance company that has a policy with Mr. Walsh here. He's had an accident, and we felt that it should be reported to you.
I see. What sort of an accident was it?
Well, that's the point.
Do we have to talk out here?
Well, you can go into that office there. I'll be with you in just a second.
All right, thanks.
All right, now, just read that green strip of letter.
Hey, I don't think we should have come here.
I do.
Well, after all, this isn't an accident that the Highway Patrol would be interested in.
Now, gentlemen, sorry to have kept you waiting like this, but I had to give that man an eye test.
That's all right. We've got plenty of time.
You want to make an accident report, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Where did the accident happen?
On the highway, just outside of Laguna Beach.
Laguna Beach, eh? When?
Last Wednesday, late in the afternoon.
Anybody injured?
Well, no.
I see. What time did the accident occur?
Well, that is... Well, I don't remember.
What? You don't remember?
No.
Wait a minute. What is this?
Well, I don't have to answer your fool questions.
Hold on, young fellow. I didn't bring you in here. You came in of your own free will.
Oh, no, I didn't. He made me do it.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Walsh.
Did you say no one was injured in this accident?
No.
Pardon me a moment. Mr. Adams, will you come in here a second, please?
Sure. What's on your mind, Holcomb?
I've been trying to make out this accident report here, and the man involved seems to be a little confused about things. I think you'd better ask him a few questions.
Okay, which one is it?
This man, his name's Walsh. This is Mr. Jones, his insurance adjuster.
How do you do?
Okay. Now, what about this accident?
Well, this morning, Mr. Walsh came into the office and reported that he'd been in an accident of some sort, and his windshield had been broken.
What kind of an accident?
He said a pelican had struck his windshield and had broken it.
Pelican?
Yes.
Is that the way you got your face all cut up?
Yes.
Been to a doctor?
No.
What are you so belligerent about?
I don't mean to be.
Had no medical treatment, huh?
No.
What time was the accident?
He said he didn't know.
What's that?
Well, I don't know exactly. It was sometime between 4 and 5 o'clock on Wednesday.
Where?
Just outside the city limits of Laguna Beach.
Where?
Laguna Beach.
I see. Where's the car now?
It's in Mr. Walsh's garage.
And that's where?
San Clemente.
San Clemente, huh? I might have known that.
Beg pardon?
I was just thinking out loud.
Well, may I go now?
Well, of course, if you want to. But I'd like to take a look at that car if you don't
Well,
mind.
Of course, officer. Here's the address.
Thanks. Walsh, you'd better stay here till I get back.
Well, why? I haven't broken any law.
Maybe you're right. Anyway, you'd better get that face fixed up. Holcomb can get a doctor to take care of you. You stick around. I won't be gone long.
Confident that Walsh was concealing something regarding his accident, but not wishing to frighten him, Adams contacted Sergeant Peterson. Next morning, armed with complete photographic equipment, the officers went to the address Walsh had given them.
This is the place, all right.
I think I'll get a picture of that driveway.
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Look, in the driveway there. What does that look like to you?
Blood spots.
Better shoot him, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
They lead directly to the garage door.
Let's take a look inside.
Here's a place where somebody stood for a while.
Quite a blood spot there.
Yeah, no blood on the door. That's funny.
Maybe there was somebody else with Walsh.
You're assuming that the blood spots were made by Walsh.
I'm pretty sure of it. A man's face bleeds pretty profusely.
Oh, take a look at the back of that car.
Well, the whole back end's caved in.
That doesn't make sense.
No. This car's been struck from the rear.
Maybe Walsh is not the man we're after.
It's beginning to look that way.
Yeah, a lot of bloody handprints in the back of the car. Somebody must have pushed it in here.
Back it out a little so I can get some light on it. I want to take a picture of it.
Well, the ignition's locked. Maybe we can get it out with the starter. Yeah, I'll go. Car's in low and the battery's dead.
Yeah, we can push it out.
Okay, here we go.
All right, get the brake. For the love of Mike, take a look at the blood on that car inside.
Yeah, all over the windows and the back seat. Front's all stained with blood, too.
Something did knock that windshield out. Must have cut the driver up pretty bad.
Judging from the horizontal streaks of blood, I'd say whoever was driving went away from there at high speed.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense that a man who had hit just a pelican would drive like that unless he was going to a doctor.
And Walsh didn't go to a doctor.
Hey, here's the reason he had to push the car. Take a look at that gas tank.
Been cut practically in two, hasn't it?
Yeah. Hit so hard that the edges curled up enough to save a little gasoline. I wonder how far away that happened.
Somewhere up the hill, I imagine. Car would coast down to here.
And he would have had to push it up the driveway because the turn's too sharp to coast in.
Yeah, there's a long 4.5 cut on the axle housing.
Wait a minute. What's this on the back of the car, this sticky stuff?
Looks like tar or pitch.
Mm-hmm. That's just what it is. Look, Adams. This car hasn't been run into. It's been backed into something.
We got something there.
I wonder what Walsh could have backed into to cause this much damage.
Well, he didn't mention this damage in his report.
That's right. I wonder why.
Oh, I forgot it, maybe.
I doubt that. A man wouldn't forget about having to coast half a mile out of gas and then push his car up this incline.
Yeah, not very likely. Wonder who Walsh had in the car with him.
That's something else he'll have to explain.
Yeah, got your pictures yet?
All of them.
I'll measure these cuts.
Get the distance along the axle that deep cut is and how high from the ground.
Okay.
Now, we'll just get a shot or two of these blood-stained windows. Yeah. That's it.
You know something? I think we'd better get in touch with Chief Lovell. After all, this is a San Clemente resident. Besides, I've got a hunch how that back end got caved in, and I think the chief can help us.
Okay, let's go after him. We can get the rest of the pictures later.
Chief Wendell Lovell of San Clemente immediately cooperated with the highway patrol officers. The suspected car was towed to the police garage, and the officers returned with the chief to inspect Walsh's home. They were admitted by a servant.
Our face is going to be red if he's not the man we think he is.
I don't have much doubt about it.
You'll have to admit you'll have a hard time explaining the back end of that car if you're going to accuse the man of hitting somebody.
I don't think we haven't thought of that, do you?
Well, judging from this bedroom, I'd say Mr. Walsh spent the night of November 10th in this room.
I'm afraid you're right there.
Must have been cut pretty badly to have left that much stain.
You should see him.
That settles the question of whether he stayed here that night.
Still wonder why he didn't see a doctor about those cuts.
Lovell, I've got an idea about the back end of that car. I've been thinking a lot about it.
What's your theory?
Well, in the first place, the direction of that cut on the axle indicates that the car was backing up.
Might have been.
The gas tank indicates the same thing.
Don't forget the pitch on the trunk cover.
That car has been backed into a post or a projecting object of some kind, something that could have been broken off and would have left a jagged edge.
Such as a concrete lamp post with a metal base.
That's it.
Wait a minute. What about the tar or pitch or whatever it was?
Well, sometimes when the posts get cracked, they're patched with a black cement that looks like pitch.
So all we got to do is find a knockdown lamp post in San Clemente, and we can backtrack on Walsh.
Well, that's not so difficult.
Not for you, maybe. And I couldn't find my way around the streets of this town with a police escort.
Well, all we got to do is go back to the scene of the accident and drive into San Clemente and figure the shortest way to get to this spot.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Well, let's do it.
Okay, boys. If my figuring's right, here's where Walsh should turn off to get to his house.
Well, it's your town. You should know the streets. Let's see what happens.
You see, this street goes downhill for a little right here.
I don't see how this could be right.
Oh, wait a minute. We make a turn right here.
Yeah, we're still a long way from Walsh's place.
Oh, not as far as you think. It's just over the hill, but we have to make a left turn.
Hey, wait a minute. What's up? See that trail of gas or oil leading up there?
Yes, but that's a dead-end street.
Let's go up there.
Okay, by me.
There it is. There's your broken lamppost.
All right, boys. There's your answer to the smashed-up back end on Mr. Walsh's car.
He drove down here, came too fast to make that turn into his street.
And found himself on this dead-end street.
And tried to turn around.
Yeah, that's when he backed over the curb and hit this lamppost.
Grab the end of this tape, Adams.
Got it?
Hold it on that tar mark right there.
Hey, this is the same kind of tire that's on Walsh's car.
So I noticed.
What do you got?
Well, the distance from this jagged piece of this lamppost base to the tire mark is exactly the same as the distance the cut on the axle housing is from the wheel.
So you figure this is the place Walsh backed his car into the lamppost.
That's right. He came up here, saw he was in a dead-end street, shot his car into reverse, and crashed into this post.
Well, you can see a trail of gasoline all the way down the hill and up to the top.
From there, he would be able to coast all the way to his house.
Boy, he must have been scared. I guess the wicked flee when no man pursueth.
Well, from now on, he's going to be pursued and hotly.
Returning to the San Clemente Police Garage, Officers Adams and Sergeant Peterson continue their inspection of the damaged car.
I think it's about time we took a look at that front end of this car, Chief.
Oh, I don't think there's much doubt now that this was the car involved in that hit-and-run accident.
Well, anyway, we've got a charge of damaging city property against Walsh, if nothing else.
Adams, take a look at that right front tire.
Same as the print we found in the dirt where the boy was killed.
Remember that handlebar on the bicycle?
The one on the left side that was broken?
Yeah. See that mark on the radiator shell? It was made by rubber, and it's the same height from the ground as the handlebar grip on the bicycle.
Must have struck the handlebar first and then probably threw the boy up over the hood and into the windshield.
That's right. That's undoubtedly when those dents were made in the front fender and when the headlight lens was broken.
Here's some pieces of the lens we found when we brought the car in.
Let's see if they fit the ones Blakeney picked up at the scene of the accident.
Yeah, they fit all right.
Now to see if the piece of windshield we found fits the hole in this one.
Yeah, that fits, too.
This is the right car, all right.
If we can prove that Walsh was driving it, we've got a case.
Circumstantial evidence is pretty heavy that he was driver.
He admits he was driving the car that night, the 10th.
Yeah, he admits it now, yeah, but who knows what kind of a story he'll tell when he finds a hit-and-run rap staring him in the face.
Well, it's pretty evident that Walsh got himself cut up somewhere, and this blood didn't get on the inside of the car from a pelican.
Oh, that's probably true, but you're going to have to prove it to a jury.
I don't think so. I think that when we tell Mr. Walsh what we know about this case, he'll change his story about that pelican.
Mr. Walsh,
this is Sergeant Peterkin. We've been looking over that car of yours.
Oh, then you know you haven't any right to keep me here. I demand that you release me.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Walsh. You're not charged with anything yet, and we haven't had you under arrest. But from now on, that's just what's happening to you. You're staying here till we take you to the county jail.
What's the charge?
You're being held for the death of that little James boy who was killed in Laguna Beach Wednesday night.
Oh, well, what's that got to do with me?
We can enlighten you a little on that, I believe, though we'd rather you told us about it.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Maybe it is, but just the same, we're convinced that you drove the car that hit those two boys and killed one of them.
And sent the other one to the hospital.
And you didn't stop to see how badly you hurt either of them.
You were either too scared or not human enough to act like a man when you hit those youngsters.
So you drove off and left them lying there in the highway.
Stop it. All this is nonsense. I don't know what you're talking about.
Walsh, how'd the windshield of your car get broken?
Oh, I told you. A pelican flew into it.
Where's the pelican?
What? Well, that is...
Well?
It fell off onto the road.
How far did you drive after the bird hit your car?
All the way home.
What speed?
I don't remember.
Fast?
Maybe I did.
Which way did you go?
I took a shortcut to my home in San Clemente.
How'd the back end of your car get smashed up?
What?
I said, how'd the back end of your car get smashed up?
I don't remember.
You remember a pelican hitting your windshield, the glass cutting up your face. You remember driving home and into your garage. But you don't remember how the rear end of your car got torn up. You expect us to believe that?
I don't give a hang what you believe.
I think I can refresh your memory for you, Mr. Walsh.
Oh, yes?
Yes. You left Laguna Beach just before dark Wednesday night. You may have been drinking. I don't know. I don't say you were, but you drove along the highway just beyond La Granita, and you weren't being too careful because you didn't notice two boys on a bicycle in front of you. As a matter of fact, you were clear over on the unpaved portion of the highway where the boys on their bicycle were traveling. You didn't pay any attention to the boys. You didn't see the red reflector on the back of their bicycle. You crashed into that bicycle and you killed one of those boys.
I stopped.
Yeah, you stopped. Opened your car door and looked back. You saw those torn and bleeding bodies lying there on the pavement.
No.
You didn't know nor care whether they were dead or alive.
No.
You let panic seize you. You shot your car into gear and drove as fast as you could. You were running away.
No, I didn't.
You tried to make a turn into your own street. You couldn't make it. You saw you were in a jam. You backed up. Too fast. You crashed your car into a lamppost and broke it off. That's when you tore up the back end of your car. You didn't know it then, but your gas tank was torn and your gasoline all ran out. Your engine stopped. But you coasted home. Used the starter to help you get the car out. Somebody helped you.
No.
Then you shoved the car into the garage and slammed the doors and locked them. And then you had time to think.
Please, I didn't kill him. I didn't mean to. I was too afraid to go back and see if he was dead. I couldn't bear to look at him. I couldn't bear it.
Okay, Walsh, take it easy. We'll stand on what we've got.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding our program. It's one thing to acquire new customers, another to keep old ones. Rio Grande does both, friends, because our petroleum products really speak for themselves. All we need to do is persuade a motorist to try Rio Grande cracked gasoline and Realube motor oil once, and he belongs to the family for life. So I invite anyone who has not done so to expose his car to the benefits of Rio Grande petroleum products and judge for himself. Presented with the results of the Highway Patrol officer's deduction, Walsh confessed and pleaded guilty, and is now serving his time in San Quentin, a tribute to the efficiency of the Highway Patrol.
California Highway Patrol calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation of broadcast 283 regarding a hit-and-run driver. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Roll.
narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Gospel of Brother Ned. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Portland Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 284 regarding a holdup. Be on the lookout for two bandits. One described as tall with receding chin. Number two is short, dark complexion, heavy build. These men are armed and dangerous. And that's all. Those included.
It isn't important how many thousand miles your automobile has gone, but how many thousands more is it good for. And although I don't pretend to be able to predict the future of man, I can read the fortune of your car if I know the kind of treatment you've been giving. I do say without fear of contradiction that if your car still is being pushed around on last winter's motor oil, still is wearing red flannel lubricant in the transmission and differential, it will eventually wind up on the operating table of some doctor of automotive surgery. Now is the time to put your car in perfect condition. Prepare it for the rigors of summer driving that lie ahead. And there's no better way to do that than with an overall Rio Check lubrication job. Your neighborhood Rio Grande dealer not only has the finest of materials that money can buy, but he knows his business from A to Z and gives each automobile the exact kind of lubrication specified by the man who made it. And so I make this suggestion, friends. Don't wait until something goes wrong. Have your car Rio checked so that nothing will go wrong. And it would be an excellent idea to have it done within the next day or two. Don't forget. For every moving part of your motor, inside and out, Rio check. And for real power and money-saving mileage, police car performance Rio Grande Crack. The gasoline preferred by those who drive the most and know the most about gasoline. The facts of tonight's program have been taken in the main from the confidential files of the Police Department of Portland, Oregon. It is our privilege, therefore, to welcome to Calling All Cars, Chief H.M. Nye of Portland.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure for me to be given this opportunity to speak to you as a guest of Calling All Cars. Law enforcement officers of the West know this program as one that contributes much toward the education of the public and the work the peace officer does in maintaining law and order. We are grateful for the cooperation of all agencies in the task of bringing home to the potential criminal the stupidity of embarking on a life of crime. We especially appreciate the practice of this program in presenting the work of the law enforcement officer rather than the activities of the criminal in our battle to suppress crime. Regardless of his brutality or his fancied cleverness, the lawbreaker will inevitably learn that crime cannot pay.
Flashing raindrops cut the cold December night as two men stood with drawn guns facing a trembling victim.
And if you make a move, we'll shoot first and take your dough afterwards.
Don't shoot me. You can have my money.
Thanks, mister. Just keep your hands in the air and my partner will take it.
It's all in his wallet.
Okay. Now you keep him covered. I got something for him.
No, don't beat me.
Shut up and keep your hands in the air. Well, that's it. Come on, let's see if we can find some more entertainment around this town.
I think we ought to wait for some guy to come along that's alone.
We're not waiting.
It's the same with this guy.
So what? If she squawks, let her have it.
You can take care of that.
Pipe down.
Stick your hands up, both of you.
Oh, Jim.
Hey, what is this?
You'll find out. And don't try to be funny.
Don't do what he tells you, Jim.
Yeah, that's being smart. Keep your hands up, fella.
You can't get away with this. We haven't any money anyway.
Oh, a fresh guy, huh?
Oh, this punk's got us some change. Where's your pocketbook, lady?
I don't have it with me.
Don't touch
I'll
her.
take care of her. After I teach you not to be so smart.
Stop it, Jim.
Run!
Oh, you'll kill him.
Cut your face, you'll get the same thing. Hey? Yeah. I guess that'll take care of you, too, sister. I told her to shut up. Come on, let's get going before the whole neighborhood starts to yammer.
I'm an old man. I'd gladly give you my money if you'll just let me go without harming me.
All right, mister. Hand over the dough and can the cheddar.
Here it is. All of it.
Come on, let the old papa go.
Wait a minute. I'm not in any hurry.
Please, I beg of you. Let me go.
I'm going right now.
You're not going any place without me. How do I know the heel won't start yelling?
I give you my word I won't. Why, there's not a house for a half a block.
Oh, yeah?
They couldn't hear me. You have your car, and you can be miles away before I could get to a phone.
You got it all figured out, haven't you? Well, it just so happens I don't like your luck, eh?
No, please
Just
don't.
to make sure you keep quiet.
No.
Well, you ready now?
Yeah, I'm ready. I just like to take care of everything. Doing things by halves don't appeal to a guy like me.
On the night of December 25th, Special Officer John P. Corcoran was making his rounds in the Lowellhurst district. Royal Court was still unpaved, and as he made his way along the Sudbury Boardwalk, his attention was attracted by an automobile parked in the muddy street.
Down went McGinty to the bottom of the sea, and he must be pretty wet for which well. I wonder what a car'd be doing here, not a house and half a block. If my flashlight will work in this liquid blessing from heaven, I'll have a look. Empty as a house with a banshee. Now, why would they be leaving it unlocked in the bargain? An overcoat on the running board, another one in the mud. There's something screwy about this. Hey, you there in the shrubbery. What are you doing? Come on, speak up. I'm an officer.
My car's stuck in the mud.
Well, what are you doing on this street? Do you live here?
No. How do you know it's a dead-end street? I turned on my lights and I saw there was. I stopped.
What made you drive in here without any light?
My battery's low.
Go on.
Well, I stopped. I got stuck in the mud. That's all.
I'm thinking maybe it isn't all, mister. You're walking back to that car with me, and I'm keeping this light on you, so don't be trying any funny business.
You got no right to treat a citizen this way.
Maybe not, but get going.
Hey, what is this anyway?
You're tall, and you got a big Adam's apple instead of a chin.
I'll report you to headquarters.
They'd be happy to see someone answering your description. Now stand still while I look in this overcoat. Oh, now, what are you doing with revolver shells in this pocket?
I use them for target practice.
All right, mister. Hey, where's your partner?
What do you mean, my partner?
I mean the fellow that owns the other coat.
Oh, that. That's just a spare coat I carry in the car.
Well, now, that's fine. Only I'm thinking you carry a spare partner, too. And what's more, I don't think he's so far away, so stand still while I look in your pocket.
Go ahead. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Hey!
That's something you weren't looking for. Now, let go of my feet.
Down you go, mister.
Is the gun in your stomach, Papa? Now turn me loose or I'll let you have it.
You mean it was in my stomach? No, we'll turn your wrist slow, like this. And now a quick jerk like this. Now you have no gun, and I'll break your arm if you move. I'm putting these braces on you.
Grip my arm. You got me.
On the other hand, now get up on your feet and be quick.
All right.
Get in front of me and start walking.
You think you're smart, don't you?
I do.
When you're on your way to headquarters, I'll come back and get the bird that works with you.
Help! Help! The bull!
Shut up! Oh, so there he is. You behind those trees. Come out of your hands in the air in the name of the law.
Help! Help!
Shut up, or I'll smack your skull with my flash.
Let go my wrist, and my partner will kill you.
You asked for it. All right, now you in the trees, come out, or I'll start shooting. Hey, come back here. Stop running, or I'll shoot you. Stop.
Answering the frantic phone calls of the neighborhood, terrified by the shooting, police cars rushed to the scene. However, the trail of blood left by the man Officer Corcoran shot was soon washed away by the rain. And after vainly searching the vicinity, Detectives James Tackerberry and Bob Phillips returned to headquarters with Officer Corcoran.
Well, Chief Jenkins has given orders to stay on this job all night if we have to.
That suits me.
And we can use every man in the department if we want to. You know, this is the first time we've had this pair on the run. We're going to keep them running till we get them.
And that was a fine thing I did when I let go of that monkey's hands to start shooting at his partner.
You did all right, Corcoran.
You can hardly hold on to a man with a gunfight to take care of.
David, are you sure the guy you shot was the one you'd handcuffed?
And how? I hit him just as he was going into the trees.
Tackerberry speaking. Ray Task, huh? We'll send a squad car out to that address. When they check on it, have them phone in right away. Yeah, tell them to step on it.
Have they got a line on the car?
Yeah. It's probably a hot car, but it was registered under the name of Ray Task at 704 Harvard Street.
Yeah, but we still don't have a line on that.
Unless the one I had goes to a hospital to have my slug pried out of him.
Small chance of that.
There's just one angle. I've sent for a boy that got a good look at both of those mugs. He worked in the filling station until they stuck him up and sent him to a hospital with a fractured skull.
Why hasn't he looked at the gallery pictures before?
He just got home from the hospital today. I hate to drag him down here tonight, but it's necessary.
And between the two of us, we ought to find the picture of an Adam's apple.
Yeah, if he's been mugged for the gallery.
Here's the Kiernan boy. Oh, fine. Come in and sit down, young fellow.
Thank you.
You understand why we had to ask you to come here at this hour, don't you?
Yes, sir. I'm glad to do anything I can to help.
How old are you, Paul?
17.
Hey, just a minute, fellas. Just an idea that won't mean anything, but... Hello. Have them look and see if there's any record on Ray Task, 704 Harvard Street. Okay. Now, Paul, do you think that you could pick out the pictures of those men if we have them?
I sure could. I'll never forget them.
Officer Corcoran here believes he had the taller of the two bandits tonight, but it was dark. He could hardly identify him as well as you might.
Oh, yes, I could. When a fellow has a gun in my stomach, I'm not forgetting him.
All right. Now, according to the report, Paul, you were on duty in the filling station about 7 o'clock.
What can I do for you, sir?
Get back in there and keep your trap set.
Oh, sure. But the boss took most of the money home early.
I tell you to shut up. I'll find out about the dough. Now, where is it? Come on, come on.
Well, it's all in here. It's mostly change. Hurry up, will you?
I told you to stay in the car.
But another car might come along.
So what? Get back there. I got something to finish here.
All right, but hurry.
Now, you. Get back in that corner.
What for? You don't have to tie me up.
I'm not. I'm just in a hurry, and I don't want to have to chase you all over the place. There. Maybe that'll take care of you for a minute.
See how you'd be very likely to remember them.
It was the short one that beat you up.
Yes, sir.
And the tall one with no chin and the big Adam's apple drove the car.
That's right.
Excuse me, you asked for a record on Ray Task?
What? You mean we have one?
Yes, sir. He did 60 days a couple of years ago. Stole an automobile. His brother Earl Task got a suspended sentence.
Have you got a picture of the brother?
Yes, we've got pictures of both of them.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything. Tackerberry speaking. Oh, hasn't lived at that address for 6 months, huh? Was his brother Earl living with him? Right, then. Okay, we'll follow it up in the morning. Now, let's take a look at those pictures.
That's the one. That's the one that kicked me in the shins and then slugged me.
Now, wait a minute. What do you say, Paul?
That's the one that was driving the car. I'm positive of it.
You mean to say he was driving a car registered in his own name?
From now on, I won't be surprised at anything.
It was probably the brother that shot at you, Corcoran.
Sure it was. Yeah, look at this picture, Paul. There's the guy to beat you up, isn't it?
No. No, that's not the one.
Take a good look and try to remember.
No. No, I wish I could tell you it was, but I never saw this fellow before.
Well, that's that. Must be 3 of them.
There's only been 2 of them on every job they've pulled.
Yeah, and that jumps me.
Does me, too.
Well, is there anything else I can tell you?
No, I'm sorry, Paul. One of the boys will take you home. You've been a mighty big help.
Thanks a lot, Paul. You'll have the pleasure of identifying these babies in court soon.
I sure hope so. Well, good night.
Good night. Well, might as well go too, Corcoran. Phillips and I are going to stay here all night if we have to.
Could I ask a favor?
Sure, Phillips.
When you catch up with that guy that kicked my shins, I'd like to be the one to hold hands with him when we're bringing him in.
Throughout the night, all hospitals in the city were watched for the wounded bandits. Anyone answering the description was brought to headquarters and questioned by the detectives. Morning found them weary and still without any tangible clue.
Morning, boys. The chief sent me in your hand.
Sit down, Hall. We'll let you sit here and figure angles like we've been doing all night.
Yeah. We're going out for a cup of coffee.
Here's a test predicate card. When they come back, we'll start all over again and give you the... Hey, wait a minute.
What do you got?
Look. While the younger brother was in here on that auto theft rap, he was treated at the county hospital for a throat ailment.
So what?
That's a long chance that maybe he's been going back there for treatment.
So they might have his right address? Oh, small chance.
Get me the county hospital in a hurry.
You couldn't get anything from the last place they lived?
No. We've had men go over the whole neighborhood this morning.
Hello. This police headquarters. I want to know the last address you have on Earl Task. That's right. Hello, Turkey. Now, hold the line.
If we could nab the brother, at least we'd have somebody to work on.
You think he's been working with them on the stick-ups?
Well, he doesn't answer the descriptions, but you can't tell.
Hello? Yes. Move from Harvard Street to 381 East Davis Street. Thank you. Well, that's it, boys. Any mug that would be dumb enough to drive a stick-up car registered in his own name wouldn't think of a hospital having his brother's address.
And I'll bet his brother's nursing him right now.
Gentlemen, may I accompany you to this little party?
Yeah, let's go.
Nobody's here.
We're going in whether they open the door or not.
I suppose they don't live here. We can't break in.
Right party's behind that door. How do they know we haven't a search warrant?
Well, what do you want?
I want to speak to Ray Task.
No one here by that name.
Listen, we're officers. You know Ray Task and his brother, don't you?
Yeah, I know, but they went away 2 weeks ago.
Paul, you stay out here and keep the front covered. We're going in.
Now, wait, you can't do that.
Keep quiet if you don't want more trouble than you've got now.
Better have your gun ready. You know what a rat will do in each corner.
Shall I go upstairs?
We'll go together after we cover this part of the house.
Hey, Tigerberry, Philip, come here, quick.
What's up? I saw somebody moving in the basement. There's a window on the side of the house.
Which way were they going?
Toward the front of the house. Here's the window.
Kick the glass in. I can't see him. Too dark down there.
Hey, what's that noise?
I see him now, going through a window that leads under the porch.
That's lattice work on the side of the porch. You can see him from there. I'll go in the basement and cover him from the window we went through.
Okay, fellas, but keep behind something.
Okay.
It's hard to see anything under the porch. Well, he can't get out. All right, Task. Come out of there with your hands up. We've got your Task. Come out of there. We'll start shooting.
There he is, moving up near the front.
We don't want to shoot you, Task, but we'll have to if you don't come out.
I've got him covered from in here. Will I let him have it?
Task, I'm giving you one more chance. That's more than you ever gave anybody. Are you coming out? All right, Phillips, give it to him.
Ah! Don't shoot again. You got me. You got me right this time.
Mortally wounded, the suspect was rushed to the emergency hospital. Shortly afterwards, grouped about the bed of the dying man were a deputy district attorney, a stenographer, and the arresting officer.
Are you ready to talk now?
What do you want?
You admit your Ray Task?
Yes, I admit it.
When you resisted arrest last night on Royal Court, who was shooting at Officer Corcoran from the street?
I don't know.
Come on, Ray. Tell the truth.
I tell you, I don't know.
It was your brother Earl, wasn't it?
No. No, it wasn't Al Earl. He was home last night. He didn't know nothing about any of the guys.
Was any of them? How many were there?
A lot. Dozens, I guess.
And you and Earl pulled him.
No, I tell you, it wasn't Earl.
Listen, Ray. You have only a few minutes to live.
A few minutes. Doctor. Doctor. I don't want to die. I can't die now.
I'm sorry, Ray, but they've done everything they can for you.
Been a father to Earl. He's just a kid. He doesn't know what I've been doing. I can't die.
The best way you can do that, Ray, is to tell us who your partner was. If it wasn't Earl...
If you die without telling us, things may go very hard with Earl.
I won't die. I won't. You're not lying.
We're not lying to you.
I'm afraid to take on the bus. Your kid Earl.
Don't worry about that. We'll see that your brother's protected if he's innocent.
Better hurry, Ray.
The guy that was with me, he got me under his head, dumped me into it, and got me studs on stickers. He's a 3-time loser. From California.
What does he look like?
Short. Dark. Sort of. Skin olive color.
That's the one, all right. What's his name, Ray?
Tom. Ned is.
Ned? Ned what?
He liked to beat people up after we robbed them. I didn't want him to, but he seemed to get a pleasure out of it.
What's his last name? Where can we find him?
North end of town. Skid Road.
Skid Road? You mean where all the joints and flop houses are?
Skid Road. Ned preaches there.
Preaches?
Yes. Ned. Skid Road. He's an evangelist.
You've got to tell us more about him. Come on, give us the truth.
Truth.
I didn't know there were as many street preachers in the whole country as we've seen tonight.
They really go to town in this section.
I think this is just a waste of time. Even if the guy was dying, I think he gave us a runaround.
Well, I won't be satisfied until we've seen every soul saver on Skid Row.
Oh, but it doesn't make sense. A guy that beat his victims like this Ned did, if that's his name, it wouldn't be preaching in his spare moment.
That's just the point. When a guy's as brutal as he was, you want to look for something screwy in the setup. I think Ray Tash told the truth before he cashed in.
Okay. Well, here's another bunch that's getting ready to start their service.
How they get a congregation in a rain like this is more than I know.
Hey, Phillips, how about you joining the congregation this time? I've about run out of nickels for the drum.
All right. But I hope this is the last one.
The wages of sin is death. The crimson path is death.
Amen, amen. Glory, hallelujah.
I'm glad that I've been saved, and my footsteps have been turned in the right path. Now, you'll all hear the story of a real convert. Listen to him, and you'll all see the light.
Praise be to his name. Brothers and sisters, I too have been a sinner. Amen. I have stole lots of things that was not mine. But I paid for my sins in prison as man has ordained. And while I was behind them great prison walls, I had time to think, and I saw the light. Yes, I saw the light, and now I don't have nothing but kindness for my fellow man. Yes, once I was brutal. Once I believed in an eye for an eye. But now I'm as gentle as a lamb. And all of you that's listening to me, do even as I did. Confess your sins. Now, everybody, come into the mission hall. Follow me, and I'll show you the way to be a priest. Come in and listen to me tell you how's the right way to live. Praise be to his name. Right this way. Right this way. Praise be to his name.
Just a minute, young woman.
Yeah, what do you want?
Your leader is a very impressive speaker. Does he preach every night?
Oh, yeah, he's awful good. He's the leader of our group.
May I ask his name?
Oh, everybody down here knows him. That's Brother Ned.
Oh, Brother Ned, eh? What's his last name?
Oh, we don't use no last names. We're all brothers and sisters. Do you want to meet Brother Ned?
Yes, I'd like to very much.
Oh, Brother Ned, come here.
Yes, Sister Kate.
This guy wants to meet you.
Blessings on you, brother. Are you too tired of the sordid ways of the world? Will you join us in our salvation hall? There's hot coffee
family and salvation for everyone.
Well, are you going to preach in there tonight?
Tonight? No, brother, I'm sorry. But tonight I have other things to do. I have other souls to take care of.
Well,
there's so many that need being taken care of.
I'll come around some night when you're preaching. I'd like to hear you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. And now on the seat of my block, the donuts must be divided equally.
Everybody come this way. Come and get your coffee, donuts, and salvation.
Did you see that guy I was talking to? Didn't I? Well, that was Brother Ned.
Well, so that's Brother Ned. He answers the description, all right.
He'll be leaving in a few minutes. He said he knew some souls that had to be taken care of tonight.
Well, if he's the right one, we'll do some saving ourselves. We'll save some people from going to the hospital.
And here he comes.
Oh, just a minute, Brother Ned.
Oh, brother, I don't think I know you.
No, I don't think you do, but you're going to, because we're all going to take a nice little trip together.
Oh, I'm sorry, brothers, but I can't tonight.
Oh, yes, you can, brother. We're officers.
Police?
Yes, brother, police. Come on.
Grab him, Bob.
Let me go, brother.
Yeah,
Let
Bob.
me go. Let me go.
On me, will you?
Let me go now.
I've got it. Get your business on.
Now, you've got to let me go. I tell you, I have the Lord's work to do. Let me go
I'm not
now.
going to let you go for a long time, brother.
Come on, get in there.
Now, you can't put me in there. I've got to take care of my flock.
Never mind. They'll be taken care of, but if you don't get in that cell, you'll be taken care of.
No, I tell you.
Go on.
Well, now that you feel at home, maybe you'll talk.
Yeah. After those 3 stretches you did in California, you ought to feel at ease with bars around you.
Now, you got me all wrong, brother.
You might as well talk, because there's dozens of souls you took care of that will identify you as the guy that beat them half to death.
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about, brothers.
I suppose you don't know what that automatic was doing in your pocket, do you?
That? Oh, well, I carry that for protection. You see, some of the brethren in the mission are tough customers, as
Do
you
you
call them.
deny you knew Ray Task?
Brother Tad? Oh, yes, I knew him, but I haven't seen him for some time. He was one of my first converts.
I'll say you converted him right into a grave.
Gone? Oh. Has Brother Tad passed on to his reward?
Yes, he has. And it's too bad you can't get the same reward.
I'm afraid you're talking in riddles, brother.
Cut that brother act.
Now listen, Ned, the game's up. You've been very clever. It's a swell act. But just before Ray died, he confessed. He told us all about you.
That dirty rat always was yellow.
What did you say?
You heard me, coppers. That dirty rat always was yellow. I knew I should have worked alone.
Well, that sounds like the guy we've been looking for a long time.
Well said, Brother Ned.
So you admit you worked with him on the stick-up?
Sure. I admit it. You never would have got us if that jellyfish had learned what I tried to teach him.
Yeah, the brotherly love policy. Slug first, last, and always.
Nuts. I'm disgusted. All right, what do you want to know?
Well, this is just idle curiosity, but why did you always beat people up?
Why? The same reason you guys always play poker. I got a lot of fun out of it, see?
That's an original idea.
How about the religious angle?
Yeah. Was that a lot of fun, too?
For that. You know, coppers, that's a funny angle.
Well, go ahead and tell us. I'd like to get one laugh out of this case.
Well, you see, when I did my first stretch in California, I did one of the stir shows. I had the lead in the show, see? The cons had to have some entertainment.
Does it say the lead in the show?
Sure, and was I terrific. Even if I did play the part of the guy that always got it in the end, the cons liked it. You know, I got 7 and 8 curtain calls.
So what?
The guy's really screwy.
Go on, Ned.
Well, after I get out the third time, I come up here to Oregon. I'm standing on Skid Row, and this guy comes along with a drum and a band and makes a spiel, and it's pretty good. So, I get me an idea.
You mean you got the idea it would be a good front for you?
No, I never even thought of that. I just figured I could join the flock and get some free handouts and maybe the layouts and some of the members. Then I could visit them when I went home.
What got you into big-time stick-ups?
I guess maybe I was dumb. But the guys in the mission didn't have no dough. I should have known that, I guess, but it made me sore. Yeah, I was plenty sore.
So you took it out on everybody you stuck up?
Sure I did. Well, what else could I do, brother?
This guy's a screwball if I ever saw one.
You're telling me. But I just want to clear up one angle, Ned.
How about the kid brother, Ray Test? Did he work with you on any of the stick-ups?
Nah, of course not. He didn't have no nerve.
Okay, Ned. That's all we wanted to know. Oh, you don't mind if your audience leaves you now, do you?
Without any curtain call.
Oh, I'm used to the raspberries from you dumb coppers. But you know, everything is going to be all right. I've sinned, it's true. But I've seen the light, brother. I've seen the light. Glory, hallelujah. If I'm not...
Save it, Ned. Sorry we can't wait around to hear more about this, but where you're going, you'll have an appreciative audience for a long, long time.
Oh.
In just a moment, we will present concluding facts regarding our program. I'd like to say this before we close, friends. Whether you're going to the fair, or in search of wildflowers, or merely going about your daily tasks, there are no more congenial motoring companions in pleasure or business than wear and tear preventing Realube motor oil and powerful Rio Grande Crack, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. One bandit was dead, and another in custody as a result of the wave of crime. Brother Ned received a sentence of 20 years. He has been most forcibly taught that crime cannot pay.
Portland Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 284 regarding a holdup. Suspects in this case captured by Portland officers. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Next week at this hour, Rio Grande will present Murder at Sunset. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 285 regarding suspicious characters. Be on the lookout for a man posing as a wealthy gambler and sportsman. This man is known to be working a bunco racket. That's all. Rosenquist.
Important announcement I have made in 5 years on calling all cars. When you drive into your neighborhood red and white Rio Grande station in the morning, you'll find there a new and greater cracked gasoline, a radically new, all-purpose Rio Grande crack, embodying twice as many ingredients as found in ordinary gasoline. Now, all gasolines are blends, and each of the ingredients making up the gasoline gives a certain type of performance in your car. You just can't get perfect performance without all types of gasoline blended in the right proportion to provide it. That, friend, is what makes this announcement so vitally important to every automobile driver. The new Rio Grande crack is a scientifically perfect blend of all these types. There's crack, poly, straight run, casing head, stabilizer, and tetraethyl in this great new motor fuel. It fulfills every requirement in making its public debut as an all-purpose gasoline. And while it costs more to produce, it costs you no more to buy. The emergency automobiles of police and fire departments throughout California were the proving ground for this great gasoline. and the tremendous ovation given the new Rio Grande tracks by these men who drive the most and know the most about gasoline told us we were justified in making this great all-purpose motor fuel available to the motoring public at this time. Get your tank full of new Rio Grande cracks, the great all-purpose gasoline tomorrow. The facts around which the story we are to hear has been written were taken in the main from the files of the District Attorney's Office, Los Angeles County. It is our privilege, therefore, to present Deputy District Attorney Thomas L. Carr as a representative of that department.
Good evening. Horse racing is one of the most fascinating of America's outdoor sports. It is, by the same token, one which makes the work of a clever criminal comparatively easy. As we shall see as our program progresses, there are men who think a sure thing can be made of a life of crime. It is true that they get away with it for a while, but irrespective of their cleverness, they cannot win. Relentlessly, the law tracks them down. This program, such as Calling All Cars, can help educate the public to be on the lookout for such men. And it is the cooperation of the public that makes the inevitable the capture and conviction of such criminals. I shall have more to say on this subject at the end of the program.
Walla Walla prison, 2 convicts are led to their cells. In anything but prison garb, they might be taken for average businessmen. As the guard leaves, they start to speak.
One more day gone. How's it going to feel to be on the outside again, Greeley?
Great. I wish you were going with me, Joe.
Thanks. If the governor could just feel that way, so I know he's pardoned me.
I'm sorry, Joe. With my parole so near, I didn't realize how tough it is for you.
You've been working mighty hard for that parole, haven't you?
Yeah.
Sure you'll get in?
Why shouldn't I? No days tax on. Well, I've been as straight as a guy in a business house working for a promotion.
You sure worked hard trying to get fired.
Won't be long now. Believe me, you'll never see me back in this lousy place.
I suppose you've got a nice little nest egg planted someplace?
Tell the truth, Heaven.
You know, I always had you pegged for a smart guy.
So what?
So I still think you are, but you just made to get away for yourself.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you've been running a racket through the mails. What did he get you besides stretching the third?
Cleaned up 6 or 7 grand a year.
Chicken feed. Listen, Bill, when I get out of here, I got a nest egg of 45 grand.
Where?
I knew you were smart, but you don't think I'm sharp enough to tell you where.
Now, Joe, I didn't mean it that way. Honest, I didn't.
Oh, okay, skip it. I still think you're a right guy.
Sure I am. A lot of mugs in here are right guys because they're afraid to be anything else. I'm different.
I know it. So I'm going to put you wise to some quick dough.
I get it. Somebody else's nest egg.
No, I wouldn't do a thing like that. What do you take me for?
I'm sorry, Joe.
Besides, I don't know where anybody else's nest egg is.
Well, what are you getting at, then?
A chance to make some dough for yourself.
Hey, wait a minute. If you mean I should go to work, you're talking to the wrong guy. That's a sucker's racket.
Well, I know that. I'm trying to tell you to get out of the petty racket, to get in with the gentleman, the real big shots.
How?
Have you ever heard of horse racing?
Goodness gracious, no. But maybe I could get a book in the library about
All right, be funny, be funny. But that's where the real dough is, if you work it right.
I'm listening.
You get to travel about the country a lot, too.
I used to do that in my racket. I had to travel.
Well, don't worry about that. I'm going to put you in line with the right guys, where you can clean up 30 or 40 grand in a year.
Hey, that's real potatoes.
Sure, and it's as easy as falling off a log.
Is it what got you in here?
Well, yes and no. I was just a little too strong before I left a certain town.
Oh, well, that's different.
Now, listen. I'll tell you who to get in touch with when you get out. And you'll never have to worry about coming back to this dump at you.
Bill Greeley had little difficulty in contacting the gentlemen big shots and learning their methods of operation. Shortly after his release, he was operating for himself at the Santa Anita racetrack.
Now I ask you, Mr. Fiddley, could anything be simpler than that?
Well, I can hardly believe the money's in my pocket. And after all I've heard about not being able to beat the race.
It's just a little matter of knowing how, that's all.
It just doesn't seem right. Why, I've spent a lifetime arguing that the only way to make money is to work for it.
Well, there's some argument in favor of that, I guess, but
I never found it too hard to win a good living.
But you haven't been betting. I've been putting up the money for you in the last 2 races.
I know that. I bet on the 2 races before I met you.
Oh.
I made my money for the day, and that's my system.
Oh, I see. Then if I insist on betting money for you when you give me a winner, it doesn't hurt your system.
No, not a bit.
That makes 4 winners in a row you take there. I sure wish I had met you sooner and gotten on all 4 of them.
Well, if you'd parlayed those 4 horses, you'd have a pretty good day's pay.
Day's pay? I never made that much money in a week when my factory was running before the Depression.
Oh, no use crying over spilled milk. You haven't done badly, as it is.
Oh, not at all. I've made over $300. And that much for you.
No, forget it. Hey, there go the horses. Are you down on thunder?
Oh, yes, indeed. $250. Good. And $100 for you.
You won't pay very heavy, but it's better to win $1 than to lose 2.
That system appeals to me. Come on, Sunday! Come on, Sunday! Look at that horse run! He won! He won, didn't he?
Of course he did. It was his race right from the start.
Oh, this is wonderful. Why, there wasn't another horse in the race.
Well, that's another winner in the bag.
Yes.
Well, nothing to do now but wait for the official report.
What do you suppose he paid?
4 or 5 for 2. Hey, let's go over to the window.
Yes, let's. Look at that line already. It's a mob.
Favorites are favorites. Can't help that, you know.
Here we are. Now, where are those tickets? Why in tarnation can't I ever remember what pocket I put them in?
You might as well lose money out of the bank as to lose that.
Yes. Oh, yes. I nearly had heart failure. You go up to the window and collect for me, Bill. I'm too weak.
Okay, you stay here, so I'll be sure and find you.
Don't worry about that. I'll be here.
Did you have that one, mister?
Yes, sir. How much did it pay, do you know?
$4.20. Had many winners today?
3 in a row.
Nice going. Who's your handicapper?
Nobody. My partner and I just had a system, that's all.
Oh, a system.
Yes.
Sorry I asked, mister.
Oh, that's quite all right, my man.
Here I am, Mr. Goodley. A friend of mine let me in at the head of the line.
Well, now, after this, don't call me mister. Just call me Fred.
Okay, Fred. Here's $525. That's not bad.
Rather not. Come on over here and sit down, Bill, so we can talk. The crowd's thinning out.
Yeah, that suits me.
You know, Bill, at this rate, you and I can really clean up.
Now, wait a minute, Fred.
Oh, I know I haven't any right to expect you to continue giving me winners, but I'm just a stranger to you.
I wasn't going to say that, Fred. What I mean is, you don't really think this money you made today is big, do you?
Why, of course I do. What do you mean?
Why, this is just chicken feed. There's always the possibility of a bad day.
A bad day?
Yeah.
Oh. But the good days must surely offset the bad days.
Now, listen carefully, Fred. Why have any bad days?
Yes. What do you mean? I'm kind of mixed up.
I mean that I've got a system that's worth $500,000 in 6 months.
What?
I said a cool $500,000. All I need is a man to work with me that has nerve.
Of course you don't know me. But I had plenty of nerve before the Depression. And I'd still have it if I saw a sure chance to clean up.
That's all I need. And a little capital.
I have a little left from the Depression. It's got to last a long time, though. Are you sure your system's safe?
Safe? Listen, Fred. I don't take chances. How much capital have you?
Oh, enough for the rest of my life if I take it easy.
Remember, I said $500,000 in 6 months.
But how do I know?
Well, what did I do for you today?
Oh, yes, that's right. Well, I've got 35,000.
That's swell. Just enough to keep us absolutely safe.
I don't know. You've got to prove to me that it is safe.
That's all I ask. I've got the proof in New Orleans. We can leave tonight, and when you see for yourself, you'll know that it's absolutely a sin. Fred?
Oh, yes.
I thought you might like to read, so I stayed on the observation platform.
Well, that blonde you met couldn't have kept you company by any chance.
Oh, that. Just passing the time away.
Well, I've tried to get you to pass some time away telling me something about this system, but you haven't done it.
Let it go.
I'll tell you what I've been doing, Fred. Yes? I've just been testing you to see how much nerve you have.
Oh.
Now I'll explain the whole thing to you.
Well, that'll be a relief.
Well, I know a telegraph operator in New Orleans who handles all the direct communications from the track.
A telegraph operator?
Yeah. Now, here's the idea. He gets the results of the races before the bookies.
Before the bookies, eh? Well?
Well, don't you see? If we give him part of the profit, he can let us know the winner in any race before the book even knows the race has started.
Why, that's amazing.
Sure. Then at the last minute, we lay a heavy bet on the winner. We can't lose.
But listen, how will we know if we're in with the bookie? Will your friend phone it?
No, that's too dangerous. I told you we've got to play it absolutely safe.
Well, I still don't see how we'll get the winner.
It's simple. The operator will call a man that we'll have planted in a window that we can see from the bookie. When he gets the flash, he'll hold up a big number in the window.
And we see it and bet before the book gets his flash.
Yeah, you are, plain as a nose on your face. We play it about once a week to hold down suspicion and cash in heavy.
It seems almost too good to be true.
That's it, Fred. Too good to be true. But you and I clean up. Oh, here, let's get our bags. We're almost at the station.
It's so simple. I wonder no one ever thought of it before.
Because it is so simple. It's too obvious.
Oh, the old adage about never see what's right before your eyes.
Just it. Come on, let's go.
Hello. Will you please have Mr. Greeley paged again in the lobby? What? Yes, I know you've been paging him for an hour, but I'm very anxious to... Oh, sorry. He's just came in the door now. Thank you.
Oh, hello, Fred. Hello. Sorry I was gone so long.
Well, where in the world have you been? We no sooner get in this hotel room than you leave and say you'll be back in 15 minutes. You've been gone for 3 hours.
Oh, I didn't realize it was so long. But I met a lot of old acquaintances, and you know how it is.
Well, how about this telegraph operator? I didn't pay your train fare down here just so you could meet a lot of friends.
That's all been taken care of, Fred. I called Charlie's hotel and left word for him to come here at 3:30.
Oh, it's after that now?
He'll be here any second, don't worry.
You can't blame me for being nervous. I've got a lot of money at stake.
Takes money to make money. Think how much you're going to make.
Why haven't you ever worked this scheme before?
I told you, I didn't have the capital.
It seems to me that it would work at $20 just as well as at $20,000.
We got to pay the telegraph man off with plenty of sugar. Oh, he's the one that's taking all the risk.
Oh, yes, I guess that's right.
Oh, that must be Charlie now. Let me do the talking. Well, hello, Charlie.
Hello.
Boy, it sure is good to see you. Come on in.
Hey, it's mighty good to see you, too,
Charlie, I want you to meet a very close friend of mine, Fred Goodley.
Hi, Fred.
I'm glad to know you, Charlie. You're the telegraph operator, aren't you?
Hey, how did he know that?
Well, now, take it easy, Charlie. Sit down. We'll get right to the point.
Yes, do, Charlie. I'm sure you'll be very interested.
Oh, I get it. You want to work that racket you talked to me about a couple of years ago,
Yeah,
huh?
you remember how it worked?
Sure, and my answer is still nothing doing.
Oh, well, wait a minute, Charlie.
Wait, nothing. I like you, Bill. I'd do anything for you that's reasonable, but that's too risky.
I told you it wasn't safe, and I've had this trip for nothing.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Fred. It's safe for you. I give you the winner before the bookie gets it, and you can't lose. But you know what would happen to me if I got caught?
That's where Fred comes in, Charlie. He's got real dough.
Real dough, eh?
Sure, you take the risk. But just give us one winner a week, and we cut 3 ways on the profit. You'll make enough in 6 weeks to retire.
Yeah, how much dough has he got?
35,000 smackers.
Wow. Gee, now you're talking.
All right. What do you say?
And let's see. If I waited for a winner that paid about 10 to 1, that'd be 350 grand.
Oh. Well, it makes me a little dizzy just to think of it.
Okay, boys, I'll do it. It's in the bag.
Well, now all we got to do is figure the details.
Yeah. You remember Wish Egan's book joint, don't you?
Okay. They'll take any kind of a bet.
And I got a little grudge against that joint. We'll take them for plenty.
Who's going to take care of the number from the window?
Well, we'll have to get somebody we can trust.
I got it. I'll put my own son in there.
Yeah.
That fixes everything. Shall we pull it tomorrow?
Well, with me. How about you, Fred? Think you can wait that long?
Oh, dear. Sure. I'm not in that big a hurry.
And you better stand, Charlie. Wouldn't do us any good for you to be seen around here too much.
Yeah.
No use taking any chances.
No, I'm practically on my way now. You'll be watching,
And I'll see that the kid gets the number up a few minutes before he can get his flight.
That's it. So long, Ken.
Goodbye, Charlie.
Yeah.
I'm mighty glad to have met you.
Same here, old boy. Don't forget, 1/3 of the profits for me.
Okay. You'll get yours. I'll beat it now.
Come on, Mort.
Oh, I can't stand this thing much longer, Bill. I'm terribly nervous.
Take it easy, Fred.
We've been hanging around here all day. Why doesn't Charlie give us that flag?
You know as well as I do. He's waiting for the right hour.
They'd shoot us if they caught us.
How are they going to catch us?
These fellows can't be so dumb. They run this bookie joint.
They aren't dumb. They're smart. We're just smarter, that's all.
I certainly think so.
Call for bets on the second and third, Anita. They're ready to go. Get your bets in now. Don't hold it. They're robbed, bets, Anita.
I'm going out and get another cup of coffee.
Be sure and get back here in time for the next race.
Don't worry. I'll be back.
Get the quarter. Come quickly by a leg, Boston boy, by a half, and never tarry by a half.
My gosh, where have you been? They're at the post for the third.
Has he flashed the numbers yet?
No, but if he had, you wouldn't have been here.
Wait a minute. There it is. Number 10.
That's what a gal. Go put 35 grand on her nose.
I only have 20 with me.
I thought you said you had 35. What's the idea?
I lost mine.
Didn't I tell you it was a sure thing? Okay. Get it in before it's too late.
All right. But I wish I was back in California.
Put 20 grand on what again?
Last chance for bets on the third at Santa Anita, folks. Don't miss it. You'll wish you made a bet in a few moments. Last chance to get your bets in for the third at Santa Anita. They're at the post and ready to go. To get those bets. That's all. They're off.
Hey, did you get it down?
Yes, $20,000. Well, I'm afraid to live.
Get the quarter running, make by a length, Scotch led by a half, better win by an X, double fourth.
Where's what the girl? She didn't even get a call.
He just heard on the race. It just started.
That's the half, it's running, make by an X, 50 by a half, a length, Scotch led by a length. Coming up fast in fourth place is what I got.
There she is.
Moving up. Come on.
The big quarter is running, make by a length, 50 by a length, so what I got by a half a length.
Come on, what a gal. Come on.
Pipe down. They'll think you never bet before.
Well, I never won like this before. Come on, what a gal. Come on.
Is running, make by an X, what I got by a nose, and 50 by a length.
Oh, you get up there. Get up there. Run.
There's the winner, number 10, what I got.
Oh, it's worse, Bill. It's worse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm too excited. I think I'm going to have a stroke. What did you say?
About 9 for 1.
Oh, that's $180,000.
Right.
Oh, this is marvelous. Oh, if I'd only bet 35,000.
Well, I told you. Wait a minute. There's a PA.
Direction on the third race at Santa Anita. What a gal came in first, but was disqualified for rough practice. The next running mate, the winner, Christy Plays and Scott last
Oh, my God. I'm sick.
Hey, that's the only thing that could go wrong with this racket, and it had to happen to us on the first
Oh,
try.
my $20,000.
Well, yeah, don't blame me.
No, only myself.
Forget it. We'll get it back next week.
Oh, no, I couldn't stand it again. I'm sick now. I'm going home with what little I have left.
Well, I sure am sorry, Fred.
Goodbye. I'll pay the hotel bill, and you can get out of town with $50,000.
Some people just haven't any nerve at all. They just don't know how to take it. Can I come back into the operating quarters of this here bookshop?
Don't tell me he's gone already, Bill.
Charlie, he's gone, and he took hook, line, and sinker with him.
Then you're an artist. Wait till he gets tonight's paper and finds out that Watergal wasn't even in the race.
He won't even look. But anyway, you and I will be far, far away by then. Hey, did you give Waukegan his cut for the use of his PA system?
Yeah, he's going to take a vacation, so if the sucker comes back, the place will be under new management.
$20,000. You know, I never realized there were so many ways of getting a thrill out of a horse racing.
The following season, Santa Anita, detectives Leslie James and Joe Feltus were closely watching a well-dressed man who answered the description of a certain Bill Greeley.
You got him picked out yet, boy?
I believe so, John. Here, pull the old stuff.
Yes, sir. I'll be right there.
I beg your pardon, but I couldn't help noticing that you seem to be winning a lot of money.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I do right well. I'm pretty lucky.
Oh, it isn't luck when you win on every race. And I see you can get
planned to bet on every single race, and he's come back with the winnings every time.
I didn't mean to attract attention.
Oh, we see these things of attract you now. I wonder, would you mind telling me who you're playing in this race?
Well, I don't do that ordinarily. It cuts down the odds, you know.
Oh, please. Now, we've all seen you win so much, it wouldn't hurt to share a little. Oh, come on, let us all in.
Oh, all right, then. I'm playing Wonder.
Oh, well.
60 to 1. Right. Well, you needn't play him if you don't want to. You asked me. Go ahead, John. Get that bet down.
Well, if Wondrous is good enough for you, I'll take a chance. I'm going to put $50 on him. Are you playing him on the nose?
Of course.
By golly, if she's game, so am I.
Good.
I'll put 100 on him. Let's go. Come on.
There's no need of you people going to the windows yourself.
Oh?
You might miss some of the race. I'll have my man place your bet for you. Here, John, get a list of these bets.
Yes, sir.
Sure you can trust him to come back.
He's got 500 of my money.
Well, I'll certainly let him place my bet for me. Here you are. Here's my $50. Now put it right on his nose.
Yes, sir.
All right. There's 100 for me.
Yes,
Hurry up, John. They're almost ready to go.
Yes.
Oh, I do so hope to keep another winner. I've lost all day.
It won't be long now. Hope he gets those bets in.
He'll make it all right, and wait for the payoff.
Well, you certainly sound optimistic. Oh, come on, let's get a better view of the race.
And he'll be happy to rejoin dear old friends at Walla Walla. after he gets out of San Quentin.
You guys think of everything, don't you?
Boss, I sure is sorry they got you. I tried to warn you.
I know you did. It was no go, though. This flatfoot was right on me before I got started.
What are we going to do now, boss?
Beat this rap. They can't prove a thing. They forgot to get those suckers we fleeced. And Goodley couldn't even prove he's alive.
Crooks forget things so easily, like jail terms and parole violations, and the fact that you took some of my money, too.
No wonder you were so easy to take.
Well, here comes Tom. Seems he has some friends in tow.
Do you suppose it's possible that Morris Greeley here might know them?
Sure I know them. They're the suckers we worked today.
That's him. That's the miserable wretch that got my $50. He didn't even taste the bet. Oh, I didn't think any man could think so low.
Well, I'd like to take a poke at him. Hand over my $100 or else.
Now, take it easy, you people. No one's going to hurt anybody. We're the law, and we'll see you get your money back.
Well, then, give it to us. Give it to us. I just must get home to my little darlings. They haven't had their catnip today, and they're furious with me.
Yeah. My cat wants a nip also.
We told you to get your money, didn't we? Well, you'll have to wait till we get it cleared up at headquarters. Tom, you get the name and addresses of these people and report to Lefty and me at headquarters. We'll take these men down and book them.
Yes, sir. Want me to bring this car in, or shall I bring the squad car?
Oh, we'll go in Colonel Greeley's car. After you finish bringing the car we use.
Right. I'll be in soon.
Well, it's an open and shut case, Greeley.
Nothing to it. You're the same as on your way to jail right now.
I sure wishes I never got in this business.
Quit your belly aching. We got enough to live on the rest of our lives when we get out of the judge.
Excuse me, boss. You don't mean obeying. You mean if we get out.
In just a moment, we will give you the concluding facts about our program. But before we close, friends, I'd like to say, don't forget to visit the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood tomorrow morning and take on your first tankful of the new all-purpose Rio Grande crack. Remember, this great new gasoline embodies twice as many power-producing ingredients as found in ordinary fuel. So expertly united as to give you longer mileage, smoothness, speed, and power than you ever enjoyed before. Join the drivers of police cars, fire engines, and other public serving equipment in appreciation of this great all-purpose Rio Grande crack. And now, Mr. Joseph L. Carr.
Bill Greeley and his companion were found guilty of grand theft bunco. Greeley was returned to Washington to finish his term under a previous conviction. He was learning the old lesson that crime cannot pay.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 285 regarding a suspicious character. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolls and quits.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present Murder at Sunset. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Francisco County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars to broadcast 286 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for Marion Williams, age 18 years, 5 feet 2 inches, weighs about 105 pounds. Was last seen at the Emmanuel Church. That's all. Rolls and clips.
Mr. Lindsley, why is this all-purpose quality of the new Rio Grande cracked gasoline so important?
Well, which would be better? To saddle your automobile with half a dozen gas tanks, each one carrying a fuel stressing one purpose, or to have only one gas tank filled with a gasoline embodying a scientifically perfect blend of all ingredients essential to meeting every requirement?
I understand. Other gasolines have some of these ingredients in varying proportions, but all-purpose Rio Grande cracked has twice as many as ordinary motor fuel, and they're so skillfully combined in the new Rio Grande crack that it's always ready to meet any type of emergency demand.
Many thousands of our friends found out all they wanted to know about all-purpose Rio Grande cracked gasoline during the past week, and are in full agreement with drivers of police cars and fire engines in all parts of the state who made their private tests before our public announcement that this amazing new gasoline is the all-purpose motor fuel of the West. Drive into the red and white Rio Grande station in the morning and try it. One tankful of all-purpose Rio Grande crack, and you'll find out why it is more than ever the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The facts around which tonight's Calling All Cars program has been written were taken from the confidential files of the Sheriff of San Francisco County. We have therefore asked Sheriff Daniel C. Murphy to open our program from the studios of KSFO.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The story we are to hear tonight is one that has long been famous in California. At the time of its solution, it attracted nationwide attention for the brilliant work which law enforcement officers did in bringing the criminal to justice. The methods of police officers have changed with the times, and more modern equipment makes the work of the law enforcement officer less difficult. But time cannot change the unalterable fact that no matter how cunningly a criminal conceals his crime, he cannot win. Sooner or later, he is brought to justice, and impressed with the truth of the law that crime of any sort is a losing game.
An early April twilight fell over the Mission Dolores section of San Francisco. The tall spire on the bell tower of the Emmanuel Church cast a long black shadow that streaked sideways down the slanting roof and over the stained glass windows, ending abruptly in the square of yellow light that streamed from the library window. Inside, the good women of the church were preparing to decorate for the coming Easter day.
Martha, have you seen the new minister yet this evening? I want to ask him about the lilies.
No, my dear, I haven't. You, Mrs. Hilton?
No, I haven't either. But if you ask me, I'm going to have my suspicions about that man.
What do you mean? You don't mean, Mrs. Hilton?
I don't have very much to go on. But if you remember our last minister...
And forbid, Mrs. Hilton. Don't even mention his name.
You don't mean you think he has anything to do with Blankie's disappearance?
Now, don't misunderstand me, Mrs. Lewis. I didn't say exactly. But...
Oh, poor little Blanche Lamont. She was such a sweet little thing.
Martha, why, you speak as though she was dead.
She could be. No one's seen her since last Wednesday night.
And you know Marion Williams is so upset about it. She and Blanche were such good friends, they were almost like sisters.
Speaking of Marion Williams, did you notice she wasn't at Endeavor meeting last week?
Mm-hmm. Don't talk about it anymore. All this disappearance and mystery frightens me half to death. I'm not any too well, you know.
Yes, dear, we know. Oh, hey, girls, doesn't that organ music sound right beautiful?
What he's playing now does. But I Have you ever heard him play that awful music of his?
Yes, weird, isn't it? Why, you shouldn't be allowed to play such music on the church organ.
You're absolutely right, Martha. Oh, Mrs. Slocum, would you mind getting the flower basket while we go on into the auditorium?
Not at all, not at all. Wonder if they looked as awful as they did last year. Should get some new ones.
Oh, where are they, Mrs. Lewis? Oh, they're in that closet right over there under the belfry stairs. At least that's where we left them last year.
Well, I'll look and see.
Oh!
What's the matter? Be quiet, all of you. Be quiet. Now, Mrs. Tilton, what's the matter in here?
Oh, Mr. Halsey, she's in there.
Who is?
Marion Williams.
Marion Williams?
Yes. Yes, and she's dead.
Detectives Harvey and Andrews were assigned to the case and proceeded to question some of those brave enough to have remained on the scene.
Reverend, where were you when the body was first discovered?
Well, I was on my way here from the parsonage. I heard the screaming and crying as I first entered the church. It was a sad day for my congregation.
Were you acquainted with the murdered girl?
Sir, I am the shepherd. I know my flock well. Yes, I knew her. She was one of the Sunday school students, almost old enough to become a member of the church.
Who else knew her?
Why, everybody in the church. Mr. Halsey, our organist. Mr. Durant, our assistant Sunday school superintendent. Everybody in the entire congregation.
Have you any idea of why she was murdered or by whom?
My dear man, I am a minister of the gospel. It is my duty to spread the word, not delve into the works of Satan.
On through the hours of that early spring evening, Harvey and Andrews plied their questions and received in answer only a maze of tangled facts and fancies. Finally, with no real evidence other than that found on the murdered girl and the fact that she had been strangled by a left-handed person, Harvey and Andrews decided to wait until the next day to complete their search, feeling that important clues might be overlooked in the darkness. As the first rays of the morning sun touched the stained glass windows where the shadow of the church spire had fallen the evening before, Detectives Harvey and Andrews began a careful search of the church, while high above them the bells in the tower joined in the paean of chimes to the risen faith.
Oh, there you are.
And who are you?
We're detectives. Who are you?
I'm the sexton of this church.
You all through ringing those bells?
Ringing those bells, indeed. I'll have you to know I was playing the Easter morning chimes.
I beg your pardon. I meant if you were finished, we wanted you to help us search the building.
Well, why didn't you say so, then? You want to start at this floor?
Yeah. Where do these stairs go?
Up to the gallery. There's more up there going up to the bell tower.
Well, that's about the only place left, so come on.
The door to the bell tower's right over there.
Yeah. Hey, look there. The handle's broken off. Andrews, see if you can get it open.
All right, Harvey. Can't seem to do anything with it. It's locked.
Have you got a key to this door, Sexton?
No, my key only fits the front door.
And why do you keep the church doors locked?
Well, of course we do. Thief's no respecter of a holy edifice.
Well, who has the keys to the church besides you?
Mr. Halsey, the organist, has one. Mr. Durant has one to the side door, and our pastor has a complete set.
Do you ever use this side door?
Never. I have to lock up when I leave, and I always use the front door.
Who has a key to this door?
I don't know.
Say, Harvey, all this talk isn't getting this door open.
Well, I hate to do this, especially in the church, but I guess there's nothing else to do but break it down. All right, Andrews. There we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, once more. Now, watch your step. Here's kind of steep.
It's kind of dark in here, ain't it? There's a trap door just up there above you. That's why it's so dark in here. It's shut.
Seems to me you know quite a bit about this bell tower.
Now, listen, I helped to build this church. Does that answer your insinuation?
No harm, then.
No.
Hey, what's the matter?
Bumped my head on a trap door.
Need any help to get it open?
No. I don't think it's locked. There. I can see a little better. Come on up.
See anything, Harvey?
No, not over this way. Good Lord.
What is it?
Look over there.
Lord have mercy on us. It's Blanche Lamont. Oh, I thought it was.
Here was the second cold-blooded murder that faced the detectives, and with their careful search for clues came the first accurate hint of the killer. Beside the body of the dead girl, Detective Harvey makes his first discovery.
Andrews, look. Here's some horse-hairs.
Horse-hairs? What would they be doing in this bell tower?
Well, that's just it. Don't you see? They must have fallen from the clothing of whoever committed this murder.
Hey, speaking of hair, look at this girl's fingers.
What do you mean?
Looks like she put up quite a battle. See there on the fingers of her right hand? Some short hairs.
Here. I'm going to take a few of her own and those horse-hairs down to the laboratory. Not much to go on, but it's a start.
Hey, Harvey, do those marks on her throat look odd to you?
Odd? No. Well, if they go one step more in finding the killer, we know he rides a horse, and we know the color of his hair.
And from those marks, we know we're looking for a man who's left-handed.
The following day, a package was sent to Miss Lamont's aunt, containing 3 rings that belonged to her missing niece. On the newspaper with which the package was wrapped was written the names of Marion Williams' music teacher, the church organist, and the assistant superintendent of the Sunday school. Detectives Harvey and Andrews set out to question these men, not forgetting a fourth, the unknown sender of the package, whose writing was said to resemble that of the minister.
Yeah? Are you Professor Crans?
I'm Professor Crans. You wish music lessons, sir?
Well, no, Professor. We're detectives. We want to ask you a few questions.
Girl, I knew. Yes, she was a good person, too.
There were 2 poor dead girls, Professor.
Two ugly girls. But would you come in, please? I am just this day past 72 years. I did die with this tail sag. So, won't you come in, please?
Well, no, Professor. Just one more question. Can you account for your whereabouts for the past week?
Yeah, I was right here in my car. Now I cannot walk so good. I never go out in the walk.
You own a horse and buggy?
No more. But once I did, it was a beautiful horse.
Well, thank you, Professor, for answering our questions. And congratulations on your birthday. Well, Andrews, I guess that just about eliminates him.
I reckon it does. But let's have another talk with that minister. I think maybe he can add something.
Reverend, you have keys to the church.
Yes, I have keys to every door.
You have a key to that little door leading off the balcony to the bell tower?
Certainly. It's a very ordinary lock. Any skeleton key will fit it. There was no reason for you gentlemen to break it down.
You forget that the handle was broken. But never mind that for now. Do you own a horse?
No, I do not.
You ever ride a horse?
Well, I have ridden, but not lately. You see, the limited wealth of my present congregation does not allow me to afford such
Reverend,
luxuries.
Reverend,
Yes?
here's a brand new comb. Would you mind running it through your hair?
Well, I'm sure I don't see your point, gentlemen, but if it will oblige you. Yeah.
Thank you, Reverend.
Now, if you'll just sign this little paper giving it permission to go through the church at any time.
Well, you seem to have been doing that already, but if it will help you. Here, give it to me. There you are. No, I see no sense to it. Now, is there anything else?
Yes, one more thing. There's a pair of shoes I picked up in your study. Are they yours?
Yes, they're mine, some old ones.
Well, I'm going to take them to headquarters. I'm curious about the brown stains on them.
Gentlemen, many trials and tribulations have fallen my lot. These are turbulent days, but you two would try the patience of Job. Good day.
Looks like we kind of ruffled his feathers a bit.
Well, anyway, we got what we wanted. Now let's look up Mr. Halsey, the church organist. Now, Mr. Halsey, where were you during the afternoon of April 3rd?
I was at the church practicing on the organ.
Were you acquainted with the two murdered girls?
Yes, I knew them both. Do you own or ride a horse? I don't own one, but I do ride occasionally.
Hey, would you mind running your hand through your hair? Yeah, thank you. Now, let me see your hand.
Why are you taking those loose hairs?
I'm making a collection.
Mr. Halsey, we want you to sign this paper stating you were in the church on the afternoon of April 3rd. Thank you. Did anyone see you in the church on April 3rd? Why, yes, Mr. Grant saw me. About what time was it? It was about 5 o'clock or a little later. And, say, now that I think about it... About what? He came down out of the belt. Huh?
What?
Yes, sir, and he was as pale as a ghost. He asked me to get him a drink of water, and I did. And what did he say to you? Did he tell you why he'd been up there? Yes, and it seemed rather strange, too. He said he had been fixing the gas lights, and that the escaping gas had nearly suffocated him.
Well, now I think we're getting someplace. Harvey, let's go back to headquarters and see what the laboratory tests show, and then we'll send for Mr. Durant.
What disappointment awaited the two detectives, for the laboratory tests proved that the various samples of hair collected did not match the hairs taken from the Lamont girl's fingers. Nor were stains on the minister's shoes blood, but oil. Nevertheless, the case was rapidly narrowed. Suspicion was centering on Mr. Durant, who, answering their summons, knocked on Captain Clark's door at headquarters.
Come in. Captain Clark?
Yes.
You sent for me. I'm Ted Durant.
Oh, yes, come in. Mr. Durant, this is Detective Harvey, and this is Detective Anders, assigned to the case of the two murdered girls.
Well, Captain, I'm at your service, sir.
We have a few questions we would like you to answer.
Gladly, sir. I'll do anything I can to help clear all this up.
Do you own a horse, Mr. Durant?
No, this is one that I ride quite frequently. And where do you keep him stabled? With all the others of the Signal Corps of the National Guard. I'm a member of that troop.
Are you still studying to be a doctor?
Yes, indeed. I'm in my senior year at the Cooper Medical College here in San Francisco.
How long have you been connected with the church?
Ever since I was a very small boy. My entire family is very religious.
Do you spend a lot of time in church work?
Yes, sir, I do. Particularly Sunday school work and the young people's endeavor.
Where were you on April the 3rd? That is in the early afternoon.
I was at medical school.
Did you go by the church on your way home?
Well, yes, I did. Yeah, I'd noticed that the gas jets of the light fixtures in the belfry needed fixing, so I stopped in to see if I couldn't make the repairs.
Mr. Halsey tells us that you came down out of the bell tower about 5 o'clock.
Well, it was about that time, yes. Yes, you see, to make the repairs, I had to lie down at full length on the plank, which made my head lower than my feet. Lying in that position, naturally, the blood rushed to my head. Well, it made me feel pretty faint, and so when I came down, I found Mr. Halsey there. I asked him to get me a drink of water. Then we left the church together about 6.
What did you do then?
Well, I came back to the church later for prayer meeting. I saw Blanche's aunt. I asked her if Blanche was coming to the meeting, and she said that she believed she was. But then, of course, Blanche didn't come. So right after prayer meeting, I went home.
Now, if you will, Mr. Durant, I'd like to have you come over here by my desk.
Certainly, Captain. What would you have, sir?
Just lean your head over this sheet of paper and brush your hair with your hand.
It's a strange request, Captain. Why do you want me to do that?
Well, frankly, Mr. Durant, we want a sample of your hair.
Sample of my hair? Oh, here.
Oh, you didn't need to pull out a handful. 1 or 2 would have done.
You really are serious about your suspicions of me?
Where murder is concerned, we must be suspicious of everyone.
Is there anything more, sir?
Yes, there is. Would you please give us your signature? Here's a pen. You can use that piece of paper there.
There you are, sir.
Well, thank you for coming down here, Mr. Durant. We'll get in touch with you later.
I'm glad to have been of service. Good day, gentlemen.
Well, Captain, what do you think? He's got a clean record. But just the same, we're going to check this hair. And I want you fellas to go out and ask questions. Talk to the church members. Go out to the National Guard stables and get me a few hairs from the horse he rides. Maybe somewhere we'll get a definite lead, and we'll either clear him entirely or cinch our case.
While Detective Harvey went in search of Durant's horse, Andrews called upon church member after church member, finding in the amazing amount of conversation they were willing to divulge only one fact of importance. Durant was late to that Friday night Endeavor meeting and was seen to enter the washroom before joining the others. At the stables of the National Guard, Detective Harvey quickly found the horse ridden by Ted Durant and secured a sample of hair. Reporting back to headquarters, Harvey and Andrews are again in the office of Captain Clark.
Boys, Durant's hair matches the hair found on the Lamont girl's fingers. He was late for Endeavor meeting the night Marion Williams was killed, and he was in the bell tower the day Blanche Lamont was murdered.
Pardon me for breaking in on you, Captain.
Oh, it's all right, Simpson. What is it?
The hair sample from Durant's horse matches the sample that was found in the bell tower, and none of the other samples did.
Thank you, Simpson. Now, there's one more thing. Let's check and see if Durant really was at school on the afternoon of April 3rd.
Attendance records at the medical school showed Theodore Durant's presence on April 3rd. But determined to make certain, Harvey and Andrews began to question some of the students of Durant's class.
Do you know Ted Durant?
Sure, why?
Was he in class on April 3rd?
I don't remember. I don't sit near him. Is there any way the attendance records could show a man was present when he really was absent? Sure. All you got to do is to get someone to answer for you when the roll is called. There's so many in the class, nobody pays any attention to you. Did you answer present for Ted Durant on April 3rd? No, sir.
Did you answer here for Ted Durant on April 3rd?
Nope. Did you answer here?
Not me.
Did you answer?
No. Did you?
No, it wasn't me.
Did you answer present for Ted Durant on April 3rd?
Well, yes. Why? Finally. After 62 others didn't.
Well, just why did you answer for him when he wasn't there?
Well, he asked me to. He said he had something he wanted to do and didn't want his name to be marked down as absent. We all do it for each other now and then.
What kind of a student is he?
He gets good grades, if that's what you mean.
Is he going for athletics?
Sure. And can he pitch a baseball? Why, he can put him over with either hand. You mean he uses his left hand as well as his right? Sure. He's going to make a good doctor. He'll be able to operate with either hand. He's really a fine example of ambidexterity.
You may not know it, young fellow, but as a start to your medical career, you just signed a death warrant.
Arriving at the Durant residence, Detectives Harvey and Andrews discovered that Ted Durant had gone to Mount Diablo with the Signal Corps. Checking at the National Guard headquarters, they find that the troop is at that moment in communications with headquarters by means of reflected sun rays, the heliograph. Explaining their mission to the officer in charge, a strange message begins to flash toward Mount Diablo.
Hey, Captain Bruce, there comes a message from headquarters for you.
Yeah, so it is. Let's both put our glasses on.
Captain Bruce, urgent, private, Theodore. Yeah, it's about me. With murder. No, it isn't true.
Arrest and hold for local authority.
No. They must be playing a joke on me, Captain. It's not true. It isn't true.
It's no joke, Durant. Those code signals at the end meant official orders.
Oh, I'm innocent, Captain.
That's not for me to decide. Private Durant, I place you under arrest.
Ted Durant was turned over to the local authorities. But there was a weakness in the state's case against him. His denial of guilt was steadfast. No bloody clothing had been found, and there were no eyewitnesses. A confession was needed. Realizing that Theodore Durant possessed a triple personality, his virile association with the National Guard, his curious interest in the workings of the human body as evidenced by his choice of profession, and his moral attitude toward life gained through his religious training, Captain Clark placed him in solitary confinement, hoping that the conflict of these personalities might cause him to break down.
It's so dark. So still in here.
Buck up, soldier. You're not afraid. Never have regrets. You're a man. You have a perfect right to do anything you want to do.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I am a man. Just like anyone else.
Yes, you are a man. But what's the mystery about it all? You know all about people, how they are, what they do.
That's true. I do know. But I'm only human.
Don't you remember the commandment? Thou shalt not.
I do. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Now, what's so wrong about killing? A soldier protects himself at all times.
Yes, it's true. And if she told, my reputation would have been ruined.
Doctors know about psychology. You were almost a doctor. Why didn't you use psychology?
I could have. That's right. I could have.
She trusted you. She believed everything you taught her in Sunday school. She believed.
I believed what I said, too. Don't you see? I didn't know what I was doing.
You knew what you were doing. But it's all right. Everything is fair in love and war.
Everything is fair in love or war. Fair in war, fair in love.
Too emotional. Pull yourself together. Remember your training. You're not a bundle of nerves, but a cold-blooded machine. Definite. Precise.
Cold-blooded machine. I am a cold-blooded machine. I will be definite. Precise. Definite. Precise. A cold machine.
And on the third day, the stone was rolled away from the mouth of the sepulchre, and our Savior arose from the grave.
No, don't talk like that.
The resurrection. He died to cleanse this body. There may be forgiveness.
Please forgive me. Forgive me.
Shall have everlasting life.
Yet he died. Blanche Lamont.
No, Blanche, no.
Confess. Tell them that you betrayed me.
No, go away.
Tell them you killed me. Tell them.
Please go away, Blanche. Go away.
That I'm here too. Harry and William.
No.
Confess.
Blanche, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Walk through the valley of the shadow of death. Clear your soul. Confess.
No, I
you
just...
killed me because I was your friend and I knew.
Oh, Blanche.
Confess.
Marion.
No. No one than she who lays down her life for a friend.
No.
No.
Stop it. Stop it, I tell you. Sailor, let me out of here. Let me out of here. I confess.
In just a moment, we will present the concluding facts regarding tonight's story. Friends, I want each one of you who haven't gotten around to it to visit the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood, where you'll see the new posters proclaiming the new cracked gasoline with increased power. Treat your car to a tank full of this new all-purpose Rio Grande cracked. When you experience the vast benefits of this amazing fuel, expertly combining twice as many vital ingredients as found in ordinary gasolines, then you'll know greater smoothness of operation, longer mileage, speed and power than you've ever known before. It's more than ever first in public service and preferred by those who know the most and use the most gasoline. Durand did not follow through with his desire to confess and take his punishment, but regained his composure and denied his guilt to the last. He was found guilty, however, and his sentence confirmed by the Supreme Court. His case proves again that crime cannot pay.
San Francisco Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 286 regarding missing person. Suspect in this case was hanged. That's all. Rosenquist.
Narrator Frederick Lindsay, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the Bloodstained Car. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Riverside Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 287 regarding a bloodstained car at the Indio substation. Assist the officers. That's all. Rosenquist.
Have you tried our new gasoline? This new all-purpose Rio Grande crack embodies twice as many vital ingredients as found in ordinary fuel. And all are expertly combined in just the right ratio to give you the gasoline of all purpose. Police car drivers and the pilots of other public-serving automobiles throughout California were the proving ground for this sensationally new motor fuel. And their unstinted acclaim convinced us all-purpose Rio Grande crack should be made available to the general motoring public. They found its scientific blend of additional ingredients made up a gasoline that has everything, each element contributing its part to the 100% performance of which each car is capable. Maximum motor car efficiency at minimum cost is yours. The emergency benefits of all-purpose Rio Grande crack are no farther away than the nearest red and white Rio Grande station. So get a tankful in the morning and watch your car take you places more swiftly, more smoothly, yes, and more economically than ever before. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken in the main from facts to be found in the confidential files of the Sheriff of Riverside County. We have therefore asked Under Sheriff Steve Lynch to open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure for me to avail myself of an opportunity to stress the importance of the public recognition of the work of the peace officer. The job of policing any jurisdiction is one that rightfully belongs to the general public. The fact that this duty is delegated to certain officers does not lessen the public's responsibility to cooperate with those officers in enforcing the law. In Riverside County, we are proud of the cooperation not only of private individuals,
but of the various law enforcement bodies. The cooperation of local police departments with the sheriff's office and of all other branches of law enforcement makes it an easy task in our county to point out the truthfulness of the statement, crime in any form is a losing proposition. Additional facts on tonight's case will be heard at the end of the program.
In the sheriff's substation in Indio, Deputy Sheriff Ben de Clevecourt receives a visitor.
Hello, Patterson. Come in.
Morning, Ben. How's the sheriff's office?
Oh, getting along. What's on your mind this morning?
Remember old man Martin?
Old Wendy?
Yeah, he's the one.
Sure, I remember him. Haven't seen him for quite a while, though. Must be about a month.
Oh, that's right. I was out looking for him yesterday, but couldn't find him.
What'd you want with him?
Well, he bought a car from me, that old Chevy of mine. He hasn't made the payment that was due on the 1st.
And this is the 24th of September.
That's right. I want my money or I want the car back.
What can I do about it? We can't run around looking for somebody just because he hasn't shown up lately.
Well, maybe not, but I want my car back. It's out there on the Kirsteiner Ranch. I found that much out, and I want it.
Want me to go out with you?
Yep.
Okay, we'll drive out and see what the car is doing there.
There she is, all right.
That car's been here a long time.
How do you know?
Yes, sir. I'd say this car's been here since the latter part of August.
Well, I say, how do you know?
Remember that dust storm we had around the end of August?
Sure, blew all night.
Uh-huh. Well, take a look at the running board and the wheels on the east side.
Hey, that's the direction the wind came from, wasn't it?
Yes.
Well, the dirt's piled high on that side, all right.
The tires are almost covered, and the crevices along the running board are full.
Yeah, it looks clean on the other side, though.
Yeah, and I'd say it's been cleaned. And it was cleaned after the storm.
I believe you're right.
See here, along the running board. There's been water or something liquid poured along here.
Yeah, there's a clean place on the floor here, too.
Yeah, that's been washed with soap. See the streaks along there?
Let's see what's on the inside.
Uh-huh. The inside of this car has been cleaned, too. At least the front part has.
Well, here's a lot of bedding and some groceries back here.
Any idea where the groceries came from?
Well, here's a sales ticket from the Indio Grocery. It's dated August 29th.
Good. Let me have it. I'll check on it later.
Say, what are you taking up the floor mat for?
I want to see what's under here.
Find anything?
Unless I'm mistaken, this is blood under here.
Hey, it looks like the floor had been washed, too.
No, that watermark was made by the water running under the mat. Whoever cleaned up this car must have forgotten about that.
Say, you know something? Maybe Wendy's done something and skipped out.
Been thinking about that.
He was kind of sweet on a girl down there at Coachella. You know, her old man told him he'd blow his head off if he didn't stay away from the girl.
Nah, Wendy was too old for that sort of thing.
Well, that's what you think. You don't know Wendy like I do.
Well, nobody from Coachella's been reported missing.
And Wendy has. So maybe we're jumping at conclusions.
You're doing the jumping. I'm just not overlooking any bets. Maybe Wendy has done away with somebody and has run off.
On the other hand, that may not be blood.
That's right, too. And still further, it may not be human blood if it is.
Well, how are we going to find out?
Here, I'll scrape a little of it off and take it into Dr. Gray in Indio and have him make tests on it.
Well, can he tell if it's human blood?
Sure, it's a cinch. Dr. Gray?
Yes?
Here's some samples of scrapings I got from a car that I suspect had been mixed up in some sort of trouble.
Uh-huh.
I wish you'd tell me whether they contain blood or not.
All right, Ben. Come into my laboratory here, and we'll make a test of it.
Hey, can I watch?
Certainly. Come on in.
Here's the stuff I scraped off the floorboards of the car.
Just put it in that little glass dish there on the table.
Can you tell me if it's human or animal blood?
Yes, but that'll take a little longer.
Well, we got plenty of time.
Say, what's that stuff?
This is known as the benzidine test. It shows whether the stain is blood or something else. Uh-huh. Well, Ben, I'm afraid you've you've got some blood here.
Yeah? How can you tell?
Now watch while I drop some of this benzidine solution on a little piece of this dirt you brought in. Now, you see how it turns green?
Does, it's that.
Well, I'll be doggone. Simple, isn't it?
Yeah, simple as falling off a log.
Now let's see if it's human blood.
Oh. Well, that's a little more complicated. Hand me that bottle on the end of the shelf there.
This one?
Yes, that's the one.
What it says on the label, rabbit serum. What do? Shoot the little rabbits full of this stuff?
No, we get it from the rabbits after they've been inoculated with human blood.
How's that going to work, Doc?
We pour a little into this test tube like this.
Yeah.
Then we add a solution of this stuff you brought in.
Uh-huh.
Shake it a little. Now, if it's human blood and that sample, we should get a cloudy reaction.
By George, it's getting muddy, all right.
Yeah, I believe it is at that.
Well, I'll be doggone.
I believe you said that before.
Yes, so it is.
Well, Ben, I believe this is human blood, all right.
Let me talk to Sheriff Rayburn.
Just a moment.
Sheriff Rayburn speaking.
Sheriff, this is Ben Crevicore down at Indio.
How are you, Ben?
Okay, but I think we got a murder on our hands down here.
That's so? Who is it?
Old man Martin, Wendy Martin.
Who killed him?
Well, we don't know yet. We're not even sure that it's Martin who's dead. He may have killed somebody himself. I'm going out now and see if I can locate him.
Let me know what you find.
I will. Oh, Sheriff, maybe you'd better send a couple of the boys down to help look for Wendy.
All right, Ben. I'll send Lloyd Baller and Lester Graham down to look things over.
Okay, Sheriff. I'm going out now with Chief Sanford and see if we can find Wendy.
Right.
I'll take a look at the stuff in Wendy's shack, too, and let you know what I find.
Okay, Ben. Go ahead.
Well, Sanford, what do you think?
Personally, I believe somebody killed old man Martin for his money.
I never was sure he had any.
Neither was I.
I checked on that letter we found in Martin's shack.
No, the one to Judge Fredericks in Banning?
That's the one.
What did the judge say?
Well, he'd written Wendy about a traffic case that Wendy was involved in. He'd been fined for drunk driving, but wasn't able to pay the fine, so the judge let him pay it in installments. Well, when Wendy didn't show up on the first of the month like he promised, the judge sent him a letter. It had a self-addressed envelope in it. That's the one we found.
Oh, well, and evidently Wendy's talk about having money was a pipe dream, huh?
That's what I figured, but some of these fellas around here might have believed his story.
And killed him for the money, huh?
That's the basis I'm going on. I think we'll find his body in some of these fallow fields around here.
Yeah, might as well start looking here.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Let's take a look in this old well.
If there's a body in there, you can have the job of getting it out. I don't want any part of it.
Nope. Nothing down there.
Handy things, hand mirrors. You can throw the sunlight clear to the bottom.
Yeah. Well, I guess we might as well try the next well. I'm beginning to get awfully tired of looking down the old well.
Yeah, you and me both.
Won't be long before the sun's too low to use this mirror. Well, I'll try this one and call it a day.
It's pretty deep.
Yep. I'd say at least 60 feet.
See anything?
Not yet. Wait a minute. There is something down there.
Yeah, I see it too. Looks like a shoe.
It is a shoe. It's one of Wendy Martin's shoes.
How do you know?
Take a good look. If I can hold this mirror still. There. See how high that shoe is?
Uh-huh.
Wendy had weak ankles. Always wore extra high shoes. That's Wendy Martin's body, all right.
Well, what do we do now?
Go back to Indio and get a well digger to bring his rig out here and hoist the body out.
Hey, wait a minute. You see this?
Blood stains on the well turbine.
It looks like a touch of murder.
Looks that way. Boy, is it going to be a job finding out who killed old man Martin. idea. 60-foot well seems so deep.
Well, won't be long now.
I'm getting too old for this sort of thing. Cranking a windlass, a job I'm not very fond of.
Well, here it comes. You won't have to crank.
Old man Martin, all right. He's got our corpus delicti.
And so, almost a month after he had disappeared, John Windy Martin came back again to silently confirm the suspicion that he had been murdered. Later that day, in the sheriff's substation at Indio, the long arm of coincidence again reached into the tangled web of the case. Deputy de Crèvecœur is booking a prisoner.
Now, let's see. Your name's Smith, and you live at Coachella, do you?
Yeah.
Now, what'd I do with that blotter?
Ouch! That looks like a black widow spider, mister.
It is. It hit me right on the wrist, too. Square on the artery.
You better call a doctor.
Yes?
Give me the hospital.
Go ahead. City Hospital.
Dr. Gray, please.
My mother.
Hello, Doc.
Yes?
This is Ben.
Oh, yes, Ben.
I just got bit by a black widow spider. I'll get it in a bottle and bring it over, and you can fix me up.
Oh, stop a minute. Get over here.
All right. Be right over.
Less than 20 minutes later, the delirious deputy was fast losing consciousness. Deputy Sheriffs Bowler and Graham, sent down by Sheriff Rayburn, stood beside his bed in the hospital.
Well, Bowler, this is a fine thing. Here we've got a murder on our hands, and Ben has to get chewed up by a spider so he can't tell us what he knows.
That would have to happen to us.
Well, it's just a chance, Graham, that Ben can carry on a pretty lucid conversation. Sometimes these poisons affect men that way.
Oh, so truth serum, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
Worth trying, Les.
Sure. Ben, can you hear me?
Can hear you. How are you, yes?
He knows you. I don't think so. He's quite oblivious to his surroundings.
Ben, we want to know about the Martin case. What did you intend to do next?
Talk to people on ranch. Where we found car. Going to move. Juanita told me.
Who's Juanita, Ben?
He said, little amateur detective. Talk to Juanita. She'll help you.
I remember seeing her address in his book down at the office. Okay, Ben, we'll talk to Juanita. What else?
Look for boy. Martin used to go to dances with. May know who killed Martin.
What's his name?
Alberto Rodriguez. Look for Alfredo Ruiz, too. Here and around Rodriguez.
Think they killed Martin, Ben?
May have. Ask Juanita.
Anybody else you think we ought to talk to?
Yeah, talk to Italian John. You may know something. Talk to a fellow named Cavia. He moved Martin's stuff to just on the ranch.
Bet he's telling us more than if he was conscious.
Well, that's possible. He's telling you the things he had planned to do and the things he has heard. You'll be safe in following up on them.
Maybe that's a good tip. Might as well try it.
I guess so. This is beginning to get uncanny talking to Ben. Let's get to work. Where's this, senora? Habla inglés?
Oh, sí, señor. A little.
Yeah, we'd like to talk to your husband. Is he home?
Sí, señor. He's inside the house. Venga.
Gracias.
No hay de qué.
Yeah, I'm beginning to get awfully tired of these Espanol cases.
Well, that's what you get for being my partner.
If I'd known you spoke this lingo, I wouldn't have worked with you.
You want to see me, senor?
Oh, yes. Your name Rodriguez?
That is my name.
You got a son named Alberto?
Si, senor.
Where is he?
Quien sabe?
When did you see him last?
3, maybe 4 weeks ago now.
Where'd you been when you saw him last?
I don't know.
What time of day was it when he left?
Oh, I cannot tell. I don't have no clock.
Did he come back here before he left the last time?
See? He came back in afternoon, about 6 o'clock.
By the way, what time is it now?
Oh, no, it's exactly 3 o'clock.
It's a nice watch. May I look at it?
Si, senor. Here it is.
You had this long?
Oh, not so long.
Have it before your son left?
No, he gave it to me.
Your wife know where Alberto is?
I don't think so. Maria! You know where is Alberto now?
No.
You don't know?
You know Alfredo Ruiz?
Oh, him, sure. He's my wife's brother.
You know where he is?
No.
Your wife know?
Maria! You know where is Alfredo?
No.
You don't know that also?
So I gather. Let's take a look around outside.
That is all right.
Hey, you ought to oil that door.
No, it's too much trouble. We move from here very soon now.
Hey, how long did that old car of John Martin sit out here in front of your place?
Oh, a long time. 3, maybe 4 weeks.
Who left it there?
Alberto, he leave it there. He says, Senor Martin, tell him he go away. Alberto bring the car home. Then he go away.
Hey, Lester.
Yeah?
Look up on the roof there. What's that glittering in the sun?
I don't know. Any idea, Rodriguez?
See? Oh, no, senor.
Got a ladder around here?
There's one in the back, right beside the house there.
Let's get it.
Si, senor.
Hey, whose tennis shoes are these back here in this crate?
No. Oh, I guess they belong to Alberto.
Alberto, eh? When did he leave them there?
The day he go away?
Bought some new ones, huh?
I guess so.
Yeah, well, that was a good idea. These have blood on them.
On that ladder yet?
Coming up. Grab hold, Rodriguez.
Okay.
All right. Shove her up against the eaves.
I'll take a look on the roof and see what's up there.
Find it?
I'll say.
What is it?
A watch chain. And I've got a hunch where it came from.
Yeah? Where?
Off the watch that our friend Rodriguez is carrying.
Is that so, Rodriguez?
Senor, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you don't, eh? Well, we'll take you along to jail and see if you can't think it out. Hello, George. How's business at the Indio Grocery?
Not so hot.
No?
It'd be all right if I collect what some of my customers owe me.
Such as old man Martin?
How'd you know he owed me anything?
Here's a sales slip we found in his car dated August 29th.
How'd you happen to get it?
Old man Martin's been murdered, George.
Murdered?
That's right.
Who did it?
That's what we'd like to know.
Do you remember who was with him last time he was in here?
Let me see now. That was the day of the big dust storm, wasn't it?
I believe it was.
Let me think. Yeah. He was that Rodriguez kid, Alberto.
Alberto again, huh?
Yeah, I remember now. Kid bought some shotgun shells.
Yeah. Old man Martin's head was blown off with a shotgun.
Well, thanks, George. We'll be seeing you. Juanita, what do you know about Alberto Rodriguez?
Not much. He's a pretty weak boy.
What do you mean, weak?
He does what his uncle Alfredo tells him to do.
You think he'd kill a man?
If Alfredo told him to, he would.
You think he killed old John Martin?
Yes.
What makes you think so?
I've been keeping my eyes and ears open. You ask Lee Johnson a few questions, an Italian John, and Alfredo's brother, Alexander. You will learn a few things.
Such as?
You will find out that Alberto borrowed Italian John's shotgun the day old man Martin disappeared.
What else?
You will find out that Italian John is very angry about this shotgun.
Uh-huh. Go on.
And you will find out that Alexander will not talk about where Alberto is.
You know where he is yourself?
No, I could not find that out.
Okay, Juanita. Thanks. Let's start on John first, Lloyd.
John, I want to know about your shotgun.
Yes? What you want to know?
Where is it?
I don't know. She's annoying.
Don't start that stuff or you'll wind up behind an iron door. Where's that gun?
I tell you the truth. She's a no here. She's a broke.
How come?
I loaned it to Alberto. He say he go rabbit hunt. All day he's to go rabbit hunt. Then in the evening he's to come home. And his mother, she's bringing my shotgun to me. And she say, my boy is get a drink from a well. You drop your gun and she's broke. That's all I know. Who is going to pay me for my shotgun, huh?
We're not interested in that. We want to find Alberto.
You want him. I want him. I make him pay me for my shotgun.
Was there blood on your gun when Alberto brought it back?
How do you know that?
Never mind. I'll ask the questions. You just answer them. Was there blood on the gun?
Sure.
Any idea how it got there?
No.
Where was the gun broken?
She's broken. Right.
Where's the gun now?
I take the gun to Son Badu, the fix shop.
Okay, we'll look into that later, and you better be telling the truth.
I'm telling the truth. I'm always telling the truth. I'm no lie about the gun. She's broke.
Okay, forget it. Your first name's Lee, isn't it, Johnson?
Yes, sir.
You know Alberto Rodriguez?
Sure, I know him.
When did you see him last?
Oh, about a month ago.
Any idea where he is now?
No, last I heard of him, he was supposed to have been in a fight in Coachella. Him and that uncle of his. Then they both disappeared, and I haven't seen either one of them since.
Lloyd, get on the phone, will you, and check up and see if these two birds may be in a hospital somewhere in the valley?
Okay.
Where'd this fight take place?
Oh, Joe's beer joint in Coachella.
Check that one, too, will you, Lloyd?
Sure.
Did you know old man Martin?
Oh, sure, everybody knows Wendy.
Was he pretty friendly with this Rodriguez fellow?
Sure, used to lend him money. Let him use his car and all sorts of things.
You know much about this Alfredo guy?
No, nobody knew much about him. He comes from Arizona.
Arizona, huh?
Yeah, they all come from over there somewhere close to Mesa. Why are you so interested in those two birds?
Oh, just nosy, I guess.
Well, Les, I checked the hospital at Mecca and Indio, the beer joint. No soap anywhere. Joe hasn't seen the two birds for a month at least. He said the fight didn't amount to anything anyway. Neither of them has shown up for treatment anywhere.
Well, it's not important anyway. I have a hunch the boys we want are in Arizona.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Now, according to the information I got about those two boys from the sheriff in Phoenix, they've been seen around this pool hall.
How are we going to know them?
That's a problem. We'll have to take a chance on anybody that answers their description.
Well, we can't pick them up out here.
Good thing we have an agreement with Arizona about extradition.
Yeah, it might hold us up otherwise.
Hey, look.
Yeah?
There's a couple of monkeys who look pretty good to me.
You mean that young one and the bird at the second table?
Uh-huh. Alberto's only 18, you know, and his uncle's only 31.
I think they're the babies we're looking for.
Let's take a chance. Alberto?
Somebody called me?
Yeah, I did. Come over here a minute. Now bring Alfredo with you.
Come on.
What a break.
Who are you? What do you want?
I want to talk with you a minute.
You know this man, Alfredo?
No.
Well, don't be bashful, boys. We've been wanting to see you fellows for some time. You look a little homesick.
Oh, no. We're not homesick. We like it here, don't we, Alfredo?
Sure, we like it here.
Oh, you'll like it better back in California.
I never lived in California.
That's your story. Well, here's our
What? Why you put these handcuffs on?
Who are you?
We're officers from the Sheriff's Department, Riverside County, out in California. We've come to see that you boys get back home safe and sound so that you can spend the rest of your lives in jail.
What have we done? We are innocent.
Killing an old man because you thought he had a little money isn't very innocent. Come along.
Dios mío.
All right, Alberto. We've got Alfredo's side of the story. Now start talking.
What did he tell you?
Never mind what he told us. It's your story we're interested in.
What will they do with me if I tell you everything?
There's no telling. They might hang you.
No, they can't do that. It was Alfredo's fault. I didn't want to kill him.
You what?
I will not tell you.
Better change your mind.
You'll have to tell it in court anyway. Might as well help things out now by telling us about it.
All right. I tell you.
Get started.
Well, Alfredo and I, we got Italian John's shotgun. My father, he borrowed one. I tell him I want to hunt rabbits. Alfredo said to me, I park my car in Big Grove west of town. You bring all my martini out to Grove, and we take his money.
Did you do it?
I get shotgun shells, and then all my martini, he go to the grocery store to buy groceries. Then we drive out to the place where we kill him. I tell him I want to see about his car. I want to buy it from a fellow. And when we get out there, he say, I no see in the car. And I say, very soon now you see plenty. Then my uncle, Alfredo, he walk up and shoot the old man in the back of the head, and he fall down.
Was he dead?
No, he crawl around on the ground. Then my uncle said to me, Alberto, you finished the job. So I hit him with a gun. That was when the stock got broke. That is all that happened.
That's all, huh?
Si, senor.
How much money did you get?
$4.35.
$4.35. You killed a man for $4.35?
Si, senor. We bought beer with it. And then we decided to go away. It was very disappointing, senor.
Oh, you were disappointed, were you?
Well, si, senor, it's very disappointing.
Too bad. Well, Alberto, you won't be disappointed this time.
No, senor?
No. We'll see to it that you get everything you deserve.
In just a moment, Under Sheriff Lynch will conclude our story. Before presenting the closing facts, friends, I want to urge each of you who hasn't done so to put the new all-purpose Rio Grande crack to a personal test. I want you to find out to your own complete satisfaction the truth of what I've told you about this radically new and different gasoline. That the perfect blending of a double portion of ingredients does give you a motor fuel that for once in automotive history meets every purpose. It makes your car surpass any previous performance in every department of driving. This new cracked gasoline is liquid dynamite. Get it at any red and white Rio Grande station. And now, Under Sheriff Steve Lynch.
Alfredo and Alberto were not disappointed. They received life sentences in San Quentin, where they are living examples of the fact that crime cannot pay. Incidentally, Deputy Crevecoeur recovered from his spider bite and is still a member of Sheriff Rayburn's staff.
Thank you, Under Sheriff Lynch.
Riverside County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation broadcast 287 regarding a murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Roll
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this hour, Rio Grande will present The Plague of the Black Locust. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
State Bureau of Narcotics calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 288 regarding illicit drugs. Assist narcotic agents. That's all. Roll clear.
has forsaken the beaten path and blazed a new trail with a revolutionary new gasoline, embodying twice as many expertly combined ingredients as found in ordinary fuel. It is a scientifically perfect blend of gasoline, crack, poly, straight run, casing head, stabilizer, and tetraethyl. Each one gives your car a different kind of power. And you can't get perfect performance without all types of gasoline blended in the right proportion to provide it. It was tested and proved by the exacting drivers of police, fire, and emergency equipment in the cities and counties of California, who found it to fulfill all their demanding requirements. No wonder thousands of new customers have joined with the army of regular Rio Grande patrons during these last 3 weeks of its introduction. Get this liquid dynamite at your red and white Rio Grande station in the morning. I can personally promise you that you can feel the improved performance when this new cracked gasoline hits your carburetor. The facts around which tonight's story has been built were taken from the file of the Bureau of Narcotics in San Francisco. We have therefore asked Mr. Paul E. Madden, Chief of the State Narcotic Bureau, to open our program from the studios of KSFO.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. There may be harder jobs than breaking up a narcotic ring. I don't know. I've never seen one. Especially difficult is the job of rounding up a band of narcotic peddlers, including the brains of the gang. Narcotic sellers are not always users, and usually the organization back of the ring extends to many countries. The capture of such a group is a long and arduous process, one that requires many hours of painstaking labor and much money. I have found definitely, however, that no matter how smart a man thinks he is, when he starts out to sell dope, he is never smart enough to get away with it long. Like all criminals who try to get by the law, he learns sooner or later that he can't win. Additional facts will be given you at the end of the program that will prove most conclusively that crime cannot pay.
Fog settled silently through the streets of San Francisco. Cold, dank fog that swirled and eddied about the close-packed streets of Chinatown. Amoeba-like blobs of humanity drifted through the murky gloom. In a doorway, a hag of a woman waited, sniffling, shifting uneasily, peering perplexed into the gloom. The faint tread of footsteps came cautiously toward her. Paused. The shabby figure of a man loomed out of the fog.
Let us stop.
Yeah? How much?
2 bindles.
Here. $2.
But there's junk. $1.50's my limit.
Oh, how's the lady going to make a living?
That ain't nothing to me. That's all I'll pay.
Okay. Give me it.
Here. $1 bill, 2/4.
He pressed a crumped bill and 2 coins into her hand and received 2 small envelopes. He slipped out of the doorway and was swallowed up in the fog. The hag waited a second or two, then emerged from the black hole of the building and headed along the pavement in the opposite direction. Suddenly, out of the murk, 2 figures swung into step beside the woman. Steel fingers tightened on her arms.
Say, what's coming off here?
Take it easy, sister. You're under arrest.
Well, I ain't done nothing.
Narcotic agents don't go around picking up people who haven't done anything.
We just sold 2 bindles of morphine for $1.50. That money's marked.
Mark?
That's right.
Okay, mister. You got me. I know when the dig's up.
I'm glad you realize that.
Oh, but listen, I'm just small fry. Why don't you go after the big shot?
What do you think we're doing? Playing pinochle?
Oh, gee, mister, I'm just a measly bindle pusher. I don't know nothing.
Maybe. What's your name?
Nelson.
Edith Nelson. Honest, mister, I don't know nothing. I'm just a bindle pusher.
It wasn't bindle pushers the narcotics department wanted. It was the brains back of this ever-increasing flow of narcotics that state and federal agents sought.
For 2 years now, this stuff has been coming in. We've got to find out where it comes from and where it goes to after it gets here.
You're right, Mr. Smith. I've been on the case that long myself.
You, Hall, you and Despain picked up this Nelson woman last night, didn't you?
Yes, sir. We've been picking up small fry peddlers for months.
And all the morphine we get is the same kind. This stringy, cottony stuff made the Japanese way.
Every bit we seize is the same.
It's a safe bet, then, that it comes from the same source, even from the same factory. But it's the label on this can that puzzles me. Here, look at it.
412 grains, huh?
Yeah, that's right. But take a good look at that printing of the 3 gold stars and those Chinese characters.
That's the same as on all the other tins we picked up around San Francisco.
Exactly. And it's too good a job of printing to be done in China.
You mean it's being done here?
That's just what I do mean. That's the clue. I'd bet on it. Now, what did you get out of this Nelson woman?
Practically nothing. She claims she gets her stuff from Annie the Dope.
Well, sounds like a dime novel. Well, bring her in. Let's see what her story is.
Now, Annie, you might as well tell what you know, or you'll stay in jail from now on.
But I don't know nothing, I tell you. It's the little guy in this racket. Just like Edie Nelson.
Yeah, we know. You're just small fry.
Yeah, that's it.
Where do you get the bindles you peddle?
Think I'd tell you?
I think so. You see, we took the liberty of removing that spare shot you saved for your own use. Here it is.
You heel. Give me that.
Take it easy, Annie. You want to talk?
No.
It's going to be awfully tough when you need this shot and you can't get it.
Well, will you give me it if I talk?
We'll see that you're given treatment that'll help you, Annie.
Yeah. How do I know I can trust you guys?
What do you got to lose? You're in jail anyway.
Well, nothing. Different things. Get my junk from Flo Wallace.
Wallace, huh? Where did she get it?
How do I know?
You want to get a break for yourself, Annie?
Sure.
How'd you like to make a buy from Flo Wallace with marked money? It might make things easier for you.
Yeah. I need a shot. Let's go.
Despain and Hall trailed Annie the Dope through circuitous streets to a run-down apartment building in a cheap section of San Francisco. She paused, held up 3 fingers. Apartment 3, there. Looks like that's it. They waited for her to disappear into the vestibule, then moved cautiously after her. In the entryway, a dirty card bore the name Wallace. They went down a dreary hall and paused outside a door. Inside, they heard Annie whine.
Oh, listen, Flo. I gotta have some in. You got lots of it.
Here, you got the money?
Of course I got the money. Here.
Okay, here's the stuff.
Okay, let's take her.
What's the big idea busting into a lady's boudoir like this?
Narcotic agents, Miss Wallace.
Why, Annie, you dirty double-crossing hussy oughta...
Relax. You ought to take it easy. That's the best way.
Listen, why pick on me? Wise guys, ain't you?
Maybe.
Well, ain't there bigger fish in the pond?
Could be.
Couldn't bring yourself to tell us who they are, could you?
What do you think I am, a fink?
What do you got to lose?
Why should I be a sap?
Well, you know the answer to that one better than we do.
Okay. What say you? I get my stuff from Earl Rex.
Rex, huh?
Yeah, he's a big distributor.
Listen, we know the narcotics set up in this district as well as anybody else. And we never heard of him.
Well, if it's anything to you, he'll be here at 10 o'clock to collect the dough I get from the bindle pushers and make another delivery.
Thanks. We'll wait for him.
Forgot to tell you. It's 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Okay, we'll be here.
Hall and Despain knew the Wallace woman was shrewd. They realized that they ran the chance of having her tip off the higher-ups. That was a chance they had to take. All night they kept a watch on the apartment. From dark hideouts they watched the parade of frowsy hags and shifty-eyed, sallow-faced men come and go. Shortly after 9 o'clock the next morning, Hall and Despain rang the bell of Flo Wallace's apartment.
What's the big idea? I said 10 o'clock.
Skip it. And no funny business when Rex gets here.
It was nearly 10:15 when the doorbell rang again. Quickly, the 2 narcotic agents slipped into a clothes closet. From the partly open door, they could survey the room and its occupants. Flo Wallace crunched out a cigarette and rose lazily and opened the door.
Hello. Come on in.
I'm expecting somebody else.
Who?
Couple of guys.
Couple of guys?
Yeah, what's the matter with you? Hopped up?
No, nothing's the matter with me.
You're jittery.
These guys are big shots. You need more bindles, don't you?
Sure, I need it.
Maybe this is what we've been waiting for.
I hope so. I'm getting tired of this case.
That guy Rex is just a small fry, too.
Yeah, we've had him lots of times under different names, though.
How far? A little late, ain't you?
Maybe. Here's the junk.
Okay, here's the dough.
Hey, what's in that closet?
Narcotic agents. We'll take over now if you don't mind.
Oh, no, you don't.
Get him, all. All right, break it up, all of you. Get him up. So you double-crossed us, did you, Flo? The Locust will take care of you for this.
Well, here's our friend who tried to get away, and here's his soap he brought along.
Oh. 3-star brand, huh?
On the same printing that we found on those other labels.
Rex, you said something about the Locust. What did you mean by that, Crack?
Nothing. Which one of these birds you work for?
Far. The one you caught.
Who's your silent friend here?
Julius, to you, smart guy.
Going to be tough, are you?
Stick around.
You'll do that, Julius, for a long time.
At last, the officers felt that they had made progress in the smashing of the West's most gigantic narcotic ring. They had heard rumors of the mysterious Black Locust. Which of these men was the Locust? Then, while the trio languished in jail, came one of those breaks that often prove so important to the law enforcement officials.
You know, it's a funny thing about that fellow Julius.
That's so? What's strange about him?
Well, you know that woman that comes in here to see him every visiting day?
Yeah, I've seen her.
Well, all they do is quarrel. All the time she's here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, women are peculiar sometimes. What do they quarrel about?
I don't know. They never raise their voices so I can hear them.
Never heard them say anything, huh?
Nope. Julius is always awfully nervous after she leaves, though.
What's her name?
Kuhn. Emma Kuhn. Not so bad looking, either.
How often has she been here?
Well, every visiting day since he's been here.
And they always quarrel, huh?
That's right.
I think I'll have a talk with Julius.
Okay.
Who's the woman, Julius?
Just a friend of mine.
Always quarreling with you, huh?
So what?
Still doing it the hard way, are you, Julius?
Listen, copper, you got me wrong. I'm just small fry on this racket.
I've heard that one before, too.
Honest, I'm just a punk that works for that dame, the one who comes in here to see me.
Expect me to believe that?
I don't care whether you believe it or not. It's the truth. I ain't no big shot in this ring.
What does that get me?
You want to break this case, don't you?
Sure. Why do you think we picked you up?
Well, I'm giving you a right steer. I work for that dame. I got 27 ounces of morphine that belongs to her. That's why she keeps coming in here griping.
Where is the stuff?
My apartment. I got it hid.
Okay. Next time she comes in here, you make a deal to deliver the stuff.
What'll it get me?
Just the same as if you didn't do it.
Thanks.
You want to know who she works for? You want to do it or not?
Okay, I'll go for it. Maybe the judge will have more sense than you coppers. Maybe he'll give me a break.
Maybe. When do you want to do it?
Anytime. What can I lose?
The delivery was made, and the department found another storming woman on its hands.
All right, Blackfoot. Now you've got me. What are you going to do about it?
Might do lots.
27 ounces of morphine can do many things to you, Emma.
Listen, fellows, I was a little hasty. I'm just small fry in this ring.
Yeah, we know. You just sell it to somebody else.
Yeah, that's right.
Who is it this time?
John Lilly.
He's a new one. What does he do besides import dope?
He don't import it. He just sells it.
Where does he get it?
Oh, don't ask me. I just work for him.
What does he do besides sell dope?
Well, he's a ticket taker at a theater down in Chinatown. Well, that's just a blind, though. He really works for a fellow named Chung. Johnny's a contact man for him.
Okay, Emma, we'll run down these leads. If they're hot, it may help you. If they're not, we'll talk to you some more. Meantime, here's yourself.
Spain and Hall picked up Lily's trail at the Chinese theater. When he stopped at the newsstand for his evening paper, the man close by was a narcotic agent. They rode the streetcar with him. They kept watch on his house while he slept. But John Lilly did nothing suspicious. One night after the close of the performance, they saw him come out of the theater and start deep into Chinatown. They trailed him along the narrow, crooked street. At last, he halted before a house, shot a nervous glance behind him, then disappeared inside. 2 hours later, he came out again and made his way back home. But other agents remained on guard before the house of Chung. Next morning, the officers picked up the trail of John Lilly again.
There he stands, just in front of the library.
Look, there's a fellow talking to him.
I see him. He just got out of that limousine.
Who is that guy?
I saw him before, but he seems to know Lily.
Oh, for the love of Mike, are we a bunch of dummies?
Oh, all the rotten luck. Look at that. They're getting in the car.
Yeah, we're caught flat-footed. No car, not a taxi in sight.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing to do but go back to Chinatown and pick up his trail at the theater again.
Well, let's stick around a minute or two. He may come back.
10 minutes later, Lily did come back, on foot. Again, he loitered in the library doorway.
Hey, just saying. Take a look at our dope-peddling friend.
That dark guy's back again, I see.
He's giving Lily a set of keys.
There's something funny going on between those two.
Splitting up.
Come on. We're not going to let him get away this time.
I think it's about time to take him.
No use waiting any longer. He's selling the junk, so we might get a line on the Locust if we pick Lily up.
I don't think he might be the head man.
Not a chance. First of all, he works for the man who owns the theater, Chung. We're going to find out who Chung works for.
Lily's stopping at the car.
That's the same limousine he got into a while ago.
Oh, we better grab him quick, then.
Come on. Okay, John, this is it.
What's the trouble? What's going on here?
Well, this is known technically as an arrest.
We're narcotic agents. We'd like to look at that package you just took out of that car.
This ain't my car.
We're not worrying about that. We want to see what's in that
You
package.
can do this to me. You ain't got no warrant.
We won't need one. Are you going to open it here, or do we have to take you in?
Okay, copper. Look at it.
My, 10 3-ounce cans of morphine.
With the 3-star brand labels on them.
Yeah, you can read, too.
Hey, whose car is this?
Don't ask me.
We are asking you.
We'll try and find out then.
That's simple enough.
This registration slip says Judah Ezra.
Ezra? That doesn't make sense.
Why not?
What's the address?
First apartment, Nob Hill.
I thought so. He's one of the most prominent apartment house brokers in San Francisco.
Well, all I know is what I read on the registration slip.
Say, wait a minute. Maybe we're on the trail of something. Let's take a look at Mr. Ezra.
Maybe the car's stolen.
That's what I'm afraid of. With the society background Ezra's got, I'm inclined to believe that's the answer.
Well, shall we take Mr. Lilly in?
Might as well. Then we'll call on Mr. Ezra.
Fancy dump he's got here.
Yeah. It's taken that maid a long time to find Ezra.
Are you gentlemen asking for me?
Are you Judah Ezra?
Yes, I am.
You're under arrest.
Arrest? On what charge?
Violation of the State Narcotic Act.
That's ridiculous. Maybe so. But when you left John Lilly in front of the library a couple of hours ago, we followed him to the car that you'd been driving. And in it, we found 30 ounces of morphine. That doesn't look so ridiculous at the time.
Oh, there must be some mistake. I don't know a man named Lilly.
We'll take a chance that we're right. Mind if we look over the apartment? Or do you want us to get a search warrant?
Help yourself.
You'd better lead the way. We'd like to see your personal papers first.
Certainly. Pardon me. You're from Shanghai, I believe, Mr. Yes, that's correct. I was reared there. You been here long?
2 years. But I thought you government agents were omniscient. You should know how long I've been here.
Have you a key to this desk?
Certainly.
Hey, who's W.D. Gray?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Where'd you get that name?
From this receipted bill for printing. Here's a warehouse receipt made out to the same man.
And you don't know who W.D. Gray is?
Most certainly not.
Remember what Inspector Smith said when we started on this case?
It's a good job of printing. Too good, in fact, to have been done in China. Maybe we've struck pay dirt.
It's about time. Come along, Mr. Ezra. We found 30 ounces of morphine in your automobile. I think that's evidence enough to warrant holding you.
The agents were not impressed by Mr. Ezra's protestations of innocence, nor by the storm of sensational journalism that followed the arrest of the socially prominent smuggler. Meantime, Despain and Hall hurried to the printing plant, which had issued the receipt found in Ezra's apartment.
Are you the manager of this plant? Yep. This one of your statements?
Let's see. Sure, that's mine.
Well, any chance of you remembering what this receipt covered?
Now, wait a minute, and I'll look it up.
It's pretty important that we be able to trace this.
Somebody hasn't taken the stuff out of the file. We have a copy of the work that receipt covered. Here it is. W.D. Gray, 1,000 labels, 3-star brand. There's some Chinese characters on it, too. See?
Uh-huh. You remember this man, Gray?
Yes, I did a lot of work for him. He was in here often.
Is this a picture of him?
No, I don't think so. No, I'm sure that's not the man. Who is this?
A fellow named Judah Ezra.
Looks an awful lot like Gray, but it's not him.
Well, thanks a lot anyway.
Sorry, mister. Wish I could help you.
Making their way to the Kansas Street warehouse, Paul and Despain contacted the man in charge.
I'm checking up on some shipments stored here by a W.D. Gray. You know him?
Sure. Does a lot of business here.
What kind of business?
He's connected in some way with the Darloon Tea Company. Stores a lot of stuff here from time to time.
Any of it here now?
No, nothing but some empty tung oil drums.
We'll look at them later, if you don't mind.
That's okay with me.
Here's a picture. Is this the man Gray you've been doing business with?
Don't think so.
You're not sure, though.
Nope, I'd say that's not Gray.
Oh, does it resemble him?
Yes, I'd say it does. It's an awful lot like Gray, but it's not him.
Okay. Let's take a look at those oil drums.
Sure, they're right back here. Last shipment came in on the Chichiboomaroo on March 7th.
And it's all gone?
Yep. Gets it in 25 to 50 drum lots. Sells it fast, too.
I bet he does, is that?
And there's the drums. Look 'em over.
Thank you.
Well, that one looks all right.
Yeah?
Let's look at the rest of them.
Uh-oh. There it is.
That's it. Whoever W.D. Gray is, he's the man we want.
What's the matter?
Here, take a look. See that drum inside the outer barrel?
Yeah.
That's the place used to smuggle dope. This shipment alone could conceal $750,000 worth of drugs.
Hey, wait a minute. This gives me an idea.
Now, what is it?
Well, now I know where this bird Judah Ezra connects up in my mind. This guy used to live in Shanghai. He had a twin brother who came over here about 10 years ago. He's a big-shot society man, too. Bird owns a flock of swanky apartments. For the love of Mike, why didn't we think of this before?
Let's get hold of our agents in Shanghai. Maybe we can get a line on these babies.
Isaac Ezra was arrested. He, too, protested his innocence, but in rapid succession he was identified.
Sure, that's the guy that got those labels from me. That's the warehouse man.
Yep, that's W.D. Gray, all right. I don't know anything about a bird named Ezra, but he's the fellow that told me his name was Gray.
Lily looked at the two Ezra brothers and said,
Judah's the guy Chung works for. Isaac is the bird that imports the stuff.
But though this was evidence in the minds of the officers, there was a doubt that it would hold in court. Then came cablegrams from Shanghai. The drug peddling work of the brothers Ezra had begun years before in New York.
Well, Jim, we've got some more that start coming through from France.
You're going to get stuck with this stuff someday. I don't trust them monkeys in Paris.
Oh, don't worry, my friend. I know what I'm doing. I've got an entire shipment, more than $1 million worth, coming in on the next boat.
For criminy sakes, you mean you're shipping it open like that?
Don't be foolish. Of course not. It's in milk cans.
Oh, ain't that nice? Morphine-treated milk. Are you crazy?
I didn't say it was in milk. I said milk cans. It'll be here tomorrow. You wait and see for yourself. All right, Jim. Here we are. Now take a look. Here we open a can like this. And we find inside it another can. Like this.
You mean all these here cans has got junk in them? Like this?
That's right. Now we'll open the inside can.
This must have cost a lot of jack.
My friend, you've no idea. I spent my last sou for this shipment.
Jeez.
What the?
Hey, what's up, Chief?
The can. It's full of rags.
Rags?
Here, look at it. I'm ruined.
Oh, boss, they really double-crossed you. I told you shouldn't ought to trust them guys.
As long as I draw a breath, I'll search for the men who did this to me. If it takes a lifetime, I'll get my revenge.
In honor of his warped genius, the East had dubbed Judah Ezra the Black Locust. Now the East laughed. The Locust had been plagued. The Oriental underworld laughed, but not so Teasing So.
My friend of dubious integrity, you let little things like the snap of finger upset you.
You call $120,000 in junk a snap of the finger?
But that was long ago. The wise one has said, if one would see the sun, look where the sun is.
So what?
It is now in the east.
What's all this rubbish about?
I refer to the rising sun.
Yeah?
The people to the east are a very material people. There are great profits to be made from morphine. Morphine from our Chinese poppies and heroin. And if there are cocoa leaves available, we shall have cocaine. And, of course, there is always opium.
Yes. And, of course, the tender leaves of these plants could be best handled by a company already handling these. Such as the Darlung Tea Company.
Exactly, my friend.
The Darlung Tea Company is...
in the drug manufacturing business.
Yes, and where do I come into this picture?
I think it would be more patriotic and less dangerous if we sold our product to some other nation.
Such as?
If I had a wealthy and not too scrupulous brother in a foreign land, I might visit him.
Ah, yes. That's an excellent idea.
There was another excellent idea. One of your own.
Yeah?
The milk can scheme. That was not bad.
It didn't work out so well for me.
But it could be used if barrels were substituted for milk cans. And if tung oil were placed in the barrels.
Ah, yes.
And if they were consigned to a reputable dealer in the United States. Who knows?
That's right. Who knows? Or whoever will know.
Thus, the Black Book of the Federal Narcotic Bureau did not furnish a clue when the flood of dope began to pour into the Pacific coast. The men behind the ring had no gangland connections. They moved in the best circles, mingled with the best people. They used no gangster methods. But now the picture had changed. At last, narcotic officials had traced directly to one of the Ezra brothers the consigned shipments of goods. Then, one day, Inspector Smith called Hall and Despain into his office.
You want us, Chief?
Here's a message that just came through from Shanghai.
This doesn't look like anything but a bunch of double talk to me.
Well, that's what it looked to me until I relayed it to Washington.
Oh, Mrs. Friedman got hold of it, huh?
Yes, and how? She worked it in a couple of hours and then shot it back. Here's the translation.
Our shipment goes today at Maru. It consists of 520 tins smoking opium.
Boy, that's a load of junk.
And 20 sample tins. Must be trying out a new kind.
Take a look at the rest of the stuff they're shipping.
70 ounces cocaine, 70 ounces morphine, and 40 ounces heroin. For the love of Mike.
That's $300,000 worth of junk, wholesale.
And worth more than $2 million at the present market price.
I suppose it's coming in tung oil barrels.
Probably. But it isn't going to get here. When the ship docks, you be there. Get that stuff, and if anybody tries to take delivery on it, get him too.
Okay, Chief.
You know, I was just reading the other day in the government bulletin. This is going to be a bad year for Locust.
Especially black Locust.
In just a moment, we shall hear concluding facts about tonight's story. Don't forget, friends, to visit the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood tomorrow morning and take on the new all-purpose Rio Grande crack. Remember, this great new gasoline has twice as many power-producing ingredients as found in ordinary gasoline. So expertly united as to give you longer mileage, greater smoothness, and more speed and power. Join the drivers of police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment in appreciation of this great, all-purpose Rio Grande crack. The shipment was stopped. The brothers Ezra were found guilty and sentenced to McNeil Island Penitentiary for a period of 12 years. Other participants in the case received proportionate sentences. Most definitely was the lesson brought home to all of them that crime cannot pay.
State Bureau of Narcotics calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 288 regarding illicit drugs. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Old Grad Returns. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 289 regarding a forgery suspect. Be on the lookout for Roy Sherwood. Suspects of passing forged checks. This man is armed and dangerous. That's all. Rosenquist.
Measured by what it will do, how it makes your motor perform, a gallon of the radically new and different all-purpose Rio Grande crack is the biggest gallon of motor fuel sold in the West today. Only 4 quarts to the gallon, yes, but every drop contains twice as many ingredients as are found in ordinary gasoline. And the way these ingredients are combined in this equal to all emergencies gasoline makes all-purpose Rio Grande crack the answer to all the demands of the most exacting drivers on the highway. Before making this double-quality gasoline available to the general public, we purposely had it stand trial in police cars, ambulances, and other must-get-there public-serving equipment. And when the drivers of these cars literally raved about not only its amazing performance in every phase of driving, but its money-saving qualities as well, we lost no time in making all-purpose Rio Grande cracks available to every automobile driver in California. And the way many thousands of you folks have joined with the men who drive the most, who know the most about gasoline, in a wholesale acceptance of this great new motor fuel, is a glowing tribute, not only to your alertness, but to the genuine merit of all-purpose Rio Grande crack, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. Your next tankful is waiting for you at the nearest red and white Rio Grande station. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the criminal files of the William J. Burns International Detective Agency, and from the confidential files of the Sheriff of Kings County, and from the files of the Sheriff of Los Angeles County. We have as our guest tonight Major Edmund L. Green of the Sheriff's Office, who will open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. When one mentions bad check artists, one usually thinks of a mild sort of man who lives by his wits, or what he thinks is his wits, while he steals from other people by means of forged checks. Such a man is entirely witless if he thinks that he can long beat the law. No matter whether it is the private investigator who starts on his trail, as is the case in our story tonight, or whether it is the law enforcement officer of a department such as ours, the result will always be the same. The criminal cannot win. Tonight we shall hear of a man who thought he could beat the law and how well he succeeded. His is another example of truth of the statement, crime of any sort cannot pay.
Our story tonight begins with a terse statement taken from the file of Roy Smith, Kings County, number 15838, San Quentin number 52524.
On Saturday evening, June 25th, 1932, about 8 p.m., Bob Railsback drove his father's Studebaker sedan automobile to a parking place on Court Street within the city of Hanford and parked the car while he and some friends went to the show. He left the key in the automobile. The defendant, Roy Smith, who was sitting in the courthouse park nearby, stole the automobile and drove to Los Angeles.
Thus, calmly and without elaboration, Kings County authorities began the recitation of the case against Roy Smith. The report continues.
Mr. J.E. Sparks, deputy sheriff of this county, on Saturday, July 2nd, 1932, arrested the defendant when he drove up in the stolen automobile in front of a house in Southgate, California.
Now, when this bird comes along, if he does, I'll grab him. We'll take the car he stole back to Hanford.
Want me to drive this car or the stolen one?
You'd better drive the car Railsback lost. I'll take the bird who stole it back in this one.
How'd you find out where the car was?
A fellow who knew this guy, Smith, saw him get in the Railsback car and drive off. We knew where Smith lived before he came to Hanford, so we figured he'd head back here.
Look, there's a car stopping across the street. Is that the guy?
I don't know, but I'll soon find out. You wait here.
All right.
Hey, you. Is your name Smith?
Yeah. What do you want?
I want you.
Oh, is that so? What's on your mind?
I'm an officer from Kings County. You're under arrest for grand theft, auto. And that's the car you just drove up in.
Oh, yeah? Well, I guess you've got the right guy, mister. When do we start back?
Right now. We're going my car. My driver will take this one back.
Mind if I get my clothes together? They're in the house.
Nope. But I'll go with you just in case.
Oh, that's all right. You can trust me.
Maybe. Hey, Joe.
Yeah?
Get in this Studebaker. You'll drive it back to Hanford.
Okay, Mr. Sparks.
We'll be right back. Gotta pack some clothes. You follow us. Get in, Smith.
Look, do you mind driving by my girl's house in Huntington Park? I want to tell her goodbye.
Well, I guess there's no harm in that. Sure. Get in.
Thank you.
We're going to stop in Huntington Park, Joe. Keep us in sight.
Nice weather we're having.
Mm-hmm.
Bet it's hot up at Hanford.
Little. Say, Smith, what was the idea of stealing that car?
You sure I stole it?
You were driving it when I arrested you. That's pretty good evidence, isn't it?
Well, I might have bought it.
Stop stalling. What was the idea?
Oh, I don't know. I was broke, needed money. Wanted to get to Los Angeles, and that looked like a good idea at the time.
Didn't turn out so well, though, did it?
I don't know. Maybe not. I bet this worked, though.
Where'd you get that gun?
Out of my suitcase when you let me pack. Stop the car.
Boy, you sure do want to get to San Quentin, Dad.
Don't worry about me. I'm not going to San Quentin, but you're going to heaven if you don't do just what I tell you to.
Okay. You got the drop on me. Let's get it over with.
Get out. Now, tell that partner of yours to get out of his car.
He's got a gun in my back, Joe. You better get out of the car.
Okay, Mr. Sparks.
Lock that car and bring me the key.
You know you'll get caught eventually, Smith. Why do you add to your troubles?
Listen, copper, I've heard that crime don't pay stuff before. Lay off.
Here's the key to Railsback's car.
Thanks. You got a gun?
Nope.
Well, now I'll just take yours, Mr. Sparks, and I'll be on my way.
Deputy Sparks hailed a passing motorist and pursued the fleeing suspect into Huntington Park, where he lost the trail. Reporting the incident to the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office, Sparks returned to his own bailiwick. Several days later, Smith was located in a cheap rooming house in Long Beach. Officers knocked on the door.
Hope he's not as tough as Sparks said he was.
He probably is.
Who is it?
Officers, open up.
Not to you, coppers. Come and get me.
He's gonna make trouble, I see.
Want to kick the door down?
Get a face full of lead? Know any more jokes?
No, it's your turn. You tell one.
Smith, come out of there.
Well, he wants to play.
Okay, let him have it.
What's all the excitement? Guess you first take a joke.
No, we just tell him. Let's get going. finding 2 guns, one of them belonging to the Kings County deputy. The official record of the sheriff of Kings County closes with,
the defendant pled guilty to the charge of grand theft and on July 14, 1932 was sentenced to San Quentin prison for a period of 7.5 years.
Our story reopens on December 20th, 1938, in the office of a branch bank in Lomita, California.
Are you Mr. Wood?
Yes. Norton is my name from the Burns Detective Agency.
Oh, yes. You phoned me this morning that you were coming down.
That's right.
Well, here's the check I phoned in about. It's made payable to George Kramer and signed T.W. Kahn. It's endorsed by George Kramer.
Know either man?
Well, naturally, we know Mr. Kahn. He's one of our customers. And this man Kramer ran a filling station down the street. Besides, we find the signature is a forgery.
Why wasn't this discovered before the check was paid?
Well, when the check came in, we called Mr. Kahn and explained that the signature raised some doubt in our minds about the genuineness of the check. But he assured us it was all right.
What made him change his mind?
Well, that was because another check came in on Monday, yesterday. A man who runs a beer parlor up the street came in with a check for $18, signed with the same signature as the $50 item. This one. We called our depositor, and he came over, took a look at the checks, and said they were both forged.
I thought he'd already okayed this one.
He had over the phone. But when he came in, it developed that he had issued a $50 check on the 13th of December. Naturally, he thought it was that check which had come in.
Who did he give this $50 check to?
To a fellow named Gibbs. He's a friend of this Kramer. And Kramer was present when the check was issued.
And obviously, this Kramer used the genuine check to copy the signature.
That's what we figured. However, we got in another check this morning from a local grocery made out to Leonard Mark and signed Frank Boyd. The grocer had already cashed it, but there are no such persons in town.
Who'd you say this fellow worked for?
For Mr. Strong. He ran the filling station for Strong down the next block.
Thanks. I think I'll go down and have a talk with him. Now, Mr. Strong, you say this fellow Kramer worked for you on a percentage basis?
That's right, and his name's not Kramer. It's Roy Sherwood.
Sherwood, eh?
Yeah.
And you haven't seen him since Saturday night?
That's right, too. And believe me, I'd like to get my hands on him.
Why?
He ran up a flock of bills on me. Charged a lot of stuff to me and sold it here in the station and kept the money.
Any idea where he might be?
All I know is he left this note saying he was going back to his old job in Alhambra.
You let me have that note, will you? I'll have a talk with these people.
I might check with the high drill people. He worked there once, so he claims.
Okay, thanks. I'll do that.
Norton now began a canvass of the man's references given at the time of his employment with the Hydro Company. Checking with the police department and the sheriff's office, he found no record of the man, now known as Roy Sherwood. Teletype messages sent to the Department of Motor Vehicles in Sacramento brought word.
Automobile registered in name of Roy Sherwood, Ford sedan, 1930 model, California license, 9H4433.
Mr. Hutchinson, I'm looking for a man known as Sherwood. He used to work for you, I believe.
That's right, but I haven't seen him since last July. He used to live on West 83rd Street in Los Angeles, I believe.
Thanks. I'll check that.
Checking the address given by the former employer, Norton again drew a blank. Meantime, he continued running down other addresses previously secured. In South Pasadena.
Have any idea where I could find a man by the name of Roy Sherwood who's supposed to have lived here?
No, I haven't the slightest idea. We've only lived here 6 months.
Thanks. Mr. Parks, I understand you know Roy Sherwood?
Why, yes, I used to know a fellow by that name.
Any idea where I might locate him?
No, I haven't seen Roy in 2 years, I guess it is now. Might try Les Hilton over on West 83rd.
Thanks, I'll do that.
By the way, I believe this fellow spent some time in the pen. San Quentin, I believe.
Okay, thanks.
Norton at last felt that this was a definite lead. But checking with the sheriff's office, he found no record of Roy Sherwood ever having been sent to prison. Early the following morning, he again contacted Mr. Strong, owner of the filling station where Sherwood had worked.
Heard anything about Sherwood, Mr. Strong?
Nope, nothing from him. His girlfriend was around looking for him last night, though.
Girlfriend? Any idea where she lives?
Yep, I got her address around here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. This place on Center Street in San Pedro.
What's her name?
You got me there. All I know is what Sherwood called her. He used to call her Toots.
That should be simple to find a girl called Toots.
It's just about like the needle in the haystack, I guess.
Just about.
This dame said she got a telegram from Sherwood Tuesday.
Well, at least that's something to work on.
You're welcome to it.
I'm trying to check up on a telegram was delivered to this address.
Center Street, eh? To whom was the telegram sent?
Toots.
To who?
I wouldn't know.
Well, that's a little difficult, if you know what I mean.
I think I do, and I can sympathize with you, but if you can, I'd like to know where the telegram came from that was delivered to that address.
Well, we couldn't possibly find that out without knowing the name of the person receiving the message.
And all I know is Toots.
I'm afraid I can't help you. You might check the city directory. Here's a copy.
Thanks. Center, here we are, 100 blocks south. Stone, Clayton, Simon, Book, Yancey. This directory shows a place occupied by a Miss Yancey.
Well, let's take a look at our file.
You keep a record of all deliveries from this office?
Yes, sir.
Well, this is rather important that we find where the telegram came from.
I don't find anything addressed to a Yancey.
You're sure?
Afraid so.
Well, that's that. I guess there's nothing to do but spend some time watching the 100 block of South Center Street.
Later that same day, Norton saw two girls enter the house at the address he was watching. Immediately, he rang the doorbell.
Yes?
Are you Toots?
What's the big idea?
Well, you haven't answered my question.
Listen, mister, I don't know you, and I'm not interested in your conversation.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking for Roy.
Roy who?
Roy Sherwood.
Never heard of him.
You're sure you didn't get a telegram from him last Tuesday?
Who took... No. No, I don't know any Roy Sherwood.
Well, maybe you knew him by some other name. Just the same, I want to talk to you about him. Do you mind if I come in?
No. Come on in.
You live here alone?
No. Girlfriend lives with me.
Where's she?
In the next room. Say, who are you anyway?
I'm an investigator, and I'm looking for Sherwood on a bum check rap. If you want to keep out of trouble, you'll play the game with me and help us out.
Oh, what makes you so sure I know this Sherwood guy?
Well, in the first place, I know his girlfriend was looking for him earlier this week at the place where he works. He told his boss she'd received a telegram from Sherwood. That's how I got your address.
How do you know I'm the girl who was looking for him?
Well, if you're not Toots, you're wasting a lot of valuable time trying to hold out on me.
You're barking up the wrong tree, mister.
Okay, lady, have it your way. But if you change your mind, here's my number. You can reach me at either one of those phones.
Thanks, big boy. I can't wait.
Meantime, additional checks were being received bearing the forged signatures of depositors at the Lomita Bank. Norton arranged for the sheriff's office, and a complaint charging Sherwood with grand theft was issued. Early next morning, Norton received a telephone call.
This is Norton.
This is Toots.
Yes?
If you'll come down here, I'll give you the telegram and the letters I got from Roy.
Why this sudden change of heart?
I got to thinking about being mixed up in this rap he's in, and I don't want any part of it.
Okay. Where was the telegram sent from?
He was in Jocelyn, Missouri with a friend of his.
The same bird he used to run around with out here?
Yeah, he's the one. He's with Roy now.
Okay, Toots. Thanks for the information. I'll be around to talk to you later.
Sheriff's office.
Forgery detail, please.
Thank you.
Hello, Carlton.
Yes?
This is Jim Norton. Are you sure a complaint has been issued on the Sherwood monkey?
Absolutely. Located him yet?
I think he's in Missouri.
If he's back there, the DA will go get him.
Almost a week had elapsed since the first of a long series of bad checks had been coming in, all obviously the work of Roy Sherwood. Finally, Norton felt he had a definite lead. He conferred with Deputy Sheriff Willie and Pennywit.
Now, here's what I found out so far. As soon as this bird decided to make his killing, he started this flood of bad checks. All the banks that have cashed them so far are members of the association. That's why I'm sticking with the case. Now, this girlfriend in San Pedro's not telling me everything she knows.
Where is this bird now?
That pennywit old boy is what I'd like to know. He sent this Toots dame a telegram from Joplin, Missouri. He's had time to be any place by now.
Willie here thinks it might help if we talk to the girl.
She knew you're a private investigator, but she might be a little scared of us.
Well, you've got a point there. But we're overlooking something important. You see, I had a talk with this Hilton woman, the wife one of the fellows Sherwood gave as a reference, and she tells me he's done time under the name of Smith, Roy Smith.
Well, let's see if he's got a record.
Yeah, it won't take but a minute.
Carlton, let's see if we have a record on Roy Smith.
Okay.
Did this woman know what Smith's charge was?
No, she said it was something serious and that he'd been out only a couple of years.
Here you are, Pennywit.
Thanks. I'll say it must have been serious. He served 4.5 years, according to this.
When was he sent up?
Well, he was arrested by Los Angeles County officers July 1932. Released to Hanford, California, July 7th. Sent to San Quentin from Kings County, July 14th. 1 to 10 years.
Grand theft. Say, wait a minute. I remember this case.
Yeah?
Yeah, some of our boys picked this monkey up in Long Beach on a complaint from Kings County officers. I believe he pulled a gun and took a car away from a deputy from up there. Got the drop on the officer, it seems, was going to kill him.
Oh, sure, I remember him. The boys blasted him out of a rooming house down in Long Beach. He thought he was tough, wanted to shoot it out with the boys.
Boy, he's a big guy. 6 feet 5 3/4. 29 years old. Weight 190 pounds.
Well, with all that dope, it shouldn't be hard to pick him up.
I've got a hunch he's back here. Let's get out to San Pedro and talk to Toots. All right now, Toots. Incidentally, what is your name?
You can call me Thelma.
Okay. Now, Thelma, we want the truth. You've been giving us the runaround long enough about this bird, Smith.
I've told you the truth. I don't know where he is. Didn't I phone this fella and tell him all I knew? Didn't I give him the letter and the telegram I got from Roy?
Well, that's all right, too, but you know something else.
How do you figure that?
By the way, you've been answering our questions for the last hour. You haven't given a straightforward answer since we got here.
Say, what is this, a third degree?
No, we just want the straight dope on what you know about this fellow Smith, or Sherwood, or whatever you call him.
But I've told you all I know.
Look, maybe we should explain it to you again. When we catch Smith, and it comes out that you knew where he was, or that you withheld information that would have helped us catch him, you can be sent to jail for aiding a criminal to escape.
Is that on the level?
Listen, lady, you want me to quote you the section of the penal code that says it's on the level?
No, never mind. I don't want to get into trouble.
Well, then tell us the truth.
Okay. Take it easy.
Where's Smith?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Oh, for the love of Mike. Are we going to start all that again?
Wait a minute. I don't know where he is now. But I saw him last night in L.A.
Where? When?
I saw him at his hotel down on 5th Street, close to Los Angeles Street. He was going to stay there last night and check out today.
All right, Thelma. We'll soon find out if you're telling us the truth. If you are, okay. But don't you phone to this monkey or tip him off that we're after him, or you'll be in hot water clear up to here.
Don't worry. I won't talk.
Yeah, we'll keep in touch with you. Thanks, lady.
Think she'll keep quiet?
Sure, like a clam. She's scared.
Let's get to that hotel and get set with the manager. Smith might come back.
While deputies Pennywit and Willie checked with the manager of the hotel named by the girl, Norton conferred with the manager of the bank, making the original report.
Heard anything more about this Sherwood fellow, Mr. Wood?
Yes, another check came in through the San Gabriel Bank for $36. Made out to Roy Sherwood and signed with Mr. Kahn's name again.
So he is back. And he lost at the bank?
No, he cashed the check at a store on Valley Boulevard.
Will the manager prosecute?
Well, didn't say.
Did he give an address?
He gave 912 West 3rd Street, but I doubt if that's any good.
So do I.
Incidentally, a fellow I happen to know told me that he knows this fellow.
What's his name, and where does he live?
Well, he said he didn't want to get mixed up in this.
Well, what he wants is entirely beside the point. We've got to follow down every lead we can get.
Well, I don't know.
Now, look, I'll keep this informant of yours out of the picture, but we've got to get Sherwood.
Okay, I'll write his name and address down for you. You can talk to him.
By the way, what's this fellow so afraid of, anyway?
He claims this Sherwood fellow is a tough hombre.
You're telling me. He's always packing a big gun around with him. Got the drop on a deputy sheriff from Kings County a few years ago and really fixed things up. Had a rap in San Quentin for his trouble.
Crime never pays, eh?
Yeah, something like that.
You'll find that man whose name I gave you knows our forger pretty well.
Well, we'll see if we can't put a stop to some of his artistic efforts.
Norton interviewed the informant, but secured little beyond a promise to notify officers if the suspect should again come to his house. Norton gave this new information to Pennywit and Willie and returned to keep watch on the house on Center Street. Meanwhile, Deputy Pennywit received a telephone call at his home.
Pennywit speaking.
This is Carlton, Penny. That hotel you told me about just phoned in. The fellow you're looking for on that check case has been back there.
Yeah? Is he there now?
No, he left. They sent a bellboy to tail him. He got in his car at the people's garage and headed south.
Going back to San Pedro, probably.
Where's Willie? I couldn't locate him.
He's gone to a meeting of the peace officers. Norton's down at San Pedro staking out on Sherwood's girlfriend.
Looks like it's up to you.
Yeah, looks that way. Well, guess I'll run down to Lomita, pick up the man Norton talked to, and take him along to identify Sherwood.
Okay, good luck. Let us know how you come out.
So you're afraid of this fellow Sherwood, are you?
And how? That bird will shoot the ride sheet out on the slightest excuse.
I doubt if he's so bad.
Don't let that baby face of his fool you.
I've never seen him.
Looks just like that picture you showed me.
Ah, he couldn't be so tough.
Hey, listen, that baby's got a gun that long. And a barrel alone is at least a foot long.
That's a pretty big gun.
Well, maybe not quite a foot, but it is a big gun.
Did he carry it with him all the time?
He sits in the side pocket of his car when he's driving, but sticks it in the waistband of his pants when he's out of the car.
Yeah? Well, I'll keep my eyes open. Well, guess we might as well drive over to Sherwood's girlfriend, see if he's been around there.
Hey, wait a minute. See that car up ahead there?
You mean that Ford sedan?
Yeah, that's the one.
Sure, I see it. What about it?
That looks like the car Sherwood was driving the other day when he came by my place.
Is that Sherwood in the car?
I'm not certain that's his car.
Well, make sure. We can't be running decent people into the curb in the hope that it'll be somebody we're looking for.
That looks an awful lot like Sherwood's car, all right.
Don't you know the license number?
No.
Look on that card stuck in the corner of the windshield there. It's written on that.
This card?
Yeah.
Here's a number. 9H4433. That it?
That's it.
That's the number on the car up ahead.
That's Sherwood's car, then.
Hey, I want out. I don't want to be in the car when you arrest him.
What's the matter with you?
I tell you, he's tough. He'd shoot me in a minute if he knew I'd talk to you officers.
Forget it. He won't shoot anybody.
Let me out, I tell you. I don't want any part of this.
Huh. You've got a yellow streak down your back a foot wide.
And that's all right. I'd rather be a live coward than a dead hero. Let me out.
Okay, fella. Have it your own way. Yeah, this is going to be swell. I wonder if that monkey is as tough as all that. Oh, well. Never find out this way. Might as well take him. Okay, mister. Pull over. I want to talk to you.
Well, what's the big idea?
I'm an officer, son. Get out.
Oh, a copper, eh? Well, what do you want?
Been looking for you for a long time, young fella.
Yeah? What for?
Forgery. Stick out your hand. That's it. Now the other one.
Like
this? Oh. What? Put handcuffs on me.
You're going to be tough about it, are you? All right. Get your hands up.
Let's see you, copper. No. Try to shoot me, will you? Give me that gun. You're burning for this? I'll burn anyway, so might as well kill you. What the? You're out of luck, smart guy. The barrel's full of sand. Oh, that's all right, too. We'll try it this way. Okay, you asked for it. Oh. Hold you for a while, young fella. Maybe he thought I was getting too old for this sort of thing. I guess I won't retire after all.
just a moment, Major Green will conclude our program. Just a reminder, friends, the vacation season for you is the work season for your car. And before you place extra demands on it, give that car of yours this new all-purpose Rio Grande cracked gasoline to enable it to meet those demands. Seek California first, and wherever you go, take with you all-purpose Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that does everything better because of the scientific blend of its double portion of ingredients. And now, Major Edmund L. Green.
His life saved by the sand jammed in the barrel of the gun, Deputy Pennywit brought the young giant into the San Pedro jail. He was later booked on 6 counts of forgery, violation of the state gun law, and attempted murder. He was subsequently convicted and sentenced to Folsom, where he will learn that crime cannot pay.
Thank you, Major Green.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 289 regarding a forgery suspect. This man is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Nogales Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 290 regarding a murder and robbery. No description of suspects. And that's all. Rosenquist.
Rio Grande has developed and produced a gasoline that meets every emergency encountered in modern motoring. All gasoline qualities are consolidated in this one motor fuel. This new all-purpose Rio Grande crack meets the demands of those who drive the most and know the most about gasoline, the drivers of your police cars and other emergency equipment, to their complete satisfaction. And it is the everlasting, money-saving, motoring joy of thousands of individual drivers. The reason all-purpose Rio Grande crack enables your motor to do more things better is that more things, more ingredients, are put into it and blended with such careful precision as to give you maximum performance at minimum cost. Profits by the greater smoothness, power, speed, and economy of the gasoline that embodies twice as many vital elements as are found in ordinary fuel. Begin the habit tomorrow of driving into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood and asking for a tankful of the new all-purpose Rio Grande crack. First in public service, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West.
story here tonight has been taken in the main from the confidential files of the office of Sheriff J.J. Lowe of Nogales, Arizona. We have therefore asked Sheriff Lowe to open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure for me to be the guest of Calling All Cars and to add my bit to the campaign to make more widespread the doctrine that crime cannot pay. There are various motives for crime, but none of them ever justify the act of committing a crime. No matter what the stakes may be, the game is a losing one from start to finish. Isolated instances there may be which seem to indicate that a criminal has escaped the law, but no matter what appearances are, sooner or later the law is going to catch up with the lawbreaker and prove, as we shall hear in tonight's story, that crime cannot pay. I wish especially to commend Inspector of Detectives J. Soto and District Attorney James Robbins and other members of my force for their splendid work in bringing a speedy solution to this case.
On the night of October 15th, 1938, in the town of Nogales, Arizona, Chief of Police J. Lowe and Deputy Sheriff Rudy Fleischner are attempting to awake one of its citizens.
Here's a cool customer for you.
You're telling me.
A guy's shot to death in front of her door, and she goes back to bed.
No wonder she bothered calling me.
Yeah, it is.
I'm going to start kicking in a minute.
Who's there?
Well, I'll be. It's the police.
What do you want?
Did you call the police?
Yes, but I want to sleep.
Well, we want to ask you some questions, so open the door.
Oh, just a minute.
There's something funny about this.
Yeah.
It just isn't human nature for a woman to be that calm.
Yeah, and you know, she didn't phone from her apartment. She phoned from the house next door, and so
she had to step over the body.
Beats me.
Well, what do you want?
We'd like to know what you know about this.
But I told you on the telephone.
Do you realize this man is dead?
Yes. Oh, no.
This man's been shot to death. Look.
Oh!
Now, pull yourself together, Mrs. Poser.
Oh, no. No. It can't be. Not murdered. Oh, no.
Why, we thought you knew.
You must have heard the shot.
No. 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 Something woke me, but I don't know what. Then I heard someone running in the doorbell. I looked out and I saw this man. I thought he was very drunk, but not dead.
I see. Well, now that you realize the seriousness of the situation, will you please tell us all you can?
But that is all. I didn't see who I heard running away.
Hear any voices?
No, just the running and the door slammed.
You know this man's name?
Oh, surely. It's Tracy Bird. He works as the city clerk of Nogales.
Know anything about his friends or his personal habits?
Seems he's always alone, and he's very quiet.
You know? Now, please try to remember any little things. Might.
Well, today he said he was going to the fireman's ball.
That was tonight.
He was probably coming home from there.
Well, I guess that'll be all for the present, Mrs. Poser. Thank you, and good night.
Good night.
Find the key to his apartment?
Yep. Nothing much else on him. Some loose change, pocket knife.
Open the door. He didn't have any wallet or papers?
Not a thing.
Wallet gone, huh?
Yeah. Everything in here is in good enough order.
He didn't come in here. He got it before he opened the door.
Shall I look through the stuff in here?
No, not now. Do it tomorrow. Let's see what we can get in the hall.
I don't think it was an ordinary stick-up.
No, they probably took his wallet, but it would have been easier and safer to get it on the street.
Look at this curtain.
Uh-huh. They stood behind there and waited for this guy to come home.
But a city clerk wouldn't be carrying around a lot of money.
No. Some other reason.
A woman, huh?
Most likely. Look at the rug. They had a scuffle here.
He wouldn't behave, so they let him have it.
flashlight. Here. Yeah. Dough and women are about the most frequent two things guys get knocked off for.
This one doesn't look like he'd get it from the woman angle, though.
You can't classify guys that get it from woman trouble.
Here, what's that beside the walk?
Well, it's a wallet.
Here, look at this. Tracy Bird. There's $8 in it.
Now, what do you suppose this means? Murder a guy, take his wallet, and then throw it away.
Maybe they dropped it.
Oh, no. Hey, look at those bushes. He fell. Looks like he's a pretty big man. Ran off the porch so fast he tripped and fell into these bushes.
Dropped the wallet and didn't bother picking it up.
Well, he must have been an amateur and plenty scared.
Look at that rock.
Now, that's something. Completely dislodged it. And by the size and position of it, I'd say the guy hit his knee on it as he fell.
Right knee.
That's it? Well, we'll just take this rock to the laboratory because we might find some strands of fiber in the rough surface of it. Maybe we can tell what kind of clothes the guy wore.
I'll tell the boys to pick up any guy with a bad knee.
Yeah, and cover all saloons and night spots. I have an idea he'll want to be seen someplace. Amateurs will stick their heads in a noose to get an alibi.
After warning all officers on duty in Nogales, Deputy Sheriff Fleischner joined Chief Lowe at the Nogales morgue to learn the result of an autopsy. Meanwhile, directly across the street from the police station, Sergeant David Karam was looking over the patrons of Eddie's place. As he was about to leave, he was approached by a man.
Excuse me, officer.
Yeah?
You seen Dr. Noon hereabouts?
No, I haven't. What'd you want him for?
Oh, nothing much. They just say over police station. Maybe I'll find him here, that's all.
How long ago were you at the station?
Oh, just a little while ago. I come over here, and then I looked at some of the other places. I just wanted first aid, that's all.
Well, I'll tell you, soldier, Dr. Noon won't be able to give any first aid tonight. He's busy.
Oh, that's all right. Don't amount to much nohow. Yeah, I reckon I'll get back to full, Jim. And thank you, sir.
Okay, soldier. Say, just a minute there.
Yes, sir?
That's a pretty bad limp you've got.
Oh, it ain't so bad. Jumped off the running board of a car and missed the curb. Kind of banged up my knee some, that's all.
Your knee, huh? I didn't know it was that serious. Come on.
Yes, sir. Where we going?
We're going to see Dr. Noon. Here, get in the car. It's not far.
Thank you, sir.
You stationed at Fort Huachuca?
Yes, sir. A lot of the colors to the station there.
You say you fell off a car and hurt your knee.
Yes, sir, that's right. Happened over on the Mexican side. With a couple of friends fooling around. You know how it is when the boy gets loose.
Yeah. Well, the doc's busy, but I'm sure he'll be willing to stop long enough to look at your knee.
Yeah, that's mighty kind. Where's he at?
He's at the morgue.
Uh-huh. You say the what?
The morgue. We're almost there now.
You better let me get back to the port. I'll get my knee fixed there.
What's the matter, soldier? You aren't afraid to go to the morgue?
Oh, no, sir, but I just don't like that place.
Well, don't worry. You won't have to look at any of the stiff.
Stiff? Please, if you don't mind, I'll get out right here.
That's all right, because here we are. Come on.
Lord, don't take me in that place.
Well, I'm surprised at you, a soldier, being afraid of a few dead people.
Well, I was a powerful good soldier, but I don't like messing around with people after they're dead.
Well, don't worry. Now, you go right in that room, and I'll get the doctor. You can be out of here in 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. This your place sure gives me the creep. I don't mean me. Hello, Dave. What brings you here?
I picked up a colored soldier with a bad knee.
Soldier?
Yeah. I don't think there's anything to it, but I figured you'd want to talk to him.
Sure. What's his story?
Oh, with friends all evening. Fell off a car and hurt his knee.
Yeah? Well, let's go talk to him.
He was scared to death in the morgue. Seems like a harmless type. He went to the station to get first aid.
Station?
Well, that lets him out. He's in here. Shall I stay?
Sure, come on in.
Doctor will be with you in a minute, soldier. This is Chief Lowe. Wants to talk to you.
Yes, sir. What's your name, buddy? Frank Corner. Let's take a look at that knee. We don't want to cause a lot of trouble. It ain't much.
Uh-huh. Where'd you get those mesquite stickers in your hair, Frank?
What? Oh, them. I got them when I falls. I do some rolling, and I roll smack dab in the bushes.
All right, Frank. Now, I'll tell you what we're going to do. You tell us where you fell. Then we'll go see if there's mesquite bushes there or if you're just beating around the bush.
Unable to find any mesquite bushes in the vicinity where Frank Connor told them he fell, the officers placed him in custody under suspicion of murder. The next day, however, reports from the laboratory led them to believe they had misjudged an innocent man.
Sit down, Mr. Robbins.
Thanks.
I don't mind telling you I'm stumped.
What's up, Chief?
Well, I got the results of the laboratory test on that rock we found.
Yeah?
There were threads of cloth in the stone, all right, but they were cotton.
And an army uniform is made of wool.
That's right. So that leaves us pretty much out in the cold.
I thought that guy fell into our laps too easy.
Yeah, I know, but still we had to follow it up.
Yeah?
And his story about the way he fell still has me puzzled.
Oh, he and his friends were probably drinking, and he can't remember where he fell. There's mesquite bushes all over this part of the country.
Well, he isn't any too bright at that.
And then there isn't a sign of a motive. If it had been a regular stick-up on the street, it might have been different.
Sure, I know. The guy that killed Tracy Bird knew all about him.
Where he lived and where he'd been that night.
And they knew what time he'd be coming home because they waited behind the curtain for him.
So that lets our colored soldier out.
Yeah, but what else have we got?
Not a thing until we check up on this Tracy. Who his friends were and everything about him.
Yeah, and that'll take weeks.
Well, it's just one of those cases that don't make sense.
In the meantime, I'm not going to twiddle my thumbs. Send Frank Connor in here.
You going to turn him loose?
I am not. I'm going to check up on those two friends he said was with him.
Suppose we might as well. But if we can pin anything on him, it's the screwiest case I was ever mixed up in.
Well, in this business, you never can figure out anything for certain.
I know that, but wouldn't it be more sensible to work on somebody that had a reason to knock off Tracy Bird?
Come in, sit down, Frank.
Yes, sir.
Now, Frank, I know we've imposed on you, but you do realize, don't you, that murder's a serious business?
Yes, sir, and I don't want no part of it.
Well, through what may be a coincidence, you've become involved, so you can't blame us for asking you to help us.
Oh, do what I can.
So who your friends were that you said were...
Well, there's Bud Sewell and Jason Jones. They's in my car.
Just as soon as they corroborate your story.
As soon as they win.
We let you go, Frank, Justice.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Troopers Sewell and Jones were brought to headquarters for questioning. Their answers to the officers' questions added another baffling note to the already complex case.
And I'm telling you once and for all, I'm going to get some definite answers out of you or else.
You told them that before and didn't do any good.
Oh, look, boys. I'll be calm. I'll sit down. Now, I've got just as much time as you have. Even more.
We ain't got much time.
No, sir. We ain't hardly got no time at all.
That's fine. And you'll be on your way just as soon as you give me some definite answers.
Yes.
Now, did you or did you not see Frank Connor last night?
Yes, sir, I've seen him.
And how long did you see him? How much time did you spend with him?
I can't tell that.
No, sir, can't remember that.
We're off again.
Take it easy. Were you with Connor 5 minutes, an hour, or all evening?
Well, sir, it's this here way. We was around with him, but we wasn't what you'd call with him.
Well, that's something, but I don't know what.
No, sir, nothing like that.
Let me put it this way. Did you see him for any length of time?
Did you talk to him?
Yes, sir, but we didn't have no part of him.
No, sir, Captain. We ain't fixing to desert no harm.
Desert? Wait a minute. Did you boys think we had Frank in here on a desertion charge?
Something like that.
He talked that way sometime when he drank.
Yeah, don't mean nothing by it no how.
Well, I'll be darned. Listen, boys, it's got nothing to do with desertion. I give you my word.
All we want to do is find out how you spent the evening so we can turn you all loose.
If you're all telling the truth. Now, let's have it.
Yes, sir.
it this way. Bud and me is sitting in everybody's place long about 9 o'clock having a...
Well, there ain't much crowd here for Saturday night, is it?
Oh. Well, to shuck my boots, look who's coming.
Yeah, well, howdy, boy. Come on in and sit down, Frank.
Howdy, boys. How's everything?
Oh, have a drink. It'll be better.
Yeah.
Drink won't make it no better. Say, when you guys gonna go out this dump with me?
You all had a drink,
Yes, Frank. When you started talking that way, you had plenty to drink.
Oh, don't need no drink to think that away. I was getting out of Army life and let 'em try and stop me.
Big talk. How you gonna do it?
Oh, I got a way all figured out. See that fella behind the bar?
Yeah.
You mean that fella that runs this here place?
That's him. Standing there big as life.
Well, now, what's the manager of this place got to do with y'all getting out of the Army?
Plenty. That fella's gonna help me.
You talking crazy, boy.
That's what you think. Well, you boys gonna go with me?
Yeah, sure. We go with you, all right.
Yeah, we goes with you, all right. Right back to the folks.
I ain't kidding.
Y'all talk this way every time you get a drink thrown down your throat.
Come on, have another drink, Frank. Maybe get you smack dab in the heart.
Maybe you fellas laugh the other side your face.
11 o'clock, Frank drives over on the Mexican side, and that's the last we see him.
About 11 o'clock, huh?
Yes.
Now, about his falling from the car. Did you see him fall?
Yeah, I can't say that we didn't. I can't say that we didn't, Captain.
What do you mean?
Well, we all feel mighty good, you see, and everybody's taking turns driving the car and yelling at the gal.
Maybe he fall off and don't say nothing.
And maybe he does say something. But honest, Captain, we just can't remember.
Well, that's that. Now, just one more thing. Did Frank have a revolver with him?
No, sir. Against regulations.
Well, it's against regulations to desert. Did you see a gun on him?
No, sir.
No, sir, no, sir.
All right, boys. That'll be all for the present. But we may want you again, so don't you think of deserting.
No, sir. All right, sir.
Well, if this thing gets any more mixed up, we'll have to call out the Marine.
He might have figured on sticking up the manager and taking down the lamb and the day's receipts.
And then changes his mind and waits in the hall for a city clerk coming home from a fireman's ball?
Sure don't make sense.
I think I'll turn him loose and put a tail on him. Then we can start working on some of the other angles. Come in.
Excuse me, Captain.
Well?
Bud and me, we don't want to get mixed up in those vetting stuff.
No. Forget about that.
Bud and me gets to thinking maybe Frank was going to desert.
Okay, tell your company commander.
But, Captain, Frank got some old clothes with him. Overalls and stuff. We asked him last night what they're for, but he ain't saying.
All right, Jones. That'll be all.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Fine thing. We're looking for a murderer, and they're shoving a deserter down our throats.
Yeah, besides, even if he did stick somebody up, the guy that fell in those bushes didn't have an army uniform on. That rock had cotton stuck in it. Hey, wait a minute.
That's it. The overalls.
He changed into them and then back to his uniform when he came looking for the doctor.
But walking into headquarters with that knee.
Oh, he's too dumb to figure we knew he fell. He stuck his head into a noose for an alibi.
Officers began a search for the clothing and gun they believed had been hidden by Frank Connor. Then, after many hours of searching, an old shirt and a pair of overalls were found in a garbage can near the scene of the murder. The overalls were stained with blood at the right knee. Then, in the office of Chief Lowe.
And we've asked you to come down here to help us with some laundry mark identification, Mr. Atwood.
I've seen a good many in my 10 years of laundry work, gentlemen. I'll do what I can.
Fine. Now, what would you say about the marks on this shirt?
Long, square. They're quite odd.
Yes?
I would say, gentlemen, that these marks are either of some private firm or the Army.
That's all we wanted to know, Mr. Atwood. Thank you.
Glad to have been able to help.
Good day. Bye.
And all we'll have to do is call the Army post, and they'll tell us that mark belongs to Frank Connor.
There's an easier way than that. Let's see the laundry mark on the shirt you're wearing, Frank.
Yes, sir.
Same mark.
You still insist you never saw this shirt before?
Yes, sir.
And I suppose you'll say the same thing about the overalls.
Never seen them before.
And this hat band we found in the pocket of the overalls, it fits your hat.
You're lying, Connor.
Come clean, Frank.
The blood on these overalls corresponds with the blood found on your uniform.
That don't mean nothing.
Well, get this, smart guy. We know you hit your knee on a rock outside of Tracy Bird's apartment because it left some fibers from these overalls on that rock.
And the laboratory test proves it's the same material.
That stuff don't scare me none.
You were scared when you ran out of that apartment.
Why did you shoot him?
Maybe you all can tell me what I shot him with.
Oh, a guardhouse lawyer, huh? I thought he'd been giving us an act.
All right, Frank. You tell us. We'll find the gun sooner or later.
Reckon I'll wait.
You admit you had a gun?
Don't admit nothing.
Yes, I think you will. We've got enough to convict you right now, but I don't want to take any chances, so you're going to confess.
You ain't got nothing on me.
How about your friends admitting you were going to desert?
That's just talk. They're drunk.
There's just one angle I don't understand. Why you picked a poor city clerk to murder.
When you could have gotten the owner of the saloon. You had him cased.
So I'll tell you what we're going to do, Frank. We'll take you down to the morgue.
Huh?
That's right. We'll let you get a good look at the man you murdered.
Maybe you'll remember why you did it.
No. Don't take me down there.
Why not?
Well, I didn't put nobody in no morgue, and I don't like that place nohow.
Come on. I don't think Tracy Bird likes it either.
As the officers neared the morgue, Frank Connor's morale was shattered, and there was a whimpering prisoner that was ushered into the house of death.
Please, sir, don't take me in that room.
There's just one where you can keep out.
Tell us where you hid the gun that put that corpse in there.
Didn't have no gun. Honest, I didn't.
You better start telling the truth quick.
That's the truth. I wouldn't lie at a time like this.
All right, come on in.
No, I can't do it. No.
We'll see how brave you are without a gun.
You can walk around among those bodies and try to guess which one you put there.
I didn't put any of them no place.
When you decide to tell us how you did it, we'll let you out.
No.
Get in there.
Oh, Lord, please don't. Please don't put me in here.
How did you do it, Frank?
Why did you kill him, Frank?
Frank didn't kill nobody. Frank couldn't do nothing like that. Frank wouldn't hurt nobody for nothing. How'd I ever get in this mess?
Confess, Frank.
You'll feel better.
I can't look at them things. I'll go crazy. No. Got to do something else.
Keep walking, Frank.
Keep looking at him, Frank.
They're looking at you.
No. I can't do that. Got to keep walking. Got to do something.
Confess.
Got to walk. Confess.
That's right.
Confess. Yeah, that's it. The Lord showed me the way. Yeah, I confess. I confess. I tell the truth. Let me out of here. Let me out.
All right, Frank. Let's have it.
Sit down, Adam. I was on duty at the photo. I see fellas shooting around the folk with the camera. I know that ain't right, so I got to get a look at him and watch him when he gets to town. I see him and follow him home because I go get that camera. But I don't know where he hides it.
Go on.
Well, I'll wait for him to come home. I tell him he can't take pictures of folks, and I want the camera. He pulls out a gun, and we have a fight, and the gun goes off, and I runs away.
With his wallet.
And no, sir, don't know nothing about no wallet. That's the truth. You all gotta believe me. You just gotta.
Hold out your hand, Frank.
Yes, sir. Shaking something. Ain't it?
Yeah, it's going to shake more. Put his other hand, Rudy.
Got it.
What you all gonna do?
We're just handcuffing you to this table. There. Now we're really going to make you do some thinking.
I told you the truth.
Frank, I tried to be easy with you. Now you're going to get it.
You know what's under the sheet of the table you're cuffed to?
No. You all can't do this to me.
This is your last chance to tell the truth.
I told you.
You're going to change your mind once and for all.
If you've got any mind left to change.
You're going to stand here and look at the corpse of the man you killed.
No. Let me go.
Take a look, Frank.
No, please, no.
We'll be waiting, Frank.
Let me go. I never seen him before. He was dark in that room. I don't want to look at it now. I didn't mean to do it. He just didn't fight with me, that's all. I didn't mean to do it.
You ready to tell us now, Frank?
Yes.
does it happen?
Well, I see this fellow that runs every place and go home Saturday night with a lot of money. Maybe $500-600.
He was the one you said was going to help.
Yes, sir. I mean, he's going to help me get away from the army if I can get that money.
Well, what's his connection with the man you killed?
Well, I make an awful mistake on that. This here manager fellow's name is R.T. Bird.
Go on.
And so I figured if he takes the money home with him, it's best to get him there. After I leave the boys on the Mexican side, I'll come over here because I know he gets home about 12 o'clock.
Did you know where he lived?
No, sir. I looked up a phone book, and I find Tracy Bird on 207 West Street.
So you thought Tracy Bird was R.T. Bird?
Yes, sir. It wasn't none other in the book.
So you took a chance and stuck him up?
Yes, sir. The gun go off when we get to fighting.
And I don't suppose you feel you're entirely to blame.
I did make a mistake.
I suppose you think we've persecuted you.
I didn't mean...
Persecuted you.
I didn't mean shoot nobody.
Of course, Frank.
Shoot nobody.
Of course, Frank.
Shoot nobody.
Of course, Frank. Just bad luck.
The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Oregon State Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 291 regarding a murder. Be on the lookout for Al Foster, height 6 feet, weighs about 190 pounds. Is known in connection with the murder of the night marshal at Salem. That's all.
The drivers of police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment as the first to test the radically new cracked gasoline. Rio Grande did this because the pilots of these public serving cars cover more miles in a week than the average driver does in a year. They drive the most in all kinds of traffic and weather conditions. They demand of us the utmost of the motor fuel they use, both from the standpoint of performance and the wise use of the taxpayers' money. And so after the drivers of these emergency cars reported that this new all-purpose Rio Grande crack actually amazed them by its superior performance in every crisis and by its money-saving mileage as well, we knew what the verdict would be when the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood began filling your tank with this gasoline of outstanding performance. This entirely new gasoline does everything better than ordinary gasoline, because twice as many vital ingredients as the three found in most ordinary fuels are so expertly combined as to make this gasoline of maximum performance and minimum cost. Get your tank full of all-purpose Rio Grande crack in the morning. It will give you an entirely new conception of your car's performance. Tonight our story comes from the files of the Oregon State Police, and we have therefore asked Chief of Police H.M. Niles of Portland, one of the men who helped organize the state police, to open our program from San Francisco.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we are to hear a story that has been taken from the confidential files of one of the finest police organizations in the West, the Oregon State Police. It is another example of the need of cooperation between law enforcement agencies, and it is an outstanding example of how that cooperation was forthcoming to bring a band of cold-blooded murderers to justice. It is impossible to tell you all the detailed things the police did in solving tonight's case, but the hours and weeks of tireless effort that were expended by officers help illustrate again, and most forcefully, the statement of facts you have heard so many times on this program, that crime of any sort is a losing proposition.
There was a steady, drizzling rain falling over the countryside of northern Oregon at 2:30 on the morning of May 2nd, 1931. Entering the outskirts of a prosperous little town which lay barely over 40 miles from the city of Portland, a green Chevrolet coach sliced its way toward the main street. And the few citizens abroad at such an hour and in such weather would have found it impossible to later identify the muffled features of the three men who drove along through the murky shadows of the drenched roadway.
Sure you got this job case right, Al? It sounds new to me, you know. I want to know what I'm bumping into.
Just sit tight. I know what I'm doing. Well, I'm like Phil here. I never saw any part of this village before. There's the main drag up ahead. What do we do after we get there?
Listen, you mugs, will you quit sweating? I know this burg like a book. All you got to do is listen when I tell you.
Okay. We just want you to give us a dope, that's all. Right, Chuck?
Yeah. All right, then pipe down and listen. I'm going to pull up in front of Carter's pool hall. That's right in the dead center of town.
Okay, then what?
Our first job is to get the night marshal out of the way. He'll be nosing around somewhere. When he sees us parked by the pool hall, he's a cinch to come over to the car to see what's going on.
Yeah, that's just swell, ain't it? And then he'll wind up by throwing us in the can.
He'll wind up by doing nothing. When he gets to the car, I sock him with a wrench or something, see? And we tie him up and put the gag on him and carry him into the pool hall.
Easy as that, huh?
Sure. You guys got to remember, I figure these things out.
Yeah, but suppose you don't act peaceful about getting socked over the head and that sort of squawk.
The way I'll handle it, the night marshal will be tucked away in the back of Carter's before you know what's happened.
I don't get it. Why go to all that trouble, Al? Why don't we duck around back and jimmy our way in? This ain't the first safe-out track by a long shot. But I ain't used to going around hog-tying folks before I get to work.
Listen, you rummies. The night marshal carries the keys to most of the stores in town. Once we got him where we know he'll keep, we open the safe in the pool hall. Then we go on to tackle the one in the post office. You get it?
Yeah, that's right. With him out of the way, we can work all night if we have to. And nobody to bother us.
Now you guys are beginning to learn. Chuck, you pass that rifle over to Phil in the back seat there.
Oh, okay.
You want me to keep it handy just in case, huh?
Yeah, but don't start shooting up the town. An old geezer like the night marshal is going to handle easy.
I got you, Al.
Now look, that building on the corner there's a post office. That'll be our second job tonight. Carter's pool hall is down at the end of the next block.
Right.
You don't suppose anybody's liable to spot this hot car, do you, Al?
What's eating you, Chuck? A guy think this was your first job. You swiped this car yourself in Salem less than 2 hours ago. Who'd think to look for it in a little burg like this?
Sure, Chuck. I'll bet the owner hasn't missed it yet himself.
Okay, boys, there's the pool hall. I'm going to pull up right in front of it.
Hey, Al. Pipe the guy standing down the street there. I think he's watching us.
Yeah? Where? Say, that's luck. It's old Hanson himself.
The night marshal, you mean?
Yeah. You two birds keep out of sight as much as you can, see?
Why don't you keep the headlights on bright, Al? Then he won't be able to see who's in here until he gets right up to the car.
Yeah, you're not so dumb after all. Okay, Chuck. You hand me that big wrench laying on the floor near your feet.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, give it to me.
Okay, but if you hit him too hard with that thing, it'll kill him sure.
You let me worry about that. Now sit tight. I'm going to get out and put on an act. Well, that isn't my fault, honey. Just something wrong with the engine, that's all. I'll have another look, but I don't think it'll do any good. Nuts. I don't know what's the matter with this thing. I'm going to see if I can find a garage in this burg with a mechanic who knows something about engines. I won't be gone but a few minutes there.
What's the matter, buddy? Car trouble?
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the blame thing. Trying to find a mechanic to fix it. You know
if there's any garages open. No, young fella, I'm afraid you're out of luck. Nothing open here at this hour.
See, that's a bad break. Kind of puts me on the spot.
How'd you mean?
Well, you see, I got my girlfriend with me in the car, and the folks are going to raise Cain about me getting her home so late.
Oh, I see. Yeah, a girl's parents are a little touchy when their daughter's kept out late. But then you can't help what you can't help.
Yeah, but don't you see her? The old man will be waking up with murder in his eyes. I just got to get her home.
Well, it seems to me that you got her out pretty late as it is.
Oh, this isn't the first time this evening the old bus has broken down. Had trouble with it all night. Otherwise, I'd have had her home hours ago.
Well, I'll see what I can do. But mind, I'm not much of a mechanic.
That's swell of you, mister. Thanks.
I don't expect too much. I've got a car of my own that acts up once in a while, so I can fix little things, but if it's anything complicated, there won't be much I can do.
Sure help me out if you can get it started.
Well, now there's no need for you to worry. If it's anything that can't be fixed, I'll be only too glad to talk with the girl's parents on the telephone and explain the situation.
That's darn nice of you, mister.
It's too kind of a night for a fella and his girl to be caught out in. But by the way, is that wrench you're carrying the only one you got?
Yeah. Why?
Looks to me like it's too big to be of much use in a case like this. Well, here we are. You might as well turn off those headlights. No help. I have a flashlight here. All right. Get the hood up and we'll see what we can find out. But I'm blamed if I can see how I can use a wrench as big as that one.
Okay, mister, then I'll show you how I can use it.
Here, what you trying to do?
Oh, it's going to be difficult, eh?
Look out, Al. He's reaching for his gun.
Get your hands up, you dirty little puppy. No!
God, Phil, you shot the old man.
Of course I shot him. Come on, Al. Get in here quick. Start her up, Chuck.
Fool, what you shoot him for? I could have hit him again with the wrench before he got his gun out. Those shots in that busted window wake up the town.
Stop talking and get in. We got to spray him out of here.
Yeah, I'll say we do. You've let us in for a murder rap, Phil. That bullet caught him square between the eyes. Where to? Head for the Columbia River Highway. I'll tell you what. Next day, the abandoned murder car, which had been reported stolen from a driveway in Salem, was discovered in Bootlegger's Canyon near the Dalles, Oregon. The tread of the tires checked exactly with prints left on the wet street at the scene of the killing. But beyond that, there were no other clues. The murderers of Knight Marshall Hansen had vanished completely. Since no robbery had been attempted, the police were in doubt as to the motive for the shooting. Months went by as the trail grew colder and colder. And then one day, Sergeant Frank Douglas, who in company with Deputy Sheriff Sam Carlson was in charge of the case, appeared at the office of Mayor Jackson.
Well, Mayor Jackson, I've finally found a fellow who knows something about that Hansen case.
Oh, you have, Sergeant? Fine. Where is the man?
Deputy Sheriff Carlson's in the outer office with him now.
All right, have them come right in.
Okay, Sam. Bring him in.
Come on, Frederick.
This is Harry Fredericks, Your Honor.
Oh, now, you claim to know something about the killing of Knight Marshall Hansen, do you?
Yes, sir. Only don't go spreading it around. I told you this, see?
Now, any evidence you have to offer will be held in strict confidence, Mr. Fredericks.
Okay, then. Well, there's a guy in the county jail named Peter Reynolds. Maybe you heard of him?
Oh, I'll say we have. I arrested him. He's doing time on a license switch charge.
Yeah, that's the guy. Well, Pete told me he knows a guy, a fella named Darrell. See, he says he sold his Al a gun because the guy was figuring on blowing the safes in the pool hall and the post office. And he said that...
did your friend mention Al's last name?
Huh? Oh, no. No, he just called him Al, that's all.
All right, Fredericks, go on.
Yeah, well, Pete said this fella Al disappeared right after the night Marshall was bumped off, see? And then he come back a couple of months later. He told Pete that him and two other guys pulled a killing that night.
Do you know where Al is now?
No, not don't. Pete said the guy beat it again. But he's a good friend of Pete's. Maybe Pete can tell you more about that than I can.
Yeah, maybe he can. While you get this man's signed statement, Your Honor, Sam Carlson and I are going to drive over to the county jail at Salem. Maybe we'll have something more to report when we get back.
No gun to nobody. I don't know nothing about it.
No? And where did Al get the gun?
How in blazes should I know?
He gave you $3 for the gun, didn't he?
No, he gave me... I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, sure you do, Pete. Where's Al now?
I don't know.
Come on, where's he hiding out?
I don't know, I tell you. You can't make me talk. You can't never make me talk.
We'll be back later, Pete.
Sergeant Douglas wasted no time in making a careful checkup of the activities of Peter Reynolds. Investigation proved that Reynolds was suspected of heading a local gang of hoodlums thought to be responsible for a number of house robberies, and brought to light the information that a member of this gang, Al Foster, had disappeared from the vicinity several months earlier. Thus, the investigation swung to the activities of Al Foster, and several mornings later found Sergeant Douglas and Deputy Sheriff Sam Carlson driving toward a home in the residential section of Salem.
This is the kind of a job I hate, Sam. Having to ask a boy's mother to help us locate our own son so we can arrest him on a murder charge.
Yeah, it is tough. Do you suppose Mrs. Foster will be willing to cooperate with us, Sergeant?
I don't know. Parents generally do one of two things. Either work with you to the limit or hold out on you altogether.
You said Al's mother was a maid or something in one of the houses out here, didn't you?
Yeah, the poor woman's worked like a slave for years to give that boy an education and try to make a man out of him.
Yeah, it must be pretty tough on her when he had to do that stretch in the pen last year.
I suppose it was. Well, there's the house. Let's pull up and get this over with. I don't know about you, but to me, this is just like pulling eye teeth, Sam.
Yeah, can't be helped. We have to do it often enough. Where's the bell?
Here's a knocker. We'll use that. Howdy do. I'm looking for Mrs. Foster. Does she live here?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Foster. What is it you want to see me about?
I've come to discuss some matters with you concerning your son.
Alfred?
Yes, Mrs. Foster.
Oh, are you the lawyer who's going to take Al's case?
Huh?
Step inside, won't you?
Oh, thank you. You speak of a lawyer. Is your son in some kind of trouble right now?
Oh, then you're not.
A lawyer? No, Miss Foster, I'm not.
But you said you came here to see me about Alfred. My son wrote me that he needed a lawyer, but didn't have the money to get one. He was hoping that one of his friends here would...
Would what?
Well, if you're not a lawyer, then who are you?
I'm Sergeant Douglas of the Oregon State Police.
Oh.
This is Deputy Sheriff Carlson.
How do you do?
Police? But what do you want with my son?
That's what we came here to see you about. Just where is your son right now, Miss Foster?
Why, I don't know where he is.
Oh, I don't understand how you feel, but I wish you'd try to be frank with us.
Well, but what's he done? Why are you looking for him?
I have reason to believe your son has involved himself in a pretty serious mess, Miss Foster. I want to ask him some questions.
You mean you think he's gotten in trouble here?
I'm sure he has.
Well, but that's impossible.
Impossible? Why? You told me yourself that Alfred was in trouble.
Yes, but in another state. So you see, he couldn't be in any trouble around here. I can prove it.
Well, I hope you can, Mrs. Foster. I sincerely hope so. But how?
Because Al's been in jail up in Washington for the last 2 months.
In Washington? Where in Washington?
Well, I'd rather not tell you that.
We have ways of finding out, you know.
Well, just the same, I just can't.
All right, never mind, Miss Foster. I understand how unpleasant all this must be for you. But there's one more question I'd like to ask.
Yes?
You know the name of the friend your son expected to get a lawyer for him?
Yes, it was Peter Reynolds.
I see. And you say Alfred's been in jail somewhere in the state of Washington for the last 2 months?
Yes. So you see, he couldn't possibly have gotten into trouble down here.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Foster, but I think it's only fair to tell you that your son is suspected of being involved in a murder that took place near here over 7 months ago.
Oh, my poor boy.
Sergeant Douglas systematically went about telephoning the sheriffs of every county in the state of Washington, until at last his efforts were rewarded by getting a line on the fugitive from the sheriff's office at Everett. Here he learned that Alfred Foster had been sentenced to the Washington State Reformatory at Monroe to start serving a sentence of from 1 to 10 years for second-degree larceny. Immediately, Douglas set out for Monroe by automobile, and the following afternoon was closeted with the prisoner.
So far, so good, Al. You've accounted for your movements during the year pretty well up to the month of May. Now, where were you and what were you doing last May?
I've already told you I was in Idaho all during April and May.
Yeah, but you haven't told me yet what you were doing.
Just one thing, another. Fighting forest fires mostly, I guess.
Fighting forest fires? In April and May?
Sure. Why not, Copper?
Because there weren't any forest fires in Idaho in April or May. Why don't you try telling the truth for a change, Al? You'll get along a lot better.
Listen, I don't know what this is all about or why you're here, but get this.
You ain't got nothing on me, so you might just as well can the chatter and run along.
Then why did you tell me you were in Idaho during April? I can produce witnesses willing to swear that you worked for a hop grower near Salem, Oregon most of that month.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. In fact, here's a paycheck you cashed at a store in Hopmere on April 29th.
Where'd you get that?
That's beside the point. Now, let's get down to cases. Why'd you kill Bill Hanson, the night marshal down in Oregon?
Hey, listen. What makes you think that I...
Come on, spill it. Why'd you murder him?
Why, Hey, look, Copper, you got this all wrong.
Come on, Al, out with it.
Well, if you think I killed him, you're crazy. It was one of the other guys.
But you were with him?
Yeah, I was with him, all right, but give me a chance to talk, will you?
Yeah, that's what I'm here for, to listen to you talk. Now, talk.
Listen, if I tell you everything, can you make it easier for me?
I'm not promising a thing. As far as I'm concerned, you'll get what you deserve. The works.
Yeah, but I didn't do it. It wasn't me that shot Hanson.
All right, who was it then? Why don't you come clean with me?
Look, here's what happened. I picked up two guys in a car drill at Portland. I don't know who they were. One of their first names. One of them was an old hand at safe cracking. I figured I could use him.
What for?
To open the safes in Carter's pool hall in the post office back there where old Hanson was killed. The other guy just happened to be around. I cut him in. Three of us went to Salem and swiped the car. He was waiting that...
Although Alfred Foster made a full confession of his part in the crime, he lied in naming his two accomplices, as Sergeant Douglas soon learned. In a second drilling at the Monroe Reformatory, Al Foster named two other men as his companions, but subsequent investigations proved that he had lied again. And so for a third time, Sergeant Douglas was forced to confront the youthful bandit. You've lied to me twice now, Foster. This is your last chance to come clean. You'll either tell the truth or you'll go up alone to pay for the murder of Night Marshal Hanson.
I haven't meant to lie to you, Sergeant. I just couldn't help it.
What do you mean you couldn't help it?
I'm afraid of Phil. He's a killer.
Phil? Phil who? Who's he? What do you know about him?
He's the guy who fired the rifle. I don't know his name. Honest. I heard Chuck call him Phil. It's all I know about him, except that he was the guy who was going to blow the safes.
What about this fellow Chuck you've mentioned? Who's he?
Chuck? His name's Fielding. Chuck Fielding. He's a sailor.
Merchant Marine, U.S. Navy, or what?
Merchant Marine. He's an A.B., able-bodied seaman. Told me his ship's out of Portland when he can get a berth. I met him first.
In this card room you were telling me about?
Yeah. He was broke, looking for some easy dough. So I tipped him to the job I had in mind. He dug up this guy, Phil, somewhere. And you know the rest.
Tell me this, Al. Why didn't you work with your own mob in Salem?
None of them guys knew how to blow a safe. Besides, I'd have had to cut the tape too many ways. I was out after important dough.
You're telling the truth this time, Foster?
Honest to God, I am, Sergeant.
All right, but God help you if you've lied to me again.
Mr. Hodge?
Yeah?
I'm Sergeant Douglas of the Oregon State Police.
What can I do for you, sir?
I've just come over from the Seamen's Union. There's a sailor that I'm trying to pick up for questioning. The union people knew who he was, all right, and referred me to your company.
What's this seaman's name, Sergeant?
Charles Fielding. He's an A.B., I believe.
Just a moment. I'll check on that for you. Hello, Ted. Say, have we got a seaman with the name of Charles Fielding listed on any of our ships? Yeah, that's the name. Check on it and call me back right away, will you, please? Thanks. Is there a definite charge against this man, Sergeant?
I'll say there is. Murder in the first degree.
Murder, huh?
That's right.
Well, if the man you want is aboard one of our ships, you still may find matters a little complicated.
In what way?
Well, for instance, we can radio the captain to arrest the seaman if you want us to, but if we do this according to maritime law, he'll have to be taken off ship at the first American port of call. That might be anywhere from San Francisco to New York.
I see. And if he isn't put under arrest?
Well, then he might jump ship anywhere along the line and simply disappear.
Mm-hmm. That's not so good. Well, I drove all night from Monroe, Washington to Portland here in hopes that I might...
Pardon me, Marge, Sergeant. Yes? Oh, yes, Ted. He is. I see. Thanks. Well, the man you want is signed aboard one of our ships, all right, Sergeant.
Good. That's a break.
Yeah, I wonder. Did I hear you say you drove all night to get here this morning?
Yes, why?
Where were you about midnight?
Midnight? Oh, coming through Olympia, I believe.
Well, at midnight, Sergeant, the Nevada cleared from Olympia for the Orient with Charles Fielding aboard. And the first port of call is in China.
During the course of the voyage, radio contact was kept with the Nevada. Charles Fielding remained with his ship, the officers having given him no cause to suspect that they were aware of the fact that he was a fugitive. And so, less than 4 weeks later, when the Nevada again entered the Columbia River, Sergeant Douglas was on hand at the Portland docks to meet him.
Now, hold on there a minute, young fella. Yeah. Your name's Charles Fielding, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, this is it, Fielding.
Hey, what's this all about? What are the bracelets for?
Never mind that now. Just climb into this automobile.
Well, where are you taking me?
To headquarters. The Oregon State Police have a little matter they want to talk over with you.
Hey, I don't get it. If this is a frame-up, I'm going to find out.
You're going to find out plenty in a few minutes, Fielding. Well, you're still wondering what this is all about, are you, Fielding?
Yes, sir.
Well, my lad, you're here because of your part in the murder of a night marshal on the morning of May 2nd, last year. Well, you got anything to say?
Well, yes, I admit my part in it.
Well, that's a good start, Fielding. I suppose you tell me all about it.
Oh, I'm not surprised you caught me. God knows I've been worried sick about what happened that night. It was terrible to kill a poor old man like that.
Yes, you're right, it was. You ever been in trouble before?
Oh, never in any serious trouble. I've been run in once or twice for getting drunk and getting into fights and stuff like that. Mostly in foreign ports, though. But I've never been in a jam like this before.
How'd you happen to get mixed up with a fellow like Al Foster?
Well, we got acquainted in a card room here in Portland. He told me he was planning on blowing a couple of safes in a little town close to here. And said there wasn't any risk and, well, that we could get away with it easy.
And you fell for it, huh?
Yes, sir. I was broke and hungry, and, well, I didn't know nothing else to do.
It's too bad, Fielding. Because now you're under arrest for murder.
I guess I'm as guilty as the other two fellows, but I'm ready to take my own medicine. I'm willing to help you all I can.
That's the way to talk. Now, who was the third man that night? The other man besides Al and yourself, I mean.
Oh, the guy that shot the old man?
Yeah.
Well, gosh, I don't know, Sergeant. I swear that as I'm sitting here, I know he's a sailor like me, and, well, that the fellows called him Phil, but honest, that's all I know about him.
Stop and think a minute, Fielding. Didn't you ever hear him say what companies he'd worked for, what ships he'd sailed on?
No, he never talked much about himself.
Well, there must be a hookup somewhere, if you can only remember.
No, I can't seem to... Well, let's see. Say, did you ever see a seaman's passport?
No, can't say as I ever did.
Well, look, here's mine. And see, it's just a little sheet of paper that identifies this as American seaman. We need them in foreign ports.
Let's have a look at that. Mm-hmm. Complete identification with a snapshot attached. Well, what's on your mind?
I just remembered about a year ago, Phil and I were here in Portland. And Phil was broke, so, well, he hocked his seaman's passport in a pawn shop.
A pawn shop? Where? Which one?
Well, I think it was on First Street. I don't think he ever redeemed it.
Would you know the pawn shop if you saw it again?
Well, I think so.
Then come along. We're going to go and look for that passport.
The pawn shop was located and the passport recovered. With it in Sergeant Douglas' possession, developments multiplied rapidly. Photostatic copies of it were mailed throughout the country. Almost immediately, a report came in from the Texas Rangers giving complete information about the man sought by the Oregon State Police. The fugitive's real name, Hans Riker, was now known to the officers, and within a few days, word came from the Seattle police that they had taken a sailor into custody who answered the description of the wanted man. Although the seaman had been booked under a different name from the one signed to Riker's passport, Sergeant Douglas nevertheless left immediately for the northern city to confront his prisoner.
Well, Riker, I don't suppose you thought the law would ever catch up to you, did you?
I don't know why you keep calling me Riker. I told you a dozen times my name's Chandler.
Did you ever see this little slip of paper before?
What slip of paper?
This one right here.
Ah. Oh, so that's why you guys keep calling me Riker, is it? Just because the bird whose mug is on here looks a little bit like me.
Not only looks like you, Riker, is you.
Don't hand me that, copper. You know as well as I do how screwy these snapshots turn out most of the time. Well, if I looked like this gorilla, I'd never show my pan on the street again.
Yeah, you're not far wrong with that last crack, Riker. Particularly when there's a couple of old buddies of yours back in Oregon waiting to identify you.
Yeah? Well, they could be wrong, too, you know.
Maybe. But whatever may be wrong with a camera or the human eye, you can't fool that little old fingerprint pad. The Texas Rangers cooked your goose a long time ago, Riker. The time when they put ink on your fingers.
In just a moment, we shall present concluding facts regarding our program. Just now, I ask you to remember what I told you about the new all-purpose Rio Grande crack when you're ready for the next tank full of gasoline. Remember that the drivers of police cars and other public serving equipment and many thousands of individual motorists acclaim this new motor fuel of all-purpose performance for meeting every requirement, including low cost. Remember, too, that when you tank up with this completely different gasoline, you get double the number of potent ingredients found in most ordinary fuels. Get all-purpose Rio Grande crack, the most highly recommended public-serving gasoline sold in the West. Riker and Foster were sentenced to life in prison, and Fielding received a sentence of 10 years in the Oregon State Penitentiary. Theirs is another example of the truth of the statement, crime cannot pay.
Oregon State Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 291 regarding a murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and close.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this hour, Rio Grande will present the case of the wire-bound wrists. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. KNX Los Angeles.
The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Tehama County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 292 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for Carl Hardy. Missing from his home for 2 days. May be murdered. That's all. Rose and Clay.
Calling all owners of cars who are eager to find higher performance at lower cost. Your search is endless for the radically new and different all-purpose Rio Grande that packs twice as many vital ingredients as are found in most ordinary gasoline is no farther away than the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood. Many motor fuels are made with one main purpose in mind. Some emphasize the element of casing head gasoline for easy starting. Some stress straight run gasoline for highway performance. Others place the accent on cracked gasoline alone for the start and stop driving in city traffic and mileage. Others call attention to stabilized gasoline for speedy acceleration. Some point to a polygasoline content for anti-knock performance. And others boast of tetraethyl lead for maximum power. All of these ingredients, twice as many as the three found in ordinary fuel, are scientifically merged in Rio Grande's brand new cracked gasoline. That's what makes it the revolutionary, all-purpose motor fuel that powers the cars of the men who drive the most under all kinds of conditions. The men at the wheels of your police cars, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. Try a tankful tomorrow, and you'll agree with these difficult-to-please drivers of public-serving automobiles and tens of thousands of discriminating motorists that the new all-purpose Rio Grande Crack deserves every word of its well-earned title. The most highly recommended gasoline of power and performance sold in the West. The story we are to hear tonight was taken from the facts supplied from the confidential files of the office of Sheriff James M. Froome of Tehama County. We have therefore asked Sheriff Froome to prepare a foreword for our program.
It's a pleasure to join the scores of officers who appeared on Calling All Cars and to add my voice to the steadily increasing chorus of those who make it their business to prove that the criminally inclined, that crime is a losing proposition. It might be a good thing, and it certainly would be an interesting pursuit, to go back of the criminal acts of the lawbreaker to find out what makes him a criminal. But the work of the average law enforcement officer is so great that he has little time to do other than bring the criminal into court, where his guilt can be determined and his punishment measured. In this work, he expects, and I'm proud to say, he usually gets, the complete cooperation of other law enforcement officers. Tonight's story will serve as a model for that sort of cooperation that brings home to the criminal the truth of the statement that crime of any sort cannot pay.
It was a bitterly cold winter evening during the opening weeks of 1938 in the city of Red Bluff, California. In a small lunchroom, a tall, slender, and well-dressed young man was eating his meal leisurely, and suddenly a pretty brown-haired girl slipped into the seat beside him.
Would you mind terribly if I sat here a few minutes and talked to you?
Oh, of course I wouldn't mind. Go right ahead.
I suppose this seems kind of funny to you. I mean, me just barging in and starting to talk this way.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I'm glad you did.
Honestly, I don't make a practice of talking to strange men, but you look like a right guy, and, well, you look kind of lonesome, too.
I'm afraid you hit it right, girlie. That is the part about being lonesome, anyway. But don't tell me a pretty kid like you hasn't got lots of boyfriends around here.
Oh, none that I like very well. I work in a restaurant down on Main Street. A lot of fresh monkeys make passes at me, but I wouldn't go out with any of them. Not even if they sailed up to the counter in their own private yacht.
Yeah? Well, what made you think I wouldn't turn out to be a fresh monkey, too?
I don't know. Woman's intuition, maybe.
I see. You say you work in a restaurant down on Main Street, huh?
Mm-hmm. The Denver Cafe. Do you know it?
No, I know where it is, yeah. I hardly ever eat there, though.
No? Well, do you suppose you could get into the habit?
Of eating at the Denver?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, now that I know that you're working there. But, as the place is so good, what are you doing in this cafe? Isn't that a form of treason or something?
No, not exactly. You see, my sister works here. I'm just waiting for her to get off duty.
Oh, I see.
In case you might be interested, my name's Emily.
Emily?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a pretty name. But isn't there any more to it?
Uh-huh. Swanson.
Emily Swanson. Oh, it's nice knowing you, Emily.
Well, you have a name, too, haven't you?
Yes. Seems to me I have. How would Claude David do?
Well, that's as good as any. Better than most, maybe.
Thanks.
Not at all. And it's nice knowing you, too, Claude.
You know, you're a swell kid, Emily. I'd like to see a lot of you.
Frankly, I was rather hoping you'd say that.
Well, there's one hitch. See, I work for a sheep rancher down near Corning. The place is close to 20 miles south of here, and, well, I haven't got a car. That's going to make things a little tough.
Oh, not necessarily.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, if you really want to see me once in a while, Claude, you don't have to worry about not having a car. You see, I have one.
You have? Oh, swell. Hey, look, Emily. You and I are going to go places and do things.
Oh.
You furnish the car, I'll furnish the money.
We'll have some really grand times together, won't we?
You bet we will, honey. It's been mighty lonesome living in that little trailer house down there all by myself. Never going anywhere or seeing anybody.
It's been lonesome for me, too. After I help out at home, it's all I can do to make the car payments. There's never anything left for a good time.
Well, that's all over for both of us, Emily.
Oh, really?
You don't have to worry about money. I'll give you $5 a week towards wear and tear on the car and, well, maybe help with the payments besides.
But, Claude, you don't have...
That's the bargain, Emily. Take it or leave it.
Oh, I knew you were a right guy, Claude. Woman's intuition, you know. But here comes my sister. I've got to go now. When will I see you?
Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock at the Denver Cafe. Is that all right?
I'll see it's all right. Good night, Claude.
Good night, Emily.
And thus began a friendship which ran smoothly enough for the first few weeks. But on the evening of March 8th began a series of events that was to change the picture completely. Pedro Martinez, a sheep rancher who owned the property adjoining that of the rancher for whom Claude David worked, had gone early to bed after a hard day's work. Suddenly, the savage barking of his dogs outside the little trailer house awakened him from his slumber.
What's the matter with this dog?
Hello. Anybody home?
Who is it? What do you want?
I'm trying to find Joe Mendes' camp. You know him?
Joe Mendes? Oh, sure.
How much will you charge to take me there?
Oh, I'll take you for nothing. If you're Joe's friend, you're a friend of mine. Wait a minute, they're going to open the door for you. Cierre tus pocos. Carlos, Bruno. Cierre tu ojos. Come inside while I put on some more clothes. What's the matter? You got a gun?
You bet I got a gun. Now stick up your hands and come outside here.
What you going to do?
I want your money. Hand it over quick and don't hold nothing out on me.
I got only a nickel, that's all.
Oh, yeah? We'll find out about that. Turn around. Now, put your hands behind your back.
Like this?
Yeah, like that. When I get done wiring your wrists together, you won't be able to get into some mischief.
You're not going to kill me?
That depends on you now. Get back inside there. Hurry it up. Stand still while I go through your pockets and have a look around.
Honest, mister, I got only a nickel. It's in the pocket of my pants.
Oh, these pants here? The ones thrown across this chair?
Yes. That's all. Oh, now I see you in the light. I know who you are.
You do, huh? Well, if you're smart, you'll forget who I am. Pronto.
You take care of the sheep in the next pasture.
You hear what I said? Shut up, unless you want me to use the shotgun.
All right, I shut up.
I don't seem to find nothing but that blamed nickel you told me about. Here. I'll take off that wire.
Gracias. It was tight.
Get into your clothes and get your checkbook and a pencil. Remember, any funny business and I'll blow your head off.
My pencil, I don't remember where I put it.
Never mind the pencil, then. There's a pen and ink on the table. Put them in your pocket as soon as you finish dressing.
Si, senor.
Say, can you get a check cashed any place in Corning?
Oh, I think so. My alarm clock says it's only 9:30. I think maybe they would cash one in the pool hall.
Good. You ready to go now?
I guess so.
All right. Put your hands behind you again. I'll wire those wrists of yours good and snug so you won't start getting ideas.
Please, senor, don't use the wire again. It hurts bad.
That's your tough luck. Get your hands behind you.
Si, senor.
That's your car I saw parked just outside, isn't it?
Yeah.
Go on out there. Get in it. I'll do the driving. We'll be in Corning in a few minutes. I've got a couple of things I want you to do before we get there. There. All right, I guess I can take a chance on taking that wire off now. There.
Oh, the skin is so sore, I can't touch it.
Never mind that. Get out and write the check. You can see plain enough what you're doing from the headlights.
I don't know, senor. My hands are so swelled up, maybe I can't write.
You'll write that check and like it. Make it out to yourself for $15 and then endorse it. Now get going.
Hurry it up. That pool hall will be closing before long.
All right, here's the pool hall. I'm leaving the shotgun in the car, but I got a revolver in my pocket, so don't try anything.
No, senor.
Go right up to the cigar counter and hand the guy your check. Remember, keep your coat sleeves pulled down so he won't be asking no questions about them sore wrists.
See.
I'll be right alongside of you, so no monkey business, eh? And don't give me the money till we get back out to the car.
Oh.
Good evening, boys. Gonna have a little game?
No, I just wondered if you would be good enough to cash for me a check.
Why, of course, Pedro. Be glad to.
Oh, gracias, sir.
Oh, $15, eh? I think I could dig up that much for you, all right. You fellas come in town to see a show?
Yeah, we saw a pretty good one, too. Full of wisecracks and good-looking babes.
Well, here you are, Pedro. A 5 and a 10. Is that all right?
Si, senor. Buenas noches.
Good night, boys. Come in again.
Okay, I'll get into the car. No, not there. Move over into the driver's seat.
You want me to drive?
Of course. You're taking me back to my camp. Now turn over the dough.
Here it is, senor.
Thanks. Get out of here. If you should pull such a fool stunt as tell the sheriff about this, you'll be a dead man inside of 24 hours. Don't forget that.
On March 18th, 10 days after the robbery of Pedro, Sheriff Jim Froome of Tehama County received a telephone message at his office in Red Bluff. Yes? Yes.
This is Undersheriff Bailey, Glen County. I'm down here at a ranch about 8 miles south of Corning. People who live here found the body of a young man in one of the grain fields this morning.
Accident of some kind?
No, it's a plain case of murder. When I got here, I found the case was out of my jurisdiction. The body was found just over the county line in your territory. I'll stick around until you get here.
Okay, and thanks, Bailey. I'll be down as soon as I can make it. 45 minutes later, Sheriff Froome, accompanied by District Attorney Claire Engel, Coroner Arthur Frickett, and Deputy Klein, reached the scene of the crime, a distance of 30 miles from Red Bluff. It had been raining heavily for several days, and the ground was still drenched when the officers stepped from their car.
Whoever killed this poor chap certainly didn't bother to move the body very far away from the edge of the road, Sheriff.
No, looks to me as if he'd been taken for a ride and then robbed. Yeah. Look at those deep ruts over there at the edge of the field, Mr. Engel. The fellow who killed this man and left his body here sure had a tough time getting his car out of the mud.
Say, the coroner's trying to catch your eye, Sheriff. Maybe he wants you to look at something.
Oh, find anything of interest, Doc?
Well, we should look at this body closely, Sheriff. It doesn't appear to me that only robbery was the motive here.
By George, Doc, you're right. There's hatred and revenge back of this. No one would club a man to death with such savagery for any other reason.
Any idea who the man is?
Well, I don't think it's anyone I know. Maybe if we turn the body on its back. There.
Good Lord. It's Carl Hardy. He's that young fellow that goes around the county selling drugs and small kitchen groceries.
Yes, I know him, Sheriff. Now I'm beginning to see the light.
You mean that trouble over the girl?
Of course. Remember when her mother had him arrested, don't you?
Certainly, but no one in her family could be capable of a crime like this, Mr. Engel. Besides, he never really had it coming. He truly loved that girl.
Yes, I know. As I remember it, the chief objection the girl's parents had to Carl was the difference in their ages. Carl's in his 30s somewhere, and I think the girl was 17. They built a lot of mountains out of that molehill, too.
Well, it's a possible motive, of course, but I sincerely hope it's the only one.
Yeah, so do I. This is going to be a terrible blow to the girl, Sheriff. You see, I happen to know that she and Carl were secretly married in Yuma, Arizona some little time ago.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, no matter who's responsible for this young man's murder, they'll not get away with it, so help me.
Sheriff, see these badly swollen hands and the deep marks on the wrists? It looks to me as if they'd been wired together.
Uh-huh. That could be mighty painful to the victim, too, Doc.
I should say it can. Well, I can't find anything in the man's pockets, Sheriff. It looks like it might have been robbery after all.
That battered head doesn't. Robbing the man could have been done for a blind. Now, if there had been... Oh, no, what's this?
What? Find something, Sheriff?
Well, I sure did. Part of the murder weapon.
What is it?
Well, it looks to me like the stock of a Krag rifle. I just scuffed it out of the mud with the toe of my shoe.
Seems to be pretty heavy, doesn't it?
Better tell you. Krag's a bolt-action gun, and the stock was broken off just back of the loading mechanism.
Well, it was heavy enough to do plenty of damage here.
He's got a number of wounds, any one of which could have caused death. I don't see a sign of a bullet hole anywhere on his body.
Well, let's finish up here just as quickly as we can, boys. I want to get back to Red Bluff and start the wheels of this case moving. I'm going to find Carl Hardy's murderer or murderers if it's the last thing I do on earth. Oh, hello, Mr. Engel.
Hi, Sheriff. I just dropped in to see if there's anything new on the Hardy case.
Well, here's something that may interest you. An item in a little day book that Hardy carried with him. There's no direct bearing on the murder, of course, but it'll stand investigation.
This item right here, Sheriff?
Yes.
March 14th, 1938. Sold Claude David, 45 automatic Colt, $20. What's that all about?
Well, naturally, I don't know what David wanted the gun for, but I do know that he's an ex-convict under parole to me. Parolees are not permitted to have guns in their possession.
Who is this fellow David? Where's he come from?
Well, from somewhere in the South originally, I think. He was sentenced to San Quentin in 1933 for sticking up a storekeeper with a gun in Modoc County. He was paroled in 37 and came to this county to work.
Suppose he'd have any line on who might have killed Hardy?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Engel, but I'm going to find out. As soon as Under Sheriff Moyer gets back to the office, we're going to take a little ride and pay Claude David a visit.
Isn't that the little trailer house where David lives, Sheriff?
Yeah, that's right, Ed. That's David standing in the doorway. Pull up right in front there. Hello, Claude.
Oh, good afternoon, Sheriff.
I had to come out this way on some work connected with Carl Hardy's murder. I just thought I'd drop by.
Oh, I'm glad you did, Sheriff. That murder was a pretty terrible thing, wasn't it?
Yes, pretty bad, Claude. Shame it had to happen.
Yeah. I can't understand who'd want to do a thing like that to a nice fellow like Carl.
Well, most of us can't. You knew Carl pretty well, didn't you?
Well, I suppose so, in a way.
Had he been out here lately?
Why, yes. Yes, he was out here the same evening he was killed.
Is that so? Anything in particular he came to see you about?
Well, yes. Yes, I gave him a pup, and he came out to get it.
Is that all he came out for?
Yes, sir.
He didn't come to collect for a gun he sold you?
Oh, no, sir.
You're sure of that, Claude?
Of course, Sheriff, because Carl never sold me a gun.
Well, I hope you're telling me the truth. You know, it's back to San Quentin for you if you're caught with a gun.
I know that, Sheriff. Honest, I'd rather die than go back to that place. Oh, I didn't buy a gun from Carl, or from nobody else either.
All right, Claude, I just thought I'd ask is all. Well, we better get going, Ed.
See you later, Claude. I'm glad to stop by, Sheriff. So long.
Well, the boy denied buying that gun flatly enough. What do you think, Sheriff?
I think he's a cockeyed liar.
On the evening of the same day Jim Froome had questioned him about the gun, Claude David came to the sheriff's home with a request to change his place of employment. David's manner was nervous and shifty, and Sheriff Froome became half convinced that the youth might actually be Hardy's murderer. The following morning, Froome called the parole board and received instructions to hold David in connection with the gun episode.
You've had a few days to think it over now, Claude. Have you got anything to say?
Yes, I do want to tell you something, sir.
Well, good. Let's have it.
Well, when Hardy came out to my place that evening, a 1936 Buick sedan followed him. When he drove off the road to park in front of my trailer house, the Buick stopped and waited for them. Then a man got out, and when Hardy left my place, this fellow made him stop his car.
Yes? And what happened after that?
Well, then another man got out of the Buick and walked over to Hardy's car. He got in the driver's seat, and the two men made Hardy get in between them. Hardy's car went west toward the old Corning Road, and the Buick went east toward Highway 99.
What did these men look like?
Well, one of them was blonde, about 19, and the other was dark, about 23.
What time did this happen, Claude?
Between 6:30 and 7 o'clock.
You know who these men were?
No, but another car went by them, and I think the man driving it did.
And do you know who was in that car?
Yes, Joe Mendes, a sheepman out there.
Well, thanks for the information, Claude, but don't you think you'd better tell me about that gun now?
Oh, I don't know nothing about any gun, Sheriff.
All right. You can go back to your cell now. We'll check this other story. Turning out just like I thought, Ed. David's story of these men is just a pack of lies.
Sure beginning to look that way.
The distance from David's cabin to where he claims Hardy's car was stopped is too far for a person to be able to judge the age and complexion of anyone on the clearest of days.
Yes, and David wants us to believe he could do it at 6:30 in the evening, on a cloudy evening at that.
Oh, that must be Joe Mendes' place over there, see it?
Uh-huh. We'll know more about this cock and bull story in a few minutes, I guess.
Wait, slow down, Ed. The fellow tending some sheep. Maybe that's Mendez.
Okay, Sheriff.
You, Mendez?
I see it. What is it you want?
Well, come over here a minute. We're from the sheriff's office.
Sheriff's office?
Yes, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, whatever you want to know.
Can you tell me where your car was during the early evening of last March 17th, Mr. Mendez?
March 17th, let's see. Oh, see, my daughter, she drove it to our home in Richfield that morning, and it wasn't out here again all day.
I see. Do you know a sheep herder by the name of Claude David?
No, I don't. But there is something I think I'll tell you about him.
Well, then don't hesitate to do it, Mr. Mendez.
A couple of days ago, Pedro Martinez, who owns a sheep ranch near here, he came to my wife and told her a very strange story. We're close friends of Pedro's, and so I knew he would not lie. Besides, there were the marks on his wrist.
Well, suppose you start at the beginning and tell the whole story in the proper order.
You see, of course. Well, Pedro first made my wife to swear that she would never repeat what he was about to tell her before he would say a word. He was very frightened.
Frightened? At what?
He was afraid Claude David was going to kill him.
Claude David, eh?
You see, one night after Pedro, he had gone to bed, his dogs woke him up with their barking.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, Mr. Engel, there's no longer any question in my mind as to David's guilt in the Hardy case. The wrists of Pedro Martinez have been bound with wire. So are those of Carl Hardy. Now, 2 pairs of wired wrists in a single month doesn't leave any room for coincidence.
I agree with you perfectly, Sheriff, but will a jury?
Well, I'm not going to leave that to chance. I want an ironclad case against this murderer when he goes into court just as much as you do. Now, Pedro Martinez and other witnesses are waiting outside. I'm going to confront them with the prisoner.
You mind if I sit in?
Of course not. Oh, Mr. Martinez, Mr. Phelps, will you come in, please?
I wish you would let me go home, senor.
Oh, you've nothing to be afraid of, Martinez.
If Claude David, he found out I've been here, he will kill me for sure.
Well, Claude David is not in a position where he can kill anyone right now. Mr. Engel, this is the man whom the prisoner tied up with a wire and then robbed.
Oh, yes. He made you write out a check, didn't he?
Si, senor.
And I'm the man who cashed it for Pedro in my pool hall down Corning.
Gentlemen, I'm going to have David brought in here so that you may identify him.
No, please, senor.
Now, there's no way that he can hurt you, Martinez. I give you my word.
Now, what can he do to you, Pedro, with a bunch of cops all around him?
I'll call David in. All right, boys. Bring him in. Claude, I want you to stand just inside the door here and let these men have a good look at you.
Okay, sir.
Is this the man who held you up, Mr. Martinez?
Oh, sure, that's the guy. He was in my pool hall with Pedro that night.
Now, if you recognize him, don't be afraid to say so, Mr. Martinez.
Si, senor. It is the man.
Thank you, gentlemen. I won't detain you any longer.
You don't think he'll come after me now, senor?
I not only don't think so, I know he won't. Goodbye, gentlemen. Thank you again.
Goodbye, Sheriff.
Gracias.
Well, Claude, what have you got to say?
I never saw those men before in my life.
What? You mean to say they were lying?
No, they're just mistaken.
I wonder if you realize just what your position is, David. Every scrap of evidence is against you. There's not a single clue, not a single statement of witnesses that's been in your favor.
Oh, why don't you confess?
Well, why should I confess?
Because there's nothing else left for you to do.
Well, all right. I killed Carl Hardy.
And robbed Pedro Martinez after threatening to kill him?
Yes.
Well, what did you do with the money and the watch you took from Hardy's pocket?
I didn't take anything from Carl's pocket.
That's a lie, and you know it.
Well, there was a waitress I was going around with. I gave her money to help keep up her car. Helped with some of the payments, too, now and then. We went out together 2 or 3 times a week and had fun.
And so you killed one man and robbed another just so you could take your girlfriend out. Did the girl know about this?
No. No, she just thought I had more money than I did. She didn't know anything about it.
What do you suppose she'll think when she finds out?
Well, I guess she'll be sorry the good times are over.
Well, haven't you any remorse for what you've done, Claude?
Oh, sure. It does seem a shame to kill a man and then get so little out of it.
On the witness stand, however, David's detailed confession became a repudiated nightmare. He pleaded,
"Not guilty, Your Honor, by reason of insanity."
but District Attorney Engel had other ideas.
Now, you claim, David, that you don't remember anything from the time you stopped the car until you found yourself standing by the prone body of Carl Hardy.
That's right.
If you couldn't remember, why did you think you had killed him?
Well, because I had a gun in my hands and there wasn't anybody else there.
And you claim you're too insane to know right from wrong.
Yes, sir.
Why did you throw your gun away and burn your gloves?
So they couldn't get me into trouble.
Was that the reason you tried to get the blood off your shoes and clothing?
Yes.
And that was the reason you threatened to kill Martinez to keep him from telling on you?
Yes.
Then you knew you'd done wrong?
Yes.
Then you do know the difference between right and wrong?
Yes.
That's all. The state rests.
In just a moment, we shall present concluding facts regarding tonight's story. It's human nature, when you find an exceptional value, to tell your friends about it, whether it be a cafe that serves par excellence food or a store where quality is high and prices are low. And so you folks who have discovered the superiority of all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked, obey that impulse to tell your friends about this great new motor fuel, the gasoline that is first in public service and should be first in yours.
David was found guilty, adjudged sane, and sentenced to die in the gas chamber of San Quentin. His is another story of the losing nature of crime.
Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars to cancellation of broadcast 292 regarding a missing person. Suspect in this case is awaiting execution. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsay, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the Bellingham, Washington case of the Wicked Flea. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Seattle Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 293 regarding a suspicious man. Be on the lookout for Edmund Romine, alias Jimmy the Flea. This man is suspected of forging payroll checks. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
of gasoline may look like any other and occupy the same amount of space in your gas tank, but the real test of a motor fuel is what it will do. How will it make your motor perform? Some gasolines are better than others. They're just made better, that's all. And there is one gasoline that plays second fiddle to none of them. I'm referring, of course, to the new all-purpose Rio Grande Crack. This radically new motor fuel is made better. We put more vital ingredients into all-purpose Rio Grande Crack. Twice as many, in fact, as the 3 elements found in most ordinary gasolines. And more than that, friends, this double portion of power-producing ingredients are so perfectly blended with hairline precision that this revolutionary fuel multiplies the performance of every automobile it powers in many ways. These include not only the top speed and power of which your car is capable, but unprecedented smoothness and real money-saving mileage. Police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment were the first proving ground for this great new motor fuel. When it answered every demand, met every purpose beyond their fondest expectations, we gave it to you. Drive into your neighborhood red and white Rio Grande station and take aboard a tank full of the new all-purpose crack, the most highly recommended public-serving gasoline sold in the West. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken in the main from confidential files of the Office of Chief of Police William N. Sears of Seattle, Washington. We have therefore asked Chief Sears to open our program.
It is a pleasure to be the guest of a program that, in my opinion, is doing so much toward educating the average citizen regarding the work done by law enforcement agencies in protecting him against lawless elements. I shall never cease to wonder at the stupidity of the criminal in imagining that he can get away with crime. It is true that crime costs a staggering amount in the United States every year, but the fact remains that eventually the criminal loses. His crime is never profitable to anyone, and his continued struggle against the law inevitably results in his learning the fact that crime of any sort cannot pay. How this lesson was brought home to the criminals in tonight's story we shall see as the program progresses.
In the prison printing shop at Salem, Oregon, 2 convicts stand side by side operating the presses. It is early in the year of 1935.
Well, I'm glad that batch is done.
Why?
Why not?
You'll only have another batch to print tomorrow.
So what? I'll be glad when that's done, too.
Being glad about things in this place will only make you bitter, my boy.
Ah, you old stir bums, give me a pain.
Old? 40 ain't old.
Yeah, bet you spent most of them years in stir, I can tell.
Only because you've been told. And I haven't let them get me.
And this one's not getting me.
It will if you don't change your ways.
Will you listen to what's talking? You're a sweet one to put on the Reform Act.
Oh, don't get me wrong, my boy. I merely meant that you must change your mental attitude while paying your debt to society.
Yeah, what good will it do me?
Well, it'll help you when you get out. You'll be in the proper frame of mind to take your living where you don't find it.
I notice you always bounce right back.
Quite true. But not without profit.
Profit? You mean you got a roll?
Not exactly. My profit has been an experience. Each time I make some blunder and blame no one but myself.
So what did it get you besides your strength?
The knowledge that I shall perfect my technique. And it's worth all my years of striped contemplation.
You know, sometimes I think you're screwed.
Yeah?
But this place don't get you down, so maybe you got some.
Of course I have. Perseverance is what counts in any line. I'll never forget the time I was convicted in Vancouver. It was in 1916, and I think it was for forgery. Oh, yes, of course it was. Because I was interviewed personally by the American Bankers Association. I said to them, gentlemen, I said, I have always been a crook, and I always expect to be a crook.
You did?
Yeah, I did. I don't mind telling you, they blew their tops.
Boy, that was good.
And then there was the time in London when I got a year for burglary, dear old London. I was with the Canadian Army, so I got 9 years off for patriotism. Hey, if the war hadn't been over, I'd have had a suspended sentence in the trenches.
Hey, you really been all over, haven't you?
Yeah. That's how I got my nickname, Jimmy the Flea.
Jimmy the Flea?
Yeah, that's it. Not at all in keeping with my dignity, but quite descriptive. I was in Detective Tennant's office in Seattle one time, and Charlie said...
Of course, it's no use to tell you, Jimmy, that you've got a very bad record.
Yeah, no, Chief. Hurts you to tell me about it more than it hurts me.
All right, go ahead and laugh at me. You haven't learned anything since the time you were 10 years old.
Oh, don't tell me. I was sent to the state training school in Chehalis, Washington.
For burglary.
Yeah, nasty thing, burglary.
You're a likable fellow, Jimmy.
Yeah.
And I don't want to get tough.
The same to you, Chief. And you haven't got anything on me.
Well, no. Because you do something, and when we go to put the finger on you, you've hopped and are someplace else. You're just like a flea.
Oh, that's a harsh name, Chief.
Yes, Jimmy the Flea.
Yeah.
But someday we're going to put the finger on you, and when we do, you're going to be smashed. Just like a flea. I don't suppose you'll listen.
That name stuck to me ever since.
Oh, it looks like you ain't been so spry with your jumping lately.
Yeah, they haven't kept their finger on me long, and they'll never put it on when I get out this time.
Yeah?
I've perfected my technique. Hey, what do you suppose I asked to be put in this printing shop for?
You tell me.
Very simple. I made blunders in forgery in the past, but when I get out of here this time, I'll know all about printing, ink, and grades of paper.
Hey, it's pretty smart at that.
Yes, sir. I've learned all the angles, and they'll never get me this time.
When do you get out, Jimmy?
On March the 2nd, 1935, Jimmy the Flea will start hopping again.
In October 1937, Frank Borneman, head of the police check detail in Seattle, entered a tavern on 2nd Avenue. With him were detectives Herman Foy and Seth Taylor.
What'll that be, Sam?
We're from headquarters, check detail. Are you the man that had some paper hung on him Saturday?
Oh, so you guys finally decided to come around.
Now, listen, mister, we had a couple dozen other places to check up on. And I'd advise you to be more cooperative than the rest of them.
Can you give us any information or can't you?
Yeah. This guy comes in Saturday and gives me a rubber check. So the management wants some pinch.
Well, the police department understands how the management feels.
And we'd like to do something about it.
All we want is a little description of the guy.
If it's not asking too much.
I told you all I can. He buys a beer and gives me a bum check. So, management don't like it.
I can understand that.
That was Saturday. The check didn't bounce until Tuesday. I've had hundreds of guys in here since then.
Yeah, but they all didn't cash checks.
So, you know, he looked like a businessman.
You mean he told you he was a businessman?
Come to think of it, he had a briefcase.
What? A briefcase?
Yeah.
Oh, then he must be a businessman.
Yeah. I remember because on account he laid it on the counter and got beer on it.
Not beer.
It's too bad somebody didn't throw beer in his face. Then you might remember what he looked like.
Several days later, Inspector Borneman assembled all the known facts concerning the phantom forger. Still working with him were Detectives Foy and Taylor.
I hope you boys know what we're up against.
I think so.
Yeah. After hanging $400 worth of paper in the city over the weekend, we know that he wears good clothes, has gray hair, and wears glasses.
And last but not least, he has a briefcase.
These checks are a work of art. The printing's perfectly balanced. And it's on regulation check paper.
Yeah, even the bank serial number's on it, in the right place.
You know, only a printer with expert training could do that kind of work.
Sure, even the banks don't know they're phony until they're sent back to the firms they're drawn on.
Well, we've contacted every printing shop and paper plant in the city. No lead there.
I didn't expect any. Apparently, this fellow comes into a city in the middle of the week and gets familiar with it. On Saturday, he sends the phony paper floating around, and it doesn't get to the bank until Monday at least.
And then it's Tuesday, Wednesday, or even Thursday before it gets back to the firm and is checked on the books.
And by that time, the guy's hundreds of miles away.
Exactly. I got in touch with other cities, and the guy that works like him is wanted from Dallas, Texas to Ottawa, Canada. Well, in Tacoma, he had checks printed on the Better Business Bureau.
Oh, the guy's crazy.
Yeah, like a fox. Who was going to suspect him in Olympia when he had checks printed on the American Red Cross, or in Kelso on the Chamber of Commerce.
Well,
now, look, I'm going to ask every city that he's been in to send us the dates that he visited them.
I get you. We can trace the route he takes and get an idea when he's liable to show up here again.
That's the idea. In the meantime, you two keep circulating among the merchants. When I get all the reports, we'll get together.
Uh-huh.
Maybe in that way we'll be able to figure where he's going to jump next. Well, boys, I heard from most of the towns, and from what I gather, the Phantom's been driving them crazy for nearly 2 years. And they don't know any more about him than we do. You know, I just happened to think.
Yeah?
I can't remember any report from Portland.
Well, that's funny. It'll be a natural stopping place on the way up the coast to Seattle from San Francisco.
And he's hung paper in both those cities.
You think he's afraid of being recognized if he hangs it in Portland?
That's an idea. Well, maybe he lives there.
And has his printing plant there, too.
Something tells me it's the first real angle we've had.
It sounds good. But I figured out one that might help if we can find out where he lives.
Well, spill it.
Look at these 2 checks he signed.
One C.E. Rivers and the other R.A. Emery.
You see that hook he puts on the capital R both times?
Yeah?
Don't you think that hook is a trick that a guy would use only if his real name has a capital R in it?
Hey, I think you've got something there.
You sure have.
Boys, we've really got something to work on. We'll get a line on Portland, and I'll bet we'll catch a phantom forger with his own hook.
On the night of June 3rd, Inspector Blodgett of the Bellingham Police Department was answering a call from the Model Cafe and Tavern.
Are you the policeman what is forced to come from the station house?
Yeah. Did you put in the call?
Sure, I'm forced to put in the call. I am telephoning that you should come quick. My name is George Baracolis. How do you do?
Are the men still in the cafe?
No, I am very sorry. But they are running out when I am refusing to give them the money for check.
Well, I told you to stall them out until I got here.
Holy mackerel. I am for thinking you say ball them out until they are getting here.
For the love of Mike, never mind. What'd they look like? Did you know them?
No, they are looking like... I have never seen them before.
Asthma?
Asthma chronic.
Well, just tell me in your own way what happened. I can see you will, asthma and all.
Yeah, they are cashing one check this morning on the tavern side. Tonight they are cashing one on the cafe side. So I am saying to myself, there are snakes in the woodpile.
I can see your point. Do you think you could describe the men?
Oh, with plenty from pleasure. Number one is 40 or 45 years old, or somewhat between that. He's having gray hair and dark clothes. He's standing up to me at the same top for our heads.
About 5 feet 9 inches tall. Huh?
Number two is more than somewhat young, and is maybe 20. He's being 6 feet over 2 inches high, and has gray clothes all over. His hair is dark, curl up, because he's having no hat.
All right, Mr. Baracolis, I'll translate your descriptions and have them broadcast. Will you let me have the check they gave you this morning?
Sure. And I hope if you are not forced to be catching them by your broadcast, you will frame this check for me so I can be hanging it up where I can't afford to see it.
Hello, Hakel.
Hello, Inspector. There are 2 men answering your description of that Chinese restaurant.
Nice work. I was cruising around and got the call on the radio. Let's go in.
Of course, I couldn't be sure. Hey, but there they are in that booth.
Let's go visit them.
Not bad looking.
I hope you gentlemen won't mind this intrusion.
Hey, what's the idea?
Oh, that's quite all right. Sit down, officers. I guess you're an officer, too.
Yes, Inspector Blodgett.
Oh, yeah.
What made the young fellow resent us?
Oh, he's just a little out of sorts.
Not out of funds, though, is he?
What do you mean by that?
I was just wondering. Do you mind telling me where you were about half an hour ago?
No, I don't mind, but I can't tell you exactly.
Why not, mister?
Well, simply because we were just walking around.
You didn't happen to be walking around the vicinity of the Cafe and Tavern, did you?
Why, not that I know of. I never even heard of it. Did you, Walter?
Nope.
You live here?
No, from the east. Just driving through town.
How come you were walking around for the last half hour?
Listen, you cops haven't any right to question us like this.
No, but we do have the right to arrest you on suspicion if you don't answer us.
Suspicion of what?
Forgery.
Well, that's ridiculous. Well, go ahead and ask your questions.
Oh, that's the young fellow, son. Who else is in town with you?
My sister.
Orville, please don't lie to the officers.
Why should you say you were here with your sister?
Because I am. These cops haven't got anything on us, and I'm getting tired of their questions.
And I'm getting tired of this stalling around, so let's all have a nice, refreshing ride to headquarters.
Held for questioning, the suspects described the girl, but refused to reveal their identity. On the following day, a girl answering the description of Orville's sister was apprehended and brought to Inspector Blodgett's office for questioning.
I'm going to be very frank with you, young lady, because I'm sure you know what you're here for.
Oh, but I don't. Honestly, I don't.
All right, here it is. The older of the two men you were traveling with answers the description of a man who's been forging checks all over this part of the country.
Oh, well, how can you say such a thing?
Very easily. Because their refusal to tell us who they are makes it pretty certain.
Oh, you're persecuting them. Oh, you're cruel.
Now, crying isn't going to do a bit of good.
Well, I'll have to tell you the truth, but I'm so ashamed.
Well, that's no new combination to me, so go right ahead.
Well, they're just trying to protect me. You see, I ran away with them. I ran away from my husband, and they're just trying to protect my good name.
What?
Yes. Now you know the truth.
Oh, so that's the truth, huh?
Don't you think it's wonderful of them?
Yeah, I think it's wonderful. But now to them, I think it's the best spur-of-the-moment alibi I ever heard.
What do you mean?
Just this. I've got a hunch that you three hung paper all over this town on Saturday, and you're very anxious to make a trip before it starts bouncing tomorrow.
Ah, you beast.
Maybe I am. Anyhow, we've got a lot of cages around here, and we'll keep you in one of them just to see if my animal instinct is right about those checks.
You can't keep us here.
We will, but it may go a lot easier for you if you tell us the real truth.
Well, all right. Here it is. That hot-headed nitwit is my brother, and I'm married to the old fool.
Well, go on.
We've got our own printing press in Seattle, and we wrote checks around dumps like this town. And, mister, we really plastered this place.
Tell me more.
You'll find out anyhow. I'd go into a grocery store outside the business district and start in.
And do you mind telling me what system the men used when they papered the town?
Well, sometimes Orville would dress up like a truck driver and tell him it was his paycheck. My husband would use the businessman angle.
Blodgett speaking. Oh, yeah. Send them right in. And bring in those two we picked up last night on the paper hanging deal. Well, we're going to have a little gab fest, young lady. Some of the boys from Seattle are very interested in you.
Yeah, that's sweet of them.
Come in.
Hello, Blodgett.
Hello.
They asked us to escort these two gentlemen in here.
Oh, yeah. They're the ones you came to see, Borneman.
I'm glad you let me know you got them. Oh, this is Seth Taylor and Herman Ford.
Hi, boys.
How do you know? They've been working with me, so I brought them along to look over the Phantom.
You haven't got a thing on us. My lawyer's going to sue this hit police department for plenty.
Quiet down. Your sister spilled the whole thing.
What? Hey, it's not so. I didn't have anything to do with it. They got me into it. They forced me to come with them. They made me do it.
You sniveling idiot.
Now, both of you, shut up.
It seems in character for the one we're interested in to keep his dignity. What's your name, mister?
Me? Ross Romine.
Romine, huh? Will you write your name on this piece of paper?
Certainly.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to tell us?
No. You'll find our place in Seattle anyhow, so Ruth might as well tell you where it is. I just don't feel like talking. I'm tired.
Well, I think that'll be all for the present.
Benson, put these three away. Well, what do you think? He answers the description and works the same way.
I don't know. Got any of his paper?
One. Here it is, and there'll be more tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of it, boys?
It's the same type of printed stuff.
All the details are there.
But it's not quite good enough, is it?
And you know that hook on the R that he used? This guy didn't use it when he wrote Romine just now.
I don't think he was faking either.
Now, this paper looks like an imitation of the Phantom's work, sort of a forgery of a forgery.
Oh, for crying out loud. Where does that get us?
I know where it's going to get us. Right back to Seattle, where we can give this guy's hideout a going over.
Yeah, there's something fishy about this setup.
It sure is. It doesn't just happen that these two guys work in exactly the same way.
And you're positive that Romine isn't the one that the whole country's looking for?
Sorry, Blodgett, but that's the way I feel about it.
Well, I guess you know the spot you'll be in if we prove he is.
I'll have to take a chance on that. Come on, boys. Looks like our work's just begun.
Returning to Seattle, the officers went immediately to the hideout of Ross Romine. While making a thorough search of the premises, Detective Foy makes a discovery.
sure didn't leave much lying around.
Here's a drawer full of circulars and stuff, mostly junk.
Now, look at everything. This is our last bet for the time being.
Hey, here's a couple of old letters.
Well, I wouldn't hesitate about reading them.
This one's addressed to Ross Romine in San Francisco. Wait a minute.
What do you got, Herman?
The return address is to E.A. Romine in Portland, Oregon.
I wonder what that means.
You know, we figured he lived in Oregon because he didn't hang any paper there.
But what's this stuff about E.A. Romine?
Well, maybe if you'd read the thing, you might find out.
It's, let's see, it's signed Edmund Romine, but the whole thing's typewritten, even the signature.
It's a cinch Edmund is Ross's brother.
And he lives in Portland.
Well, what do you think of that?
Well, it doesn't prove anything.
You mean it doesn't prove what you hope it will?
Go ahead and read the letter.
Dear Ross.
Boy, if it was only written in longhand so we could see if Brother Edmund hooks his eye.
Keep still, Seth.
Dear, I'm starting over again.
Yeah, we know that. Go on.
It occurs to me that I owe you a letter. And so
I know. It's nothing.
Hey, get this. You may be interested to know that I am about ready to take a cruise through your territory.
I was in the habit of taking cruises.
I have the preliminary work done, and I am waiting for my health and weather conditions to improve.
Now, what could he mean by the preliminary work?
Sounds to me like printing checks.
Go on.
My itinerary will include Klamath Falls, Stockton, Oakland, Watsonville, and San Jose.
We only had that map with the lines on it here.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Get this. I do not expect any staggering returns in the way of net earnings on the trip.
What else he say?
Nothing.
Nothing?
That's right. It's just signed Edmund in type.
I'll be darned.
Well, that was a big build-up to nothing.
Sure was. It just seems, though, that I saw another letter in here.
Hey, give me that drawer.
Come on, now, get out of the way. Hey, we're acting like a bunch of kids in this case.
Well, we haven't had a case like this for a long time, Frank.
Yeah, I know, and it's going to be a lot of fun to get this guy. All right, go ahead. Read the letter.
Well, it's addressed to J. Ross Rameen, San Bruno, California, and it's written in longhand.
Hey, let me see it.
Who wrote it? Well, gentlemen, wait a minute. Now, let me read it. It says, Dear Ross.
Let me see that writing.
Okay, here's the envelope.
Look at the R on Rameen. You see what I see?
I see a hook that would snag a shark.
All right, Mr. Taylor, go ahead with your reading.
It says, Dear Ross. Well, I'm starting again, too.
You win. Go ahead.
My health isn't so good.
Get to the point.
Here's the situation. I can't risk working in lead type as long as I'm in this condition. And just when I am able to do any more work of this nature is a problem that I can't answer.
So he knows all about the printing business.
It's getting better and better.
Now here's something. Listen. You've got to hold on until I can come down there, Ross. I'd be afraid to turn you loose on your own. There are angles to this business. Curves that have taken me a long time with many vicissitudes to learn.
Vicissitudes with bars, I'll bet.
You haven't heard anything yet.
Well, we're listening.
You suggest San Francisco. It is one of the toughest towns to work over due to the fact that all the leading banks maintain night auditing forces.
Now I ask you, what more do we want?
Just one thing, and here it is. If you guys will shut up and let me read it.
Go on. Nothing will surprise me now.
Above all, Ross, don't get panicky and do anything foolish. Try to hold on until I see you. Give my best wishes to Ruth. And then it's signed Edmund.
Say, Ruth was the dame they nabbed in Bellingham.
Sure, the one that stooled on them.
Then it's as plain as the nose on your face. The guy they've got in Bellingham is the brother of the Phantom.
Sure, he tried to learn the racket and went off half-cocked.
Now, where's that return address of Edmund Romine?
Now, wait a minute. Oh, here it is. 5933 Southeast Hawthorne Boulevard, Portland, Oregon.
Seth, you get over to the prosecutor's office and get a warrant.
Yeah.
Telegraph it to Portland, because Herman and I will fly down there. And all you've got to do is get to the governor and start extradition proceedings.
It's as good as done.
Well, boys, what are we waiting for?
Several hours later, Detectives Borderman and Foy approach a modest home in Portland.
Mr. Romine? Mr. Edmund Romine?
Yes?
We're from the Seattle Police Department.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, your brother got into a little trouble in Bellingham.
Oh, that, yes. Of course, I know about it. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Thanks.
Won't you gentlemen sit down? I hope you'll excuse my lack of means to entertain such illustrious visitors.
Oh, don't mind us. We're just cops.
Well, then you'll overlook my lack of hospitality.
Sure, we've been in lots worse dumps than this.
Oh, thank you, gentlemen.
Look, Mr. Romaine, let's save time by cutting out the horseplay.
I don't understand.
You will.
For the past 2 or 3 years, we've been looking for a man we've nicknamed the Phantom Forger.
We know that you're the guy.
I think that you must be mistaken. I know that my brother has been arrested for passing checks, but that has no connection with me.
How did you know it was check trouble, Mr. Romaine?
Oh, but gentlemen, you told me when you first arrived.
I said he was in trouble. I didn't say what kind of trouble.
That's right, you didn't. But it still doesn't prove anything.
No, but this does. I'll lay my cards on the table. We've read the letters you sent to your brother. We have hundreds of witnesses that you hung paper on.
And a few of them are sure to identify you.
And last, but most important, we have your handwriting with an outstanding hook on the capital letter R.
And you know how much paper you've signed with a capital R.
If you don't mind my saying so, you gentlemen seem very desperate to put the finger on someone.
Anxious, Mr. Romaine. Not desperate.
Then perhaps you'd like to search my humble dwelling for something of an incriminating nature?
He wouldn't throw that in our face unless he'd gotten rid of his printing press.
How'd you get word from your brother? You knew we'd be here and you cleaned the place out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Well, I'll have a telegraphic warrant here for you in a few minutes. And I'm getting extradition papers from the governor. Will you fight them, or are you willing to come to Seattle with us and see if the people you hung paper on can identify you?
Well, it looks like Jimmy the Flea is bungled again, doesn't it?
Jimmy the Flea?
Oh, yeah, that's me. I thought I'd perfected my technique, but, well, there's no use trying to bluff it out. My fingerprints would give me away. I'm the man you're looking for. I'll go back with you.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding our program. If you're like most folks, you find enjoyment in sharing with others the better things of life. All-purpose Rio Grande Cracked is one of those better things. So inasmuch as you are finding a new pleasure and less expense in motoring with this strikingly different gasoline, tell your friends about it. 1 tankful of all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked, and they'll be asking your opinion on everything.
Romaine went into Superior Court in Seattle and received a sentence of 20 years in Walla Walla Penitentiary. In Bellingham, the rest of the gang received like sentences. All are learning to their sorrow that crime cannot pay.
Seattle Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 293 regarding a suspicious man. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Roll inquest.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Squealing Rat. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 294 regarding an escaped convict. Be on the lookout for Louis Hagen, known as Louis the Rat. This man escaped from San Quentin prison this date. He is armed and dangerous. That's all. Old
Recent figures show that there are more automobiles in the United States than in all the rest of the world put together. There are more cars per capita in California than in any other state in the Union. It is highly significant, therefore, in California that one gasoline should receive the unqualified endorsement of those who drive the most and know the most about motor fuel. The new all-purpose Rio Grande crack comes to you after having first been acclaimed by the drivers of police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency automotive equipment. All-purpose Rio Grande crack meets every demand placed on it in emergency driving. It will more than answer every demand you make, regardless of your emergency. It is different, it is superior, because it is made that way. All-purpose Rio Grande crack is scientifically made of 6 important power-producing ingredients instead of the 3 found in most ordinary gasoline. What it is doing for emergency public serving cars, it will for your car. So visit the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood tomorrow morning and get a tank full of all-purpose Rio Grande crack, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken in the main from the files of the Portland Bureau of Police. It ended in Los Angeles, and we have asked Chief of Police Arthur C. Holman of the Los Angeles Police Department to open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For the past 5 years, the theme of this program has been that crime does not pay. Many of us are of the opinion, however, that punishment does not cure crime. We have begun to doubt if they materially lessen crime. Some other way has to be found. That way is crime prevention. In government, as in business, goodwill is a valuable asset. In government, goodwill takes the form of public service. Public service is that desire on the part of the good citizen to use his abilities in ways that transcends mere personal gain, to do something for the other fellow. This aid may not be given directly to the state, but by working quietly in the law enforcement work of our nation, not to apprehend criminals, but to prevent crime by a better dissemination of the techniques of good citizenship. Such men and women are doing a valuable service toward crime prevention and toward stressing the fact that crime cannot pay.
Tonight's story has its beginning in a California road camp, not many miles away from the grim walls of San Quentin Penitentiary. 2 convicts, separated by several yards from the main body, unobtrusively edge closer together as they ply their shovels.
Listen, Baldy, I want to tip you off to something.
Yeah?
Keep on working while I talk. The guard's watching us all pretty close.
Okay. What's up?
We land tonight, see? 1 o'clock's the time set for our getaway.
1 o'clock?
Yeah. We got a key to open our irons.
Nice going, Louis.
That ain't all. I got a jumper wire ready so we can grab the head screws car.
Yeah, but listen. They got a machine gun.
Never mind the machine gun, Baldy. I got my plans all set, and I'm not stopping for no machine gun. Not with 25 years staring me in the face.
Well, I don't know.
Look here, Baldy. You with me or ain't you?
Sure, I'm with you, Louis. Only pipe down a little, will you? You'll have that guard over here.
Didn't hear nothing.
Which way do we land, Louis?
For Richmond. Southern Pacific passenger train goes through there at 1:35 heading north. We'll grab the blind and ride her on up.
Okay by me. Got a gap?
Yeah, but I got something pretty near as good.
What do you mean?
You know that guard is posted out in front nights?
Yeah?
Well, I got a club to lay him out so they'll never know what hit him. Louis the Rat, they call me. Okay. I'll show him I can be Louis the Rat. And a rat's plenty bad medicine when he's cornered.
Take it easy, will you? The guard's beginning to head over this way.
Okay. But don't forget, 1 o'clock tonight.
Hey, Baldy. Yeah? You sleep? No, of course not. That you, Louis?
Hold still. I'm going to unlock those irons. There. All right, now, follow me. But be careful not to make no noise.
Okay. Let's go. Come on.
Wait. I want to look out and see if the coast is clear. Yeah. Now look over there towards the road. You see that guard? We'll sneak up on him through that little patch.
What if he sees us come out this door?
He won't. We'll wait till he turns his head. And we ducked out fast and closed the door behind us. Look, we're starting to turn the other way.
Ready, Lou?
Okay, come on. Down, get down, quick. Wait. Yeah, it's okay. He didn't see us.
Louis, somebody's coming around the corner.
Hey, what's going on there?
Get your hands up before I...
You don't. It's true, huh? Well, that'll teach him to go sneaking around the camp at night.
Louis, the guard spotted.
Yeah, so what? I got a gun now, too. Rotten shooting. But watch this.
You got him, Louis.
You bet I got him. Come on, quick. Get his gun and leg it for the auto park. The camp's waking up. Run, Baldy. Over toward the park.
They're pointing that machine gun around this way.
Never mind the machine gun. Run.
Louis, they'll kill us, sure.
Get that rifle busy and keep him back while I get this jumbo wire.
They're working around us, Louis. They won't last much longer.
Okay, we're all set now.
Let's go.
Never mind this yet. We need it later.
Around ahead.
Well, we made it, didn't we, Baldy?
Yeah, so far.
Quit worrying. Here, duck down under this boxcar. The train will be along any minute.
Listen, Louis. You think we bumped any of them guys off? If we did,
whatever we did, they asked for it, didn't they? Forget it. They're just not taking me again. That's all.
What do we do when we get up north?
You leave it to me. I get plans. We're going to make a big cleanup. And then we're heading south again.
Yeah, but what...
Here she comes. Not a cop in sight.
I got to hand it to you, Louis. You got what it takes.
Shut up. What's that?
They're catching up to us.
Whatever. Here comes our rattler.
No, but what...
Whoa, shut up with you, Baldy.
Look, there's a bunch of cops down there on the station platform. They're talking to the station agent.
Let them talk. They can't hold up a passenger train. Get down. Couple of bulls on that this way.
Yeah, they're looking at trains.
Would you quiet? They crossed over. They're going back down the other side of the train. Dumb cops.
Look, there goes the highball, Louis.
Now don't move until the engine gets past. Get me?
Right.
I give the word. Make a break for the blind. Now's our chance. Come on.
Louis Hagen, alias Louis the Rat, and his accomplice Baldy Smith make good their escape from the convict road camp. They appeared in Seattle a few weeks later, where Louis the Rat resumed his favorite profession, larceny. Even though it had cost him 2 terms in both the Kansas and Missouri state penitentiaries, another Leavenworth, a vicious record and a vicious criminal. Now in Portland, Oregon.
Well, let's see. I guess we got everything out of the van now, but that electric refrigerator.
Yeah. Well, look at the size of it, Louis. I wish we had a third guy to help us.
Oh, what's the matter, Baldy? You getting puny? We had a third guy who'd want a third of the cut, too.
Yeah, I've had a backache ever since we started this racket. I wasn't born to be no furniture mover.
Quit beefing, will you? Come on, give me a hand. We got to get this thing up onto the dolly.
Okay.
We'll lift this side together. I can kick the dolly under with my foot. You all set?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now the other side. Be careful not to let the dolly slip out when we lift it. Yeah. All right. That does it.
The sure built-in refrigerator's heavy. Let's rest a minute.
Rest a minute, nothing. We're going to shove this thing out to the van and scram away from here.
What's the matter? Afraid the owner of the place will come back?
No. The paper said he and his family was going to be away for a month. Besides, in Honolulu.
Well, then what's the hurry?
Just that there's no sense in strolling around and asking for trouble.
We've been robbing houses while the owner was away for pretty near 2 weeks now. There ain't been no trouble yet.
Sure, but things was different at first. Now some of them owners has come back and found their homes clean as a whistle. And if you can believe the papers, they're squawking clearly.
Boy, and when we rob them, they're robbed. Nothing left but the bare floors and the walls.
Come on. Let's get this refrigerator out the van and shove off. You know, we still got a big job of unloading to do when we get to the warehouse where we keep the stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Hey, go easy through that door. The less paint we scrape off these things, the better price we get for them.
Pull it over a little more to the right.
All right.
There. That gets it. Now forward a little. There. That brings it right to the edge of the runway.
Okay. We'd better both get in front now so as we can hold it back going down the runway. We don't want it to break away from us.
All set?
Let it come.
There. Well, now all we got to do do is roll it down the driveway to the van, and we're all through.
I'll take care of that. You picked up the runway over the back steps and bring it along.
Okay.
Hey, and you better close the back door. I already locked up in front.
You sure we got everything?
Yeah. There ain't even a curtain left in the place. Now, let's go.
Pardon me a moment, please. I noticed you've been moving the furniture out of that house.
Yeah, what about it? Who are you?
I live next door here. I didn't know the Frasers were moving.
No, well, people do it right along. And so far as I know, most of them don't bother to ask their neighbor's permission.
I've been perfectly civil to you. There's no need for you to take that tone.
I don't like people who don't mind their own business.
In a sense, this is my business. Just this morning, I had a cable from Mr. Fraser asking me to attend to some things for him.
What's it got to do with me?
Things he requested me to attend to showed he had no intention of moving.
Have you thought that he just might want to store his stuff until he gets back?
I hardly think he intended to do that either.
What you think don't make no difference to me. I got my orders.
Where are you taking this furniture?
To a storage house. And now I got work to do.
There's something mighty fishy about all this. I'm going to find out.
Hey, Louis. Who's this guy who was just talking to?
It's one of them nosy neighbors. I've got a hunch he's going to call the cops or something. Come on, hurry up and help me get the scene of the van. We're getting out of here.
You said it. Say, Louis, this racket beats anything I ever turned my hand at. It's a cinch. We've been here only a couple of weeks, and I bet that stuff we got piled up in the old warehouse you rented is worth 30 grand easy.
It wouldn't be so easy for you, wise guy. It takes brains to frame a racket like that.
Say, in another month
There ain't gonna be another month of it, Baldy. We're quitting this racket right now.
Quitting it?
Yeah.
Have you gone nuts, Louis? We're just getting
I
started.
said we're quitting it.
Now, look, Louis, use your head.
The
Why, we
cops
ain't-
are getting wise to us. One more job, and they'd probably be down on us like a ton of brick. We're stopping while the stopping's good, Baldy.
Well, maybe you're right. But when you got a good thing like this by the tail, it seems a kind of shame to let it go. Oh, well. What happens now?
I had a truckload of packing cases delivered at the warehouse. We're going down there and crate up the stuff.
Oh, yeah? Crate it up, huh?
That's what I said.
What do you mean, crate it up? And after you get them packing cases piled up all pretty, what do you figure on doing with them?
We're shipping them south, where the stuff won't be so hot and we can peddle it safely.
Oh, no, it's not.
No? That's what you think.
Listen, Louis, I'm taking my cut right here in Portland.
Don't be a sap, Baldy. We couldn't sell any of that stuff here. The cops would have us back in stir before you could bat an eye.
Maybe and maybe not. But I'm telling you, I'm taking my cut right here.
Oh. So it's going to be like that, is it?
Yeah. I'm taking the jewelry for mine. You can have all the rest of the junk.
Oh. So you take the jewelry, huh?
Yeah.
That'd make you happy with it?
Sure.
Well, you're listening to me. They'll take nothing, see? You're going south with me.
Not a chance. We're splitting the stuff right here in Portland.
Why, Baldy, the first thing you know, you'll have me thinking you don't trust me.
Sure, I trust you. Just about as far as I trust a water moccasin. You suppose I don't know how you come by that moniker, Louis the Rat?
All right. All right, Baldy. We'll split this stuff here.
And I'm taking the jewelry.
Sure. It's okay by me, Baldy. It's fair enough.
What?
I said that was fair enough. Only, don't you think you ought to help me crate up the rest of this stuff? I can't very well do it alone, you know.
Yeah, I guess that's all right. But let's get on down to the warehouse and get it over with. I don't know. But it seems kind of screwy to me. You're changing your mind so quick about things, I mean.
Well, after all, you're my pal, ain't you, Baldy?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, there's the last case all nailed up.
And that tack's on the last shipping tag.
Los Angeles, California. What are you going to do with all this stuff when you get it to Los Angeles?
I'm going to open a high-class second-hand store, and my stock is in these crates.
Louis the Rat running a store. That beats anything I ever heard. Good morning, ladies. Could I sell you a genuine Oriental rug at just about half of
Cut it, Baldy. You ain't so funny.
But Louis the Rat running pretty respectable. If that ain't funny, then I don't know what is.
You heard what I said. Cut it.
Okay. Don't get yourself on the ladder. Let's hurry up and get out the jewelry. I got to blow.
You know, it's funny. I guess I didn't figure this job right. I got a packing case left over. One too many.
So what? Who cares? Let's get at the jewelry.
Oh, yeah, the jewelry.
Come on, I got to blow like I told you.
You know, Baldy, I must be getting absent-minded. I made him the jewelry. Yeah. What do you think I'm going to do? This cat may not look like a camera, but I'm going to take your picture with it just the same.
Why, you look out.
Kind of lost your interest in jewelry now, Baldy? All right. Into the crate you go. There. Now, some burlap packed around you. A little stuff here to make you look pretty. Yeah. And now for the top. Louis the Rat. That's a good name, but I didn't like it the way you used it, Baldy. You know, better men than you have learned that a rat can fight. 30 grand you figure this stuff, huh? Well, it'll be 30 grand just for me. Now, we'll just tack a shipping tag on here. Let's see. Sure. Why not? The warden would be glad to have him back. I'll address it, Warden, San Quentin Penitentiary, San Quentin, California. It's just a little joke, Baldy. Too bad you ain't here to appreciate it. Yeah, who is it?
20th Century Transport.
Oh, okay, just a minute.
You got some freight here to be picked up?
Yeah, all these crates here by the door.
Yes, sir. How about that other box? The one standing over there by itself. Does that go too?
No, I'll just skip that one. I'm taking care of it myself.
A few days later, Louis Hagen and his crates arrived in Los Angeles. The police were unaware that this unsavory character had graced the city with his presence until one day Louis the Rat appeared in the offices of an assay company on the second floor of a downtown building.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Listen, you appraise old gold.
Yes, sir, and we can melt it down for you, too, if you wish.
Okay, I want you to take a look at this stuff.
All right.
See, I got quite a lot of it there in the box. I see. Rings, brooches, stick pins, all that sort of stuff.
Well, it's rather unusual, some of this is. Now, you take this old breastpin. That's an heirloom, I should say.
Never mind what it is or what any of this stuff is. All the stones have been taken out of the settings, and this is nothing but a lot of old gold now.
You have got quite a lot of it there, sir. It's valuable, too, if the quality of these things is good.
What do you mean by valuable? How much do you think this stuff is worth, just offhand?
Well, it'd be pretty hard to make an estimate anywhere near correct, sir. We'll have to test for quality before I can give you an accurate appraisal.
How long will that take?
Oh, I guess I can have a report for you sometime tomorrow afternoon. Say by around 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
And we can determine by then whether or not this old gold is worth melting down.
Okay. Run a test on it, and I'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, you're a manufacturing jeweler, I suppose, huh?
What'd you say?
A manufacturing jeweler.
Oh, yeah. Sure, that's me.
What's the name, sir?
The name is, Smith. J.H. Smith.
Oh, well, thank you, sir. We have to have it for our records. I'll have a report ready for you by 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, Mr. Smith.
Okay. And get this. If you treat me right, we may be able to do quite a lot of business together. Well, see you later.
The suspicions of the clerk employed by the assay firm were instantly aroused by this strange collection of old gold. He immediately got in touch with Los Angeles police, and an hour later, Detective Lieutenant Paul Lee and Sergeant Barber were examining the contents of Louis the Rat's wooden box.
Yeah, there's certainly something screwy about this, Lee. Look here, for instance, these fraternity pins and class pins. And here's an old brooch. A beautiful specimen of handwork.
That's right. A good half of this collection is made up of heirlooms and pieces that are obviously keepsakes. Not the kind of jewelry that's melted down for its gold.
Well, I've already formed my opinion. What's yours?
Why, these things have been stolen, of course.
Sure.
A manufacturing jeweler is nothing but a thief.
What I can't figure is none of these articles checked with our lists of stolen jewelry.
Right, but our list concern only articles that have been stolen here in Los Angeles. I have an idea these things will be identified quickly enough when we look up Mr. J.H. Smith and found out where he came from.
Uh-huh. But anyway, we'll be at that assay office tomorrow afternoon when he comes in to get his report. Huh?
Well, say we will. Meanwhile, I'm going to take these things back over there and instruct the clerk to return them as they are. He can tell Smith they're brass or something.
That's right. We'll need them the way they are if they're going to be any good as evidence.
They'd be a big help in court after they were melted down, wouldn't they? 5 o'clock already, huh? Begins to look like Smith wasn't going to show up, Barbara.
Well, we'll stick around until the office closes. Then if he hasn't shown up, we'll come back in the morning.
The only trouble is I've got to be at the district attorney's office before 6 o'clock. Reports on the case.
Well, go ahead, Lee. Chances are Smith won't drop in here before tomorrow anyway.
Well, he may or he may not. We don't know anything about this fellow, you know. He might turn out to be a pretty tough customer.
Oh, I don't think there's anything to worry about.
Okay, but I wouldn't take any chances. You better keep a gun handy.
You're getting to be more like an old woman every day, Lee. Go on along, keep your appointment with the DA. I'll take care of Smith if he shows up.
Well, I suppose I'll have to. Let's see. I guess this side door leads out into the hall. I don't want anyone in the front office to see me when I go out. Yeah? Leads into the hall, all right. So long, Barbara.
So long.
Good luck.
I'll give you a ring if anything happens.
Okay. Do that, will you?
It begins to look as if Mr. Smith wasn't going to be in this afternoon, sir. Oh. The other detective's gone, huh?
Yes, he has some reports to make on another case.
I see.
You're all set on what you're going to tell this Smith in case he does show up, aren't you?
Well, I think so, sir. I'm supposed to tell him that the articles are mostly brass and not worth much, huh?
That's right. And say, maybe you better bring the package with you. Stuff in it back here.
Okay, I'll do that.
We'll leave the door open between here and the outer office, but that'll give you a chance to tell me anything you think I ought to know when you come back for it, you see?
Yes, sir, that's right, it would. But, I was just thinking...
Yeah?
Well, will it be absolutely necessary for you to make the arrest in the office? You see, it might appear as...
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, don't worry about that. You just let me know when he comes in. I'll slip out this side door here into the hall. I can catch him at the top of the stairs when he comes out of the front office.
Well, thank you, sir. The firm is going to appreciate your consideration, I'm sure.
Oh, that's all right. I'd figured on making the arrest out there anyway. Did I understand you say you closed the office at 6 o'clock?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Well, that's less than an hour to wait then.
Yes, sir. If you'll excuse me, I got to get back to the outer office. I got quite a lot to...
Go ahead. I'll just sit back here and help myself a smoke.
Hey, you got my report ready for me?
Oh, Mr. Smith. About the jewelry, you mean?
Of course, about the jewelry. I didn't ask you to make a report on nothing else, did I?
No, indeed you didn't. No.
Well, how'd it come out? What's the report say?
Why, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Smith, but we tested. Well, that is...
Hey, what's the matter with you? Come on, come clean. What's it all about?
Well, you see, we give everything a most careful test.
Will you quit stalling and say something that makes sense?
Well, the truth of the matter is, sir, these articles they're mostly brass.
Brass?
Yes, sir. And, of course, it would be hardly worth your while to melt them down. So, you see...
Brass?
Yes, sir. Of course, you're being a manufacturing jeweler, you'll readily understand that... Well, you'll readily understand.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Brass. Say, if I thought you was trying to pull a fast one on me...
Oh, no, I assure you, Mr. Smith, that these articles they're quite valueless. As a matter of fact, here's the report. You can read it yourself.
Forget the report. Just give me my stuff, that's all. And be sure it's all there, see? Because if it ain't, I'll be back.
Yes, sir. I can assure you that the collection's intact to the tiniest piece. The package is in the back room. If you'll excuse me for just a minute, I'll go
Okay,
get
but
it.
make it snappy.
He's out there, sir.
Yes, I know. I heard him. I'm going out through this side door now. Try to hold him in the office for a minute if you can.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll try.
Well, hurry up. I ain't got all afternoon.
Well, here you are, Mr. Smith. I'm awful sorry that...
Never mind how sorry you are. Just give me that package.
Yes, sir. One thing more, sir.
there's a small charge for...
A small charge? For what? Telling me this stuff ain't no good?
Well, sir, you see, well, it's customary to make...
Don't hand me that bunk. I ain't paying off no graft to no sniveling clerk, see?
But Mr. Anderson...
Nothing. Just try and collect it.
Yes, sir.
Brass. Stuff brass. That monkey's been lying to me.
Hey, you there, just a minute.
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm from police headquarters. The boys down there would like to ask you a few questions.
What about?
Well, come along, you'll find out when you get there.
If I don't feel like coming along?
Oh, I think you will.
You do, huh? Well, I don't. I just don't like cops.
You don't keep your hand away from that overcoat pocket, you'll have a good reason for not liking them. You hear me? Keep your hand away.
I'll show you.
Oh, a gun, eh? Oh, no, you don't. Drop it if you don't want your wrist broken. Drop it. Now get those hands up high. Reach. We're not a bit backward about snapping the cuffs on tough babies like you.
I've got you, copper. I'll break your fool neck.
Yeah, don't grab grabbing for that gun. Let go of it.
Try and make me, copper.
Might as well let go of it. If you can't use it, well, I got this hold on you anyway.
Oh, yeah?
Get wise to yourself, will you? You ready to cool off and ride down to the station with me?
Listen, copper. If there's any riding to be done, you'll be doing it in a hearse.
Okay, buddy, if that's the way you feel about it.
So you think it... Hey, look out, look out. We're going to fall off this stairway landing. She landed underneath, did you? You dirty copper. You got what was coming to you. I hope it killed you. I gotta lay him out of here. Stop, I tell you. Try and make me, copper. Stop or I'll shoot. Go ahead, shoot. Kill the guy.
Too bad, buddy. But you asked for it.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding our program. Calling all cars tells you that a crime against society does not pay. Rio Grande Cracked will tell you that it's a crime against your pocketbook and intelligence to buy just any gasoline. All-purpose Rio Grande Cracked costs you less money and less than many even inferior gasolines because it takes you more miles, more quickly, more smoothly, more surely, with less of a tax on your motor. That's why I suggest you get a tank full of all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked not later than tomorrow morning. And now, Chief Holman.
Louis, severely wounded, was taken to the George Street Receiving Hospital, where he died less than an hour later. The loot which he had shipped to Los Angeles was recovered and subsequently returned to its rightful owners.
Thank you, Chief Holman.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 294 regarding an escaped convict. The suspect in this case was killed resisting arrest. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the 26th wife. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
A copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 295 regarding a suspicious man. Assist the detective. That's all. Rolling credit.
Have you tried our new gasoline? This new all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked embodies twice as many vital ingredients as found in ordinary fuel. And all are so expertly combined in just the right ratio to give you the gasoline of all purposes. Police car drivers and the pilots of other public serving automobiles throughout California were the proving ground for this sensationally new motor fuel. And their unstinted acclaim convinced us that all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked should be made available to the general motoring public. They found its scientific blend of additional ingredients made up a gasoline that has everything, each element contributing its part to the 100% performance of which each car is capable. Maximum motor car efficiency at minimum cost is yours. The emergency benefits of all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked are no further away than the nearest red and white Rio Grande station. So get a tankful in the morning and watch your car take you places more swiftly, more smoothly, yes, and more economically than ever before. The facts around which tonight's story has been built have been taken from the files of the Sheriff of Los Angeles County and the personal files of Detective Nick Harris, President of the International Secret Service Association, an organization composed of nationally known heads of detective agencies throughout the world. We have therefore asked Mr. Harris to open our program.
Thank you, Dr. Lindsay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's story is one of the most baffling and at the same time one of the most interesting cases that has ever passed through my office. Beginning as a case that appeared to be merely another job of checking up on an errant husband, this case developed into a mysterious and sinister affair. It led to the solution of a series of crimes that read like fiction. The cold-bloodedness and calm, dispassionate manner of the criminal in his recital of his crime left little doubt in the minds of any of us who worked on the case that he was guilty. However, we shall wait until the end of the program to show you how conclusively we proved to this man the unprofitableness of crime.
On the late afternoon of March 31st, 1920, Nick Harris was preparing to leave his office for the day. As he moved toward the door, his reception clerk ushered in an attractive woman of middle age.
Mr. Harris, this is Mrs. Harold Nesbitt. She told me that her business with you was urgent and asked to see you right away.
Oh, yes. Won't you sit down, Mrs. Nesbitt?
Thank you.
Now, then, what seems to be the trouble?
Well, I'd like your office to do some work for me, Mr. Harris, but, well, at the moment I'm without funds.
Oh, I see. Go ahead, Mrs. Nesbitt.
To be perfectly frank, I'm suspicious of my husband.
Suspicious? In what way?
He's away from home a great deal and tries to explain it by saying he works as a Secret Service man.
And you have reason to believe this isn't true, is that it?
Yes. He tries to tell me these long absences are because of his duties and says he's not at liberty to make any further explanations.
Has he ever shown you any credentials of any kind?
No, he never has.
In other words, you're in doubt as to how he really makes his money.
Well, yes. But that isn't the important thing to me. What I want to know mainly is whether or not there's another woman mixed up in this business.
Oh, yes, of course.
That and what he's done with $2,600 of mine that he said he was going to invest in a bank up north.
Have you ever spoken to him about this money?
Dozens of times. I've never gotten a satisfactory answer from him, even though he knows that it represents my life savings.
How long have you and Mr. Nesbitt been married?
Since last November. We were married in Spokane, Washington.
And when did you come down here to live?
We came to Hollywood about 2 months ago.
I see. Where's your husband now, Mrs. Nesbitt?
He's away on another one of those mysterious trips. He didn't tell me how long he'd be gone. He never tells me. I just have to wait until he comes back.
Well, when he does come back, you telephone us right away. And if he communicates with you, you try to find out where he is.
I'll do that.
I'm afraid I'll have to leave you now, Mrs. Nesbitt. I have a rather urgent appointment. But I'd like to have you give any additional facts you can to Mr. Armstrong, one of our investigators, before you leave the office.
Certainly, and thank you, Mr. Harris.
Let me remind you once more. Get in touch with us the minute you hear from your husband.
Nick Harris, dismissing the matter from his mind as one of dozens of similar cases, went on to his appointment, leaving Mrs. Nesbitt to tell the rest of her story to Superintendent J.B. Armstrong. But the next morning, when Harris returned to his desk, Armstrong entered.
Chief, looks like we've got something really hot on that Nesbitt case.
Nesbitt case?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, the woman who was in here yesterday afternoon.
That's it.
Well, what's got into you, Armstrong? Cases like that are commonplace enough.
Well, there's nothing commonplace about this one. Listen, Chief.
Do you remember the robbery of the Hilton department store a few weeks ago?
I'm not likely to forget it. A store protected by my agency.
Well, you remember that besides the $32,000 in cash they got out of the safe, those burglars got away with $8,000 in Liberty bonds?
Sure, but what that's got to do with the Nesbitt case?
Well, that's what I'm getting to. The robbery was on a Sunday night, last March 7th. Now, Mrs. Nesbitt tells me her husband was away all that night.
Well, what of it?
She said that both of them went to Catalina Island the next day, and that on the boat, Nesbitt opened up a mysterious handbag that he always carries and showed her part of the contents.
What do you mean a mysterious handbag?
Well, his wife says he never goes anywhere without it, never lets it out of his sight except when he's sleeping.
Oh, well, go on. What did she see in this handbag?
He showed her a bundle of Liberty bonds that he said were for her. $8,000 worth of them.
$8,000 worth, huh?
Mm-hmm. But get this. You remember that the men who robbed the Hilton department store tied up the night watchman with strips torn from linen counter coverings?
Yes.
Well, Mrs. Nesbitt swears these bonds her husband showed her were wrapped with a strip of linen cloth.
Say, this does look like a break, Armstrong. At any rate, this fellow Nesbitt warrants investigation. You'd better detail a couple of our best men to the case right away.
Days went by and still no word from Mrs. Nesbitt, while operatives kept a futile day and night watch on the Hollywood bungalow where she and her husband lived. At last, the investigators decided to enlist the aid of the sheriff's office. Within a short time, deputies Harvey Bell and Robert Coots arrived on the scene. And the suspect and his wife were trailed to their home in Hollywood, where the officers kept an all-night vigil. Then, on the following morning...
Well, what do you think we ought to do, boys? We've been here all night. I say let's make the pinch, Armstrong. Take Nesbitt down to the station and question him.
I agree with Bell. The story Nesbitt's wife told you is excuse enough for making the arrest.
Well, I admit there's not much point in hanging around here any longer. Still, we haven't got a warrant. So I think maybe we'd better wait until he leaves the house before we try to take him in. Yeah, I suppose that's the smartest thing to do. But we want to get hold of that grip he had with him last night. If we expect to get any evidence against him, we've got to get a hold of it.
Suppose Nesbitt doesn't leave the house today.
Well, we'll have to take our chance on that.
Well, I sure could use some sleep right now.
Yeah, I guess all of us could. What about that grip? If Nesbitt doesn't... Hey, wait a minute. Huh? Thought I heard a noise like a door being unbolted. I do suppose. Yeah, look. It's Nesbitt. It's coming out.
His wife's with him. What do we do about her?
Well, I don't think we'll have any trouble getting her to come along as a witness against him. She's pretty sore.
Say, Armstrong, Nesbitt hasn't got that grip with him.
Yeah, well, never mind. While you and Couch make the arrest, I'll see if I can't get into the house through the back way. He'll be around somewhere.
All right. Come on, Bob. Let's get this fella. Hey, just a minute there. Is your name Nesbitt?
Why? Who wants to know?
I do. We're from the sheriff's office.
Himself? Go on. Beat it. I don't like cops.
Now, that's what we thought. You're coming down to the station where we can have a little talk with you.
Oh, no, I'm not. No business with me. Now get out of here.
Oh, tough, huh? Well, it won't do you any good, so you might as well get back in the house without any trouble. While I call the wagon.
I won't do anything the kind. I'll tell you, here, get your hands off me, you dirty. You won't take me to any station. Bandit! Bandit!
Yeah, that's got him. He's down. Slip your handcuffs on him, Coot.
Right.
All right, Nesbitt, up on your feet.
You've no right to do this to me.
Oh, go on. Get in the house and hurry it up.
And you, Margaret, my own wife, letting these men arrest me.
It wasn't my fault you got knocked down. You shouldn't have struck that officer.
Struck him? I wish I'd killed him. And it is your fault. You can't fool me. You arranged all this. I know you. You and your tricks. You wait, Margaret. You wish we were dead 100 times before I'm through with you.
Shut up, Nesbitt. Get on in there. Now, sit down and behave yourself.
Now, if you'll show me where the phone is, Mrs. Nesbitt, I'll call the wagon.
Yes, of course. Right through here.
Here's the black grip of his, Bell. I found it right here in the living room when I came in through the back.
Leave that grip alone. You've no right to touch it.
Now, don't you think you've given us enough trouble for a while, Nesbitt? Now, sit back and keep quiet.
I demand to know the meaning of this. Coming into the home of an innocent man...
I suppose you put up that fight outside there just for your health, huh?
Of course not. I thought you were members of a smuggling gang I've been hunting. I'm a government man.
A government man, eh? Well, let's see your credentials.
Well, I haven't got them with me.
Oh, quit lying, Nesbitt. You're lucky you didn't get yourself shot resisting arrest that way.
If you take me to San Diego, I can clear up everything. I've got the proof and safety boxes down there.
Yeah? Well, we'll take you to the sheriff's office first and see how much you can clear up down there.
Hello, Armstrong. I hurried down here the minute I got your message. Where they got Nesbitt?
Right in there, Mr. Harris. We'd better go in because they're just opening up that black bag of his.
Oh, yes. I want to see what's in it. Those Liberty bonds his wife told us about in particular.
As well as these to real estate, rent receipts, and a whole stock of letters. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello, Mr. Harris.
Hello,
Glad
Bell.
you're here. We're just going through the contents of Nesbitt's grip.
How are you, Coots? Did you find those Liberty bonds?
Glad to see you, Harris, yeah. The bonds are right here on the table, just as Armstrong there described them to us.
Oh, yes, I see. Mm-hmm. Tied up with a linen strip, all right. Now all we have to do is check the numbers on them with those of the stolen bonds.
If you think those bonds are stolen, you're badly mistaken. I have every legal right to them.
We'll find out about that later, Mr. Nesbitt. Nope, they don't check.
I want you to take a look at some of the other stuff we found in this grip, Mr. Harris. There's something screwy here. I'll eat your hat.
Seems to be mostly papers and letters.
Yeah. Take a look at them. Here's 7 marriage licenses, each one made out in a different name. And these letters were all written by women head over heels in love. That is, all of them that I've glanced over so far.
No, they're not all love letters. 3 or 4 of them here seem to be from parents, anxious to find out where their daughters are.
What's all this stuff piled up here?
Women's jewelry, mostly bracelets and rings, including several wedding rings.
Well, everything in here seems to be pertaining to women, huh?
That's right.
Maybe our friend here can give us some explanation. What about it, Nesbitt?
I don't know anything about that junk. About the grip at an express company sale. All that stuff was in there then. I've never gone through it very thoroughly.
You sure of that?
Certainly.
You know, there's just the chance he's telling the truth about the grip. Nothing in here has his name on it.
Well, there may be an answer for that one, too. Are you quite sure your name is Nesbitt?
Why, that is...
Come on now. What's your real name?
Watson.
And your first name?
James P.
James P. Watson, eh? Why were you using the name of Nesbitt?
Well, there was a little trouble with a former wife of mine. Here's something odd. A writing tablet with the signatures of several different women on separate pages. Signatures are on the bottoms of blank sheets of paper.
That is odd. What about this writing pad, Watson?
I don't know. Must have been in there with the rest.
And you don't know anything about it?
No.
Well, quite a few signatures here. Looks as if somebody had gotten hold of them with the intention of later writing some sort of message above these names.
That's what I think, too.
If that's the case, then... Say, Armstrong, look here. What do you make of this?
Margaret Wyndham. Why, that's Mrs. Nesbitt's maiden name, Chief. After she told me about it, I included it in my report to you.
What have you got to say now, Watson? Now that we've found your wife's maiden name among these signatures. Do you still deny knowing anything about this stuff?
I don't know a thing, I tell you.
All right, Watson. If you don't want to talk, that's your business. But when we get to the bottom of this thing, I've got a hunch you'll wish you had.
Although Watson had proved the legal purchase of the Liberty bonds, within the next hour, deputies Coots and Bell had placed their manacled prisoner in a police car and were racing toward San Diego. Intent on opening the safe deposit boxes Watson had rented there. The deputies had found the receipts for the rental of these boxes in the little black whip, and so drove directly to the bank on their arrival in the southern city.
Well, here we are. Watson's still asleep, huh?
Yep, been sleeping ever since we left San Juan Capistrano. Come on, fellow. Wake up. Hey, wake up there. We're here.
Hey, shake him up a little. That'll rouse him.
There, you're going to wake up. Hey, Bill, look. There's blood all over my hands where I shook him.
Hey, good Lord. You suppose he's committed suicide?
Like he's tried it anyway. His throat's cut. We better get him to a hospital. Will he live, Doctor?
Pretty hard to say yet. However, we're going to give him a blood transfusion. That may save him.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've got to be leaving. We've arranged for a guard. Let us know how it turns out.
I'll get in touch with you boys the minute I know anything definite.
Thanks, Doc. So long.
So long, boys.
Well, folks, I guess the next thing to do is go back to that bank and have a look in those boxes.
That's right. You know, I'm beginning to think this case is deeper than it looks on the outside. A man doesn't generally try to commit suicide unless he has a pretty good reason.
That's what I've been thinking. And so far, we haven't got enough against Watson to justify his doing what he did.
Anyway, we'll have to keep our eyes on him from now on. He may try it again.
Meanwhile, in Los Angeles, Nick Harris had been able to locate another wife of Watson's, a woman then living in Sacramento. At his request, she immediately came south to aid in the investigation of her husband. Within an hour of her arrival, she was seated in Harris's office. Present also were Mrs. Margaret Nesbitt and Superintendent Armstrong.
You say Watson married you under the name of Herbert Logan, is that it?
Yes.
What was your maiden name before this marriage?
Henrietta Kennedy. I can't understand this thing. It just doesn't seem to make sense.
I can understand your feeling, of course, Mrs. Logan.
So can I, my dear. We've both been made the victims of an outrageous beast. I just can't believe that Herbert could do such a thing. I loved him so. I can pity you, but don't you love on that monster? He isn't worth it.
What was the date of your marriage to Watson, Mrs. Logan?
We were married in August of last year. Just 3 months before he married me. What I can't understand, Mr. Harris, is how you happened to find out who I was. The different name and all.
Well, we found your photograph in a grip that Watson carried. There was no name on it, but we got in touch with the photographer who made it, and he told us your address.
Oh, I see.
Now, there's something I'd like to have you ladies do for me, if you will.
Oh, anything at all, Mr. Harris.
Yes, of course.
We found rent receipts to an Ocean Park apartment house among Watson's possessions. I'd like to take both of you down there with me and see if you can identify any of the articles in that apartment as belonging to you. Will you do that?
Of course. Yes, certainly.
Well, then, if it's all right with you, we'll go right away.
Well, Chief, that seems to be about all that was left in this apartment. Now, you're sure, ladies, that you don't recognize anything here?
No, there's nothing here I ever set eyes on before.
And you, Mrs. Logan?
This is the first time I ever saw any of these things.
Well, that seems to be that.
Hey, hold on a minute, Chief. I think I've got something here.
What is it, Armstrong?
Well, this pair of white kid gloves we found in that trunk full of ladies' wearing apparel. Look, there's a name marked on the inside of one of them.
Let's see it. Ruth Chandler, eh?
Yeah, probably another of Watson's wives.
Oh, this is awful. I can't believe it.
I wonder. Let's have a look at this fur neck piece. Maybe there's a name somewhere on that, too.
This one here?
Yeah. No, I can't seem to find any. I wonder what this stuff is along the collar edge.
Let me see.
Looks like some kind of substance is dried on there.
Hey, you know what it looks like to me, Chief?
What?
Dried blood.
By George, I think you're right, Armstrong. At any rate, I'm going to turn this neck piece over to the police chemists for analysis the minute we get back to town.
3 weeks went by. Watson had been removed from San Diego to the prison ward of the Los Angeles County Hospital, while telegrams went out to police throughout the West asking for information. Before long, answers to these wires began coming in, answers loaded with dreadful significance. A meeting of officers was held in the office of Sheriff Klein with Detectives Bell, Coots, and Armstrong present.
I called you together, boys, to give you some new facts on the Watson case. I'm warning you, though, in advance that some of them are pretty startling. We've got evidence of swindles, misuse of the mails, and forgery. The only thing we haven't got against him is the theft of those Liberty bonds. He's clear on that score anyway.
I've got an idea, Sheriff. Those charges are going to be just like chicken feed at what we'll eventually get on him.
Exactly. And that's the main reason I called you boys to my office.
You mean you dug up evidence of something more serious?
Not evidence, exactly, but some pretty significant clues. You remember that our chemists proved there was human blood on the fur neck piece found in that Ocean Park apartment house?
Sure. And we have reason to believe the neck piece belonged to Ruth Chandler, a Montana divorcee that Watson married up in San Francisco last December. What does that prove, Sheriff?
Ruth Chandler has been reported missing for the past 3 months.
What?
Besides the Chandler girl, I have reports here of 6 other women who are missing. And every one of them was married to James Watson.
Lord, it doesn't seem possible.
Maybe not, but here they are. Andrea Garvey, a young waitress of Wallace, Idaho. Using the name of Milton Taft, married her at Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Helen Gibb, a Seattle widow, said his name was Arthur Gillespie, married at Port Townsend, Washington. Roberta Carter, Spokane, married her under the name of Charles Hanson at North Yakima.
How long have these women been missing, Sheriff?
In every case, it seems that they disappeared within about 3 months after the wedding.
And if our suspicions are correct, it's wholesale murder.
Now, here's the balance of the list. Geraldine Frank, Vancouver maid. Married to Thomas Schofield in Vancouver. Eleanor Fairweather, wealthy English widow of Vancouver. As Gregory Houston, he married her in Tacoma. Anne Freeman, an Idaho girl, married in Calgary, Alberta.
That seems incredible. You don't suppose he murdered all of them, do you?
Well, there's no way of knowing, Armstrong. As a matter of fact, we're not even sure that he's murdered anybody.
How do you suppose he managed to meet all these women, Joe?
Oh, that wasn't hard. He lured most of his victims with advertisements and personal columns, describing himself as a businessman, a government agent, an author, any profession that appeared to touch his fancy.
Outside of these missing girls, what's the record on his marriages, so far as you know?
Well, altogether, we know of 22 women he's married. We have letters and telegrams from many people positively identifying.
And all of them had a little money or property cast away somewhere, huh?
That's right. In most cases, it seems that Watson disappeared as soon as he got control of it.
Thank George, Sheriff. I've never run across anything like this before in my life.
Oh, pardon me a moment. Yes?
Sheriff Klein, this is Nick Harris.
Oh, yes, Nick.
I just received a wire from the sheriff of King County in the state of Washington.
Yes?
They found the body of a woman under a culvert up there, apparently murdered. Certain things they've found out lead them to believe the bigamist we have in custody might know something about the case.
Well, now, maybe that's the break we've been looking for, Nick. I tell you what you do. Meet me at the county hospital in a half an hour, and we'll talk to Watson.
Fine. I'll see you at the hospital then.
Come on, boys. We're going over to the county hospital. And I think when we get back here, we'll be able to pin a murder charge on our friend Watson.
Later, the officers met in the lobby of the county hospital, where they were joined by Thomas Lee Woolwine, Los Angeles District Attorney. But now came a severe setback.
I'm afraid I've got some disappointing news for you, gentlemen.
What's the matter, Nick?
Well, just as I was leaving my office, I received another wire from the sheriff up at King County, Washington.
Yeah?
The body of the woman they found up there has been identified. And it's been established beyond a doubt that our prisoner had nothing to do with the case.
Does Watson know anything about the second wire?
He doesn't know anything about the first one yet, Mr. Woolwine.
Well, that's good. So far, we've merely the bigamy charge against him, but I'm confident he's a murderer. Perhaps a mass killer.
I think so, too.
The trouble is, I have nothing, not even a portion of a body, to base my opinion on. I guess we'll just have to wait and see what he has to tell us.
Well, Watson, it looks like we finally have the goods on him. They found the body of a murdered woman near Seattle, and there doesn't seem to be any doubt in their minds as to who did it.
You might as well own up, Watson. It'll go easier with you in the long run.
And you might as well tell us what you did with the body of Ruth Chandler, too. We found where you'd been living in Ocean Park.
Well, gentlemen, I'll tell you what I'll do. If the district attorney will agree to a life sentence in California, I'll tell all I know. I'm not anxious to go back to Washington to be harmed.
I'm not making any promises, Watson.
All right, then, Mr. Wolven. I'm not talking.
I see. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. If your statements impress me as being fair, truthful, and complete, I think perhaps I will be able to recommend a sentence of life imprisonment.
That's fair enough, Mr. Wolven. I'll do everything I can remember.
What about Ruth Chandler? Did you murder her?
Yes, I did.
What did you do with her body?
It's buried in the hills near El Centro. I can't tell you just where. I'll have to show you.
Why did you kill her?
She was becoming a nuisance. Asked questions all the time and nagged at me. I killed her with an axe at a spot near Long Beach. Then I took her body in my car and drove to the place where I buried her.
Well, that's over 100 miles away from where you murdered her. Why did you drive so far?
I don't know. I guess it just seemed like a good place.
You say you'll be able to take us to the spot and show us the grave?
Yes, whenever you say so.
Do you think you feel well enough to take us in the morning?
Yes, I think so.
Well, we'll be back in the morning, Watson. But remember this. The Lord help you if you're lying.
Watson did not lie. The following day, he led the officers to a shallow grave in a narrow canyon along the slopes of Sugarloaf Mountain near El Centro, California. When the pitiful body of Ruth Chandler was exhumed and he was asked to identify it, Watson showed no remorse, but merely said,
"Yes, that's her body. That's the woman known as Ruth Chandler, whom I killed and buried."
Back in Los Angeles, Watson was put to an intensive grilling as to what had become of the other women he had married, who later had been reported as missing.
I want you to tell me what happened to Helen Gibbs, the woman you married up at Port Townsend, Washington.
I killed her too, Mr. Harris.
Where did you kill her?
I can't remember exactly. I was fishing with her in some river in Idaho. I guess it was the St. Joe River. I pushed her in, and she fell under some logs.
What women had you killed before this Gibbs woman?
Well, there was Andrea Garvey and a woman named Fairweather.
What were the circumstances of your killing Mrs. Fairweather?
We were walking along Lake Washington. It seems as though there was an impulse. I threw her down, or rather pushed her right into the water, and held her there.
Well, why? What was your reason for killing her?
Seems like something came over me to do it. We were quarreling. She went to the bottom of the lake, I guess.
Is that the one whose body you said was recovered?
No, that was Andrea Garvey.
Well, before we get to that, tell me, what were your sensations when you drowned Eleanor Fairweather?
It just seemed a sensation of ease. Just something well done. Instead of remorse, I had passive pleasure.
Well, what about Roberta Carter? How did you kill her?
We were by the lake, and an impulse came over me. I hit the girl. Something said, "Go ahead," and I went ahead. It was just getting dusk.
What did you hit her with?
A rock. I just grabbed up a rock.
Was there shrubbery near?
Yes, and I pulled her back there. That is, I had to hide the body near the lake, and then later got a boat and rowed out and sank the body.
Oh, was the body ever recovered?
I don't know. I don't think so. Very cold water keeps them down.
Getting back to Andrea Garvey, how did you kill her?
We were in a little shack out in the woods. We had a quarrel, and I pushed her pretty hard, and her head struck the corner of one of the bungs.
What did you do then?
I went outside to the car and got a hammer. Something seemed to tell me she was nearly dead. The best thing to do was finish up, do something with the body. I finished her with the hammer.
Had you previously had any desire to kill her?
Yes, but I fought it off.
Well, what did you do with the body?
Well, I put it in the shack, and I burnt the clothing. I burnt the shack, too.
Now, where did the killing of Geraldine Frank occur?
In Washington. We were out on the lake. I hit her with an oar.
Well, what did you do about the blood on the oar?
There wasn't any. She had a hat on. The oar seemed to daze and kind of paralyze her. I believe I threw a rock at her or struck her while she was in the water.
Did the rock strike her head?
Yes, it seems like I threw 4.
What other women have you killed?
Well, there was Phyllis Bedell.
Phyllis Bedell?
I don't believe we've heard about her. Where was she killed?
Near Spokane, Washington.
How did that come about?
Something told me to push her into the falls. The Spokane River is quite a river. I pushed her into the water just above the falls. I don't know if the body was ever recovered.
Well, did you strike her?
No, I don't recall that I did. There's a big falls there, and you can get above it. I just pushed her in.
And that's all the women you killed? There aren't any others?
Well, I think so, but I'm not sure. I may have forgotten one or two.
Forgotten one or two? Good Lord.
I ask you to believe me, Mr. Harris. I'm not really bad.
No? Well, Watson, if you're not really bad, then our prisons are full of noble, virtuous souls.
In just a moment, Mr. Harris will conclude our program. Before presenting the closing facts, friends, I want to urge each of you who hasn't done so to put the new all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked to a personal test. I want you to find out to your own complete satisfaction the truth of what I have told you about this radically new and different gasoline. That the perfect blending of a double portion of ingredients does give you a motor fuel that, for once in automotive history, meets every purpose. Makes your car surpass any previous performance in every department of driving. Get this new gasoline, where you see the new cracked poster at the red and white Rio Grande stations. It's liquid dynamite. And now, Mr. Harris.
James P. Watson, as we learned, was the prisoner's real name. He was sentenced to a term of life imprisonment in San Quentin. He subsequently confessed to having murdered 26 women, 11 of whom he murdered in cold blood. He is indeed a wasted life that testifies that crime cannot pay.
Thank you, Mr. Harris.
Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 295 regarding a suspicious person. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rose and Elizabeth.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the Teardrop Charm. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Orange County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 296 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for Joseph Wallace. About 30 years old, 5 feet 10 inches, weighs about 150 pounds. Missing since March 15th. That's all. Rosencliff.
For 6 years now, you have heard me tell you that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency automotive equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it was sold than any other brand. Have you ever stopped a moment to give this statement some serious thought? If you have, you must have realized that motor equipment subject to such strenuous demands would have to be powered by an absolutely dependable motor fuel. All-purpose cracked gasoline must have great power in order to carry the tremendous loads of heavy fire equipment. It must be so blended that it will carry all this equipment at fast speed. You will say that Rio Grande is different and that it is superior in order to cope with all these strenuous demands. And you are correct. It is different. All-purpose Rio Grande crack is scientifically made of 6 important power-producing ingredients instead of 3 found in most ordinary gasoline. And that is why this gasoline is chosen by so many police and fire departments. Try it. You will notice a difference in your car's performance. Drive into a red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood tomorrow morning and fill up your tank with this new all-purpose Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The story we have prepared tonight has been built around facts supplied by the office of the Sheriff of Orange County. We have therefore asked Sheriff Jesse Elliott to prepare a foreword to our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Orange County is not the largest county in the state of California, but it is a prosperous one. It is also situated so that a greater part of the traffic between San Diego and the more northern cities flows through the county and also through the city of Santa Ana. The problem of policing such an area is complicated, therefore, by our geographical location. But the record of my department is one which can well be envied. Justice in Orange County is sure and swift. We not only declare that crime doesn't pay, we prove it. The story we're to hear tonight happened many years before I took office, but it is nevertheless an excellent example of the swift and sure justice that we promise to lawbreakers. It is our desire and intention to keep Orange County the center of the Orange Empire in Southern California, a place where crime of any sort is a losing game.
The dawn of March 15th, 1926, broke over the hills which surround Santa Ana Canyon. The low-lying mist spread a pall over the scene. A car sped along the winding road.
We won't get home until morning. We won't get home until morning. It's morning now. We ought to be home now.
I have another drink. We'll be there soon. Have another drink.
That's a good idea. One more drink, I won't care if we never get home.
Give him the full bottle. Here you are. Take a good one.
A good old bottle. Put up, pal. We're all pals. You're my pals. I'm a pal. There's a bottle, the best pal.
Better find the right place soon.
I didn't make the machinery, you know.
It's going to be too late in a few minutes.
I'll keep you shot.
Yeah, have a little drink, boys. I'm way ahead of you.
Oh, you keep the bottle.
Oh, no, that's not fair.
Pretend to drink with it.
Okay, just one more.
Hey, what are we slowing down for? This don't look like home to me.
What's the rush? What's the rush to get home?
That's right. No rush. It's more time to drink. Oh, darling.
It's all right.
Behind that bunch of trees.
That'll do. Stop the car.
Hey, what's that is stopping here?
Come on. Let's get out and stretch our legs.
That's too much work.
Hey, come on. Come on and look at that sunrise.
Sunrise? Say, now, that's something. Come on, let's go, pal.
Hey, we'll get a swell view from behind these trees.
Hey, well, what are you carrying those cans for, huh?
Oh, we thought we might build a fire.
You're on. You don't build a fire with cans.
It's not gasoline. Start the fire.
I suppose you got that wire to hold the logs together. Here's some Boy Scouts.
We'll make out all right.
Yeah, this is the silliest thing I ever did, but I don't care.
No. There isn't any reason for you to care.
That's right. You won't have a care in the world.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Forget it. This place good enough?
It'll have to do.
Oh, what are you going to do with that iron bar? Huh?
Nothing.
I don't like the looks of this.
So what?
Turn him around.
Hey, give me that bar.
No, you don't.
Well, take this then. Why, you... Hey, grab him. I got him. Hey, you can't do this to me.
Hold him still.
Oh.
Give me that wire.
Here. Around his wrist. Oh, my arm.
Hold his other arm. I got it. There. That's got it.
Oh, hey, fellas, what's the idea? Is this a joke?
No, see if you can hold his head.
Ow! Yeah. Put that bar down. Don't do that to me. Don't!
Well, that did it.
Now stand there looking at him. Pour the gasoline on him.
Yeah, sure. Look over that mat.
Hurry up. We got to get going.
Yeah.
Yep, we got to get going.
Yeah.
Yep, we got to get going.
Yeah.
There's it done.
out everything we could.
Yeah. Too bad we won't have time to look at the sunrise.
In the morgue at Santa Ana, Sheriff Sam Jernigan and Deputy Herman Zabel face a difficult problem.
Well, if that isn't a mess, I never saw one. Fine chance of getting an identification on that.
You'll have to get it from what didn't burn.
Starting with what?
Starting and ending with a belt buckle, a fragment of clothing, and a locket.
All of that, huh?
Yeah, the belt buckle has the initial W on it.
If we knew his name started with W, it would narrow down to one letter.
The piece of the suit he wore may help later.
Yeah, but not now.
So that leaves the locket. Here it is.
What?
Yes, that's it.
Well, that's the payoff. It couldn't be something a man would wear. It'd have to be a woman's locket.
Yeah, it's a woman's, all right.
Not even an initial on it.
Nope.
Say, it's sort of a funny thing for a man to be wearing.
That's just what I thought.
But does it mean anything?
I don't know. But I've got a hunch it's the one thing that's going to give us a lead.
Here, let me polish it some more. There seems to be a charm or something in the center there.
No, it's just a common variety.
No, there's a charm in the center. Made out of a piece of quartz.
Yeah? Let's see it.
It's a nice stone.
Hey, this is something.
What? What?
You see that tiny bubble in the center of the stone?
Yeah. Looks like liquid.
That's what the Indians call a teardrop. It's very rare.
Well?
Men who work in mines usually save specimens like this and have them mounted.
You mean this teardrop comes from mines in a certain locality?
Yes, Arizona. Oh, I forgot to mention they found the pocket mirror on him, too.
Well, what's a pocket mirror got to do with this?
Plenty.
Hey, guys don't generally carry pocket mirrors any more than they wear women's lockets.
That's just it. The mirror advertised a merchant in Miami, Arizona.
Yeah?
Well, Miami is the center of a mining district in Arizona.
Oh. So that's what your hunch was?
Yeah, I couldn't tie it up without this teardrop.
A guy buys pocket mirrors and wears a woman's locket.
We'll identify him.
Yeah. And when we do, I'll bet we run into some very funny angles.
To every identification bureau in the country went circulars describing the victim. To every peace officer in the vicinity of Miami, Arizona, went photographs of the Teardrop Charm. Carrying this picture on all visits to the mines in his territory, Sheriff A. Alf Edwards of Globe, Arizona, continued to search for a man who could identify the Teardrop Charm. After questioning hundreds of miners, Sheriff Edwards saw little hope of identification. Then, 4 months later, almost as a matter of habit,
I wonder if I asked you before whether you've seen this stone or not.
Sure, I've seen it.
You have?
It belongs to Joe Walsh. He went to Los Angeles 5 or 6 months ago. His brother works in a bank in Miami.
That's all I wanted to know.
word of the identification was sent to Sheriff Jernigan of Orange County, asking him to contact Miss Ruth Walsh, a nurse in the Los Angeles General Hospital, a friend of Joseph Walsh. The next day, R.B. Walsh visited the sheriff's office in Santa Ana.
Sit down, Mr. Walsh. It didn't take you long to get here.
No, when Sheriff Edwards showed me the picture of my brother's teardrop, I knew what I'd suspected for some time was true.
You suspected? What was that?
Foul play of some sort.
Here's the locket.
Belonged to my brother.
Miss Walsh recognized a piece of cloth as coming from a suit your brother wore.
Yeah, and this pretty well ties it up.
Now, Mr. Walsh, we realize it's shocking news, of course, but we have to ask you why you suspected your brother was murdered.
I didn't know just what had happened to him.
Well, go on.
Well, all of my letters to him were unanswered, and he'd never failed to write Mother. Her letters to Joe were returned.
You mean that's the only thing made you suspect foul play?
No. 2 of my brother's checks cleared through the bank where I work. I couldn't prove it, but I believe they were forged.
Forged, huh? Well, why didn't you go to the authorities?
I told you I couldn't be sure.
How much were the checks for?
Nearly $2,000.
You thought they were forged and did nothing about it?
Oh, yes, I did. I decided to make a personal investigation.
And just how did you go about your personal investigation?
Well, I wrote to various people who might have contacted Joe.
Mr. Walsh, what were your reasons for not going to the police?
Well, I just wasn't sure anything had happened to him.
That's all?
Oh, yes, indeed. I just decided to come to Los Angeles to look for myself when Sheriff Edwards showed me the teardrop charm Joe wore. Then I knew the worst.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's nothing more you want to tell us about him.
I'll tell you anything I can.
Mister, we're going to find out plenty.
To a small hotel on Crown Hill in Los Angeles went Deputy Sheriff Walter Keating. Nearly 5 months had elapsed since the murder of Joseph Walsh.
Are you the manager?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm from the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office. I'd like to see your registration for February and March of this year.
Certainly. Just a moment. Here they are.
I'm interested in a man who was staying here and then suddenly stopped writing to his family.
March? You don't mean Mr. Walsh?
I certainly do. What makes you remember him?
Well, has anything happened to him?
What makes you think something might have happened to him?
I didn't think that exactly. It's just that the circumstances of his leaving were so unusual. And other things.
Just what do you mean by other things?
Well, it's nothing I can say definitely.
Well, we'll find out about that later. What was unusual about the way he left?
Oh, I'm sure he expected to return, but he never did.
That all?
Yes, I guess it is.
Listen, somebody hit him over the head, poured gasoline on him, and burned him.
What?
You want to talk?
Oh, that's horrible.
Yes, isn't it?
Well, he left here on the morning of March 13th.
We have reason to believe he was killed on the way back here 2 days later.
Oh, but that's impossible.
What do you mean?
Why, I had a letter from him from San Diego a couple of weeks after he left.
What?
Yes. He said he was staying in Tijuana for a few weeks.
Now, that's something. Go on.
Well, before he left, Mr. Walsh was very friendly with a man staying here by the name of Dewey.
Anybody else?
Yes, a clergyman. The three of them were together continuously.
A clergyman?
Yes, who came here from New York. So at least he dressed like a clergyman.
Now, wait a minute. What do you mean, dressed like a clergyman?
Oh, I just can't tell you what I mean by it. I can't put it into words.
Uh-huh. Well, what about this guy, Dewey?
Well, he mentioned something about a trip to San Diego with Mr. Walsh in a rented car. The three of them left together.
A rented car, eh? What agency?
It was advertised here on the desk. Here's the phone number.
Thanks. I take it you haven't seen Dewey or the preacher lately?
No.
You didn't know the preacher's name?
No, I didn't.
Hello. This is Deputy Sheriff Keating. I want you to look into your rental records for March 13th. Tell me if anyone by the name of Dewey or Walsh rented a car. Yeah, I'll hold the phone.
I saw Dewey and the other man after they came back, though. Dewey left the hotel, but I saw the clergyman for several weeks.
He didn't explain Walsh's absence?
I asked him about it. He denied having gone away with Mr. Walsh.
I'll be. And yet you saw Walsh go with him.
I couldn't be sure it was the same man, but he was dressed like him.
Hello. No one by the name of Dewey or Walsh, huh? Well, could you tell by your records if a clergyman hired a car that day? What do you mean by saying, oh, that guy? You don't say. Philip A. Goodwin, huh? That explains a lot of things. What name did he give in the address? Yeah, thanks very much.
Have you got the clergyman's address?
Yeah, now, about this letter you got from Walsh 2 weeks after he was dead. Did you get it after you asked Reverend Philip A. Goodwin why Walsh didn't come back?
Yes, it was several days after that.
Yeah, I thought so. I'll just take that letter with me, because I think a handwriting expert will prove it was written by your Reverend Goodwin himself, the one Walsh went away with.
But Dewey told me Mr. Walsh didn't go away with any minister.
And I'll bet he told the truth, because I don't think he is a minister.
New
York police were contacted, and 3 days after the identification of the body with the Teardrop Charm, Reverend Philip A. Goodwin was arrested in the National Vaudeville Artists Club on West 46th Street in New York. After being held 10 days in Tombs Prison to await deputies from California with extradition papers, the fake priest was brought to Fullerton in Orange County.
Think we'll get anything out of him?
He talked with the papers in New York.
If he doesn't give me anything, I'll frame an interview that'll convict him.
I'll give those rags you work for a break to let me talk to him.
Now, will you listen to what's giving us a break?
Save it for this, sister.
Yeah, well, you can sob through the bars.
Hey, here he comes.
How about a statement for the press,
Have
Reverend?
anything to say from the woman's angle.
Are you going to plead guilty?
Blessings on you, my children. I appreciate your interest in me, but one at a time, please.
Well, how did you enjoy your trip? Were you handcuffed?
Oh, I had a grand time, but it's all a terrible mistake. I know I'll be exonerated. You'll find Joseph Walsh in Tijuana, alive and well. And everything will be cleared up.
Will you raise a howl about being pinched?
Oh, I don't mind waiting. I'm told the Orange County jail is far superior to the theatrical boarding houses in New York.
Tell us about the play you're producing.
Well, it was one I wrote myself called Double Cross.
You played the lead in it, didn't you?
Yes, I was the priest.
Oh, then you're not really a priest.
Oh, but I am. I'm a priest of the American Church of Los Angeles. That's a branch of the Greek Orthodox Church.
What were you doing in a play?
Yeah, was it a religious play?
Oh, yes. Yes, with the proceeds of the play, I intend to build a cathedral in Los Angeles.
Well, how about the deck of cards and the pair of loaded dice they found in your pockets when you were pinched?
Oh, those. Well, they were just props. The things I use in my play. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, sure thing, Reverend. Well, see you in court.
And I'll see you in jail, Reverend.
But we'll never see him in a cathedral.
While newspapers published fantastic headlines about the case, officers pored over every available scrap of evidence which would link the pseudo-priest to the murder.
I tell you, we can't be wrong on this angle. He went away with Walsh and came back without him. Let the newspapers scream.
Yeah, that's easy for you, but I'm taking the rap. Even the governor's yelling for action.
Couldn't you get anything out of his correspondence?
Plenty from the governor's, but nothing from the reverend.
I hoped it might give us a lead on this guy Dewey. The one who went on trip with him.
Yeah, so did I. We got his fingerprints in the hotel room in Los Angeles. Dewey's got a record, all right. Did a year in Utah and a few other states.
Well, now that's something.
But the priest won't even admit knowing him. He just sits in his cell showering blessings all over the place.
Yeah, the nerve of that guy. Oh, by the way, I got the record of that ex-convict who came to see him this morning.
Oh, there you are. Why should an ex-convict come to see him?
They're trying to pin half a dozen jobs on this baby right now.
Yeah? Well, we'll talk with him when he's done communing with the reverend.
Why do you suppose the priest saved this letter?
Oh, there's lots of them like that. Just form letters.
Couldn't be from Dewey and written in code.
You decipher it.
Did you notice what's written on the back of the envelope?
Sure, the one word, Navy.
Yeah. Navy? Dewey? Well, Dewey was a Navy admiral or something.
Oh, stop trying to be funny. Anyway, Dewey isn't his right name. It's Gaines.
Well, how about that letter that was supposed to be written by the murdered man from Tijuana? Does it match the fake priest's handwriting?
I don't know yet. We've got to have something right now.
Well, I hope that's it.
Come in.
They said you wanted to see me, sir.
Yeah. Sit down, Slater.
Hey, what's the idea? Can a guy visit his friend?
I'll ask the question. The first one is, why did you come to see Goodwin?
What's it to you?
Talk to me like that.
All right. Sit down. I don't feel like talking anyway.
Why not?
What do you guys think I am, a rat?
We know you are.
You ain't got nothing on me. And I ain't talking, see?
We have, and you are.
And to prove it, we'll hold you on suspicion. We'll forget all about Goodwin and start working on the jobs you've done recently.
Oh, fellas, now wait a minute.
All right, we'll wait that long.
I just come here friendly like to see the Reverend. We did a sketch together in a Utah stir.
So did Dewey.
Who?
You know. His right name is Gaines.
He and Goodwin knocked off a guy.
Oh, no, you guys got a bum steer. They didn't turn that trick. The Reverend wouldn't do nothing like that.
Keep on talking, but say something.
The Reverend was framed by a dame in Utah, but they sprung him when she confessed.
We know that. You came here with a message from Dewey.
You know where he is.
And we want him. Now, come on, come clean.
No.
Maybe you're mixed up in this murder rap.
You can't pin that on me. I ain't seen him since we got out, honest. I was just awful good friends with the Admiral, and I wanted to see him.
With the who?
The Admiral. That's what we call the Reverend. You see, all the cons liked the Reverend. He called the Utah Stir Hotel Divine.
And why did you call him the Admiral? Had he been in the Navy?
I don't know. He was head of Hotel Divine, so we called him the Admiral.
This is the screwiest thing I ever heard of.
I told you there'd be some very funny angles.
Where does Dewey come in?
Well, he was the Admiral's best friend.
Yeah, so what?
Well, I'm just trying to explain why I was friends with the Admiral in Navy.
And who?
Navy. That's what we call Dewey.
Oh, so you called him Navy?
Sure. It's just like you guys would call a person pal.
That's all we wanted to know. Now get out of here.
Well, I'm going. Don't hit me.
We'll fumigate this room later, but first let me see that letter.
You mean the one from Great Falls, Montana, with the word Navy written on the back of it?
Yeah. I want to see if Goodwin keeps up the Reverend act when we throw Navy in the cell next to him.
A few hours later, Albert Gaines, alias Dewey, was arrested in Great Falls, Montana. Returned to Santa Ana by Deputy Ed McCullum. He maintained a sullen silence.
What's this, Reverend? No visitors? Now, don't tell me the press and your admiring public have deserted you.
Oh, the solitude is welcome, Sheriff.
Well, that's fine. Then you won't mind about 50 years of it, providing you don't get hung.
Oh, you will have your little joke, won't you?
Yes. And I've got another little joke that will just kill you. Or hang you.
Dear, I wish all my visitors had your sense of humor.
Yes. Well, your next visitor may not have a sense of humor, but here's the funny part of it. I'm going to put him in the next cell to you and keep him there.
Nothing will surprise me anymore.
Oh, yeah? Well, take a look at your visitor.
Navy.
You dirty rat.
You got me into this.
Hey, wait a minute. Get in there.
I forgive you, my son.
Yeah.
Man was born to sin.
You forgive me. Oh, you lying hypocrite.
Now, you can go to it. You can scratch each other's eyes out through the bars for all I care.
He was the one that did it, Sheriff. He made me go with him, but I didn't do it.
Shut up, you cheap sniveling heel. Why, Reverend, what would your congregation say?
Listen, Sheriff. If Walsh is really dead, then he's responsible. I didn't have a thing to do with it.
Go ahead, you two. I'm listening.
Yeah, you coming louse. Why did I ever have anything to do with you?
I tried to save you from your sins, my boy, but you were ever the errant one.
It's a lie, it's a lie. He led me into it, Sheriff. He played on my emotions. He told me I'd never have to worry again.
I did not. I never promised you anything. I did not.
Yeah, but it was his idea to pour gasoline over Joe.
You shut up.
No, I won't. I'll never get that picture out of my mind. Joe was still moving when he started to burn.
You set fire to him. It wasn't me. I wasn't even there. I didn't have anything to do with it. Well, I'm a priest.
Yeah?
I'm a priest, I tell you.
You're a fake. A hypocritical fake.
Come on, Gaines. I want to talk to you.
Okay, Sheriff. He told me about it, and I told him not to do it. And now he's trying to blame it on to me. And I'm the innocent one. I'm innocent.
Gaines, I'm giving you a chance to talk. You're both mixed up in this, and we know it, so you might as well give us a straight story.
Yeah, I'll tell you the truth. I wanted to for a long time, but I was afraid to. I was afraid of that guy. I've always been afraid of him.
Well, you don't have to be afraid of him anymore. We'll just go in my office here.
Yeah, okay.
Now, he's in a cell and won't get out, so you can tell me just what happened. All of it.
Yeah, well, after we got out of jail, we wrote to each other, see? After about a year, Phil wrote to me. He told me I had a swell job, a job we two could put over, and he wanted me to come to California.
So you came out here?
Yeah. And when I saw him in that clergyman's outfit, I nearly died. At first he pretended he really was a clergyman, but pretty soon he started to tell jokes like he used to, so I knew everything was all right.
Yeah, well, what about this swell job he wanted to put over?
Well, he got very friendly with this Joe Walsh. He was living near him and was buying and selling stocks with him.
I see. Well, just what was the angle?
Well, after he made a few buys and sells, he was going to forward some big checks on Joe, see? And then kill him, see? And he made me help him.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll get a stenographer in here, and you can make a complete confession.
Yeah, I'll do that. I wanted to for a long time.
Yeah, you just give us all the details, and we'll check up on them. Then we'll find out what really happened.
During the trial of Philip Goodwin, the pseudo-priest maintained his innocence despite overwhelming evidence of his guilt.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is my duty to remind you that this man is a sham priest with a sham story, one whose godly garb conceals a satanic character, a colossal liar, but one deadly shrewd. Knowing how he could play on public sympathy, he took this role at the time all this happened.
I was in New York doing God's work. The play I wrote was about to become a success, and the worldly people never reached by a church would have been converted. But Satan found a way to prevent me from building a cathedral in Los Angeles. I've been accused of a dastardly crime,
Now I would like to call a handwriting expert.
Well, there is absolutely no doubt in my mind that the letter written from Tijuana, supposedly by Joseph Walsh, 2 weeks after he had been murdered, was written in the same hand that Philip Goodwin used.
Thank you very much. Now I will bring to you the conclusive evidence that this crime was committed not only for personal reason, but for financial gain. This is the final link in the series.
An account was opened in our bank on March 18th by Philip A. Goodwin.
And how much did he deposit at that time?
$1,669.
Is that right check?
Yes. Signed by Joseph Walsh.
And that check has been proved a forgery?
Yes.
Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it has been claimed that these defendants were all in San Diego with Walsh, that they were all drinking, and that in starting the car too soon, Walsh was injured. That they started driving with him to Los Angeles, but fearing he would die, stopped the car and built a fire. It has been claimed that since the fire would not start, they tried using gasoline, that Walsh's clothes became ignited, and that he was burned, that they took him back to San Diego, left him there, and then returned to Los Angeles. That is a fine explanation, ladies and gentlemen. It fits the picture perfectly. However, I have one more witness, a silent one. This witness will be represented by a more articulate individual, the man who checked the speedometer of the car driven by Philip Goodwin, called Joseph Cowles.
Joseph Cowles, raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony you are about to give in the action pending before this court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
State your full name.
Joseph Cowles.
Mr. Cowles, are you employed by the auto livery that rented the car to Philip Goodwin?
Yes, sir.
To have made the trip to Tijuana, to Santa Ana Canyon, and back to San Diego, and then to have returned to Los Angeles, as the defense contends, how far would that car have traveled?
Well, let's see. I think it would be about 490 miles. Yes, that's right, just 490 miles.
490 miles. Just how far did that car travel?
Exactly 431 miles.
That's all. The state rests.
In just a moment, we will give you the concluding facts on tonight's program. At all Rio Grande stations, you will see a brilliant poster. It says, "Try it." And that is exactly what I would like you to do. All I ask is that you try all-purpose Rio Grande cracked gasoline once. I am confident that you will be more than satisfied with the results in your car, that you will become a regular user after you have tried it just once. It is a better gasoline because it has twice as many ingredients as found in ordinary gasoline. So expertly united as to give you more mileage, greater smoothness, and more speed and power. Try it tomorrow. The little hydrolyte crystal, the Teardrop Charm, had avenged Joseph Walsh. Goodwin and Gaines were convicted and sentenced to life terms in Folsom Prison, where they are learning that a life of crime cannot pay.
County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation of broadcast 296 regarding a missing person. This man was murdered. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolling, please.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the body on the Promenade deck. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 297 regarding a murder. Assist the officers aboard the Johanna Smith gambling ship off Long Beach. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
sold today are much improved over those of yesterday. But still, there is a difference. All-purpose Rio Grande Cracked is one of those different gasolines. Ordinary gasoline contains only 3 ingredients, while the new all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked contains 6 ingredients expertly blended. These 6 are crack, poly, straight run, casing head, stabilizer, and tetraethyl. These terms may mean little to you, but to a petroleum engineer and to your motor, they mean more power, more mileage, smoother performance, and more speed. These are the qualifications specified by the drivers of police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. In other words, our engineers have tailored our gasoline to conform to the demands of these exacting buyers of gasoline. And I assure you that when you purchase your gasoline from the red and white Rio Grande station, you'll get the same gasoline which is used in this important automotive equipment. Try this new all-purpose gasoline just once, and you will then know why it is the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. Although the story we are to hear tonight fell within the jurisdiction of the federal government, it was through the cooperation of the office of Sheriff Eugene Biscaluse of Los Angeles County that the information we are about to present was secured. We have therefore asked Sheriff Biscaluse to open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure to again appear on Calling All Cars with a story that proves once more the truth of the adage that crime cannot pay. As you shall see as the program progresses, the mere existence of obstacles never deters a law enforcement officer from ultimately achieving his goal. Tonight's story was brought to its conclusion through the cooperation of officers from several jurisdictions. It is a source of increasing satisfaction to me that such cooperation is stronger today than ever in the efforts of law enforcement agencies to bring home to the criminally inclined the proof that crime never can pay.
Riding at anchor 7 miles out from shore at Long Beach, California, the gambling ship Johanna Smith rolled easily on the bosom of the Pacific. It was not yet midnight of September 20th, 1933, but already 240 patrons milled about in the ship's huge gambling casino.
One snap, you guys. Don't hide from me, Papa. Come on, guys. 7 to 4 way, boys. Show it to me.
Come on, hit me. Oh, hit me again. Okay, I'm good. 20.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Look, Sugar Daddy. Red came up again.
Looks like you're in tonight, fella. That's what you think you saw, Sonny. I'm betting the worst in the next turn.
Suddenly, from the forward promenade deck on the port side of the ship, 5 staccato reports crashed through the night. So absorbed were the players in the casino that none heard the shots, but to the keen ears of engineer Frank Kinsley in the boiler room below, it was a different story.
Did you hear that, Sam? Yeah, it sounded like shots. Well, not only sounded like them, there were shots. Good night. You don't suppose somebody's got drilled, do you, Frank? No, probably some wise guy showing his girlfriend how well he can shoot. Yeah. More likely using the light bulbs in the rig as targets. I've known him to do that. Well, whatever it is, I'll darn soon put a stop to it. Want me to come with you? No, you better stick around here. I'll be back in a minute.
Engineer Tinsley hurried on deck and into the casino. Nothing wrong there. He dashed up a short flight of stairs and groped his way to the forward promenade deck. In the dim light, he almost stumbled over a dark form that lay at his feet in a slowly widening pool of blood.
Uh-oh. Hey, fella. Are you hurt very bad? Try to answer me, fella. Who shot you?
Hey, Tinsley, is that you?
Yes, sir. It's me, all right, Captain.
Now, what seems to be the trouble?
Well, this fellow's been shot by somebody. Looks like he's hurt pretty bad.
Did you just find him?
Yes, sir. I heard the shots down in the boiler room and came up to find out what was going on.
He's still alive, that's a cinch.
Yes.
I'll see if there's a doctor on board.
Hold up your band a minute, Phil. I want to make an announcement to the people here in the casino.
Certainly, Captain.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll only interrupt you a second. I want to find out if there's a doctor here. A man's been hurt. If there's a doctor present, I'd like him to please step forward. Now, please. There's nothing to be alarmed about. I'll ask once more, is there a doctor here? No? Well, then I'm sorry, but all guests will remain in the casino for the time being. Now, I repeat, there's no need for alarm. I only ask you to amuse yourselves here in the casino for the next 2 minutes. All right, Phil, go ahead.
Captain McDonald and Steward Harvey Pons rushed the badly wounded man toward shore in the water taxi. But it was an undertaking establishment where he finally arrived, having died during the trip. The Long Beach police were at once notified, and Lieutenant of Detective C.E. Peterson and Detective Sergeant M.B. Payne were assigned to the case. Peterson's first official act was to telephone to Captain Muller S. Hay, commander of the United States Coast Guard Station number 17 at San Pedro.
Captain Hay? This is Detective Lieutenant Peterson of the Long Beach Police. There's been some trouble out on the gambling ship Joanna Smith. Shooting.
Oh, I see. Well, what do you want me to do?
I'd like to have you send a cutter to stand by out there and see that no passengers disembark from the ship until given permission to do so from the proper authorities.
Certainly. I'll be glad to cooperate.
Well, thank you, Captain.
Special agents from the United States Department of Justice were also notified, and within a short time augmented the forces of the municipal police aboard the gambling vessel.
The launch with those government men just pull alongside, Peterson. They're coming aboard now.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Captain McDonald.
We're special agents from the Department of Justice. Who's in charge here?
I'm in charge of the investigation. My name is Peterson.
Oh, yes, Peterson. They gave us your name when we were sent out.
This is Captain McDonald. He's master of the Johanna Smith.
All right, Captain.
I took a chance when I called you that this case would be in your jurisdiction.
That's right. Murder on an American vessel on the high seas interests Uncle Sam, all right.
Right up here is where the man's body was found.
Any line on who might have killed him?
Not yet. I found these 5 exploded shell cases on the deck.
Oh. Came from a 32, eh?
Yes.
Here, what's this?
Where?
Embedded in the deck here. Looks like a steel-jacketed lead slug.
Well, funny I missed that. Here, I'll have it out in a second. We'll take a look at it.
Yeah, it's probably a 32 bullet, all right. Keep it with the shells, and we'll find out for sure later. What I want to know now is what happened here.
Well, I was in the boiler room below when I heard 5 shots fired up here. I ran on up and found a young man lying in a pool of blood.
Who are you?
My name's Tinsley, sir. I'm the engineer aboard.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
I asked this fellow who shot him. He couldn't answer. Then Captain McDonald came along. He and Harvey Pons. Harvey's the steward. They carried the man down to a water taxi.
The boy died before we reached the docks. Never regained consciousness.
You know who he was?
I haven't the least idea. But I know whoever killed him is still on board this ship.
How do you know that, Captain?
Because nobody's been permitted to leave. Those are my orders before we took the boy's body to shore.
Well, that was using your head. What about the murder gun, Peterson? Did you find it?
Not yet. But we took these things off the dead man's body. Here, look them over.
Mm-hmm. 32 caliber Colts automatic. Fully loaded, eh? Bloodstained road map. Hey, what's this?
It's a seaman's certificate of registration.
The name's a little hard to make out. Let's see. It looks like Norman Lorraine. Is that how it looks to you?
Yes, that's the name, all right.
Where did he keep all this stuff?
He had it in the inside pocket of his coat.
The gun and everything?
That's right. The road map was folded over the butt of the automatic.
What does the murdered man look like?
Young, rather good looking. I'd say between 20 and 25 years old, 6 feet tall, had curly black hair.
Shot at close range, would you say?
I think so. 1 bullet entered the side of his chest. He caught another in the stomach, and 2 went into his back. The 5th bullet just grazed him.
About how many guests have you aboard, Captain?
240, as I figured.
How many in the crew?
65, including the waiters, musicians, dealers, and all.
So now all we have to do is find out which of 305 people is the one we're looking for.
That's right.
Well, what do you think we better do first?
Oh, I suppose we'll have to start by questioning every one of these people.
What a job.
Oh, while we're doing it, we better have a search made of the ship, see if anyone's hiding out somewhere or see if we can't find that gun.
Why couldn't one of your special agents take Tinsley here and 3 or 4 members of the crew? Or we question the people in the casino.
Yeah, that's an idea.
Well, the sooner we get started, the sooner we'll find out something. That is, if we're going to find out anything.
A few minutes later, the patrons at the casino were segregated in a corner where it was impossible for them to communicate with members of the crew. Then the trying task of questioning was begun.
You know a young man named Norman Lorraine?
No.
Did you hear any shots fired?
No. Is anyone missing from your party?
No.
Have you seen anyone acting suspiciously?
No.
Then began the questioning of the crew. It began to look hopeless that the officers would receive even a shred of information until at last 2 members of the ship's orchestra were approached.
Did you hear any shots fired?
Well, yes, at least something that sounded like shots.
So did I, officer.
Where were you boys when you heard these shots?
Well, we were up on the upper deck having a cup of coffee.
Yes? What then?
Well, we heard this noise and looked out the window. A few seconds later, I saw a man walk past the coffee shop.
But neither of you made any effort to find out what had happened?
Well, no, sir. We just thought it was some drunk showing off.
Can you describe the man you saw?
Well, all I know is he had on a snap-brimmed felt hat. I think it was a gray one. I think he had on a gray suit, too, but might have been blue or maybe it was brown. I don't know.
That's a big help.
Well, it was pretty dark out there, and I only just caught a glimpse of him.
Do you think you'd know him again if you saw him?
Oh, me? No, I wouldn't know him in a million years.
Well, that's just swell.
What's the matter, Peterson?
I thought I was going to get myself a little information here, but all I get is talk about gray felt hats. Good night, there's 60 men in there with gray felt hats.
Tough luck. Here's some more. That search party combed the ship but didn't find a thing.
No game, huh?
No.
Well, it's 10 to 1. The killer tossed the gun overboard, so I'd hardly expect him to find that.
Still, he himself must be aboard somewhere.
Unless he decided to jump overboard after he shot this fellow.
And commit suicide?
Say, look at here, officers. How much longer are you going to keep us here aboard this ship?
I'm sorry, but we've got to keep you here a while longer, sir.
This is an imposition. Do you realize it's after 2 o'clock in the morning? I have work to do.
Oh, I understand that, sir, but I'm helpless to do anything about it for the present.
I never heard of such an outrage. I'll sue the ship. That's what I'll do. Yes, by George, I'll sue it.
Oh, dear. I'm afraid this situation with the guest is going to be a little tough before we're through here.
Yeah, I know it is. And that isn't going to make things any easier.
Uh-oh. Here comes another one. A woman this time.
Please, I've simply got to get home, officers. Please let me go.
I wish I could, lady. I'd like to, but my hands are tied.
But you don't understand. You see, well, my husband, he works all night, and if he gets home and finds I'm not there,
It can't be done. Not yet, anyway. I'm sorry, lady.
But don't you see?
It won't help you to cry, lady. I can't let anyone off this ship.
But you've got no right to hold us. We didn't do anything. Oh, what am I going to do? What am I going to tell him?
Tell him you were up with her sick friend.
This business is pretty apt to get a lot more serious. I'm beginning to wish we could catch this killer, if only to be able to send these people home.
I'll agree with you on that. If we have to hold him many more hours, we're liable to have open mutiny staring us in the face.
But in spite of the growing impatience and muttered threats of the guests who crowded the ship, the investigators proceeded grimly with the task before them. Names, addresses, and occupations of every person aboard were carefully listed. Finally, at 6 o'clock in the morning, it was decided that 175 men and women who had satisfactorily established their identities should be permitted to leave the ship. From there, by a process of elimination, the group of suspects was at last reduced to 7 men.
Well, the only thing I can see to do, Peterson, is to go question the 7 suspects we're holding and see if we can narrow them down any more.
That's about all. Let's see now. What do we got?
According to their statements, 3 garage mechanics, an ex-convict, a chauffeur, a newspaper reporter, and a seaman. Quite a collection.
I'm just as certain as I'm sitting here that one of those 7 is the killer. But how are we going to prove it?
Yeah, that is a question. They all deny knowing the dead man. No weapons were found on them, no bloodstains on their clothing.
Not only that, but they all seem to have letters or cards of identification. All but the ex-convict have jobs, and none of them are wearing gray snap-brim hats.
Well, let's have one more go at them. The boys have got them in this cabin here. All right, you fellows. We're going to give you another chance to talk. Now, once again, do any of you know Norman Lorraine or know of him? And none of you have got a gun ditched around here?
Say, we've been answering these questions all night. If you don't let us go ashore right away, we're liable to lose our job.
Hey, aren't you the one who said you were a newspaper man?
Yeah.
I thought you said you worked on a San Francisco sheet.
I do, but that doesn't mean my job keeps me in San Francisco all the time.
Why don't you let up on us?
What's wrong, son? What are you crying about?
Oh, I know what's going to happen. You'll pin this on me. You know I just got out of the pen a few days ago.
So what?
Oh, you can't kid me. I know I'm due to be framed for this job.
Why do you think that? Nobody's going to pin anything on you haven't done.
Well, if the parole board finds out I'm mixed up in this affair, they'll send me back.
Just sit tight and quit your blubbering. You haven't been accused of anything yet.
Do we go ashore this morning or don't we?
Keep your shirt on. You newspaper guys are always in a hurry.
That's our job.
Okay, boys. I'll let you go ashore. But before you go, I'm going to have a complete set of fingerprints from each of you.
You're going to take our prints?
Well, sure. Why not? You birds have spent half the night telling us how innocent you are, so you oughtn't to mind a little thing like that.
Okay, Sergeant Payne. Bring in the ink pads. We're going to collect a few souvenirs.
Shortly after 8 o'clock, the officers were in possession of the fingerprints they desired, and the last of the gambling ship's guests, including the 7 suspects, were aboard a water taxi bound for Long Beach. As one of the special agents stood on the landing platform of the Johanna Smith, depressed by his failure to apprehend the killer, the voice of one of the passengers floated back to him from the fastest steering boat.
Hey, I saw someone pick up a gun in the lounge a minute ago.
You what?
A gun. Someone picked up a gun in the
Peterson, did you hear that? Something about a gun, wasn't it?
Hey, bring that launch about. Bring those people back here to the ship.
They'll never hear you, not with the fog and noise of the motor and all.
Quick, we got to get those people back here. Hey, there's another launch down there, and take the speedboat. Go head them off and get them back here.
Right. I'll have that launch back here in no time.
Where's Peterson going, sir? After that boatload of people had just left, Sergeant, someone yelled up to me that a gun had been found.
A gun?
Yeah. Let's go see what we can find out.
There's a ship's watchman just went into the casino. Maybe he knows something.
We'll ask him. Say, hey, just a minute there.
Hey, what's that?
Just a minute.
Yes, yes.
Did anyone find a gun?
No, nobody ain't having the fun.
I say, did anyone find a gun on board during the last few minutes?
Oh, a gun. Let me see. Yes, I believe Abadabba found a gun. But it was too small to be the one you officers looking for.
Who's Abadabba?
He's the boat blacksmith. Everybody calls him Abadabba. Yeah, but it's just a nickname.
Why didn't you report this right away?
Well, it's not the gun you're looking for, mister. It's just a little old 32.
A 32?
Yeah.
Get Abadabba here right away.
Yeah. And I don't want you to call me.
If you're Abadabba, you sure did. What's this about your finding a gun?
Nothing. I just found one, that's all.
Where'd you find it?
In the man's smoking room.
Why didn't you bring it to one of the officers?
Well, like this, I done showed it to watchman here. He pulled the trigger and take out the clip. Then they say, Abadabba just gonna eat much time. If you want it, you can keep it.
How'd you happen to find it?
Oh, all evening I've been finding bottles hidden in the lounge. I've been drinking a little out of each bottle. That's why I feel the way I feel now.
So I see. Well, what about this gun?
Well, I just read found one of them big ass things, and I'll find it you're gone.
Where is it now?
In that drawer where my shoe shine stuff is.
Take a look at that, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Here it is, sir.
Let's have a look at it. Uh-huh. 32 caliber Mauser automatic. It's been fired recently, too.
Shall I check it for fingerprints?
Yeah, and right away.
Yes, sir.
You're sure you two fellas aren't shielding somebody? Some member of the crew who might have pulled this killing?
No, sir, no. I never saw the gun until Abadabba showed it to me. I don't know a thing about it.
Oh, I wouldn't shield nobody, not even my own self. I'd be too scared. Just like I told you.
Well, this looks kind of funny to me.
Well, don't look funny to me, sir. It look gruesome, powerful gruesome. Killing something I don't want no truck with.
Well, how's the gun look for prints, Sergeant?
Looks like we're out of luck, sir. Gun's been handled by too many people since the crime was committed.
I headed off the launch without any trouble, sir. The people are coming aboard now. But they're pretty hot under the collar.
Well, that can't be helped, Peterson. You'd better bring those 7 suspects in here. I should worry about the rest.
Okay. All right, boys. Send in the lads we printed.
Okay.
And we might add these 2 to the 7, for the time being, anyway.
Who are they?
The watchman and the boot black.
I don't want to be adding nothing, sir. I just want to go home. Give me some sleep.
Hey, when of you cops got to finish with this monkey business? I've had about enough of it.
You'll take it and like it. And that tone isn't going to do you any good either.
I thought you fellas were going to let us go.
Well, we are if you got the right answers to some questions. But they better be the right ones.
I knew you guys would bring me back here and hang this on me.
Hey, you seem to be dead set on getting stuck with this murder, don't you? What's the matter, your conscience?
No, but I know how these things work out. If a guy's ever done a stretch, ain't they try to...
Wait a minute, officer. Let me talk.
Oh, the newspaper reporter again, huh? Oh, what is it?
I'm the man you're looking for.
You're what?
I say I'm the man you're looking for.
Oh, yeah? And what kind of a gun did you shoot Lorraine with?
A Mauser.
What did you do with it after the shooting?
I kept it quite a while, then hid it back at one of those stand-filled ash stands in the lounge. That was just before I was searched.
What made you want to confess all of a sudden?
Just to beat you to it, that's all. You'd have got me by my print. I knew the jig was up as soon as I heard the gun had been found.
You willing to make a full statement?
Sure. Why not?
Here, take a look at this. Is this the gun you shot him with?
Yeah. This is my gun.
All right, then. Leave these other suspects out of here. We'll listen to what this fellow has to say. You told us your name was Sullivan. Was that right?
No. It's Walsh. James J. Walsh.
Where did you first meet Lorraine, the man you shot?
We were cellmates at Leavenworth Penitentiary.
Oh. Will you show us exactly how you committed this murder?
Sure. We were walking along like this, see? There'd been an argument. Suddenly we stopped walking, and I let him have it. Like this.
Cute. How long you been out of the pen, Walsh?
Since last March. Lorraine got out a few months later.
And the two of you got together again, is that it?
Yeah. We met in San Francisco.
What did you do there?
Not so much. Worked at a few jobs. Then we went to Sacramento.
What then?
Then on to Stockton, San Jose.
Did you do any work at any of these last places?
No. We looked for jobs, but we didn't find any.
Where'd you buy your gun?
I bought mine in Sacramento. Lorraine got a .32 automatic in San Jose.
Why did you buy these guns?
Make a living with, I guess.
Did you commit any robberies?
No. We were waiting for something good.
When did you come to Long Beach?
Last Monday.
Well, how'd the two of you happen to come out here at the Joanna Smith?
I don't know. We've been drinking and quarreling most of yesterday afternoon, and I...
What were you quarreling about?
Well, we've been working on a plan to kidnap a big shot oil man, but we couldn't seem to agree on some of the details.
No, I don't want any part of this bumping off stuff. Kidnapping's one thing. Murder's another.
Yeah? Well, look. Every time somebody kidnaps a guy and then brings him back safe and healthy, that guy gets caught. Not for me. I like the old saying. Dead men tell no tales.
Sometimes I don't think you're human. That's no attitude to take. Even animals have got more heart than that.
You're dopey.
Listen, I'll stick with you on any job just so long as you don't knock off an innocent guy. But if you ever do so, help me, I'll turn you in.
You're too soft for your own good. I suppose you'd squeal if I killed a cop even.
No, that's different.
Well, if you want to know, I'd just as soon kill you as anybody. And it wouldn't bother my conscience any, because as far as I'm concerned, you're just a rat.
Okay. Let's not say any more about it.
After the two of you got out here to the ship, the argument continued, eh?
Yeah, I was still talking about my code of kill or be killed. He sort of seemed to be afraid of me.
What made you feel he was afraid of you, Walt?
I don't know exactly. But while we were walking on the upper deck, he acted afraid. Stopped several times.
Did he ever make a move toward his gun?
Well, he unbuttoned his coat. The gun was in his inside pocket.
But he never actually reached for it.
Yeah, after a minute he did. We stopped walking by this time. Both of us seemed to sense a showdown. Neither of us said nothing.
What happened then?
Well, then he started to reach in his inside pocket. I guess he knew I was mad enough to kill him. So I pulled out my gun and released the safety. Only meant to bluff him and to give up his gun.
Yeah, but instead you shot him.
Sure. You see, he kept on going after his gun. I think the first bullet hit him in the stomach because he lurched forward and moaned.
And you kept on firing at him?
I figured I'd better put him out of his misery. So I emptied my gun into him.
Did Lorraine ever draw his gun clear of his pocket?
I can't say for sure, but I think he did.
Did you actually see Lorraine draw his gun?
I think so. That was before I started shooting.
Did Lorraine shoot?
No.
Then how do you explain the fact that when Lorraine was found after the shooting, his gun was still in his inside pocket?
I suppose he let go of the gun after the first bullet hit him and it fell back in.
After shooting Lorraine, what did you do?
First, I threw my hat overboard. Then I just walked around, mingled with the crowd.
How far away from him were you when you started firing?
About 5 feet.
Have you anything further to add to this statement?
Only that when I killed Lorraine, I felt that it was either his life or mine.
When the statement which James J. Walsh made to the officers had been transcribed, he read and signed it. However, just before the case went to trial, Detective Lieutenant Peterson and the special agent in charge of the government's case against the killer confronted him once more in his jail cell.
Hello, Walsh. We just thought we'd drop in for a little talk.
What about?
Your trial's coming up in a few days.
I suppose I know it.
Hey, we just wondered if you felt the same way about that confession. You hadn't thought of repudiating it in court, had you?
No. Why?
That's good. Because it'd be just a waste of time and cost the government a lot of money.
How do you mean?
Well, you see, it's been definitely proved that the bullets that killed Lorraine were fired from the gun you bought in Sacramento.
Yeah?
Yeah. Besides that, the man who sold it to you has positively identified you from photographs.
So what? You guys had me nailed dead to rights? Right from the first place, didn't you?
No, Walsh. I'm afraid we didn't.
What do you mean? You had my prints on the gun. What else could I do but confess?
No, we didn't have your prints on the gun. So many people had handled it after you did that it was all covered with smears. Not a print of any description.
What are you guys trying to tell me? Thought I could have got away with it if I kept my mouth shut?
You never could have gotten away with it, Walsh. We'd have found you out in the long run, but you sure saved us a lot of trouble.
Well, I'll be hanged.
You're telling me.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding tonight's story. Friends, it pays to use no gasoline but the best in your motor. All-purpose Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the first in public service. The most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. For more power, more mileage, smoother performance. Fill up with this new all-purpose Rio Grande. If you haven't done so, try it tomorrow. Walsh was brought to trial in federal court before Judge Harry Holton. Psychiatrists found him sane, but of such criminal tendencies as to be dangerous to society. He was found guilty and sentenced to spend the remainder of his life contemplating the truth that crime cannot pay.
Los Angeles Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 297 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Roll inquest.
Narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Missing Guns, This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Mexico State Police calling all cars, attention all cars to broadcast 298 regarding a murder. Assist Lincoln County officer. That's all. Rose Nicholas.
For more than 6 years, Rio Grande cracked gasoline has powered more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it has been sold than any other brand. Folks, this statement is significant. Significant that Rio Grande crack has always been a superior gasoline, one of the best sold on the market. But our engineers felt they could produce a better gasoline, and after months of experimenting, perfected a new and different gasoline. Instead of the 3 ingredients found in ordinary gasoline, the new all-purpose Rio Grande crack contains 6 ingredients, perfectly blended to give you more power, more mileage, more speed, and better performance. I realize that so many extravagant statements are made about various products that you might think this is just another claim. But, friends, I assure you that this is not the case. To prove it, will you do this for me? Next time you need gasoline, drive into a red and white Rio Grande service station and fill up with new all-purpose Rio Grande crack. One test in your own car will prove that it's virtually liquid dynamite. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken in the main from the confidential files of the State Police of New Mexico. We have therefore asked Chief Tom Summers to prepare a foreword for our program.
When a person thinks of New Mexico, he is likely to visualize vast stretches of uninhabited desert. He has been led to believe the entire West is like that. Such, however, is not the truth. New Mexico considers itself one of the more fortunate states. Especially is this true when it comes to scientific crime detection. Test tubes and microscopes now make it virtually impossible to mistake the identity of a person who has left his trademark at the scene of a crime. Even the master criminal has failed to produce the perfect crime, the one in which no clue is left behind. It is these telltale traces that the modern detective uses to make his deduction, and unerringly, as well as invitably, he brings home to the lawbreaker the lesson of the losing nature of crime. As our program progresses, we shall learn how this science of crime detection helps solve a baffling case.
On the morning of July 23rd, 1938, Captain Jack L. Nichols, in charge of the state police at Roswell, New Mexico, received a telephone call from Sheriff S.E. Greiston of Lincoln County.
Yes? Hello.
Hello. Hey, Nichols. This is Sheriff Greiston. I'm calling from Anvil.
Oh, yes, Sheriff. What can I do for you?
There was a double killing here last night. I thought maybe I better call you and see if you wanted to come over here and take charge of the investigation.
Oh, murder, huh?
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Well, look, Sheriff. You see that nothing's touched, will you? I'll get over there as soon as I can.
When do you figure that'll be?
Well, the better part of 3 hours anyway. It's well over 100 miles from here to Ancho, you know.
Okay, Nichols. I'll be expecting you in about 3 hours. So long.
Goodbye.
Oh, howdy, Nichols.
You didn't have much trouble finding me, did you?
Well, not in a town of a couple of hundred people, Sheriff. Besides, I can see the crowd gathered around here.
Yeah, there's quite a few folks hanging around the place. My boys have seen they didn't disturb anything, though.
This is where the killings happened, is it?
Yep. You can see it's a combination service station and grocery store.
Who owns the place?
Frank Hawley. He's one of the men that was killed.
I see. And who was the other one?
Bill Fletcher. He's a young fellow that worked for Hawley.
What was the motive, Sheriff? Robbery?
Looks like it. But come on, have a look for yourself. The bodies are around back.
You kept the crowd away from where the bodies were found?
Oh, sure.
Hawley lived here in the store, I suppose.
Yep. He had a couple of rooms fixed up in the rear. That's where he was killed.
He was killed inside the place?
That's right. Now, you'll see in a minute.
Well, what about the Fletcher boy? Was he inside, too?
No, his body is just around the corner here. There. You can see it now, just a few steps away from the back door.
Oh, yes. Shot, huh?
In the head.
Have you looked around here for footprints?
Yep, found 2 or 3 pretty clear ones, too. A few more got stamped out by the folks milling around here earlier, before my boys could get them away from here.
Oh. Are these the footprints you mean?
Yeah, those are the ones.
Well, they are pretty clear at that. Good. We'll have plastic casts made of them.
That's an idea, or at least it will be if we can find the shoes to fit them.
There's no point in you police officers fooling around here. Get Pedro Sanchez. He's the bozo who done it.
What's that? Who's that fellow just hollered at us, Sheriff?
Him? Oh, he's just one of the crowd. Some of them's got the notion Pedro Sanchez is mixed up in this.
Seems to me I've heard of Sanchez. Isn't he the local bad man around here or something like that?
Well, he's a pretty tough customer, all right, but I don't think he had anything to do with this killing.
Why not?
We've already talked to him. As far as I can see, he's got an airtight alibi.
And what gives some of these people the idea that Sanchez is the killer?
Well, anything that goes haywire around here, folks right away blame it on to him.
Not a very choice reputation, has he?
No. Well, let's go inside. Maybe you can find something there that we overlooked.
Okay.
When we first got here, the boys and me, both this screen door and the side door were locked from the inside.
Then whoever killed Hawley never got in the place, is that it?
That's it. Now, there's Hawley's body lying across the bed there.
He was shot too, huh?
Yep. The bullet come through the screen and the glass of the window. You can see by looking at the holes that have come through from the outside.
Yes, I see. The window and the back door. But if Hawley came to the door in answer to the killers and was shot there, what's his body doing on the bed?
Well, that had me stumped right at first, too. But then I figured the impact of the bullet probably knocked him over onto the bed. He was hit in the body.
That gun down there on the floor by Hawley's feet. Is that the way it was when you found him?
Yep. I picked it up to see if it had been fired, but put it back just the way it was.
Let's have a look at it. It's an old Frontier 6-shooter, isn't it?
That's right. It's Hawley's gun. I've seen it before.
Hasn't been fired, not recently anyway.
Probably never got a chance to use it.
What's this lying here, a money box?
Yep. Hasn't anybody been into it, though. It's still locked.
You know where the keys are?
Probably in Hawley's pants pocket. There's his pants on the floor where he dropped them. I guess he was figuring on putting them on when he went to the door last night.
Well, let's see. I'll look through them, see if I can't find... Yeah, here they are. These are his keys. I guess this little one here is the one that fits the box.
Yeah, looks likely.
Everything in it looks okay to me. There's money here. Doesn't look as if anything was touched.
I reckon if robbery was the killer's motive, it's sort of soured on it.
Yeah, we'll take this money box along with us and look it over more thoroughly later on.
What about the pants and gun?
We'll take them along, too, when we go, Sheriff. And now I want to have another look around outside.
Okay.
So far, all we've been able to go on are these footprints. If we could only find a... Say, wait a minute. What's this?
What's what?
Right down here by the door, lying on the ground there.
Right, George. It looks like an empty cartridge shell.
That's what it is, too. Yeah, I've got it.
Can you make out what kind of a gun fired it, Nichols?
This was fired by a .45 automatic.
And I reckon it held the bullet that killed young Fletcher. The minute I saw the wound in his head, I figured it was done with a .45.
Did anyone else work for Hawley?
Yeah, he had a Spanish girl. Consuela Mendoza's her name. She works in the store.
Is she anywhere around?
Well, I thought I saw her here. Yep, there she is. Out there in the crowd.
Well, have her come inside. I want to talk to her.
In the back there?
No, of course not, Sheriff. Have her come around the front of the store. I'll talk to her there.
Okay. Consuela, come here, will you? Captain Nichols wants to talk to you.
Now, I want you to answer my questions truthfully, Consuela, and tell me everything you know about this. Don't try to hold anything back.
Si, senor.
How long have you worked for Mr. Hawley?
About 2 years, senor.
Do you know of any enemies he might have had, anyone he'd had trouble with?
Well, there were 2 brothers, senor. Their names, I think, are Angles. Sometimes these men they would quarrel with Senor Hawley.
What about, do you know?
They had trouble over a piece of ground.
A piece of ground? How do you mean?
Well, I don't know exactly. I think it was about what you call right-of-way, something like that.
You mean the right-of-way over some piece of property?
Si, senor. Maybe you're right.
Did they become very angry? Were there ever any fights?
Fights? Oh, no, senor. Sometimes I think there will be, and I get all excited. But no, they cool off and get over their mad for a little while. It was very disappointing.
Oh, I see. And you don't think it was serious enough for there to have been a killing over?
Oh, no, senor. If it was not worth a punch in the eye, it was not worth to kill over.
Is there anything else you might tell me? Anything that would give me a clue as to who committed this murder?
I don't think so, senor. Only it wasn't me.
No, I think we can be reasonably certain of that, Consuelo.
Gracias, senor.
And if that's all that you can think to tell me, let me go now.
Si, senor.
But if you should think of anything you feel we ought to know, don't hesitate to get in touch with either Sheriff Bryson or myself at once.
Si, senor, at once.
The coroner's come after the bodies like you ordered, Nichols. They're taking them into Corazosa.
Corazosa?
Sure. Ancho's too small to have a coroner of their own. Dr. Kelly acts as coroner for this part of the county.
Oh, yeah, sure. I know Dr. Kelly.
He thinks he'll have a report for you sometime this evening.
Fine. Meanwhile, I'm going to check around these parts and find out if anybody's bought a .45 automatic recently. And you'd say that both men died instantly. Is that it, Dr. Kelly?
I'm certain of it, Captain Nichols.
And chances are Hawley's had the light on in his room. That would make him stand out as a target when he came to the door. So we can reason from that the killer or killers were dead shots.
Well, that's not so unusual in this part of the country.
And personally, I think everything points to there being 2 killers involved. My report agrees with that of the ballistics experts. Each of the men was shot by a different caliber bullet.
That's right. Fletcher with a .45 automatic and Hawley with a bullet from a .30-30 carbine.
The problem now lies in finding those 2 guns. Once we have them, I think the case will be solved.
And that don't look like it's going to be so easy.
I've spent the whole afternoon getting around to the stores and trying to find out if anybody's bought a .45 automatic or the shells for one recently.
By George, now let me think. I sold a .45 automatic and some shells for it only a week ago. I have a hardware store here in Corazosa, you know.
Yes, that's what I understand. Do you remember who you sold it to, Doctor?
It was, yes, it was Randall Mixon. He's a young fellow with a ranch up near Ancho.
Randall Mixon, eh? Now, what do you suppose that young scamp wants with a .45 automatic? He does all his hunting with a rifle.
Oh, you know him, do you, Sheriff?
Sure. He and his old man homesteaded a place up there. He has a brother, Louis, homesteading not far away from them.
Well, I'm not so sure it won't be worth our while to take a run up there in the morning and have a talk with young Mixon.
No, I don't reckon it'll be a lick amiss. Anyway, we've got to do something pretty quick. Public sentiment's getting higher all the time against this Mexican, Pedro Sanchez.
Well, Sanchez is a pretty bad egg.
Sure, I know. But I don't think he had a hand in this. And besides, we don't want any lynchings here in Corazosa.
Why? Do you think the crowd's out of hand enough about this Mexican to try anything like that, Sheriff?
You can't tell, but I'll feel a sight easier about things after we make an arrest. There's Louis Mixon's place now. I'll pull into the yard.
I want to talk to Louis first before we hunt up Randall. Randall Mixon's ranch isn't far from here, is it?
No, not very. He and his dad live up the road a few miles.
While we're talking to Louis, keep your eye peeled for any guns around the place. Remember, we're looking for a .30-30 carbine now, as well as a .45 automatic.
Yeah, I know. Well, here we are.
Don't say anything that might make him suspect why we're here, Sheriff.
I won't. Don't worry. Oh, howdy, Mrs. Mixon. Is your husband home?
Why, no, he isn't, Sheriff.
Could you tell us where we can find him?
Yes, he's over at his pa's house hitching up a team.
I see. Well, Could you tell us where Louis' 3030 is?
Well, no, I don't know. It used to hang on the wall over there. Let's see, what could he have done with it?
Has it been gone long?
No, don't seem to me it's been missing from his holder very long, maybe a couple of weeks or so.
But you don't know where it is?
No, I don't. Unless Louis' paw has it.
You're sure it was a 3030?
Oh, yes.
Did it have a long barrel?
No, the barrel wasn't long. It was a saddle gun.
Do you know if Mr. Mixon Sr. and his son Randall are at their ranch now?
I'm sure I don't know.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Mixon. I won't disturb you any longer.
That's all right.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Mixon.
Goodbye, Sheriff.
That business about a 3030 was a shot in the dark. But it worked, by golly.
Yep, it did. Now the only question is it the same 3030 as was used in the killing?
That's something we'll have to find out later. Well, we might as well get along up to Randall Mixon's place now.
With a little luck, maybe we'll find the guns up there. One of them, anyway. There's Louis out back. His wife was right about him being up here.
Well, let's talk to him before we go up to the house.
Whatever you say.
Hello, Louis. How are you?
Oh, hello, Sheriff. What are you doing up this way?
Oh, just come up on a little business. Hey, is your father and brother at home?
No, they're not, Sheriff. They both rode into Corsoso early yesterday morning. Hadn't got back yet.
What did they go in for, do you know?
Well, yes, they wanted to borrow some money.
Borrow some money? You know what for?
They had a $100 note that was due at the bank. They're trying to raise money to meet it.
You figure they're still in town now, huh?
Well, they're going to try to sell a couple of horses. They rode the horses in, so maybe that's what held them up. They called on some of the ranchers around here.
Mm-hmm. Is your mother at home?
Yeah, she's in the house.
Okay, thanks. I want to talk to her a few minutes before I leave.
There ain't nothing wrong, is there, Sheriff?
Not so far.
Howdy, Sheriff. I saw you standing out here, so thought I'd come out and say hello.
Yeah, howdy, Mrs. Mixon. We come by to ask a few questions.
Yeah? What about, Sheriff?
Well, for one thing, we want to know where your husband and Randall were yesterday.
Why, they was right here.
You mean they were at home all day yesterday, Mrs. Mixon?
Yeah, of course.
What about the day before yesterday?
They was home all day that day, too.
Yeah. What do you make of that, Sheriff?
I'd say a couple of stories don't fit.
Well, what do you mean?
There's been some trouble at Ancho, Mrs. Mixon, and we're making investigations. Well, I'm afraid you'll have to come along into town with us.
Look, Sheriff, I'm not trying to be unreasonable or anything, but I wish you'd tell me why you're taking me back to Corsoso with you.
You'll find out when we get there, Louis. Now, just take it easy.
Well, what have I done?
As far as I know, you haven't done anything that'll get you into trouble. The worst you have to look forward to for the present, at any rate, is just a little questioning.
Yeah, but I don't see what... there's Dad and Randall coming up the road.
You mean those two men on horseback?
Uh-huh.
Sure enough. That's Ben and Randall, all right.
Hi.
Say, Ben, do you and Randall mind riding over to the car? We want to talk to you a minute.
Howdy, Sheriff. I see you got Louis with you.
Yeah.
Dad.
You mind telling me where you been?
Dad now on the way home from Corsoso.
Yeah? Well, what was the reason you went to Corsoso?
Well, I owe the bank $100, and I was trying to borrow the money.
Yeah. Did you get it?
No, not yet.
Your name's Randall, isn't it? Randall Mixon?
That's right.
What did you do with that .45 automatic pistol you bought from Dr. Kelly a few weeks ago?
I sold that gun to a fellow named Fred Spears quite a while back.
You did, huh?
Sure.
And you, Mr. Mixon, what happened to that 3030 carbine you borrowed from your son Louis?
Well, I lost it off my saddle 2 or 3 weeks ago.
You two don't keep guns in your family very long, do you?
What do you mean?
You better climb down off those horses, both of you. You're going into Corsoso with us.
Yeah, but what about...
We'll find somebody to get your horses home for you. But in the meantime, we're going to have a little conference over in the county jail.
In the jail at Corsoso, Louis, Randall, and the elder Mixon were questioned separately by Assistant District Attorney Cuba Clayton and Captain Nichols.
Louis, did your brother Randall ever show you a .45 automatic that belonged to him?
Yeah, a few weeks ago he showed me a gun like that. He said he bought it from Dr. Kelly here in Corsoso for $15.
Was the gun loaded?
I think it was, yeah.
Did Randall mention whether or not he'd ever used the gun?
He said he'd killed a rabbit with it. Said it was a very good gun.
Did Randall or your father ever borrow your 30-30 carbine?
Randall did. We went hunting together one day, but instead of returning the rifle, he took it on home with him.
What for?
I don't know, Mr. Clayton.
Did you ever see the rifle after that?
Well, yeah, about a week later at my pa's house.
And that's the last time, huh?
Uh-huh.
Did you see your father or brother last Friday? That is, on July 23rd.
No. I went by their place and saw them all, but they weren't home.
Did you see them on the following day?
Yeah, they came over to my house early in the morning. Dad wanted to use a saddle of mine, and I told him go ahead. And they rode off. I didn't see him again until we picked him up on the road a while back.
Did you ever know a man by the name of Fred Spears?
Huh? Well, yeah, I met a fellow by that name once in Lima, Oklahoma. That was about 1925, though.
What did he look like?
Oh, he's a big, broad-shouldered fella, very dark-complected. I judge he's middle-aged, had black hair that's turning gray.
All right, that's all for the present, Louie. Sorry we have to hold you like this.
Well, I don't suppose you can have it. See you later.
Send Randall Mixon in.
Yes, sir.
Come on in, Randall. Sit down.
Thanks.
I want you to tell me all about how you happened to buy that .45 automatic, Randall, and why.
Well, like I told you, I met this fellow Fred Spears. He wanted to trade me a shotgun for a pistol. I didn't have a pistol, so I decided to buy one.
You mean just to make the trade?
Yes. Dr. Kelly showed me one he had for $15. I didn't have but $13, so I borrowed $2 from Dad.
Was your father with you when you bought the gun?
Yes. He was with me when I turned over the gun to Fred Spears.
Did this man Spears give you the shotgun at the time?
No. He said he'd have it for me a little later. Then he never did show up, and I never saw him again.
Seems to me you were kind of a sucker, weren't you?
Well, yes, I suppose I was.
Did you ever have this gun at your home, or did you ever show it to your brother Louis?
No. I told Louis about buying the gun, but I never showed it to him.
Where did you meet Spears to give him the gun?
From the bank.
And the gun was never out of your possession from that moment until you brought it around and turned it over to Spears?
That's right. I came straight from the store and gave it to him.
Did you ever borrow Louis' 30-30 carbine for any reason?
No. When Louis came here first, about 18 months ago, he had the rifle with him. He left it at our house. Been there ever since.
Where is it now?
2 or 3 weeks ago, Dad came back from a ride and said he'd lost it. He never went back to look for it.
How did you put in the day last Friday?
Well, I worked around the place all morning. In the afternoon, Dad and I went out looking for a stray cow, Louis. He didn't get home till between 9 and 10 o'clock that evening.
What did you do then?
We went right to bed.
What about the next day, Saturday?
Dad and I rode over to Louis early in the morning. He borrowed a saddle from my brother, and we rode around to some of the ranches we knew, trying to sell a couple of horses.
Did you come into Corazoto?
Yeah, not until early in the evening.
Where did you spend the night?
With some friends who live out of ways. I was coming back from there when you arrested us.
Can you describe this man, Fred Spears, for us?
He's a very tall fellow, about 35 years old. Has auburn hair and wears a little red mustache.
That's all for the time being, Randall.
Am I free to go now?
No, I'm afraid we'll have to hold you.
But I don't...
I'll talk to you later, Randall.
All right. That's the way it's got to be.
Well, Mr. Clayton, what do you make of things now? I don't think there's any question but that Randall and his father are the killers. That's the way I look at it, too. Randall's and Louis' stories conflict in nearly every regard. The old man tells a story enough like Randall's to convince me they must have rehearsed it. That was my impression, too. The only detail in which the old man's story differed from Randall's was in a description of Fred Spears. Mixon described the same man to us that Louis did. A man he'd known years ago and hadn't seen again until Randall gave him the .45. Personally, I don't think there is such a person as Fred Spears, at least not the one that Randall told us about. He probably remembered the name from hearing his father and brother talk about a Fred Spears they'd known in Oklahoma. Well, Sheriff Bryson hasn't been able to locate anyone like that. Our problem now, Nichols, is to find those guns. And the sooner the better. I'm going back out to the Mixon Ranch and have a good look around. I've got a hunch I'll find something, Clayton. Mrs. Mixon, there's something I'd like to get straight on. You told us your husband and your son had been at home all day, both on Friday and on Saturday. They claim to have been away from the ranch on both occasions.
Well, they told me to say that.
They told you to say that. Why?
They said they was going out hunting for deer. It was out of season. They wanted me to cover things up for them in case there was any trouble.
I see.
It won't get me in trouble, will it?
No, it won't get you in any trouble, but it hasn't helped their case any.
Then what I better do?
The best thing for you to do is to answer my questions as straightforwardly as you know how.
Yeah?
I found this pair of shoes in one of the rooms. In fact, I found two pair together. Who do they belong to?
Well, that pair belongs to Mr. Mixon. I suppose the other pair belongs to Randall.
They're both a little muddy. Do you happen to remember whether or not they were worn by the men last Friday?
Yes, I think they were.
But you're not sure?
Yes. Yes, I'm sure.
That's all, Mrs. Mixon, and thank you.
Just got a report of the chemical analysis on those shoes you brought in from the Mixon home.
What does it say, Sheriff?
The mud on the shoes was identical to the soil at the scene of the killing. Better yet, the shoes fit the plaster cast that was taken off the footprints we found. Fit them perfectly.
Well, that seems to remove all question of doubt.
If we could only find those guns.
Yes, that's where the rub is, all right. We'll never in the world get a conviction without them.
Say, I've got an idea.
Good. What is it?
Did you ever hear of Ab Hunter?
Sure, I know him. He's a cattle inspector.
Right, and he's also the best tracker in this part of the country.
Well?
We'll get him to follow the tracks of the Mixon horses, the two they were riding last Friday when they were supposed to be looking for Louis' stray cow.
Perfect. That may be the solution. Get in touch with him right away, will you? Ab Hunter may save this case for us yet.
We've been following the track of those Mixon horses for miles. They weren't fooling when they said they did a lot of riding that day.
Well, you got to give Hunter credit for keeping those tracks in sight as long as he has. I've lost them a dozen times.
Well, I don't know anyone that's any better, Indians included.
It begins to look like no gain. See there? Hunter's led us almost to the pasture of the Mixon ranch. If they were going to get rid of those guns, they'd have done it before they got this close to home.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's a darn shame, too. I'd sort of pin my hopes on
Hold on, boys. I think I found something.
What is it, Ab?
Well, one of them dismounted here. There's the prints of the feet in the soil.
See anything else?
Now, wait a minute. These footprints lead into that clump of small cedars.
Hold your breath, Sheriff. This may be it.
Yep, I can see where the brush has been disturbed.
We're right behind you, Hunter.
And now, if anything's been... Yep, here it is. Here's something, boys.
What is it?
Well, there's a roll of gunny sacks in here. Hey, wait a second. I'll unwind them.
Yeah. Well, look at that. Guns. Two of them.
Yep. A 30-30 carbine and a 45 automatic.
There's our case, Sheriff. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
In just a moment, Chief Tom Summers will give you the concluding facts regarding tonight's story. You will find that our new all-purpose Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives you more power, more speed, more mileage, and smoother performance because it is scientifically made of 6 important power-producing ingredients instead of the 3 found in ordinary gasoline. Fill up at a red and white Rio Grande service station in the morning. Experience the thrill of police car performance. And now, Chief Summers.
Ballistic experts made tests which proved that the guns found by Hunter were the ones used in this murder. Dr. Kelly identified the automatic as the one he had sold to young Mixon. Both men were found guilty and sentenced to death. Their sentences, however, were later commuted to 99 years imprisonment. Theirs is indeed a story that proves crime cannot pay.
Thank you, Chief Summers.
Portland Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation of broadcast 298 regarding a murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and clerks.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the man with the iron pipe. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Calling.
All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Portland Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 299 regarding a murder. Be on the lookout for a man known as Gas Pipe Jack. Height 5 feet 9 inches. Weighs about 175 pounds. This man is armed and dangerous. That's all. Rolls and
The tremendous acclaim that has greeted Rio Grande's new cracked gasoline is evidenced by the thousands of comments made to our dealers and by the many letters written to us. Letters from intelligent buyers for fleets of commercial automobiles and trucks. Letters that back up the great acclaim made for this new, totally different gasoline by your city, county, and federal law enforcement agencies. Here's what Mr. O.W. Hollingsworth of Coastline Truck Service Incorporated, Los Angeles, said.
We use your cracked gasoline almost without exception, and we honestly believe it's the best performance gasoline on the coast today.
Mr. A.C. Prickett of the American Transfer and Storage Company of Fresno.
In changing over to the new Rio Grande cracked gasoline, our records show a marked difference in performance. On one particular run, we now use an average of 70 gallons of gasoline compared to 78 gallons of the old-style gasoline on this same haul.
Mr. John W. Driscoll of the Glendale Wholesale Meat and Provision Company states,
I've had occasion to use most of the leading brands of gasoline in my fleet of trucks, but I sincerely believe your gasoline is absolutely the finest I've ever used. I can heartily endorse it to any and all fleet owners.
Just try for yourself the most highly endorsed gasoline ever sold in the West, and you'll return again and again to the red and white Rio Grande station for the gasoline that is first in public service and should be first in yours. story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of the police department of the city of Portland, Oregon. We have therefore asked Chief of Police Harry M. Niles to prepare a foreword to our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A sensational crime is often followed by an outbreak of similar crimes. A certain type of criminal, usually illiterate, always vicious, takes the facts of such cases as his inspiration and then devises plans to commit similar crimes, hoping to avoid the mistakes the original criminal makes. He is stupid in that, for the original features of a crime are often suppressed by officials in order to forestall just such tricks on the part of the criminal. Such an outbreak occurred in Portland immediately following the arrest of Eddie Wergen, known as Eddie the Hot Rod. 5 days later, there began a series of crimes similar to that of Wergen. But once again, the criminal learned that the first mistake a criminal makes is to begin a life of crime. We shall learn as our program progresses how one man learned this to his sorrow.
Tentative shadows of late afternoon were beginning to edge their ways over the rooftops of Portland, Oregon, and to settle into the streets below. Through their lowering gloom, a young man, his hardened features partially concealed under the turned-down brim of his slouch hat, moved furtively along the sidewalk of one of the city's less prosperous business sections. He stopped in front of a second-hand store owned by Morris Zelinsky, threw a last cautious glance up and down the street, and turned towards the doorway.
Good afternoon, sir. I can do something for you, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, you can do something for me.
Whatever it is you want. If I got it in stock, you can bet it's the best, mister. If I ain't got it in stock, well, I can get it for you anyhow.
Don't worry. You got what I'm looking for in your place, all right?
Sure, I wouldn't doubt it. All you got to do is tell me what you want. If it's clothes, I got bargains that would surprise you. All good material. And this week, a special price on over.
I ain't looking for no new duds. Let me see one of them. Yeah. Let me see one of them suitcases you got piled up on them shelves at the back of the store.
Oh, it's a suitcase you want. I just got to think.
Okay. Trot some of them down for me.
Come along. I'll show you. I got one back here you couldn't beat anywhere for the price. All durable leather.
Yeah.
As getting it dark. Wait, I'll turn on the light so you can see better.
Never mind that. I don't want no light on, see?
Don't want the light, but you can see.
Well, electric lights bother my eyes.
Oh, that's too bad. Maybe you should be seeing an eye doctor. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, you could carry the merchandise up front by the door. There's plenty of light there to see. Now, here's just a suitcase for a young fella like you. Classy looking, plenty of clothes space, and almost like brand new.
Yeah, it looks all right, but I'd rather see that big one up there in the corner. The one on the top shelf.
The black one, you mean?
Yeah, that's the one.
Sure, I could make you a good price on that suitcase. Wait while I bring over the stepladder.
Sure, take your time. There's no hurry. It's all right.
Now, would you mind to hold the ladder for me while I climb up?
Huh?
One time it slipped, and I was for 10 days in bed.
Oh, okay, sure. I'll hold it.
Thanks. I'll have the suitcase for you in 2 shakes.
Oh, yeah? That's what you think. Oh. Yeah. Out cold. Never knew what hit him. Now, where's that cash drawer? Here we are. Well, not bad. And just like taking candy away from a baby. What a dumb cluck I was not to think of this angle before. Coming out of it. Okay, dope. Here's a piece of gas pipe you can keep to remember me by. Yeah.
Come in. You sent for me, Chief?
Oh, yeah, sure, Captain. Come in and sit down.
Yes, sir.
Any developments yet on that Morris Zelinsky slugging?
I'm afraid not, Chief. So far, the boys haven't been able to turn up a single clue. They've checked both that piece of gas pipe and the newspaper it was wrapped in for fingerprints, but no game.
That's not so good.
No, sir.
That thug planned that well, Flaherty. The fact that he lured Zelinsky into a dark corner in the rear of the store
Away from the door on the show windows demonstrates that.
Yes, sir. That and the fact that he didn't leave us a clue to work on.
Have you had a report on Zelinsky's condition?
The doctors at the receiving hospital say it's critical. His skull was fractured, and they seem to think his brain might be injured.
I see.
If he lives, I doubt he'll ever completely regain his sanity.
Well, if that's the case, there's not much hope of Zelinsky being able to give us a description of the man who slugged him.
Doesn't look like it.
We've got to get that slugger. If we don't, well, I'm afraid there's liable to be more victims.
That's true.
I want you to detail 4 plainclothesmen on the job, Faraday. Get them up into the north end as soon as you can. There aren't any special instructions. They'll have to think and act for themselves. Yes, and another thing.
Yes, sir.
Make it plain to your men that we can't afford to let that slugger strike again, because the next time it may be a case for the homicide squad.
And so began the almost hopeless task of tracking down a criminal who had left no clues. A man whose name and description were unknown to the police. A vicious thug, cunning enough to cover his trail and bold enough to walk the streets without fear of arrest. And then, on the day following the slugging of Morris Zelinsky, a stranger walked into a saloon that was situated within the block of the scene of the crime.
Hey, bartender. How about a little service?
Okay, coming right up.
Boy, oh boy, have I got a hangover from last night.
Yeah, well, I suppose a fellow's got to expect him now and then. What'll it be?
Give me a shot of whiskey.
Any special kind? You want bourbon or what?
No, a shot of your bar rye's good enough.
All right, here.
Oh, boy. Hey, that first drink on the morning after sure goes down hard, don't it?
Yeah?
But I'm a diehard. Go ahead, pour me another one.
Okay.
Yeah, that one went down a little easier. Here you are. Maybe when those drinks start to take hold, I'll begin to feel more like a human again.
You must have been on a bender.
I was. And boy, did I spend a lot of dough.
You did, huh?
I'll say I did. But what do I care? There's plenty more dough where that came from.
You're lucky. I wish I could say that sometimes. Fill it up again?
Huh? Oh, sure. Even after last night, I still got some of my bankroll left. Well, here's looking at you.
Speaking of bankrolls, see the morning papers?
Nah. When I got up this morning, I felt too terrible to even think about reading a newspaper.
Some guy grabbed himself off a nice little piece of change yesterday afternoon.
Yeah?
Only a block from here.
How?
He slugged Morris Zelinsky, a fellow who runs a second-hand store down the street a ways, and cleaned out the cash drawer.
Oh, he slugged him, huh?
Yeah, hit him over the head with a piece of gas pipe. The guy carried the pipe rolled up in a newspaper. Suppose it wouldn't attract attention, I guess.
Well, that's one way of getting dough.
Yeah, but only a rat would pull a stunt like that.
Oh, yeah?
Poor old Morris is in the hospital with a fractured skull. They're not even sure he'll live.
Well, now, ain't that too bad?
That is.
How much did the guy get, do you know?
No, the paper didn't say. Looks like they got half the Portland Police Department out looking for him, though. Look at him.
Them dumb cops can't catch nobody. Say, you haven't got a paper here, have you?
Sure, somewhere. You want to look at it?
Yeah.
Here.
Thanks. And,
Here
it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Morris Zelinsky, proprietor of a store located at 3rd and Couch Streets, is in a critical condition at the Mercy Hospital. The result of being slugged by an unknown bandit late yesterday. Motive apparently was robbery, but the only clues discovered by police is a piece of gas pipe used by Zelinsky's assailant as a weapon in the newspaper in which the pipe was wrapped. Zelinsky was found unconscious in the rear of the store by friend Robert Bloomfield, who has since posted a reward of $100 for the arrest.
I'd like to get that reward, huh?
Hey, who is this guy, Robert Bloomfield? What's the idea of him butting into this thing?
He's an old friend of Morris's. He runs a second-hand store, too, over on 2nd Street, just a block away from Morris's place.
Well, now, ain't that something? So this guy Bloomfield runs a second-hand store, too, does he?
Yeah.
Over on 2nd Street, huh?
That's right.
Well.
And he can afford that reward easy, too. Old man Bloomfield's worth plenty.
Oh, yeah? How do you know?
Oh, everybody around here knows that. He's been in business in this neighborhood for years. You want another shot?
Huh? Oh, no, not right now. I just remembered there's an errand I got to do. Oh, say.
Yeah?
You mind if I take this newspaper?
No, go ahead. I'm all through with it.
Thanks. I'll see you later. Robert Bloomfield, huh? 2nd and Couch, huh?
Maybe I can help you even more.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're Robert Bloomfield, ain't you?
Yes?
Well, I see in the papers this morning that you was offering a reward for information about the guy who slugged Morris Zelinsky.
You know something about that crime?
Know something? I'll say I know something about it.
Well, have you told the police what you know?
Of course not. Why should I? Especially after I seen you was offering a reward.
Oh. Then you know who did this awful thing to my friend.
Well, why else do you suppose I'm here talking to you?
All right. Then suppose you tell me everything you know about this frightful affair.
Not so fast, brother, not so fast. There's a little matter of a reward connected with this, you know. Suppose you show me the color of your dough first.
Oh, the $100 reward.
Well, what do you think I'm talking about?
Oh, but I don't keep so much money here in my store.
No?
Besides, how do I know you're telling me the truth?
You'll know it all right when I get through talking. Where do you keep your dough if it ain't here?
In the bank, of course.
Oh. Well, if you called up the bank, they'd send $100 over here to you, wouldn't they?
Yes, I suppose they would. But I have no intention of doing anything of the sort. When the men who beat up Morris Zelinsky over the head is arrested, then I'll gladly pay the reward.
Oh, I get it. You're playing safe, huh? Well, you got some money here, haven't you? How about a little on account?
There is just enough money in the register to take care of the ordinary transactions of the store, and I don't intend to use it for any other purpose. However, if you are sincere, and if you have a straightforward story to tell me in connection with the robbery and injury to my friend, I'm sure we can reach some agreement which will be satisfactory.
Okay. Skip it. Come on in the back of the store. I'll tell you who slugged Morris Zelinsky.
In the back of the store? But why there? It was in the back of the store that
Yeah, I know all that. I want to get out from in front of those windows. I don't want nobody to see me in here.
But why not?
Because it ain't healthy to do some things in public.
Oh, I see. Oh, you mean there are certain people you don't want to know you've been talking to me?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Sure.
All right. We'll go in the back then if you insist. Come on.
Okay, swell.
After all, I certainly don't want you to get into any kind of trouble for doing me a favor.
Yeah, I kind of hoped you'd see it that way.
Yeah. Is this place all right?
Yeah, I guess this is far enough back.
All right. Are you prepared now to tell me the name of the man who beat my friend so cruel?
Sure, I'll tell you the name of the man who slugged Morris Zelinsky. You stupid fool, it was me.
You?
Yeah, me, and this is how I did it. Besides this, you can have this pipe for a keepsake, too. Same as your pal. Yeah. Now, my fine feathered friend, we'll have a look in that cash there of yours. That'll be as much there as there was in old man Zelinsky's anyhow. Well, say, this is all right. Business must have been booming for you, sucker. You know something? I'm getting to like this racket better and better all the time.
Confounded clarity. This is just what I've been afraid of. I knew that if we didn't catch that thug in a hurry, he'd strike again. Who's on this Bloomfield case? Knowles and Erickson, aren't they?
Yes, sir. I'm expecting them to report back here at headquarters most any minute now.
Well, let's hope they found something worth reporting.
I talked to Knowles over the telephone a little while ago, Chief, and he says there's no question but that Bloomfield was slugged by the same man who attacked Morris Zelinsky.
Well, I'm naturally inclined to accept that view myself on general principles. But has he got any tangible evidence to prove it, Sergeant?
Both Bloomfield and Zelinsky were slugged in identically the same manner, sir. Each was lowered to the back of his store and then struck over the head with a section of gas pipe, wrapped in a newspaper. In both cases, the pipe and the newspaper were left behind, and the money was taken out of the cash drawer.
Well, Knowles may be right, of course. But I wish he'd get back here. We've got to get action on this thing before the situation gets away from us. This slugger's put 2 victims in the hospital already.
Yeah.
And within a single day of each other. One may never regain his reason, and the other one's probably dying.
Well, Bloomfield's dead, sir. We just received word.
Then it is murder.
Yes.
I tell you, Captain, that...
Oh, here are Knowles and Erickson now.
I was wondering when you boys were going to get back here.
Yes?
Have you turned up anything new on that Bloomfield slugging? He's dead, you know.
Yes, sir. They told us when we came by the death. I think we have definite proof that these 2 attacks were carried out by the same man, Chief. Oh, isn't that piece of pipe lying there the same one that was used to slug Zelinsky?
That's right, Erickson.
Yeah, here's the one we picked up in Bloomfield's place. I'm going to put them side by side on the desk here. Ah, you see, sir?
See what? What are you driving at?
Both of these pipes are the same size, both approximately the same length, and they're both rusted to the same degree.
So what?
Well, that indicates to me that these pipes came from the same source. Further proof of my theory that both jobs were pulled by the same man.
Well, we're all inclined to believe that anyway. But what does it get us? What have we got that are clues that will enable us to find the man who pulled these two jobs?
Knowles, you got that newspaper that's wrapped around the piece of pipe we found in Bloomfield's store?
Yeah, right here. I'll unroll it. There you are.
Here's our second clue, Captain. You see this ring on the front sheet?
Yes?
Someone set a wet glass down on this paper, and the mark it left indicates that the glass was of the sort used by saloons for serving whiskey.
Well, I'll grant you that. But as a clue, it's too vague for any value.
Now, wait a minute, sir. Let me show you the back of this paper. Here, I'll unfold it and turn it over. Now, you'll notice that the back of this paper has been moistened at some time or other. The paper's been stained and lost its smoothness. And there's still a noticeable odor remaining.
Yes, I get it. Mm-hmm.
Someone spread this paper out on a moist surface while reading it. And that odor and that glass ring on the front sheet means that the wet surface was the top of a saloon bar.
A saloon, eh?
Yeah.
But you won't get any place searching through a flock of saloons for a man who stole 2 pieces of gas pipe from the same junk heap.
Oh, that isn't the idea, Captain. I'm going to search the saloons for a man who had, or still has, a certain watch in his possession.
A watch?
That's right. Robert Bloomfield had the habit of keeping his watch in the drawer of his cash register while he was in the store. Now, that watch was taken when the cash register was rifled by the slugger. And I have a full description of the watch and the number of the movement.
Oh, I see. Then you have really got something to go on after all.
I think we have. And the newspaper clue merely narrows down my search for the watch to saloons in the vicinity where the 2 crimes were committed.
Good work, boys. Just the knowledge that we've any sort of a lead at all is a big relief to me.
To all of us, I guess. Well, let's get going, Knowles. Right. The sooner we find that watch, the sooner we'll have a prisoner.
Hey, how are you, bartender?
Oh, hello, fella. Get over your hangover all right?
Oh, boy, not yet. I went overboard again last night.
Yeah, I know. You were in here for a little while.
Was I? Doggone if I can remember.
Don't you remember coming in around midnight? You had some friend with you.
Midnight? No, afraid I don't.
The 2 of you sat up there at the end of the bar.
Really?
I was working one of the night bartender's shifts for him, see? You had a couple of drinks, incidentally, you and your friend, and then wandered out without paying for them.
Oh, I did, huh? Well, a guy sure does some screwy things when he's cracked. I'll fix it up with you before I leave.
No hurry.
Say, come here, will you?
Yeah?
How'd you like to buy a good watch cheap?
I got a watch.
Yeah, but take a good look at this one. Ain't it a honey? And I'll make you a swell bargain on it, too.
It's a nice-looking watch, all right, but I wouldn't have any use for it. Besides, I'm pretty near busted.
All right, listen, I'll show you what kind of a guy I am. Watches and money don't mean nothing to me. There's always plenty more where these come from, see? So, look, here's what I'll do. I owe you for 4 drinks, right?
Right.
All right, I'll put the watch down on a bar like this, see? And right here beside it, I'll put the money for the 4 drinks. Now, here's the kind of a sport I am. Take your choice. Whichever it is, we'll call it square.
You mean either the watch or the money?
Sure, that's right. And there ain't no catch to it, neither.
All right. In that case, I'll take the watch.
Okay, fellow, okay. That suits me fine. Slip me a shot of rye, will you?
Sure will.
Thanks.
Did you see in the papers where that slugger knocked off another man? This time the guy died.
No, I never read the papers much. Say, look, fella.
Yeah?
I notice there are a lot of strangers in this part of town tonight, and something tells me that they're dicks.
You named it. Yeah, detectives, all right. They're sticking out on every pawn shop and second-hand store in the North End.
Oh, yeah? You know, I bet the slugger'd like to know that, don't you think?
Well, if he knew it, he'd lay off that gas pipe racket.
Why?
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be healthy tonight for any man to walk into a pawn shop or a second-hand store with a newspaper rolled up in his hand.
Yeah, I suppose he'd change his racket, all right. Start picking on some other kind of stores. Yeah, I think it would be healthier for the slugger to change his business for a while.
Hello, Mr. Jim.
Huh? Oh, hello, Wong.
Hello. Looky, I'll bring you back your suit, see? Oh, fix you up very nice, you see?
Yeah, that looks fine, Wong. You sewed up that tear under the coat sleeve.
Oh, yes, sir. Tear all sewed up very neat. Yeah, I also make it clean, plastic suit. You like it?
Oh, it looks okay from here. Hand it across the bar to me, will you, Wong?
Yeah. All right. Here, you take it.
Hey, you did do a nice job. How much do you?
How much owe?
Yeah.
Oh, yitnan san jago
How much is that?
50 cents, 50 cents.
Well, that's cheap enough for work like this. Here you are, Wong.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Jim. You'll catch him more shoot, get it clean in plastic. Wong do very fine.
Okay, Wong, I'll remember that. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Jim.
Chink Taylor, huh? I thought they were all laundrymen or cooks. This is a new one on me.
I know. Wong's a pretty good tailor.
Oh,
Got
yeah?
a lot of customers around here.
Oh, probably makes quite a bit of dough, huh?
I wouldn't be surprised. His little shop over at 2nd and Ankeny looks pretty prosperous.
2nd and Ankeny, eh? Just a block away, and a guy told me once the Chinks don't keep their dough in banks.
What'd you say?
Huh? Oh, I was just thinking out loud, I guess. A bad habit, don't you think?
Another drink?
Huh? No, not right now. I got a couple of things I got to do. Oh, say, you through with that newspaper? I'd like to read what it has to say about the slugger, if you are.
I could buy one of your own sometime. Sure, take it.
Well, I'll buy one sometime. I'll just fold it up and slip it in my pocket, if you don't
Not
mind.
taking any chances of the detectives picking you up for the slugger.
What? Them dumb cops? Don't make me laugh. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Yeah. Good night, fella.
Good night. St. Taylor, huh? Well, what do you know about that? And only a block away, too.
Hey, look where you're going, will you?
Hey, what's the matter?
Knowles, come along. Sorry, old fellow.
Oh, well, that's all right.
Hello, Jim. Oh, hello, Exton. How's Trig? Pretty good. You want a little customary poison?
No, thanks, Jim. Knowles and I are working tonight.
Oh.
Hey, who was that hard-looking gorilla that just went out?
I don't know who he is. He's been dropping in here pretty regular for the last few days. I admit he looks kind of tough, but he acts okay.
What's he do for a living, you know?
No, I haven't the faintest idea. But he seems to have plenty of money. Watches, too, I guess.
Watches? What do you mean?
Well, you see this watch here? He laid that on the bar alongside of the price of 4 drinks that he owed me and told me to take my choice. I took the watch, naturally. Beauty, isn't it?
Let me see that watch.
Sorry, take it.
By George Erickson, it matches the description to a T.
I'll open the back and we'll make sure.
What's it all about?
14-3-56-7-8-1.
That's it. That's our watch, Erickson.
That fellow we bumped into gave you this watch, did he, Jim?
Yeah.
You know where he was bound for when he left here?
I haven't the faintest idea. He said he had a couple of things to do.
What were you two talking about just before you went out?
Oh, I don't know. We're talking about the slugger that's been operating around this neighborhood. That's about all.
What does this bird have to say about the slugger?
Well, I don't remember very clearly. Seems to me he said something about the slugger changing his line of business, seeing as how you detectives were watching all the pawn shops and second-hand stores. That would be a smart thing for him to do. I think it's
anything else? Any mention of any other line of business?
No, nothing I can hear. No. Wait a minute. Yeah. We were talking about Wong, that Chinese tailor over at 2nd and Ankeny. This fellow suggested that Wong might be making a lot of money.
Good Lord, come on, Knowles. There's still a bare chance that we can keep a Chinese tailor out of the morgue.
All right. Cut the serenade, Bing, and come on over here.
Oh, good evening.
You're a tailor, ain't you?
Yeah, Taylor. You liking me make a nice suit for you?
Huh?
Or maybe so fix up not very good suit you wear.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's just what I need. A new suit.
Oh.
Let me see some of that cloth you got in those shelves back there.
Yeah, you come look, you see. I catch a very fine pattern, yeah.
Okay.
You look this. Oh. You lucky this one?
Huh?
Very sporty. Maybe so you lucky this one better.
No stripes for mine. 2 years of that was enough. Let me see that other bundle there.
Oh, this one?
No, that other one. Just turn your back at... Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah, I see now. Yeah, all right. I'll get you off the shelf.
Yeah, this is what you'll get, you...
Hey, what for you hitting me?
I'll show you, you yellow heel.
I fix you plenty.
Yeah?
You know can hit me with the pipe.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll show you some real fancy fixing. Fighting won't do you no good, because I'm
No,
going to with that hard skull of yours with this gas right face.
Why, my ass?
I'll show you.
Drop it quick.
Dick, huh? Okay, coppers, come and get me if you dare.
Look out for that pipe.
I'll show you.
All right, Knowles, I got him. Get the handcuffs on.
Wise guys, huh? Wise guys, you think they're smart coppers. Well, you got nothing you can pin on me,
Yeah, if you think we haven't, you're crazy.
Yeah?
We got enough on you to put 6 men in prison.
What?
And that's not counting the murder charge.
Just a minute, please. I've got idea.
What is it?
You let him go back in the room with Wong all along, see? No more pipe. Wong make it fix him. Wong fix him plenty, China style.
Yeah, that sounds like a swell idea, Wong.
Wait a minute. You can't do that to me.
No,
I'm an American citizen, see? I got my rights, and I'm going to protect them, too.
Yeah, I wish I could let you do it, Wong. Nothing would be bad enough for this yellow rat.
I fix him good, see, for he did me with his plight. I fix him good all the time like a China.
The more I think of the idea, the better I like it, Wong.
No, but when there's a
You better hurry up and call the wagon, Knowles, before I yield to temptation.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts in our story. For the last 6 years, Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been tested and proved by the exacting drivers of police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and emergency equipment in the cities and counties of California. These men who know have found it to fulfill all their demanding requirements. Let's drive into a red and white Rio Grande station tomorrow and give this new liquid dynamite an honest trial. Jack Carver, alias Gas Pipe Jack, was brought to trial and speedily convicted. He was sentenced to spend the remainder of his life in contemplation of the fact that a life of crime is a losing proposition.
Portland Police calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 299 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosencliff.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present the case of the 10th Commandment. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KNX, Columbia Square, Los Angeles. 23 seconds until 9:30 p.m. BULOVA, Bulova watch time.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 300 regarding a murder. Be on the lookout for Yim Lung, wanted for this killing. Described as Chinese, 5 feet 8 inches, weighs 145 pounds. That's all. Rosencliff.
When the great new all-purpose cracked gasoline was developed a few months ago, we little believed that public interest and patronage would be so quickly realized. And a great number of our new friends and customers are fleet operators who, like city, county, state, and federal officials, buy on tested performance and low cost of operation. I could fill this half hour with one testimonial after another, but here are 3 short, typical opinions. BL7, West Coast Trucking Company, Oakland.
For the past 50 days, we've been using Rio Grande gasoline in all our trucks and passenger cars.
We wish to state that this gas has proved superior to any of the other brands we've used.
Red K. Balch of the Pomona Pump Company.
I've put the new gasoline through tests comparable to those of your research department. I've noticed its superiority in starting, pickup, smoothness, and increased mileage.
R.F. Landreth of Sproul's Lumber Company.
We found your new cracked gasoline to possess exceptionally quick starting ability, smooth acceleration, and long mileage. We're pleased to endorse it as the most outstanding non-premium gasoline we've ever used.
Ask your friends to try the new all-purpose Rio Grande crack. One trip to the red and white Rio Grande station, and they'll thank you for knowing the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. The facts around which tonight's story has been built have been secured through the cooperation of the Los Angeles Police Department. We have therefore asked Chief of Police Arthur C. Holman to open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Life in old Chinatown in Los Angeles was hidden from Occidental understanding by a veil of Oriental mysticism and intrigue. In one respect, however, it failed to vary from life in other parts of Los Angeles. For the people of Chinatown experienced the same emotions common to the Occident. They knew happiness and sorrow. They loved and hated. They lived and died, sometimes mysteriously. They brought with them many strange customs. One of the most intriguing of these customs was the no-ee of slave girls. Tonight's story deals with one of these and with the efforts of the police to prevent a murder. But let's listen to the story as it unfolds and learn the outcome.
The curtain of night had fallen over the Los Angeles Chinatown. An ancient and begrimed brick building presented a darkened front to Ferguson's Alley, the thoroughfare on which it faced. But inside and behind heavily draped windows, a soft light glowed in the room where two Chinese, garbed in Oriental dress, sat talking.
And so it is settled that you return to China, Sing Song?
Yes, Su Ying, my friend, tomorrow. I am old. My shoulders stand beneath the years.
It is well. The gods have smiled on you through your many years.
I know. And that is why I return to Land of Dragons, to worship at graves of my honorable ancestors, and to kneel once more before the altars of the ancient gods.
Again, I repeat, you do well, Sing Song. But it is not your desire to return alone.
No, it is not my desire.
You would have for your companion Fa Ling, my incomparable slave girl.
I would, Su Ying, but only if her price does not so greatly lessen the weight of my purse.
Her price? You can speak of price and at the same moment permit your lips to form the name of Fa Ling? Truly, Sing Song, old age has indeed come upon you.
You speak words of truth, Su Ying. I am old.
Fa Ling is of the rarest and most delicate beauty, young, schooled in all the arts of pleasure.
Tell me her price, Su Ying.
Fa Ling is exquisite as lotus bud. She can bring many joyful hours to your old age. I will not bargain, Sing Song. There is but one Fa Ling. There is but one price. Leon Chin.
$2,000? Leon Chin for slave girl Fa Ling? Oh, no.
You are rich, Sing Song. Perhaps if you were to gaze anew upon charms of my lotus blossom. But wait, I will summon her.
It is not necessary. I fear our business has reached an unfruitful end.
Have patience, Sing Song. Let your eyes linger once more upon the loveliness that is Fa Ling. Time enough then to make your reply. She is well trained, Sing Song. You see, she does not neglect to refer to me as worshipful master. Would not such music be soothing to your ear?
But Leon,
Fa Ling, I bid you smile upon my friend Sing Song.
Yes, master.
You can see beautiful little tears.
Walk a little, falling.
Yes, master.
Grace of motion. Graceful, I feel the flowers which sway at gentle touch of early morning breeze.
You find falling desirable?
I do not this journey alone to land of dragons.
You are indeed wise, my friend. Falling, return to your room.
I hear, master.
With your permission, I shall now take my leave, Sohoying. There are many to whom I must yet bid my last farewell.
Falling will be waiting when next sun brightens the heavens. I guard my slave girls well.
Send them right in, please.
Yes, sir.
Come on in, boys.
Thanks. We were out when your call first came through, Captain Wallace. We got here as soon as we could.
Oh, that's all right. There's no particular hurry. I've got a sort of a funny job for you, boys.
We've handled a few funny ones in our time.
This one's down in Chinatown. Something fishy seems to be going on down there. Did either of you ever hear of Huang Li?
Seems to me he's president of one of the Tongs, isn't he?
That's right, the Chiyuk Tong.
What's he doing down here? Their headquarters are in San Francisco.
I know, but the Chiyuks are having trouble with the Lo Yi Tong up there. Huang Li Ye's up there down here now for his health.
I see, and you think the local Tong might take up the quarrel, is that it, Captain?
That's it. More particularly because the Lo Yis have put a price on Huang Li Ye's head.
The cash inducing to start trouble. That makes it worse.
Yes. And if there's any truth to a rumor that just came to me, something's happened that'll make it worse than that.
Something has happened down here, you mean?
Right. When Huang Li came to Los Angeles, he brought his wife with him, Ning Chung. She's supposed to be very young and very beautiful.
Yeah?
Well, here's the rub. Somebody's kidnapped the lady.
Kidnapped? That does mean trouble.
Who's supposed to have done it? Lo Yi Tong?
I hardly think so, Philbus. Tongs don't kidnap for revenge. They kill.
Is there any clue as to who might have done it?
No. But in my opinion, this kidnapping, if there was a kidnapping, is most likely the work of some local Chinese who's fallen for this Ming Chung.
And our job is to nose around Chinatown and see what we can find out, right?
That's about the size of it, Baggett. I don't expect you to have much luck. It's about as easy to get information with a stone wall as from a Chinaman. There's something you can do.
What's that, Captain?
Go down to the Chiyuk Tong headquarters and drop a gentle hint in the ears of those fellows down there so the police know something's up. That we're on the lookout for any trouble.
Sure this is the place, Philkus?
Sure, this is the Tong headquarters, all right. Here, I'll try the door. Locked.
Maybe nobody's in there.
Oh, there's bound to be.
You suppose they think we're Lo Yi Tongmen?
They might at that. I'll try again.
Well, looks like we might have to break in.
Oh, listen. There's somebody coming.
Yao Shoma.
I'll tell you what I want after you open this door.
Suya.
We're police officers. Open this door.
Lala.
You understand their lingo pretty well, don't you?
Some of it.
What do you want?
Oh, it's you, Lim Young.
I'm Young. He's head of the local Chiyuks, isn't he?
That's right.
You want something, Chow?
Why are you staying in like this with the door locked, Yim Long? Why aren't you outside getting some fresh air? Expecting trouble?
Oh, no trouble.
Well, I thought you fellows and the Lo Yis might not be getting on so well.
Oh, Lo Yi Tong make no trouble here. Lo Yi Chiyuk Kung Yao. Good friend.
It's going to be a good idea for you to stay that way, because the police are going to make an awful lot of trouble themselves if there's any more of this Tong war business.
Oh, no trouble, Chow. Tongman very good friend.
Well, that's fine. Who's the old fellow over there? Huang Li?
Yes, him, Kong Li.
Good. You better ask him a few questions, Philkus. Come on in.
Get an eyeful of that knife the old fellow's honing.
I have, and if I ever saw a wicked-looking piece of steel, that's it.
Huang Li, what's all this about your wife, Ming Chung, being kidnapped?
No sorry.
Sure you do. Now tell me, where is she?
No sorry. Guang Ang Yao.
You're not telling your troubles to the police, eh?
Kong Li speak only Chinese, Chow. Him no savvy.
Well, you savvy all right, Yim Lung. What's this story about his wife being kidnapped?
No kidnap Ming Chung. Ming Chung all right. She
She's just gone on a little visit to some friends, I suppose.
Yes, that's right. Yes, she go visit. No trouble.
It's a pretty villainous-looking knife Kwang Li has there. What's he going to do with that daidaw?
Him just yuk jaw, meat knife.
Yuk jaw, eh? You're sure it isn't a knife but Chinese meat?
No, Chinamen make no trouble. No tongue fight.
You're not fooling anybody, you know, Yim Lung. I know just as well as you do that there's bad blood between the Chiyuk and the Loye.
Oh, no.
And since I've been here, I'm convinced that Kwang Li's wife, Ming Chung, has been stolen. If any trouble starts, Yim Lung, you're going to have to answer for it.
Oh, no trouble, Chow. Big mistake. Someone tell you bad dream.
You're the leader of one of these tongs, Yim Lung. It's up to you to keep the peace. Now, just remember what I said. That's all.
Oh, very much peace. No trouble.
Let's go, Baggett.
It appears, Lim Lung, to be special delight of foreign devils police to cast their shadow over the justice of our people.
You speak words of truth, Kong Li. But in case of stolen Ming Chung, your wife, there shall be no interference with that justice. Soon we shall know the name of the one who has desecrated your house. Then retribution shall be swift and sure, my friend. You have my word.
I shall know no peace until such time as Ming Chung is returned into my keeping.
I understand, Kong Li. For even as you love Ming Chung, so do I love Pa Ling, the slave girl of Su Hu Ying.
You have youth, Yim Lung. It is right that you should love.
Also have the gods seen fit that she should smile on me.
You are most fortunate. And so this Su Hu Ying will not sell his little Noi.
One does not sell a priceless jewel, Kong Li.
A pearl that is beyond price in hands of a wise man may yet be a worthless toy in hands of fools.
You who have not seen Fa Ling cannot know her delicate beauty, her celestial loveliness.
And Su Ying, who has seen her often, may be equally ignorant of the qualities of which you speak.
You believe he would sell Fa Ling?
I am old, Yim Lung, and I have learned that one must first ask before he may receive an answer. Also, there are few masters who will turn their backs when a proper offering is made for a slave.
May the gods smile richly upon you, Kong Li. You have brought me hope.
My little prisoner, Ming Chung, she is still unhappy?
Her eyes are never dry, Master.
You have seen that she has every comfort, Falling?
Yes, Master. It is her wish that I carry a message to Guang Liye, her husband. Ming Chung has offered money, jewels, if I do her bidding.
And you told her?
I am obedient to my master.
You refuse. It is well for you.
It was also her wish that I inform some member of the Chiyuk Tong that she is here. Ming Chung is very unhappy, Master.
But not so unhappy as you, had you done as she asked. You have guarded Ming Chung well, Falling, and you shall have your reward.
My reward, Master?
I do not forget those who serve me, well or ill. Yes, you shall have your reward.
May I dare to ask?
What it shall be, Falling? Why not? You are to have new master.
A new master?
Yes, Falling. He come for you with morning sun. So tonight you may rest. You need not guard Ming Chung, for our little prisoner of love is no longer here.
Ming Chung has escaped, Master?
My slave girls do not escape, Falling. Ming Chung has been removed to a place of greater safety. For tonight the tongmen of the Chiyuk prowl the streets in search of her.
Songoto?
Yes, Falling?
This new master.
My little lotus blossom would like to know his name. Curiosity poorly becomes a Noi, Falling.
But, Master, is it to Yim Lung you sell me?
You love Yim Lung?
I love him, Master.
Have I not given you my word that you shall have your reward, Falling? It is because I have learned of your love for Yim Lung that tomorrow you shall be sold.
And tomorrow you shall tell me to Yin Long. Oh, Master, may it God...
Tomorrow I shall tell you, Farling, but not to Yim Long.
Not to Yin Long.
You have been faithful to my house, Farling. Behind my back you have given your smiles to Yim Long.
But I love him, Tungo.
And because you love him, your just punishment shall be the more bitter. For now you are caught in the spider's web of your sly deceit, Farling.
Master.
Tomorrow you become the slave of Sing Chong. And tomorrow you shall sail for the distant shores of China.
China? No, Master,
For
no.
you who have lived your life in America, China will not be pleasant. Especially will it not be pleasant in the house of the aged Sing Chong.
No.
And never, my little pear blossom, never again in this life shall you set your eyes upon your lover.
On my knees, Tungo. I grovel at your feet.
I leave you now, my little Noye, safely locked in your room. May your dreams be most pleasant.
Oh,
Have patience. Right, Soya?
Yim Lung, Soho Ying.
Why do you come here, Yim Lung?
With your permission, Soho Ying, I come to ask if little slave girl Fa Ling is for sale.
Fa Ling shall be sold, Yim Lung, but not to you.
I have money.
All the treasure of the Forbidden City would not suffice if you were her buyer.
Have I in some way offended you, Soho Ying?
I have no further word with you, Yim Lung.
But I have further words with you, Soho Ying. Even though you sell the little Fa Ling to someone other than I, it is still my purpose to have her.
Perhaps. But if so, you will journey far. For tomorrow, Yim Lung, Fa Ling departs from America forever.
You lie.
Your choice of words is unfortunate, Yim Lung. You will observe the outline of gun within my sleeve. Gods have not seen fit to endow me with patience which graces so many of our race.
I shall not forget this occasion, Soho Ying. We shall meet again.
And when that time comes, Yim Lung, you shall take your place within the tomb of your dishonorable ancestors.
Eileen, wake up. Come to the window.
Who is it calling to me?
Eileen, come to the window.
Oh, it is you, Yin Long.
Unlock the window, little blossom.
Yes, Yin Long. Yin Long.
My little blossom. My little Farling.
Oh.
We must be quiet. Soho Ying must not know.
Soho Ying. It was he who stole the wife of only Ye.
I know, Farling. He thought to find a place of greater safety for Ming Chung, so she left his house tonight.
That is true. But how could you know?
The Tongmen of Chiyuk are alert, little flower. Ming Chung has been returned into the keeping of her husband. Soho Ying should employ greater judgment in the selection of his henchmen.
Ming Chung is safe, Yin Long. I am glad.
But now we must hasten, Farling. There is a ladder to descend, and once free of this house of ill fortune, you shall belong to me, little blossom. To me alone.
And there shall be no journey to China with Sing Chong.
In its place shall be the journey to happiness with Yim Lung.
Furiously do I go with you, Yin Lung. For now I shall be your Noe.
No, Farling. You shall not be the Noe of Yim Lung. We shall kneel together before the gods and make our vows.
You mean I am to be your wife?
Yes, little lotus blossom. I mean, you are to be my wife.
Why have we come here to this strange house with Gong Ye?
Yim Lung, you have heard something, Kong Li. A footstep in the corridor.
Tu Hu Ying. Koi Le Lom Say.
Tu Hu Ying. He is coming here. He will kill us,
I
Yin
think
Lung.
not, Fa Ling, but it is best you were quiet.
How could Su Ying know I was here?
Because I made certain that he should know, little flower.
No, Ying Long.
Even before love comes duty, you will stand where you are, Farlene. The door is not locked. And when Su Ying enters, he shall gaze upon your beauty for the last time.
You mean to kill him? No, Ying Long. You cannot.
Silence! You will do as I command. I take my position against the wall. This hammer ready in my hand. When the door shall open, it will conceal.
Oh, Farlene, it was true. You were here. I find you at last.
Su Ying, you have a gun. You are going to kill me?
No, this gun is not for you, Noye. One does not destroy beauty with guns. That is duty of knife. Tell me, Farling, where shall I find Yim Lung?
You shall find him directly behind you, Su Ying. Do not turn about.
Oh? Then this clever little scheme is of your devising, Yim Lung? So, I had not thought that you were so...
Oh. Yim Lung, you have killed him.
Not yet, little Blossom. He is stunned only. Have patience. The knife, Kung Lie.
It is here, Yim Lung.
Now it remains only for you to loosen his collar, my friend. And the head, if it will pull back just a little farther.
That's it.
And now I strike to kill. So!
No!
The stain has been removed from the house of Kung Lie, and the god of justice is avenged.
Following Su Ying's disappearance, friends and relatives carried on a quiet investigation of their own for a number of days without notifying police. And then, 6 weeks after the murder, the dismembered body of the slain Chinese was discovered by employees in the baggage department of a depot in San Francisco, wedged into an unclaimed trunk. The trunk was traced to Los Angeles, where Detective Lieutenants Baggett and Silkus finally succeeded in locating the expressman who had carried it to the local depot.
You're sure the trunk you identified was the one you handled for the Chinese girl you told us about?
Sure, I'm positive about it.
What makes you so sure?
Well, for one thing, it's a funny-looking trunk, and I'd never forget that Chinese girl. She was a beaut.
Uh-huh.
This here's the room.
You're sure this is the room, now?
Yeah, dumpy joint, ain't it?
Hey, look here, Baggett. Somebody's cut the center right out of the carpet. Why do you suppose anybody want to do that?
I don't know. Let's have a look at it.
I think I begin to see now what the reason was.
It looks like some sort of stain around the edge of the cut.
Unless I'm badly mistaken, those stains are blood. The center of the rug was soaked through, so they cut it out.
George, I believe you're right, Locust.
You can go now, old man. We'll call you if we need any additional information from you.
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
But things was just beginning to get interesting.
Yeah, I know. That's why we think it'd be better if you'd leave. We can't let anybody in here until the investigation is over.
Well, okay, but I wish you'd let me stick around.
Sorry, but we can't do it.
Yeah, okay. So long.
So long. Thanks for helping us.
It doesn't look like there's any mistake about this being the room where Su Ying was killed.
I agree, but why? What was he killed for?
You suppose the trouble between the Chi Yuks and the Lo Yi Tongs had anything to do with it?
Hardly. Su Ying didn't belong to either Tong.
What about the kidnapping of Ming Chung? That might have had something to do with it.
It's just possible that it might have been Su Ying who kidnapped Ming Chung. He had a weakness for pretty faces, you know.
I begin to get it now. Because if that was the case, then it would be up to Yim Lung to avenge the kidnapping, since Kwang Li Ye and his wife were under Yim's protection while they were in Los Angeles.
Exactly. Another thing, Yim Lung, Kwang Li, and Fa Ling have all disappeared.
That's true, but even if we find them, there's not a chance of making them talk. And this doesn't go with Chinese.
The men won't talk, maybe, but the slave girl might.
Well, then the first thing to do, as I see it, is to find Fa Ling.
Silkus and Baggett notified law enforcement agencies throughout the state, and as a result, uncovered the trail of the missing Fa Ling. Within 4 days after the finding of the body of Su Ying, she was arrested in Visalia, California, and returned to Los Angeles. Silkus and Baggett persuaded her to reveal the hideout of Yim Lung.
Down this hall, Fa Ling?
Yes, Yim Lung was him hide here.
How did it happen you and Yim Lung didn't stay together instead of you going away?
Because we think nobody noticed one China girl travel by herself. Then by and by, when police stopped looking, Yim Lung followed me.
You should have stayed here, Farling. I doubt if the police could have found this place.
Maybe the police not find me here, but the friends of Su Hu Ying, they would find me.
There's 3 doors here at the end of the hall. Which one is it, Farling?
It is this one himself.
Chow. Open the door, Yim Lung.
What want, Chow?
My lord.
Well, so Kwang Li Ye here too, is he? That saves us a lot of trouble.
Why you come see us?
Yim Lung, you and Kwang Li Ye are under arrest for the murder of Su Hu Ying.
No sabe Su Hu Ying murder. Go, Kyo. I think maybe you... Ah, Halim. Oh.
No.
You bring Chow to me.
No. Do you hate me? There was no other way. They try to steal our happiness by being wicked. The gods, they have frowned upon us. It is fatally known.
I think maybe you are right, Little Blossom. The gods have frowned.
Please, Yim Lung, do not hate me.
Hate you? How can I hate you, my little Farling?
Yim Lung, I will not leave you. I will wait for you. If you must face the white man's law, I will be near. And always I will be true. And maybe someday, Yim Lung.
Maybe someday the gods will smile again, Little Blossom.
It is written, only eyes that have held tears and see the rainbow.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding our story. Remember, a man is known by the company he keeps, and a product is known by the people who buy it. In a market full of gasoline, select the one that is most highly endorsed, most consistently used, not by just anybody, but by those who know the best and buy the best. Rio Grande's new, all-purpose cracked gasoline. And now, Chief Holman.
Yim Lung was tried and found guilty of murder and received a sentence of life imprisonment in San Quentin Penitentiary. It was impossible to connect Fei Ring and Kwang Li Yet directly with the murder, although the old man was ready deported. Regardless of our sympathetic feelings in the matter, Yim Lung was another crime that failed to pay.
Thank you, Chief Holman.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 300 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolls and quits.
Barry Kroger bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present Six of a Kind. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Seattle Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 301 regarding a murder. Assist the Bremerton and Kitsap County officers. And that's all. Rose and Quinn.
By special appointment to His Majesty the King. The right to advertise that declaration is a most coveted honor with every business concern in Great Britain. It establishes the outstanding quality of a product in the eyes of all British subjects, for it to have been chosen by their monarch. Here at home, an equally high distinction is enjoyed by serving the most discerning users of gasoline and thus earning the tribute first in public service. As the sensational motor fuel chosen by those who know the most about gasoline, the motor fuel that provides more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other public serving equipment with a performance that is equal to every emergency. All-purpose Rio Grande Crack deserves that title. Drive into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood in the morning and let one tank full convince you, as it has thousands of others, that the new Rio Grande Crack is the all-purpose gasoline that makes every car do everything better. Rio Grande Crack, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West, the motor fuel that is first in public service. The facts around which tonight's story has been built were taken from the confidential files of the Seattle, Washington Police Department. We have therefore asked Chief of Police William N. Sears to prepare a foreword to our program.
Crimes without motive are the hardest of all crimes to solve. Where robbery is the motive, it might be said that so far as police work is concerned, motive is lacking. The man who kills as a result of this sort of crime is usually a methodical, hard, cold, cruel, and careful man, one who leaves little trace of his identity. Such is the type of man with whom our story tonight deals. But as bare of identifying clues as this case was, it proved a potent example of the inevitable end of a life of crime. It proves that no matter how careful the criminal is in concealing his identity, sooner or later he will be brought to justice and will be made to pay for his crime.
On the afternoon of July 13th, 1933, two men entered the reception room of a doctor whose offices were located in the downtown section of Seattle, Washington.
You watch out here, Blackie, while I go into the doc's private office and operate on him. Hadn't I better come with you? No, I can take care of this job by myself. Whatever you say, Leo.
Oh, I didn't know there was anyone out here in the reception room. My nurse is gone for the day.
Yeah, we know all that. Now get back in that office.
But I don't understand. Just what...
You heard what I said. Get back in there.
What, that hammer? What are you going to do with that hammer?
We'll find out.
What?
Now, just close this door so we won't disturb anybody. And now, Doc, you're going to get yours.
Why are you doing this to me?
Shut up.
That the doctor was not killed, but the savage beating he received from the hammer wielded by his assailant was no fault of his would-be murderers. 4 months later, on the evening of November 20th, 1933, Sam Heaslip, a special investigator for Governor Meyer of the state of Oregon, was returning to his home in Portland.
Just a minute there, fella.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Are you Sam Heaslip?
Yeah. Why?
Been doing some snooping around for the governor, haven't you?
Oh, what business is that of yours?
Just this, wise guy.
Twice, the deadly hand had struck, this time fatally, and still there remained no clue as to the identity of the brutal killer. For this was only the beginning. As darkness closed down on the little resort of Erlin's Point near Bremerton, Washington, on the night of March 31st, 1934, the howling of 3 dogs, cooped up in a parked sedan, became increasingly annoying to the residents. 2 of them, K.A. Erlin, pioneer settler and founder of the Point, and his nephew, Tom Saunders, decided to investigate.
You know, it gives me the creeps to listen to that howling.
Oh, the poor devils. They've been shut up in that car for 3 days.
Yes, I know. It's a darn shame to treat animals that way.
I can't understand the Catherine familia. That car belongs to friends of theirs who are apparently staying with them.
I don't know, but I can't stand that howling much longer. Let's try to let those dogs out for a run.
Oh, yes. Maybe they'll be quiet then.
Did you bring your flashlight with you?
Yep, I got it right here.
Flash it in the car.
3 of them. And just frantic to get out.
The doors all seem to be locked.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to have to leave them in there.
Well, let's go up to the Claflin's house. If anybody's home, we'll get them to let the dogs out. Otherwise, nobody in the point here will be able to sleep tonight.
Okay. Doesn't look much like anybody's home, though. No lights on anywhere. The place is black as pitch.
Well, we'll try anyway. The doors to the garage are open, and Claflin's car's in there all right. Maybe they're not out.
You'd think they'd have a fire going on a cold night like this, but I don't see any smoke coming from the chimney.
We'll try the back door here.
That's a good idea. If they're asleep, they can hear us better back here.
Mr. Claflin. Mr. Claflin. No, they don't seem to be home. I can't imagine people being so selfish as to go away and leave dogs locked up like that.
Let me have that flashlight a minute, will you, please?
Yeah, sure.
This thing has got me curious. I'm going to flash it into that window there.
What for? If there's nobody home, it won't do any good to...
My Lord. Come here, quick.
Huh? What is it?
Look, down there, on the floor.
Quiet. It's a man lying there.
But his face. Look at his face.
Good Lord, Tom. He's dead.
That battered face.
Turn off the light, Tom. I don't want to look anymore.
What'll we do?
I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to get out of here and call the sheriff.
Within a few minutes after Erlin's tumbled words came to him over the telephone wires, Sheriff P.L. Blankenship of Kitsap County was on his way from Bremerton to the scene of the ghastly discovery. With him was his brother, Under Sheriff Rush Blankenship. With the arrival of the two officers, a storm that had been impending suddenly broke, and rain came down in torrents.
I'm afraid this rain's going to play havoc with any footprints that might be around.
Uh-huh.
Is this the window you shined the light through?
Yes, that's the one.
Well, we'll have a look. Uh-huh, yeah, I see. And there. Look over there.
Where?
Over to that corner. That's the body of a woman. She's sprawled partly on the floor, with one arm flung across a daybed.
Good Lord, 2 of them.
Come on, let's get in there. Oh, it's locked. Well, we'll fix that. Jump in, Jupiter. Look at the condition of this kitchen.
It looks like there's been a fight in here, sure enough.
That's no lie. The place is a wreck. Broken bottles, dishes, smashed cans of food all over the place.
Not only that, there's blood smeared over the floor and along the walls.
My nerves are jumpy as a racing colt.
I think the light switch is just to the left of the door.
Thanks. Well, it looks like murder, all right. Look there. The man's wrists are tied in front of him with a strip of cloth. Both of them were gagged, and the woman has a blindfold over her eyes.
Oh, looks like she tried to get free. The blindfold's been pulled loose quite a bit.
Well, whoever did this walked in on them while they were having a little game of poker. See, the cards and poker chips are still on the table between them.
It's a funny thing that table wasn't knocked over. Everything else we've seen in this house has been. There's poker hands lying there just as they were dealt.
That's so. But here, see here. 4 hands were dealt out. So more than those 2 must have been playing.
Where do you suppose Mr. and Mrs. Claflin are, Sheriff?
Well, aren't these Mr. and Mrs. Claflin?
No, they're not, Rush. I knew that myself. At least I know who the woman is. She's Sally Dupree. She lives in Bremerton.
The man's name is Gordon Wheeler. He lives right next door here. Takes care of the Claflin's place when they're away.
Wheeler, huh? Well, somebody must have been pretty mad at him. You see, he was shot right between the eyes. Must have killed him instantly. But just the same, his face has been all battered up.
Looks like the girl was shot twice.
Yeah?
One through the neck, and the other bullet went right down through the top of her head.
See.
Killer must have been standing right over her.
I can't understand who'd want to kill Sally Dupree. She and her husband are show people. They own those dogs outside. Use them in their acts.
I wonder where her husband is now.
I don't know, and I'm beginning to wonder where the Claflins are, too.
You don't suppose they killed these 2 and then beat us somewhere, do you, Sheriff?
I don't suppose anything yet. I say, let's take a look at the rest of the house. What's the next room down the hall here?
I believe the bathroom comes next.
Bathroom, Well, this bathroom's a mess, too. Blood all over the floor and on the towels. Now, what's that door at the end of the hall?
The Claflin's room.
Yeah, well, let's have a look in there, too.
Yeah, maybe we can find a motive for this thing.
Great Scott.
What is it, Sheriff?
Another one. Look, that woman lying there on the bed.
Where? It's Mrs. Claflin.
And the same thing. Hands bound in front of her, a gag across her nose and mouth, and her eyes covered, too, with a wide piece of adhesive tape.
But she hasn't been shot, Sheriff.
Huh?
Look here. This killing was done with a knife. A deep chest wound and a throat cut, too.
This beats me.
I say, here's 2 knives lying on this table, both of them wiped clean.
Sheriff!
Yes, what is it?
There, sticking out of the closet door. A man's leg.
Well, another victim.
Say, how long is this going to go on?
Here, help me pull some of these dresses off that are piled on top of him. Maybe we can identify him.
Right.
Hands tied behind him. Throat cut, head battered in. Looks like his jaw's broken in a dozen places.
Somebody's going crazy to do a thing like this. The most horrible thing I've ever seen or heard about.
You're right on that. I know this fellow, too. He's Paul Harvey, a close friend of the Duprees.
You mean Paul Harvey, the bartender over at that Bremerton night spot?
That's right. Here, let's get away from here for a moment while we collect our thoughts.
The living room is just across the hall there.
All right, let's go in there and see if we can reason this business out.
What do you suppose is the motive, Sheriff?
It looks like revenge murder, but it's too early to say yet. Maybe after we've looked around a little more, we can... Good Lord, look there. This is too much.
Great Scott, Sheriff. This is mass murder.
Where's the man lying by the door there? It's Bert Claflin.
Claflin, eh? And the man across the room is Arnold Dupree. Both of them beaten to death.
Hey, look, Sheriff.
Yeah?
Dupree still has the leg of a broken footstool in his hand. That means he put up a fight with the killer.
Well, that's more than can be said for poor Claflin. His hands are tied behind him like the other men.
Dupree's hands had been tied, too, but he managed to get them loose somehow.
Well, one thing is certain. Whoever did this couldn't have gotten out of here without some kind of injury. The scene in the kitchen and the splintered chairs here in the front room prove there must have been a terrific battle.
That's right, Sheriff. The murderer or murderers are cinched to have gotten bruised or cut up. Might even have a bullet wound.
Well, we've got to send out a general alarm right away. The killer's had more than enough time to get clear of here. Mr. Erlin said those dogs have been in that car for 3 days.
Well, that means this must have happened 3 nights ago.
Exactly. We've got to tip off all the hospitals and police agencies to be on the lookout for any injured parties who can't give a good account of themselves.
You're going to call in, Sheriff?
No, I'm going into Bremerton personally. You stay here and look after things, Rex.
On Easter Sunday, the day following the gruesome discovery of the sextuple murder, Captain Ernie Yoris, head of the Seattle Homicide Squad in Old Cambodia, Chief Criminal Deputy Sheriff of King County, and Deputy Fred Frankie conducted a joint investigation at the Claflin home. Room by room, the house was gone over for every sign of physical evidence.
Well, I think we're beginning to get a little something tangible to work on, boys. Yes, but there's still a lot of cockeyed angles to this thing, Yoris. Sure, but then you can't expect everything to dovetail at the very first crack. What do you say, Frankie?
Let's sum this business up and see where we stand. First, the kitchen. We know there was a battle royal there. Men struggling for their lives.
You said it. Everything that wasn't nailed down was either thrown or smashed up in some way.
Well, we've got several pieces from broken beer bottles here, each one with scraps of scalp and hair clinging to them. Scraps of scalp and hair that don't belong to any of the victims. They must belong to the killer.
Right. And there's that bullet that was fired toward the back door. Mm-hmm. The one we found embedded in the upper part of the door jamb. Was that a wild shot, or did somebody escape from the killer and run out the back way?
Well, that's going to be hard to say. There wasn't any blood outside there, so if anyone did go out that way, they weren't hit.
Still, if someone had gotten away, they'd have made a report to the police, wouldn't they?
Unless the someone who got away was an accomplice, Bodia.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense.
Maybe not. However, that wild shot was the same type of bullet as the one that finished Mrs. Dupree.
That card room is what puzzles me.
Right.
Why did he stop and fix it up before he fled? Murder, I mean.
Assuming that he did.
Well, we know that the killer cleaned up in the bathroom before leaving. Possibly dressed his wounds, too. Yes, it must have been him. Because at that time, the others in the house were all dead.
What about those knives we found in the bedroom? They weren't the killers, that's sure.
No, they weren't the killers, Bodia. He probably picked them up in the kitchen. He wouldn't leave a weapon of his own here. Too much chance that it would identify him.
He was smart enough for that, all right, because he took his gun away with him. Anyway, we can't find it.
Too bad, too. That'd be a big help.
What about that leather thong Claflin's hands were tied with, Frankie? I didn't find anything around here it might have come from.
Well, it looks to me as if it might have come from a pair of high-top boots. Maybe the killer's own boots.
If that's the case, we might start looking for a lumberjack. There's a lot of logging camps around here.
It's worth a try, anyway.
Here's something else that puzzles me. The killer, we know, brought a gun with him. Then why didn't he use it on all his victims? Why use a knife, too?
Chances are he had no more bullets after he'd emptied the cylinder. After that, he fought with, whatever he could lay his hands on.
Well, that'd explain why he used the hammer on Claflin and Dupree.
Yes, it would. And you see here, all these indentations of the head of the hammer on the footstool that Dupree was using to fight with when he died. Well, that proves he used it as a shield against the killer's blows.
Well, boy, more I think about it, the more it looks like the work of one man. 2 or more men aren't likely to go berserk at the same time.
I'm inclined to agree with that. The coroner said that a good deal of the mutilation of the bodies was done after the people were dead.
The killer must have gone clean off his nut.
Yeah.
A knife wound in the breast killed Mrs. Claflin. Yet the fiend cut her throat and smashed her skull afterwards.
And the same thing goes for the bartender, Paul Harvey.
Yes, and a knife wound in the back of the neck finished Bert Claflin. The killer wasn't satisfied with that either.
And look at poor Dupree. 21 hammer holes smashed through his skull. This is the work of one man, all right. You'll never find 2 pulling a stunt like this.
Still, how could one man bind up 6 people?
Eh? Well, I don't know.
Now, here's something else. What do you boys make of the heel from a woman's shoe that I found in the backyard? And that blood-stained ring of Gordon Wheeler's that I found near it?
Do you suppose that broken heel means there's a woman mixed up in the case somewhere? A woman we don't know about?
I doubt it. Somehow I can't picture a woman having anything to do with a mess like this.
Well, cherchez la femme. There must be some explanation for that heel.
I suppose there is, but what?
Oh, who's that coming in? Who's that coming in?
Chief Tibble, Pemberton Police.
Hello, Chief. Hello, boys. Find anything yet?
Yeah, a little, but not much.
I heard something that might help. I just talked to a fellow who says he saw a man he knows going over on the morning boat to Seattle day before yesterday. Said the fellow was all bandaged up.
All bandaged up, eh?
Yeah.
Who was the man you talked to, Tibble?
He's a Navy Yard worker. Fellow by the name of Travers. Joe Travers.
Did Joe know the name of this fellow he saw?
He said he thought it was Leo, something or other.
Didn't remember the last name, huh?
No, he said he doesn't know the fellow very well, but when he saw him bandaged up like that, he just thought he'd ask him what had happened.
And what did this Leo something or other say?
He said he'd gotten into a fight in some beer joint.
I see. Well, boys, I'm shoving off.
What's your hurry? Where are you going, Buddy?
I'm going to see this fellow, Joe Travers. Get him to give us a description of his bandaged friend, and I'm going to send that description all over the coast.
Well, do as you like, but the chances are the man got hurt just as he said he did in the beer joint brawl.
Maybe he did, and maybe he didn't. But if I can find him, he's going to have a lot of tall explaining to do.
Okay, then I think we'll get a lot farther with the fingerprints we pick up here.
That's just it, boys. And it's the worst rub of all. There isn't a fingerprint in the house that doesn't belong to one of the victims.
Oh, what's that? How do you know, Frankie?
Because I haven't found any, for one thing.
Oh.
For the others, if you'll notice some of the crimson smears on the walls, both in here and in the bedroom, you'll see what I mean.
You mean like the smears by the door here?
That's right.
Well, what does it mean?
It means that whoever made them wore gloves. None of the victims wore gloves. So draw your own conclusion.
6 months went by. A year, and still no trace of the killer. Although police of Bremerton and Seattle continued their feverish search for the fiend, every lead drew them into a blind alley. Arrests were made, but investigation soon cleared the suspects, and they were released. Through it all, Chief Deputy Bodia persisted in attaching significance to the name Leo, the name of the bandaged man who had been seen on the boat. And then, late one evening in September of 1935, a matron in the Seattle County Jail came to Bodia's office.
May I speak with you a minute, Mr. Bodia?
Oh, of course.
One of my prisoners has been making a terrible fuss nearly every night. I don't know what to do with her.
A fuss? What kind of a fuss?
Well, she seems to have nightmares, talks wildly in her sleep, even screams. She's doing it now.
That's odd. Let's go in there.
Oh, I wish you would. She has me worried.
Say, Al, I'm going to the jail for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Come along.
Oh, no. No, please. See? It's like I told you.
I can't understand a word. What's she talking about?
Wait a minute. You'll see what I mean.
Oh, Leo, don't! Leo, don't!
There, you see?
Who is she?
Betty Hodges. She's in here because her husband was mixed up in some kind of burglary. They're going to accuse her of receiving some of the stolen goods.
Uh-huh. Well, listen carefully. There's something I want you to do for me.
Yes?
Keep that woman by herself. Listen to everything she says during the nightmares and keep track of it. Above all, don't let her know that she's talking in her sleep.
Yes, sir.
I'll get in touch with you from time to time. Get Detective Richard Mahoney on the wire for me if he's there, will you please?
Just a moment. Mahoney speaking.
Say, Dick, this is Bodie up at the sheriff's office.
Yeah? What's on your mind?
I just learned you were in charge of the case against Betty and Cecil Hodges.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you know if either one of them knows a man named Leo?
Leo? Leo who?
Well, I don't know his last name.
Well, I wouldn't know. Well, say, wait a minute. Come to think of it, Hodges did mention somebody by that name.
Good. In what way? I mean, what was it in reference to?
Hodges has been trying to spring his wife from jail. Says she has nothing to do with the rap against him.
Yeah?
But he wants to make a deal with me. Says if I see that the charges against her are dropped, he'll give me a hot tip on the slugging of that doctor and the shooting of Sam Heaslip down in Portland.
He will, eh?
Well, that's what he says. Haven't paid much attention to it. That's an old gag with some of these birds, you know.
Well, where does the name Leo fit into this?
Well, Hodges let it slip out once while he was trying to swap his information for his wife's release.
Listen, Mahoney, I'm certain we've run onto something hot. Come on over here to the jail. We're going to talk turkey to your prisoner tonight. All right, Hodges, are you ready to talk?
You guys, give me your word you'll kill that bum rap against my wife.
If what you have to say is on the up and up and worth it, we'll play ball with you.
Okay. Well, I knocked the name of the bird who slugged that doc and bumped off Sam Heaslip.
All right, who is this bird?
His name's Leo Hall.
How do we know you're giving us a right steer?
Because Leo wanted me in a Heaslip killing with him. I went to Portland and looked over the layout. I didn't want nothing to do with it.
Why not?
I don't want nothing to do with murder. I'd at least make a move to keep Leo from getting sore.
How do we know you went to Portland for Leo?
Give me a piece of paper and a pencil, and I'll draw you the layout of Heaslip's apartment.
All right. Here you are.
Thanks. The door here. Table over here.
Yeah. George, that's right. Okay, Hodges. We'll take your word for it.
Yeah, but that's not all you're going to tell us about Leo, is it, Hodges?
What do you mean?
Don't you think you'd better tell us what Leo Hall knows about that mass murder over Erlin's Point, too?
How'd you know about that?
Didn't anybody ever tell you it's a cop's business to know things?
I ain't saying nothing about that.
You want your wife sprung, don't you, Hodges?
But you guys said you'd spring her if I told you what I knew about the other John.
Yeah, we said we'd turn her loose if you told us all we wanted to know.
Okay. Yeah, Leo pulled that one, too.
How do you know?
My wife was with him that night.
Oh?
But she didn't have nothing to do with the killings. Leo forced her to go along with him.
You mean she was with him in that house while he was murdering all those people?
Not all the time. After he killed Mrs. Claflin, the bartender, she ran out the back way. She couldn't stand no more.
And Leo just let her go, didn't try to stop her?
Sure he tried to stop her. He even fired his revolver at her when she was going out the back door.
Yeah, all this sounds kind of fishy to me. What about you, Bodie?
Well, I'm not so sure. We found a bullet embedded in the jamb of the rear door, where someone had fired in that direction. Sort of bears out this fellow's story.
I told you all I know. Now, what about my wife?
All right. We'll see if she's released. At least on the rap they're holding her for now.
Thanks.
But we can't guarantee she won't be thrown right back in again in connection with the case you just told us about.
With the killer's full name in their possession, Bodie and Mahoney soon found others who knew him. Miss Elsa Martin, when asked if she had seen Hall around March of 1934, replied,
"Why, yes. That must have been around the time he was hurt in the automobile accident."
Then Dr. W.H. McFarland was located and questioned.
And your records show that you treated Leo Hall for cuts about the head on March 29th of last year, Doctor?
Yes. Here they are. I found it necessary to take 24 stitches in his scalp.
That makes it just 2 days before the murders were discovered.
I suppose Hall offered some sort of explanation for his wounds.
Oh, yes. He said he was parked in a car with some woman, and the police came by and beat him up.
Well, wasn't a story like that a little surprising to you?
Not particularly. I knew Leo was always getting into scrapes.
Where'd you first meet Hall, Doctor?
At an ice skating rink where I sometimes go. He did a great deal of skating.
I see. Well, thank you, Doctor, for your information.
Not at all. Not at all. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day. As far as I'm concerned, that clinches it, Mahoney.
The guy sure got his stories mixed. He tells the fellow on the boat he got hurt in a beer parlor brawl. And he tells the girl he was in an automobile accident. And he winds up by telling the doctor he was beaten up by cops.
And Leo Hall hung out around ice skating rinks, eh?
Well, what's so odd in that?
That leather thong that was tied around Claflin's wrists. Just as like as not, that thong could have been a shoestring from an ice skate.
George, that's right. Well, what's on the menu now?
First, we send out word across the country to arrest Leo Hall and hold him for us. Then we have a nice little heart-to-heart talk with Betty Hodges.
When approached by the officers, Betty Hodges was obviously terrified and refused to make a statement, not at least while Leo Hall remained at liberty. But on October 24th, word came from Portland, Oregon, that Hall had been arrested there and was being held. Armed with this latest development, Bodia and Mahoney again confronted the girl.
Don't you think you better tell us what you know about this case, Betty?
No. No, I'm afraid to.
Afraid of Leo Hall?
Yeah.
There's no reason for you to be. Hall was arrested in Portland this morning.
Arrested?
Yes. If you take my advice, you'll talk before he does.
How do I know you're not lying to me?
Well, here's the wire from the Portland police. Want to see it?
Yeah.
There you are.
Oh,
Now, will you talk, Betty?
I don't know.
Maybe I can help you to make up your mind. I've got the heel you lost when you left the Claflin house on the night of the murder. Does that mean anything to you?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, what do you want to know?
When did you first meet Hall? I mean, just before you went to the Claflin home with him.
On March 28th. I met him downtown. You see, he's a friend of my husband's as well as mine.
Yeah, go on.
Well, we got to talking about parties. And I told him about a party I'd been on at the Claflins at Bremerton, and how they were very wealthy and gave swell parties.
What did he say to that?
Well, he said that gave him a swell idea, that we were going to Bremerton right away. When I asked him why, he said maybe to rob the Claflins. Well, gee, I thought he was only kidding.
Yeah, some joke. What happened then?
Oh, then he went and got a sack that had a gun and a blackjack and some rolls of adhesive tape in it. I got kind of scared then, and I asked him again what he was going to do.
And he still said he was going to rob the Claflins?
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to talk him out of it, but he forced me to go with him. Said he'd kill me if I didn't.
So, of course, you went?
Sure.
Well, what happened after you got into the house?
Everybody but Mr. Wheeler and Mr. Dupree were sitting in a little back room playing cards.
Where were Wheeler and Dupree?
They'd gone off after some beer. Leo walked into the room first, and I followed him.
All right, folks, this is a holdup.
Oh.
Shut up, all of you. All right, Betty, tape him up like I told you. Hey, who's that?
That's Sally's husband and Mr. Wheeler coming back with the beer. Oh, please don't hurt them.
Okay, Gordon, just leave the case on the floor. I'll put it on ice in a few minutes. Come along in the other room.
Here. All right, you two line up by the wall.
What's this?
Tape up these two mugs, Betty.
Well, what's the meaning?
Shut
of
up.
this?
I'll get to you guys later. Take the rings off the women, Betty.
Oh, don't tear them off. Here, I'll take them off myself.
Okay, let her take them off.
I feel rather ill. Do you mind if I go to my room and lie down?
Yeah, I suppose not. I'll go with you, so don't try anything funny.
Oh, I never thought you'd do anything like this to me, Betty Hodges.
Oh, gee.
Oh, so you recognize it, do you? It's just going to be too bad for you. All of you.
Leo, what are you going to do?
You'll see, babe.
Leo! Don't, Leo, don't!
Just wait. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Leo, I'm leaving. I can't stand
Come back here, do you hear me? Come back.
Oh, no.
Come back, you little fool, or shoot.
So I ran for miles, I guess. It was horrible.
Yes, I can well imagine it was.
That's when I broke off my heel, I suppose. Right after Leo took that shot at me. What? It scares me just thinking about it.
Unless I'm very much mistaken, it's his turn to be scared now. When he finds out what the state of Washington does with their mad dogs.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding our program. In talking to your friends about all-purpose Rio Grande crack, emphasize that this sensationally performing motor fuel is an exact blend of 6 power-developing ingredients as compared with the 3 found in most ordinary gasolines. Keep your gas tank filled with all-purpose Rio Grande crack, the gasoline that is first in public service.
Leo Hall was tried in Portland, convicted, and hanged. Betty Hodges was acquitted since it was impossible to prove her acquiescence in the case. Hall's story is another conclusive proof of the losing nature of crime.
Seattle Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 301 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case was hanged. That's all. Rosenquist.
as your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present Murder in the Morning. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Next week, Calling All Cars will be heard at a new time, 7 to 7:30 on Tuesday night, and each Tuesday night at that time thereafter. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Oakland Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 302 regarding a murder. Victims refused to give any description of suspect. That's all. Rolls and questions.
Nowadays, when many of us are concerned with the possibility of a higher cost of living, I'd like to say a few words about the lower cost of better motoring. There's only one way for you and Rio Grande's revolutionary gasoline to become friends, and that is to try it. It stands to reason that if the best authority, those who buy the most, drive the most, use and endorse this great new gasoline, it will also work best in your car. The operators of police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other public service equipment were the first to prove the amazing response, smooth acceleration, tremendous power, and additional mileage of this radically new gasoline. When you drive into your nearest red and white Rio Grande station in the morning, you'll agree with these men and the army of motorists that Rio Grande Crack is the most highly recommended gasoline of public service sold in the West. The facts around which tonight's story has been written were taken from the files of the Oakland Police Department. We have therefore asked Chief Bodie Wallman of Oakland to prepare a foreword to our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure for me to be a guest of Calling All Cars once more and to reiterate the theme of this program. The story tonight goes back to 1919, when there was more or less gambling in many cities throughout the United States. Today, I am happy to say that there is comparatively few gambling houses operating in our great country. For years, our department has weeded out these undesirable places which hatch crime. We shall hear tonight of a story in which the perpetrators of a crime left absolutely no trace. Yet they were known to the 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 Yet they were known.
Next week, Calling All Cars will be heard at a new time, 7 to 7:30 on Tuesday night, and each Tuesday night at that time thereafter. Calling
copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Oakland Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 302 regarding a murder. The victim refused to give any description of suspect. That's all. Rose and Clayton.
Nowadays, when many of us are concerned with the possibility of a higher cost of living, I'd like to say a few words about the lower cost of better motoring. There's only one way for you and Rio Grande's revolutionary gasoline to become friends, and that is to try it. It stands to reason that if the best authorities, those who buy the most, drive the most, use and endorse this great new gasoline, it will also work best in your car. The operators of police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other public service equipment were the first to prove the amazing response, smooth acceleration, tremendous power, and additional mileage of this radically new gasoline. When you drive into your nearest red and white Rio Grande station in the morning, you'll agree with these men and the army of motorists that Rio Grande Crack is the most highly recommended gasoline of public service sold in the West. The facts around which tonight's story has been written were taken from the files of the Oakland Police Department. We have therefore asked Chief Bodie Wallman of Oakland to prepare a foreword to our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure for me to be a guest of Calling All Cars once more and to reiterate the theme of this program. The story tonight goes back to 1919, when there was more or less gambling in many cities throughout the United States. Today, I am happy to say that there is comparatively few gambling houses operating in our great country. For years, our department has weeded out these undesirable places which hatch crime. We shall hear tonight of a story in which the perpetrators of a crime left absolutely no trace, yet they were known to their victims from the start. The unwillingness of those victims to identify the killers greatly hampered the police. Today we get much better cooperation on the part of the citizens. Nevertheless, in spite of obstacles and lack of cooperation, the criminal will learn always that crime cannot pay.
Our story opens far down in the Pacific Ocean on the Philippine Islands. Men in khaki are engaged in target practice.
Hot dog, there's another.
You sure am hitting them today.
I got a good reason for being so good.
Yeah, I know. Me too. Now, look here. You watch this.
You ain't so bad yourself. But you ain't seen nothing yet. Watch this.
A bullseye sure is a foot high. You sure is getting good.
Just you wait till we get back to the state. Just you wait.
And now we skip several months. Our scene shifts to Oakland, California. It is almost 2 o'clock on Sunday morning, August 3rd, 1919.
Police headquarters. Inspector Gallagher speaking.
This is Patrolman Garcia. I'm out in the color section.
Yeah?
You better get out here pronto. There's a whole house full of dead people.
Hey, what's the address?
1733 Gossett. For the love of Mike, hurry.
That must be the house there.
Flash your light up on that door.
Yeah, this is it. 1733. And look, the door's wide open, too.
Let's go.
I wonder where Garcia is. I thought he'd be out in front to meet us.
You don't suppose he's hit too, do you?
How'd he sound over the phone? Like he was hit?
No, just sort of scared or worried. Not quite natural.
Funny, the door's still open.
Yeah. So dark in this hallway. You can't... Hey, listen. Did you hear what I heard?
Yeah. Sounded like it came from over there.
Flash your light around. Must have come from behind that door. Come on.
Where the devil is Garcia?
We'll know soon. I'll be back at that door. Get your gun ready. All right. Open the door carefully.
Okay.
Well, I'll be darned. Garcia.
Oh, thank heaven you got here, Inspector. This is a terrible mess.
You sure gave us a scare. We thought you were dead. Why didn't you meet us out in front?
Oh, I'm sorry, Inspector. These people are hurt pretty bad. I've been dressing their wounds.
Good Lord, what a mess. What happened? An army walk through here and have target practice?
I don't know, Inspector McSorley. This is pretty much the way I found everything. And I called an ambulance.
Speak easy, huh?
Yes, sir.
Furniture broken, tables overturned, and blood. Say, how on earth did that blood get on the walls and the floor?
I don't know, sir.
Must have been quite a fight. Well, let's get down to business. Who are all these people?
I don't know. I've been too busy trying to bandage them and administer first aid.
The one over there in the expensive-looking tuxedo seems to be about done for.
Yes, sir.
Who's the girl crying over?
I don't know.
A mighty good-looking girl. McSorley and I'm trying to find out something.
Yes.
Those two men in the corner don't seem to be so hard hit.
All right, young lady. What's this all about?
Please go away and leave me alone. Arthur, please tell me. Arthur, please tell me.
I thought Garcia said there was a house full of dead people. These all seem to be alive.
He was probably a little bit startled. What's your name?
Arthur, please tell
Now,
me.
listen, lady, I know how you must feel, but he's hurt bad, and I've got to know how it happened. Now, please, tell me what your name is.
Is you a policeman?
Yes.
Oh. Well, my name's Helen Moore.
Get that, Dick? Got it. What's your address?
This here's my home. I live here.
It's a speakeasy, isn't it?
Yes, I run it.
What's his name? Well, you called him Arthur. Arthur what?
Arthur Woodyard.
You live here, too?
No.
Okay. Now, then what happened? Who did this?
We don't know.
Say, listen, buddy, you're in a bad way. Now tell us who did this. Give us a statement before it's too late.
We don't.
I'll tell you how it happened.
Shut up.
Arthur, please.
We don't know nothing about it.
Okay. Better treat him careful, Miss Moore. He hasn't long to live. Oh, what's the use? That's the trouble with these speak murders. That was an underworld job, and nobody will talk.
Maybe we can get something out of the others.
I doubt it. They're all scared half to death. We'll try, though.
Let's try the little one first.
Yeah.
We're from police headquarters. We have to have your name.
My name's Sexton. Sam Sexton. But I don't know nothing about it. Honest, I don't. I don't know nothing.
Yeah. You, what's your name?
Thomas Fowler.
What do you know about this?
I ain't got nothing to say.
I was afraid of that.
Yeah, me too. Now, listen, both of you. That man over there is in a bad condition. I doubt if he lives through the rest of the night, and that means that he's been murdered. Do you understand? Murdered.
Yes, and furthermore, somebody's going to have to pay for it.
Sam, you better tell us what you know about this. There's going to be a serious charge placed against somebody. Woodyard's about gone. Murder calls for a lot of explaining.
I don't know, officer. Cloud don't. We don't know nothing, but don't we, Sam?
Nope, nothing. Okay.
The ambulance is pulling up out in front.
Well, we'll put Woodyard and the girl in that, and these two can ride the patrol wagon. They're not so badly hurt. And as soon as they're all gone, you and I'll try to reconstruct this crime.
The wounded victims were taken away, and the two detectives made a rapid but thorough search of the house. Then sat down to try and determine how the shooting occurred.
Let's see now. The killer must have been known here, or Helen Moore wouldn't have let him in. Even though this place is in the colored section, it's exclusive.
Yeah. Say, do you notice anything about that picture over there?
Sure. Bunch of swell-looking dames. What is it, a harem scene?
Yeah, but take another look.
I didn't know you were an art critic.
Well, I'm not. But there's a mole on one of the girl's legs that doesn't look very much like... By George, that's what it is.
Hey, what's the matter with you? What are you taking it down for?
That's not a mole, it's a bullet hole.
Huh?
Yeah, and here's a slug in the wall. I'll have it dug out in a minute.
I'm going to call you little bright eyes. My golly, if there's one on the wall, there must be several more. Maybe, yeah. Here's one in the leg of this table.
He used a .38 revolver. Here's a slug.
I'll have this one out in a minute.
He sure must have gone hog wild. And just between you and me, the motive wasn't robbery.
What'd you say your slug came from, a .38 revolver?
Yeah.
Well, apparently the killer used two guns. A .38 revolver and a .32 automatic.
A .32 automatic?
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't make sense. There isn't one gunman in 1,000 who uses two different kinds of guns. All two-gun men use the same make and caliber.
Yeah, and furthermore, this place is too much in the shambles for one guy to have done it. Well, that's point number 2. There were 2 or more killers. They must have been known to gain entrance.
And another thing, Woodyard was their target. He's hurt bad, and I'll bet intentionally.
I've been thinking the same thing. Whoever the gunmen were, they came here with the express intention of killing Woodyard. Robbery was secondary.
The Moore woman and the other 2 men were hit by stray bullets.
Yeah. It's certain the 2 men were. The woman got in the way. Don't forget the picture of Woodyard on her dresser upstairs. She's got a case on him.
Yeah, that's true. She probably tried to shield Woodyard.
Why don't we try to reconstruct the thing? I'll be one of the killers and you the other, eh?
Sure. I used to be able to recite some Shakespeare. I guess I haven't forgotten how to act. Let's go.
Okay, we start at the front door. Now, whoever we are, we came up and rang the doorbell. Helen Moore must have come to the door.
Well, look who's here. Come on in and bring your buddies with you. Just in time. Betty, they ain't gone here.
We would have greeted her and gone in. She'd have led us down the hall into that door over there and brought us in here.
Now, you boys, just make yourself at home. What's your head?
Now, if we knew her, and we must have, we'd have exchanged a few pleasantries. We'd have probably have answered in the abstract, and if, as we suspect, the killers were familiar with Woodyard, would have inquired about him.
Oh, yeah, Arthur, that's fine. There he is over there. Come on over and say hello. Hey, Arthur, there's a couple old friends dropped in to say hello to you.
Oh, hello there, boys. Glad to see you. How you been?
We would answer, all right.
Gonna do a little drinking tonight?
We'd answer maybe and walk over to where Arthur was stationed.
Make yourself at home, boys. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, gentlemen. The place is yours.
About now is when we began, isn't it?
Yeah, we'd both whip out our guns, and if this was a grudge killing, tell Woodyard we'd come to get him.
Now, listen, boys. There ain't no use for guns around here. We can settle this thing peacefully.
Yeah, we'd say it couldn't be settled.
Wait a minute. Don't shoot. We can straighten this whole thing out.
What's going on over here? Oh, good Lord, don't shoot him. It wasn't his fault.
We'd tell her to keep out of it, and...
You ain't going to get nothing by killing Arthur. Take the money and clear out of here. We won't even say nothing to the cops. Honest, we won't.
That's right. That's right. Take the money.
Maybe the killers figured they got fleeced and wanted to get even.
Let the past go. Forget it. Take this money and figure everything square.
Or maybe the girl was the reason.
Yeah, there ain't no reason to dig up the past. I didn't mean no harm, honest, I didn't. I cared just as much for you as I always did, but you see, I never really loved you. I loved Arthur.
By this time, we'd probably have had enough words and tell the Moore woman to get out of the way.
And you don't know what you're doing. You can't both hang with this. You can both hang. You can't kill a man and get away with it.
Get out of the way, Helen, or you'll get it, too.
There must be some way to settle this without...
Get out of the way. Your number's up, Woodyard. The other killer would have let go just to be sure Woodyard was dead.
There was probably several other shots fired in an attempt to shoot up the joint, and that's how the other 2 got hit. Most of the others would have scrambled out as best they could.
Yeah, one of the killers would have scooped up the dough, and the 2 of them beat it. In a wild exodus of customers, the furniture got overturned.
Or else Woodard put up a fight. Don't forget that possibility.
Yeah, that's right. Well, after they'd all gone, just the 4 of them were left. Woodyard, weak but not dead, would have sworn the rest to secrecy.
Through the deserted streets, Gallagher and McSorley drove to the Skull Tavern, garish and weird. Catacomb-like food lined the walls, and from black coffins loosely jointed skeletons grinned at passers-by. Savage rhythm boomed incessantly from drums on the low stage. The 2 detectives seated themselves uneasily in a skull-festooned booth.
Oh, this is the famous Skull Tavern. First time I've ever been in it.
Yeah? Well, I was here once before. Say, how do you like the musicians?
Gruesome-looking bunch. What do they have on? Black tights with skeletons printed on?
Well, it looks like it. It's those grotesque masks that get me. So you notice how they beat those drums in units of 3 while the others circulate through the crowd?
Yeah, quite an idea. I suppose they go among the guests.
Sure. There'll be one over here in this way in a few minutes.
Yeah? There's quite a few white people here.
Yeah. Entertainers from other night spots that close early and a few stragglers from uptown out slumming. Oh, here comes the waiter. What you going to have?
You mean that guy in the Undertaker's outfit is a waiter?
Sure. Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Howdy, gentlemen. What you all going to have?
Well, I'll take a Welsh rarebit and a cup of coffee.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I'll take the same, I guess. Give me a worse nightmare.
Yes, sir. Coming right up, sir. Right.
Fine place you brought me to. And probably serve as embalming fluid.
Don't kid yourself, Tom. You'll get the best cup of coffee you ever had. And besides, I didn't bring you here just for coffee.
No?
No. Just sit tight and pin your ears back, and I'll show you something.
Okay. Say, you see those two men in uniform over the far corner?
Yeah, I've been watching them. Got more girls around them you can shake a stick at.
Why, how women go for the uniform of the U.S. Army.
Yeah, they're spending all their pay in one night. Tomorrow, they won't...
Here comes one of those drummers. What do we have to do? Buy him a drink?
Nah, just wait and see.
Evil-looking specimen with that mask on.
Good evening, Inspector.
Oh, you look pretty good. Can you sit down for a few minutes?
Sure.
What is all this? Who's this man, Dick?
Should we tell him?
Sure. What do we got to lose?
Lift your mask up a second and let Tom take a quick look.
You'll have to make it quick.
There.
Sanderson.
Take his life and twice as that.
This is Inspector Sanderson's regular racket.
Yeah?
He works here at the tavern all the time as a drummer. No one knows he's a police officer.
I'll have to be getting back to my drums in a few minutes. What you got on your mind?
Now, there's been a little trouble down on Goss Street tonight.
Goss Street? Not Helen Moore's place.
Yeah, how'd you know?
I'm Mister tonight. He comes in here almost every night with Arthur Woodard.
Then you know him, too.
Yeah. Is he mixed up in it?
Yeah, he's got a couple of slugs in him. Doubt if he lives till daylight.
What about Miss Moore?
Oh, just a slight flesh wound in the shoulder. There are a couple of others mixed up in it. You know a Sam Sexton and a Thomas Farley?
Yes. The Sexton boys just come here from the south. Farley's a local man. Neither one's been in any trouble before that I know of.
Well, what about Woodard?
I don't know much about him. Always been sort of a mystery. But what happened?
We don't exactly know. None of them will talk. The place is in a shambles and the money's all gone. But me and Dick have an idea there's more behind it all than robbery.
I wouldn't be surprised. Woodard and that Moore girl have been going around together for some time. There might be a motive in that.
That's what we thought. Robbery was probably secondary.
Yeah. Well, if you have to go over and whack on my drum again, I'll go right to work on it, though, and see what I can find. I hear a lot of funny things sitting behind this mask.
And he's not kidding.
On Wednesday, August 6th, Gallagher and McSorley conferred with the autopsy surgeon.
What's the report, Doctor?
Well, the hospital staff did everything it could to save Woodard, but he was too badly hurt.
When did he die?
This morning.
Is the autopsy over yet?
Yes, we finished less than an hour ago. Here it is.
138 and 132 bullets found, eh?
Yes, one of them was a revolver bullet, and the other was from an automatic.
That was what we had figured before.
That's proof to me that there were two men in on this.
Yes, I'm rather inclined to agree with you. You see, the path followed by the bullets leads me to believe that the slugs were fired from two entirely different positions.
Besides, as a precaution against getting his ammunition mixed, a two-gun man practically always uses guns that are alike.
Well, Gallagher, it looks like you'll have to finish up this case with Tom Wood. I've got to take over another case this afternoon.
Okay by me. Well, thanks, Doctor. Mind if we take these slugs along with us?
Not at all. Maybe you'll find a gun or two to compare them with. A few days later, Inspector Sanderson called on Helen Moore, who was convalescing.
But can't you understand, Miss Moore? It's the law's job to take care of cases like this.
They ain't nothing to tell, Inspector Sanderson.
You ain't got no idea who the men were?
I ain't never seen them before.
Well, how come you let them in if you didn't know them? I thought you was pretty particular.
Well, I is, but that night business was bad and I needed customers.
And what did they look like? How were they dressed?
Looked just like any other soldier.
Soldiers?
Huh?
So, they were soldiers.
Did I say that?
Yes.
Well, I meant they were soldiers of fortune.
Did you ever know any of them before?
No.
What branch of the army were they in?
Who said anything about them being in the army?
Now, looky here, Miss Moore. We ain't getting no place like this. You know who those men were and why they came to kill Woody. Now, why don't you tell me the whole story? It's the duty of the police department to take care of killers. If you carry out your intention of settling the score yourself, then you will be a murderer and liable to arrest and maybe hanging. Our people have enough trouble as it is. You don't want that to happen, do you?
I ain't gonna kill nobody.
Maybe not.
but you'll have it done. And if the boys you get to do it is caught, and you know they're going to get caught, it'll come out that you got them to do it. That makes you guilty. Don't you see? I'm trying to help you. Now, why don't you help me? Help me to bring Arthur Woodge's murderers to justice.
Well, I was going to tell the cops when they first come here, but Arthur made me promise not.
I know. But he didn't realize that you might be branded as a murderess yourself. Maybe hanged. Why, if he'd have thought it out, he'd want you to tell.
Well, all right, Inspector, I'll tell you. Yeah, they was soldiers in Uncle Sam's army. And there was 2 of them, and I know them. They come here to get even with Arthur for something they figured he'd done 3 years ago. I guess there was a little jealousy mixed up in it, too.
Do you know the names of the men? You said you knew them.
Yeah, I know the names.
Where can we find them?
Well, they ought to be at the Presidio in San Francisco.
Mm-hmm. Suppose you tell me exactly what took place.
Well, it was about midnight or a little after, and I answered the door, and there they stood, the 2 of them. First, I didn't know whether to let them in or not, but I decided it was best to act like everything was all right. So I let them in, and a little while later, something wrong.
Helen Moore poured out the whole story to Inspector Sanderson, who in turn got in touch with Tom Gallagher at headquarters.
Homicide. Gallagher speaking.
Listen, Tom, I gotta talk fast. I'm phoning from the Skull Tavern. I don't want no one to get wild.
What's on your mind, Sanderson?
Your case is sold up. It's in the bag.
Right.
All you have to do is make the arrest.
Yeah, but arrest who?
Well, you and Tom Wood jump in a taxi and pick up Helen Moore at her house. She'll be waiting for you, and she'll tell you where to go.
Has she decided to talk?
I ain't got time to explain, but she'll show you what to do after you pick her up.
Okay, we're on the way.
Now just follow her lead. She'll help you out.
Thanks, Sandy. Nice going. Bye. This is Inspector Tom Wood.
How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Moore?
Well, where to, Miss Moore?
Down to the ferry and cross over to San Francisco, then over to the Presidio.
You mean there's some soldiers mixed up in this?
Yeah.
You know them?
No, I ain't never seen them before in my life.
How do you know we'll be able to find them at the Presidio?
In the issue, I reckon. I've been told I was psychic.
Did Woodyard know them?
No.
Why didn't he want the police to know anything about it?
I don't know. He never gained consciousness, so I didn't get to ask him.
Do you have any idea what the motive might have been?
No, I don't. Robbery, I suppose.
Are you sure there wasn't anything else back of it?
I don't know nothing except what I told you, so don't ask me no more questions. I don't know nothing. There's 2 soldiers, and the best place to find soldiers is at the Presidio.
Okay, Miss Moore. Maybe we can get the real reason out of the killers if we find them.
Well, that's a mighty bitter pill to take, Inspector. I hate to think that any of my boys would commit murder.
Well, we haven't any definite proof. All we know is that there were 2 soldiers that Miss Moore says she's sure she can pick them out of the whole army.
I'll tell you what. It's time for roll call, and the men will be lined up outside. I'll accompany you, and we'll inspect the whole regiment if need be.
That's mighty nice of you, Colonel McDonald. I don't know whether the girl can pick out the men or not, but she seems to think so. Seems to me like a pretty big order.
Come along. We can start with the Negro cavalry regiment.
Good idea. Somehow I got a hunch we won't find our men. There's something mighty mysterious about all this. Inspector Sanderson phoned and said the case was open and shut and to get Helen Moore and follow her instructions. He acted like he knew all about it, and yet the girl doesn't act like she knows a thing.
Maybe Sanderson promised not to betray her confidence.
Yeah, I thought of that. Okay, Wood. Bring Miss Moore up here. Might as well start at this end and work through the ranks. Okay?
Quite all right.
All set. It won't take long.
All right, let's get started.
There's one of them.
You seem awful positive, Miss Moore.
I never forget faces.
Private John Martin, 2 paces forward.
Look, there's the other one down there.
Private Ernest Sykes, 2 paces forward. Sergeant, place these men in the guardhouse.
As soon as Officers Gallagher and Wood could get back to headquarters, they obtained warrants, and the prisoners were moved from the Presidio guardhouse to the Oakland City Jail. Thomas Farley and Sam Sexton confirmed Helen Moore's testimony. The hardware store was located where the two guns had been purchased, and the ring of evidence tightened. In the meantime, the soldiers stolidly refused to confess. Finally, Martin, when threatened with the prospect of hanging for his part in the crime, gave in.
You see, we was all at Helen's place about 3 years ago. This wayward fellow was working there, and before he left, he took all our money with him. We planned all 3 years we was in the Philippine Islands how we was going to get even with him.
Is that all, Martin, that motivated you to get even with Woodyard for taking your money? Weren't you in love with Miss Moore?
I'll answer that, officer.
Oh, so it was you, Dykes, that was in love with Miss Moore.
Yeah, it was me, all right. You'll find out sooner or later anyway. Well, she towed me over for Woodyard. Then he had the nerve to fleece us out of dough. I planned for 3 years how I was going to get him. Used to take my target practice serious. So I come to Helen's house that night just to kill him. Martin must have got excited and fired his gun. I was to do all the shooting myself. Helen tried to interfere and got a slug in the shoulder. A couple of stray ones hit Sexton and Farley. That's all there is to it. But I'm glad he's dead, and if I had to do it over again, I'd do the same thing. I'm just sorry now that I didn't kill Helen, too. But if I ever gets out of here, I'll kill her so help me.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding our program. Technically, an officer of the law works a certain number of hours, then goes off duty. But in reality, he's always on the job. And all-purpose Rio Grande crack is like that. No matter what this strikingly different gasoline is called upon to do, let the weather change from hot to cold, regardless of the temperature or traffic conditions, you can depend upon all-purpose Rio Grande crack to live up to its reputation as the most highly endorsed gasoline in the West. Aided by the formerly reluctant victims, officials brought Martin and Dykes to trial. They were found guilty and sentenced to spend the remainder of their lives in San Quentin.
Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 302 regarding a murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.